Functional and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
Captain J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through. Whoa.
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Captain J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
And we're live here outside the Perez family home, just waiting for the... And there they go, almost on time this morning. Mom is coming out the front door strong with a double-arm kid carry. Looks like Dad has the bags. Daughter is bringing up the rear. Oh, but the diaper bag wasn't closed. Diapers and toys are everywhere. Ooh, but Mom has just nailed the perfect car seat buckle for the toddler. And now the eldest daughter, who looks to be about 9 or 10, has secured herself in the booster seat. Dad zips the bag closed, and they're off. But looks like Mom doesn't realize her coffee cup is still on the roof of the car. And there it goes. Oh, that's a shame. That mug was a fam favorite.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Just nail the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Learn more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Cap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Captain J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Jason McKee from the Bears Radio Network, and for Cap, I am Jay Hood. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube, on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. J Mack, good to see you, man. How you doing?
You too, man. Doing good. Enjoying the summer. Nothing like it here in the Chi.
You should be doing this more often because you're already up usually during this time, right?
High school football, man. As a high school football coach, you're always up, always doing something. There's always a task at hand to accomplish.
And old.
Yeah.
Don't forget about being older, too.
Yeah, for sure.
It was always strange when we was young, right? It would be like your parents or like your grandparents to get up, crack of dawn, starting that cup of coffee.
Right.
And just like, why are they up so early? Watering the grass. All this stuff would be accomplished by 7 a.m.
Yeah.
The whole day. Like, I'm just tending to the groceries, and I got that coffee going, made breakfast. You can hear that breakfast making. And it's just like, by the time you get to 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, they can just sit back and watch the news.
Yeah, that's my dad every day. He gets up early. He's like, he'll call me. He's like, yeah, I'm headed to go to play my numbers. And I'm like, you're retired. Like, why are you up so early? You ain't got to go to work no more. Like, you're chilling. Like, what are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I always find that interesting. Like, when I leave the house at around 5:30, 5:45 in the morning, there's older people up, talking with their cup of coffee outside, watering the grass. I'm just like, man, that's me, man. I'm getting some extra Z's.
You know you're old when you actually wake up and you look forward to that cup of coffee. Like I woke up this morning, like the first thing on my mind was coffee. Like I make sure my coffee's right.
That's an age thing too, though, man.
Did either of you have parents that ground their own coffee beans?
Yeah.
In the summer, I'd like 6:30 in the morning from across the house, I'd just hear.
but does it count? Are you really old? Like, are you really like? We've hit the age. We're starting to hit that age, but does it really count if you like? I don't even know how to ground my own. I got the Keurig. I popped, the little. I don't even know how to do that. Like, does it count? Like, are we officially there yet? Because we're not grounding our own coffee.
J Mack, they crawled so we could run, we could sprint.
Yeah,
they did things the old way. They had to do things and grind out their life so we could be able to be like, oh, one button, my coffee's ready.
The convenience is everything.
Seriously,
smarter. Do it
Definitely
smarter.
not grinding no coffee beans. I'm good. I don't have that time.
No, I mean they did it because that's what was going on at the time. That's how they were able to get their enjoyment out of life.
Yeah, my mom's did it.
Yeah, grinding their own coffee beans, like, again, just breakfast from scratch.
Yeah.
But again, there was no Grubhub in the 80s and 90s. Like, you
imagine?
You had to make it.
Yeah.
And the Egg McMuffin, well, had to get in line for that too.
Yeah.
But no, this is the era of convenience now.
I'm telling you.
Thank goodness, man.
And nothing like, it's convenience, but it's also an era of pain when you have kids that, they understand DoorDash and all that stuff.
Yeah, right.
The era of pain, like, wait a minute, how much did you spend on DoorDash? Like, dude, like, you're really DoorDashing Gatorade to the house now. Like, that's what happens when you got boys that play sports. Like, you're DoorDashing Gatorade to the house, son. Like, come on, man.
We are our family's wildest dreams.
Yeah.
Those that have passed on, they must be looking down like, what?
Yeah.
All the stuff we had to go through now? It's just like, it is amazing how easy things are. What is going to be easy for you and I and all Bears fans is that we cannot wait for the Bears training camp. It's easy for us to watch, but the guys are going to be sweating out there, and they're going to get those pads popping and getting ready for the season. We're 7 days away from the start of training camp. That was fast.
Yeah, it goes fast. And it's it's exciting at the same time. Looking back and the anticipation of training camp, especially when you were playing, you just wanted to actually get started. You go through OTAs, you go through mini camps, you're training, you go on vacation, you're training more, and it's like, man, you know what, I'm tired of training, and I'm ready to put the pads on and get this thing rolling. So it'll be exciting times. It'd be good to go out there and see what we're made of, see what we're going to look like this year.
Everything just feels new and fresh, J Mack. And here's what I'll start with this, because usually this is in the middle of my conversation, but I'll start here this morning talking about Ben Johnson as the head coach for this Bears team. So anytime that you have a new coach in place, the fan base gets excited because everyone looks forward to new and fresh. That's just the way it is, right? There's optimism for your team when you say, oh, there's been sweeping changes. That means that things will get better, or at least the philosophy will be different. I would just say that with Ben Johnson, I've never believed in just speeches as the elixir to fix a team. Actually, having a game plan, having production on the field week after week, to me, that is the elixir to be able to fix things. Like, I know that already the media swept up about Ben Johnson, the way he comports himself, the way he talks at the podium. And, of course, that's just a comparison to Matt Eberflus. That's all it is. Like, well, boy, Matt didn't say anything, and Matt was he's very football-y, right, and very friendly and all that, but he wouldn't tell you anything. But Ben Johnson is fire and brimstone, and we've seen some OTAs, and he's gotten after it. All I can say is that's cool, but I've seen a lot of coaches that win the press conference.
Yeah.
How many can win the games?
Exactly, and how many off seasons and leading into the season here in Chicagoland have we been overly optimistic? It's every year, especially the past few years.
Yes.
Especially since Ryan Poles has been a GM, and that's not necessarily a shot. That's just a fact. When you look at the overall record and performance of this team year in and year out, I mean, we're always overly optimistic at this time, right? Because of the moves they made, there's always promises. You look at before we were able to trade the first pick in the draft to get DJ Moore and the King's ransom, and now you're able to bring in Caleb Williams and him having an okay season despite the dysfunction that this team had. But at the same time, it goes back. You bring in a highly coveted head coach in Ben Johnson, who led an offense over there in Detroit that averaged 33 points a game. Yes, we're excited. We got a new offensive line. We got new pieces. Like, we've got an upgraded coaching staff that's holding guys accountable in OTAs, in mini camps. But I say all that to say this. What really matters is, are you going to win? Can we make the playoffs? Are we going to have a productive product on the field?
Yeah.
And that's what matters. Like, it doesn't matter what you said at the press conference. Doesn't matter. It matters what type of culture you're building, because that helps you win games. But are you that we're saying that? Mm-hmm. But are we going to actually see it into existence this season? And that's what we're, hoping to see.
The difference for Ben Johnson versus other coaches that the Bears have had over the last few years is that Ben Johnson comes in as a neophyte, as a head coach. He's coached the offensive room. He's never coached the entire room before.
Right.
He's learning to be able to do that well. But here's the difference. J Mack, he has an opportunity now with DJ Moore and Roma Dunze and what Luther Burden could be, and Colston Loveland at tight end, and Cole Kmet, and new players on the offensive line. It usually doesn't work like that for a first-year head coach. Usually, okay, coach, incrementally we will add to be able to help you build a winner. The reason why that you're here is because we underachieved. So, step by step we'll get there. No, Ryan Poles and the Bears is like, here's all of this, right? We're going to give you all the presents. We're going to give you everything that we think that you can work with, because it usually doesn't work that way. Look around the league of the first-year or second-year coaches. They're slowly building towards something where the Bears are trying to fast-track this thing with Ben Johnson. He's blessed to have this talent. Now, can he coach him, and can they buy in? I think that's a big question.
Yeah, most definitely. You look at, like you're talking about, the setup, the infrastructure that they've been able to, put Ben Johnson in, right? And obviously you inherit a young quarterback going into a second season, but you also bring in an experienced offensive line. You bring in Joe Tuna, who's had success during his days with the Patriots, and then going on with Kansas City, a guy that can be a leader in the locker room, a guy that understands what success looks like because he has the rings to back it. You bring in another experienced guy to help your quarterback at center, and Drew Dahlman, who could help take the pressure off your quarterback by making some of those checks, making sure that he's understanding what the defensive structure is and things of that nature, but also helping to bring continuity within this offensive line, right? And you talk about the other coaches that Ben Johnson has surrounded himself with. Eric Bieniemy, a guy who's been under the tutelage of Andy Reid, another head coach has had sustained success in this league for a long time.
Yeah.
You look at Al Harris, an up-and-coming coach that's had success being able to develop defensive backs. You also bring in former player Antoine Randall, who's had success in developing receivers. We saw that out there in Detroit. So I think it's like you said, we've given you everything that you need. You also bring in Dennis Allen, another experienced, highly touted, well-respected defensive coordinator in this league. So we're giving you all the ingredients, Coach. We've given you everything that you need to be successful. Now what are you going to do? And that's really what it comes down to. You can say, we talked about it, the press conference is awesome. It's refreshing to hear his press conferences. It's not just football jargon, but at the end of the day, it's about productivity. It's about the numbers. What's the number going to be at the end of the year? Are we in the playoffs? What's the win-loss record? That's what matters in this league.
I look forward to you talking to Ben Johnson, and I hope that this season goes well for the Bears. Yeah. I think we're all due to be excited about, offense being scored in the first quarter, second quarter. That'd be nice.
Oh, man.
You can go to the games last year at 2 o'clock instead and be like, man, we haven't scored yet.
Yeah.
So I look forward to that. I'm also looking forward to the ebb and flow of what Ben Johnson has to go through as a head coach, J Mack, meaning that the little bit of adversity, because it happens, like you can't avoid it. There's always going to be something, a couple of losses, some injuries. The first bit of adversity, how does Ben Johnson handle it? Is he going to be able to be steady, or will he be like Matt? When you talk to Matt and he's got his fingers through his hair and just like trying to figure out stuff and just trying to circumvent the media, trying to go around it and all that kind of stuff. Like, and this is the growing pains of a first-year head coach. How do you handle it? It's not like he's never lost before, but I mean, as a head coach, how do you handle the adversity? Because that was a major problem last year. The players, the coaches could not handle the adversity to be able to overcome a 10-game losing streak.
Yeah, that's a great question. And it's going to, like you said, it's going to be interesting to see that dynamic and how he, takes on that responsibility of being a first-time head coach. So it's one thing to be a coordinator, right? It's one thing to be the head coach of an offense. Mm-hmm. But like when adversity hits, right, the locker room isn't right. You see the culture slipping, right? He had to deal with that to an extent in Detroit. But, hey, who was the guy that really dealt with that? It's the head coach. Dan Campbell dealt with that. Like, Dan Campbell wears his emotions on his sleeves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that Detroit team took on the personality of their head coach, and he was able to maintain that culture despite what adversity they went through. So it's a new role, obviously, for Ben Johnson to be able to manage, to manage different personalities. What's going to happen if, certain guys aren't getting enough touches, in the offense? What's going to happen if, there's so much criticism with this defense not living up to expectations? Where's the sacks coming from? Mm-hmm. Who's playing at a high level? How is he going to handle that? And I think he's been able to put together a staff. You got Dennis Allen, who's a former head coach, and I think that's invaluable. Now, Dennis Allen, former head coach, obviously he was fired and became defensive coordinator. Yeah. So, but at the same time, you have somebody to lean on who went through the same type of experiences that you're going to go through. And I think it's key because now Dennis Allen can say, you know what? When I was a head coach, I tried this, I did this. Obviously, it didn't work.
Right.
I can recommend you do this. And now it's up to Ben Johnson to take what he wants from those experiences that Dennis Allen had or any other guys on this staff have had and, apply that to his head coaching tenure.
So let's take your phone calls on the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Peggy and Waddle were talking about the Bears yesterday as far as optimism. We'll talk about what Peggy said and what Waddle said regarding optimism with the Chicago Bears. It's coming up next. Along with J Mack in for Cap, I'm Jay Hood. You're listening to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Major League Baseball's All-Star Game. Tonight at 8 after Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Save big money on your landscaping project at Menards. We're your destination for concrete landscaping blocks. Whether you're installing a patio or adding a new retaining wall, we have the largest in-stock selection ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast using our landscape design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on landscape blocks when you shop at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome.
You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was going to unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Don't wait any longer to upgrade your windows. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all styles and no interest until 2030. It's their biggest deal of the year. I did it. Now it's your turn. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Cap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
I love the game. I love the hustle. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
Cap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jason McKee in for Cap. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone numbers. We talked to you about the Bears. So, you know, we talk about the expectations for this Bears team. And, J Mack, when I tell you, the norm in this league is for when you start a new regime, a new coaching staff. I mean, I've seen it with the Bears. Here's your one wide receiver, like DJ Moore, for instance. I'm on draft pick. All right, we'll go with DJ Moore, and that's it.
Yeah.
We'll give you this one lineman. We'll go through the draft. We'll build this way. The way that Ryan Poles was able to push all his chips in the middle of the table, to be able to have wholesale changes on the offensive line the way he did, just like, look, he was optimistic. It's funny, Dion she pulled the receipts from last year from Ryan Poles' comments about how it's the most stacked, the most, awesome offensive line that he's ever been around. He talked about, he said this openly about it. He was really optimistic about the offensive line, and I'm sure he was until he wasn't, because that that dog would not hunt. You saw Caleb Williams doing loop-de-loops behind the line of scrimmage. Some on him, some on the line.
Right.
I think anytime that you underachieve there, then everybody gets blamed. Everybody gets under the microscope, and I think that's fair. But I just think that I can understand why the average Bears fan feels optimism, even if it's not even about the coaching staff. It's about the players that's on the field, veterans that are on this team. So I think that that's a positive.
Yeah, I think, as a fan, right, as an analyst now, as an analyst, I want to be overly optimistic because I want to see a productive product. It's tough going to a game and actually, broadcasting the game, and it's all bad, what we saw last year. But at the same time, from a Bears fan standpoint, you just look at the moves on paper, right? You look at the offensive line, right? Revamp the offensive line. You look at the coaching staff, and you say, yes, you're all excited. We're going to win 10 games, 12 games, or whatever, however many games. You're overly optimistic right now. At the end of the day, right, potential, right, we have the potential to be good on paper, right? That's what the paper's saying. That's what this roster's saying. But you still got to go out there and play. Potential gets you beat. Potential gets you fired. There's a lot of guys in this league that have the potential to be good players, but it doesn't matter until you go out there and you're actually showing that productivity. There's a lot of head coaches that have the potential to be good first-time head coach that have the potential to be really good coaches. But at the end of the day, you've got to go out there and put a productive product on the field. So it's, for me, I've been remaining even keel. I don't want to be overly optimistic. I was overly optimistic last year because of the previous years. And, you're just salivating, hey, it's got to turn around at some point. But now I'm just reserving them to say, hey, you know what? Prove it. You got all these pieces in place. What are the excuses now? There should be no excuses, but you still got to go out there on the grass and play ball.
I thought you handled your job very well with your press pass, going to Matt Eberflus saying, "Why did you suck?" I thought that was a good key question that you asked. You put the mic right in his beak, and you asked him, "Hey man, how come this is bad?" Yeah. And I thought that was a good question, good key question you asked right there.
Yeah, it's
why. Caleb, how come you were buried at Soldier Field behind the line of scrimmage, 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage? Caleb asked. Answer the question.
Yeah, answer it, man.
Oh, it was tight. That was good, man. Good stuff.
But it's the beauty of our like we talked about it. We talked about it over the break. It's the beauty of our station, right? We have the opportunity to actually analyze exactly what we're seeing. We ain't gonna put no sugar on what, if that's what it is out there on the field.
Yeah.
We're gonna call a spade a spade. Why didn't you call that timeout in Detroit? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of we went through that all last year.
Yeah.
Why was the Commanders successful on the Hail Mary? What was Tyreek Stevenson doing? And I hate to go back in the past because those are memories we'll try to erase, but they'll be forever embedded in Bears culture.
It is.
You know, it's embedded in my mind. I didn't even play those games. I had to analyze it. But at the same time,
right?
Like we gotta, you know, Shay, we gotta ask those questions. And those questions will be continue to ask this year. So make sure you tune into the broadcast.
That would be me.
No, you're in Dallas, sir. That's
Dragon Slayer. Let's go, man.
Yeah.
Let's go, Crusher.
Yeah, he's
got the best nicknames, right?
He did have the
Let's
best.
go, Sonic.
Laser.
Let's go, Spider.
Eagle.
That's one thing he succeeded at.
Oh, he had the nicknames down.
He had it down.
J
And I
Mack,
like Flus. And that's what, you know, when you build a relationship up with these guys.
Yeah.
And, you know, I like Flus, especially as defensive coordinator. I think he's good. You know, I think he's going to be – I think he'll have some success in Dallas. So, you're pulling for him. And we're pulling for him just as a Bears fan, but from a, coach to coach. I'm pulling for him because I don't want to see coaches get fired.
Right.
I'm a coach. So I pulled for him. But, it was tough when you look at the situations and some of the critical situations and the way he handled those critical situations, and then came out in the media and tried to, sweep the the deficiencies or the inadequate calls that he made under the rug. I think that's, it is what it is.
Yeah. And he would always let you know.
Love the brother next to you.
That's always good.
Hey, man.
That's always the key.
That's the answer. Hey, why didn't you call that time? Hey, you got to love your brother.
You always got to be able to do that.
Yeah.
So Shay, I did not hear this yesterday as Peggy's in for Sylvie on Waddle and Sylvie afternoons here on ESPN 1000. So yesterday, Peggy got on Waddle for being optimistic or overly optimistic about the Bears.
Yeah, it was kind of bizarre where Peggy, I think, was sitting at 8 wins and Waddle was sitting at 9 wins for the Bears this season. And Peggy thought Waddle was being too optimistic about the Bears.
What's the difference? 8 or 9? 9 is over 500, 8 is not.
Neither of them are going to get you to the playoffs.
And so, so what you're doing is going from 5 wins to 9 wins. Okay, look, for a first-year coach and you want everything to gel, look, I want double digits. That's what I want as a fan. I want them to be able to be in the mix in NFC North. But if you're +4 on the win total from last year, I'm not going to open up and unfurl the banner that says mission accomplished.
Right.
I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is, at least you have a step in the right direction. The direction, obviously, is to get to the playoffs. That's the key. Especially with the wild card, you should be able to try to get but if you don't get there, if you say that the Bears are going to win 9 games, that's not overly optimistic. They can't win 4 more games. Even in a difficult schedule, they can't find 4 more wins on the schedule than last year.
Yeah, I think when you look at the forecast of the season last year, you come out, you're 4-2 going into the bye, and then all, broke loose.
Yeah.
I think when you look at this season, right, and you look at, the projections and the win-loss total, realistically, do you think that we can win the NFC North? Do you think right now, right, and we got to only look at paper because obviously guys aren't on grass and we haven't really seen a live product yet, but, are we better than Detroit right now on paper? They lost 2 coordinators. I mean, it's still a question mark. I don't think we are. Are we better, and I hate to say it, are we better than the Packers right now?
We're going to find out, won't we?
We'll find out, right. And are you better based upon your roster? Are you better than the Vikings right now? Yes, you're going to have a new quarterback at the helm, but it's still the same head coach, also the same play caller, also the same infrastructure. You still got the same weapons on offense. So to make you to automatically be in the playoffs, yes, you got to win the NFC North, but are we competitive enough to get a wild card? I don't think so either. So when you look at that win-loss total, it's like, hey, do you think that we have the ingredients to make the playoffs?
Unless you get that Nagy first-year bump. Remember that first-year bump?
Yeah.
Because he put Mitch in there. He watched Mitch, and he was like, yeah, we need some trick plays. Because that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
J Mack, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm going to chain Mitch in the pocket. I know he ran a lot in North Carolina. That's why he got drafted high. But, I want to do it the way I did it in the Arena League. Stay there. Just stay in the pocket. Get your back foot right there and stay in the pocket. And Mitch is like, so I'm not running, right?
Right.
No, I'm just going to stay back here. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to get killed back here because of the line or because I'm not getting the ball out quickly. And then on top of that, Nagy wanted to show how smart he was. So he went right to the back of the book. He went back to and he was like, how about this Santa Sleigh play? How about this thing where we have a fullback on the roster, we'll use an offensive lineman to get in. Like all this stuff, man. And then not so smart.
Yeah, didn't work out. Like it's amazing when you see so many coaches, right, try to force a scheme upon personnel or a roster that doesn't fit the scheme. You know what I mean? You like Nagy's case, right? You come from the Kansas City tree, you're under Andy Reid, you bring that over, but you don't have the pieces to execute that scheme. And it's failed coaches over and over again. Like, and it's tough because now, totally different situation here where you have a Ben Johnson who actually created that offense, created the scheme in Detroit. So you have a guy who's like the orchestrator, the chef that understands, okay, you know what? I don't have the ingredients to make, this, to make surf and turf. This roster isn't a surf and turf roster. This roster is more of a jambalaya roster. We got a little bit of this, we got a little bit of that. But my creativity, because I understand how to construct and put together an offensive scheme based upon the personnel that we have, I can take the ingredients I have and I can put them into play to make sure that my guys are put in successful situations based upon their skill set week in and week out. That's the difference in what we have in Ben Johnson as opposed to some of those coaches that we had. You had Eberflus that relied on different coordinators, and we saw how that worked out.
Did not work out well at all.
At all.
So I guess when I think about that conversation that was on Waddle and Sylvie yesterday, J Mack, what I'm saying is like, if I came on here this morning and said, you know what, I feel really good about the Bears. I think all of it's going to gel sonically, and we're going to win 13 games this year. That would be me being overly optimistic. When Waddle comes in with his 9 or Peggy with her 8, like that, the number in Vegas is 8.5.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, I don't know what the argument is. Like, if you say 8 wins or 9 wins, I'm good with the +4 wins from last year. Remember, as you mentioned, how they started and how it ended with just 5 wins. So, I would love for the Bears to be in double digits. I'm not sure if they will, but overly optimistic would be me saying 13, 14 wins.
Yeah.
And that's not – with Detroit in the mix and Minnesota in the mix, I don't think that that's the case. Now, it is a daunting schedule. It always is every year. But I'm just saying, like, that Cincinnati-Baltimore mix somewhere in there, that's going to be interesting to see how the Bears fare.
Yeah,
in that schedule, somewhere in the middle.
So Peggy weighing in to clarify, getting a little angry with me, saying I took it out of context, which I don't totally agree with, but said Waddle has a minimum of 9 wins. His floor is 9. Peggy's ceiling is 8.
Okay. So she's clarifying. and what did you say? And what
Nothing
did you write
yet,
back?
but I mean the ceiling being 8 wins feels a little. That's pessimistic, right? If you're putting a hard cap on 8 wins, you're a pessimist.
Yeah.
Well, she likes the under. She likes the under. Okay.
I mean, it's just, what do you forecast this team being, right? A middle-of-the-road team in the NFL, like not great, not bad, average. A little bit above average.
Okay, so without asking, I would imagine when the way Peg looks at it is like, okay, well, this is the first-year coach and all these new players here, and so she sees 3 more wins, and then the arrow pointing up after that, like year 2, year 3 gets better. I think that's when you say 8 wins, she thinks, okay, you know what, this is good, a good baseline for year 1, but year 2, year 3, you should be able to be a contender. You should win the North or be as close to winning the North as possible. Okay. I mean, Sylvie said the same thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Sylvie was also had the under of 8.
Which is fine. I disagree with them both because I look at it a little differently, and I don't think this is a rebuild. I don't think you're inheriting some roster that you have to tear down and have to start from scratch. This is a win-now assembled roster. And a team that, frankly, should have won at least 3 more games than they did a year ago with competent coaching decisions.
Yeah.
So if I'm taking the expectation from a year ago, I'm really going from 8 to 10. Yeah. Like, you're not inheriting some garbage pit team that is a rebuild. This is ready-made.
Yeah. Along with the feeling that the Bears eventually this year, when it's all said and done, will be better than the Packers. I know that's a rivalry thing, but also how else are you supposed to get up there and get better unless you beat the Packers? Like, I'm not sold on Jordan Love yet, but I want Caleb Williams and the offense to take another step so that can be proven. They don't have the weapons that the Bears have. I'm talking about on paper.
Yeah, I think when you look at this division, the whole division in its entirety, not just the Bears, is a question mark.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you look at J.J. McCarthy, big question mark taking over for the Vikings, right? And you can say, well, Sam Darnold came in there and was successful, but different. Sam Darnold had some experience playing in this league. It'll be J.J. McCarthy's first start ever. Will be here at Soldier Field Monday Night Football. We'll also be on the call for that. But you also look at, like you said, Jordan Love, question mark, right? Question mark. And then you look at Detroit, right? Yes, you have a lot of the same players, but you lost both coordinators. You know? So what does that offense look like? What does that defense look like, right? You're not under the tutelage of a Ben Johnson, right? A guy who averaged an offense scoring 33 points a game. You lose that. So you bring in a new, schematically, a new coordinator, a new scheme. Players are used to doing things a certain way. They got to learn a whole new offense as well, just like Chicago. So the whole division is a question mark in its entirety, which gives us more hope.
Jay Moore.
It's kind of crazy to say it, but same personnel but different team for Detroit.
Yep.
Because without the coordinators, man, it's a big loss.
A little bit of a slip, but I still like their players.
Yeah.
And I think until it's proven, to me, they're the class of the division. Until we see otherwise.
It's just too often for me that I see first-year or new head coaches in new places have instant success, where it's microwaved success. Dan Quinn in Washington a year ago, Sean Payton in Denver, 2 years were in the playoffs with a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, the Nagy bump.
D'Amico Ryans in Houston, Nagy here. Like, it's too often that I see a coach be successful in year one that I can't look at the roster the Bears have and just go, oh, well, new head coach, I think probably 8's the max. This isn't a rebuild.
No, because they put so much infrastructure in it on both sides of the football.
The teardown was 2 seasons ago.
That's right.
Yeah.
You tanked for a reason. You tanked to get here.
Pole's first year. He inherited bad contracts, an aging roster, we knew what he was doing. We knew we weren't going to be that competitive based upon what he had to do. But you look at that roster back in 2022 compared to now, night and day. So I think you talk about the extension. I think that's, obviously 15 and 36, the win-loss column's not good enough. But I think when you look at the overhaul and what he's been able to do with draft picks and, changing a roster. And, yes, he brought in some good free agents. He's hit on some bad free agents. But when you look at the overhaul, night and day from 2022 to what we have now.
He also inherited Bill Polian. That's why Eurapalooza was here. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. So, again, going back to Waddle and Sylvie, the show yesterday, Peggy and Waddle talking about the win total. Again, what is your most optimistic outlook for 2025 when you take a look at the Chicago Bears while still being reasonable? You heard the win totals that we just talked about. What about you? As we talk Bears with you, Jay Hood and J Mack on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Cap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Whiskey University. It's back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Look at that. Look at that Sagamore Rye whiskey. That's where the lesson's going to take place tomorrow night. Emmy Way's Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland made, blending high rye and low rye mash bills for, you know what? All right. You don't need to hear all this now. Carmen's going to explain it all at Whiskey U, and best of all, you can taste what he's talking about. Whiskey University tomorrow night, 6:30. Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard and sip responsibly. Jay Moore.
What we love about our ability to help patients at QC Kinetics is seeing their pure delight at finally being able to do the things they enjoy without pain.
I had a patient start treatment with me. He wanted to be able to be active again and do some of his sports that he really enjoyed.
Dr. Ashley Caravelli, Chicago's medical director for QC Kinetics, treats patients with chronic joint pain using their body's own biologics. The goal? Get them back to living their best lives without surgery or harmful drugs.
He came back and he goes, what I wasn't expecting was the ability to play on the floor with my grandchildren. Even just saying it now, I have goosebumps because it's changing those small moments that you take for granted.
Don't let joint pain rob you of those moments. See if you're a candidate for QC Kinetics regenerative treatments.
It just warms my heart to be able to help people live the life they want to live and get those small moments back.
Weekend appointments available. Call now. 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. New AC units start at just $39 a month, and furnace AC combos from $57 a month. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
This is Romo Dunze. This is DeAndre Swift. This is Kyler Gordon. You're listening to Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, the new home of the Chicago Bears.
The Chicago Bears are trash.
Hey. Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. J Mack in for Cap. We're with you till 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10. Followed by Carmen and Yurko at 12. Waddle and Peggy at 2:30. Bleck Abdalla at 6:30, right into the All-Star game for Major League Baseball right here on the home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday as we talk to you about the Bears. We got Shot or No Shot at 8 o'clock. And just asking the question to you, what is your most optimistic outlook for 2025 while still being reasonable? Again, we can go back to Lovey when he first got here in 2012. That team was 10-6 when he first got here. Okay, we could talk about the optimism when you have that first year bump and say, oh, okay, when Nagy got here, wow, look at how exciting the offense is, all the stuff that he's doing. But for Ben Johnson, and it's not me being pessimistic, it's just being real, this team, because of what they've been able to install, especially on offensively, they're giving him all the toys. It's Noah's Ark. He's got two of everything, right? Two multiple wide receivers, two tight ends. He's got running backs. He's got multiple offensive linemen that are new. Like, you're hoping it can work as quickly as possible because the talent is there. Now, how does it all work together? And what can the coaching staff do to make sure that stays tight?
Yeah, I just think, you talk about the receivers, the toys that he has on the perimeter. I'm looking at the toys on the interior. That's where it starts, on both sides of the ball, in the trenches. It's no secret. That's where football games are won and lost. And you look at the team last year, yes, we had pieces. We had you drafted Rome, you had DJ Moore, you brought in DeAndre Swift, but what did you have up front? You had 68 sacks.
Yep.
That's what you had, 68 sacks. And, you're optimistic because you bring in experience, you bring in, quality. You got Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, who's had success, back in his days down there in Atlanta. You also bring in, Jonah Jackson that has a lot of potential. So you got guys now that have a proven track record of being good, of being solid. But and you also, let's not forget about Darnell Wright going into another year, getting another year of experience. Still a question mark at that tackle spot. Braxton, how's he going to come back from injury? Is Ozzy Trapilo going to compete for that job? Are we going to actually see why Karan Amagaji was a third-round pick? Is that going to pan out? Still a question mark there. But at the end of the day, how cohesive can this unit be? Because with the offensive line, it's about understanding the guy next to you. It's about being on the same page in terms of communication. All those things go into play when you're trying to build a successful offensive line, but when you're also trying to protect a young quarterback. Then on the flip side of things, let's talk about the defensive line. How many sacks did we have last year? I think it was 40 total.
Yeah.
Not enough, right?
It's horrible.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. So is Montez Sweat going to actually live up to the billing? He's going to take another step this year. I think he took, a step back last year. You bring in Deo Adingbo. Who's going to be the guy that can create consistent pressure on quarterbacks?
Mm-hmm.
Those are question marks.
I'm glad you went through that name, man. You've been studying that name.
I had to. Yeah, I had to, man. I saw that and I said, oh, boy.
Wait a minute. You played with Adewale Agunleye. So
we had nicknames, though. We called Wale the Prince. He used to get mad, too. Oh, man. He's
call him Day Jumbo.
Oh, man. Him and man.
Jumbo.
Yeah, they're going to kill me, too. It was the Prince, man. We used to call him Hakeem, and Israel Donajay was Simi. Coming to America, man.
It's just easier that way.
It was easy.
Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. 312-332-3776 about the Bears. Boise, Idaho, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Jordan on Cap and J Hood. Jordan, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's cracking?
Hey, so look, this is my take. So last year, the dark horse I felt like was the offensive line, right? And we had all the distractions because we got Caleb. We had distractions because we had Hard Knocks, and we got Roma Dunze. And as it proved, the line took a dump on us, right? And I think this year is our schedule. And I just don't feel like everybody as a whole is really looking into what that looks like. I mean, we've got at Baltimore, at Philadelphia, at Cincinnati, not to mention our own division. So
well, by the way, the offensive line did not take a dump on you. It didn't, as you just said, Jordan.
That's the way I felt.
I know what you meant, man. I mean, next time, just use a coffee table. It's easier. But no, I would just say that, no, I understand. It's okay to be able to be optimistic about the Bears because of what J Mack has laid out is about, again, having new across the board. New, especially offensively. All I've ever wanted for the Bears is to have balance. And the last time I got that was 2006. The balance on both sides of the line. Haven't seen that in a long time. That's what I'm looking for. That's just me. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. 2006. Oh, what a great year.
Yeah, it was fun.
I remember that very well. Lewis and Lyle on Cap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, J-Mac, I just got to say, I mean, it's funny you guys mentioned the 06 Super Bowl because that's actually the high for me. I'm only 30, so I didn't really get to start watching until I got to start watching you. So appreciate that.
Thank you.
But hey, I got to say, I've got to be optimistic. Otherwise, I'm going to end up like Eddie on the north side, and I do not want to end up like Eddie on the north side. It's funny. I told Shay, though, Hoodie, you're not somebody who likes when people win the press conference. Have either of you watched the America's Game series?
The America's Game series. Is that on Netflix?
Yeah, no, it was on NFL Network. They would do it was like a mini documentary of every Super Bowl winning team. Before the season started, so they did it for the 85 Bears. Mm-hmm. Before the season started, and before he was even hired, Ditka sent a letter to Hallis that said he wasn't ready to be a coach or to be a head coach. When he was ready, he wanted to come in. Now, when he was done there, or when he came in, the first thing he said was, I wish everybody could be here, but unfortunately that's not the case. Some people are going to have to go. I wish I could say welcome. Ben Johnson reminds me of those two things. He didn't become a head coach when he could have because he wanted time to refine his skills. And that whole thing of getting up in front of every player, including the stars, and saying, get ready to be uncomfortable, reminds me so much of Ditka. And I know it's just a press conference, but he's coming from Detroit. He's coming from something that he built from the ground up. This isn't Nagy running Reed's offense. I'm excited to see what we do.
It's a good point in this regard. It's good to be able to come in the door with a mission statement. Mm-hmm. Like for Eberflus, it's that hits principle. If you move the letters around, it was a different kind of principle. Put the S first in that hits principle, because you can put the S here and then the H. But the whole thing, though, J Mack, is that at least he comes in the door with a standard. Yes. Right? Okay, this is my standard. Now, again, when people in the league know who Ben Johnson is, now – how much do you buy in? Because, like, man, I've been a veteran here for 6-7 years, and now you're going to tell me what I need to do, or you tell me what? Okay, Coach, I'm gonna ride with you, but hopefully this manifests itself into success. Otherwise, it just falls on deaf ears. I know how that works.
Yeah, I think the most refreshing thing that I've heard, not just from Ben Johnson's press conferences, but from every player that's stood up at the podium, is one thing that remains consistent with each and every guy is the clear, concise communication, right? Mm-hmm. And you hear that over and over again from every guy, whether he's offensive guy, defensive guy, even from the coaches that take the podium, they talk about the details. So Ben Johnson being able to come in and lay out the expectations, not just from a whole organizational standpoint, but from a player standpoint. Okay, this is what I expect from you. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I haven't been in those meetings, but here's a scenario. You're not going to be the number one receiver. I expect you to be the other guy. I expect you to be the third option. I expect you to be well-versed at doing this. It's good that he's been able to meet with each and every player and give them a clear understanding of what their particular role is. And I think that's huge because now we talk about managing expectations and, having him being able to handle if this guy's not getting the touches on offense or whatever he may face, right? The standard and the expectation has been set already. So you already know what we're expecting of you. You weren't going to get 8 touches a game or 8 targets. You were going to get exactly what I told you were going to get when we came in and when I came in and took over.
All right, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Shot or no shot at 8 o'clock. Albert Breer at 8:35 on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. He is the best American-born hockey player of all time, a 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise.
Same Game Parlay from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Well, it's even easier to make a bet. Choose from the most popular markets like hits, run line, totals, and home runs. So many to choose from.
Download the app, start building your bet, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. T's and C's apply.
Hey, it's Cap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Cap and J Hood are back.
Appreciate you guys. I listen to you streaming on the ESPN 1000 app.
Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hello, I am Aki.
Along with Jason McKee in for Cap, I'm Jay Hood on the Cap and Jay Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We got Shot or No Shot coming up at 8 o'clock. But first, let's go to Eddie from the North Side. And Eddie, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, Eddie. And then say good morning to Joey G in Melrose Park. Joey, good morning.
Good morning, Joey. I think we're putting too much stuff onto Ben Johnson. I think a lot of the things that happened in Detroit was because of the new quarterback, was because of the head coach. The head coach making these fourth down calls that had plays go on beyond where they should be, and that's what makes Detroit Detroit.
Joey, what do you think? Joey, what do you think of that?
Oh, I don't know what makes Detroit Detroit. That would be something we have to have Shay, because he's famous on the Detroit teams. His analysis. Wow. But I agree 100% with Shay.
Grit.
Just win now. And then yesterday I agree with Shay. Brian Poles doesn't get credit for this. When Virginia died, God rest her soul, the checkbook opened up. So that's Warren and McCaskey. So that's what it is.
Eddie,
now,
Eddie,
I want the Bear fans to stop talking about last year. Please. We had nothing but garbage. Okay?
But, Joey...
Caleb's still got to prove himself. Go ahead, Eddie. The floor is yours.
Joey, but Poles was the one that ran out a number one draft pick with that coach that should have been gone last year. Now, maybe to his credit, there was some secret conversation with Ben Johnson, this is my opinion, him going back and forth with them, you know what? Maybe I'm going to stay here another year. You guys give me a call in another year, and I'll come over to Chicago and take over for head coach. Now, maybe that happened. Well,
what do you think? They went to Aaron Rodgers' dark room?
Tune in.
And Eddie, Cap's going to ask you what you want for breakfast. And you know what, Eddie? You only call when Cap is not there. Because you know Cap gets on you. Cap gets on me, too. And I take it.
Hey, what about this? What about this analysis of Cal Raleigh? Has stats is good or better than his whole entire year last year. And you know what? One thing he did this year, he turned to a torpedo bat.
Does he play football?
And that's the dismount right there. Does Cal Raleigh play football? He does not. Thank you, Joey, for keeping us on track. You see that? Joey kept us on track. That's awesome. And there's Eddie with his conspiracy theory about the torpedo bit.
I tell you what, I love the passion, though. Like, get them guys some boxing gloves, man. Sell some tickets, man.
Does anything sound more Chicago than Eddie from the North Side and Joey G?
That's classic.
Arguing on the air.
Yeah, but you got to love, as a former player, and obviously I love the passion they have for their teams, even though it's funny.
But they have a pizza slap off. They're slapping each other with pizza.
Let me find Dana White. Shot or no shot. That's in 2 minutes on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Cap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently, they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday, July 25 at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the 7th inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. With baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pumpathon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pumpathon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up, put your phone down, drive sober, slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Cap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Shot or no shot with Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Jason McKee in for Cap, I'm J Hood. Still to come at 8:35, we'll hear from Albert Breer from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback, his thoughts about what's going around the National Football League. But first, shot or no shot, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Tuesday. How we feeling?
Feeling good. pumped up after our callers got the thing. They got everything ignited,
They had to duke
man.
it out a little bit.
Yeah, let's get it.
On a Tuesday.
Where did the Cal Raleigh bit come from? He was on the phone with me yesterday, just out of nowhere. We're talking Bears, and he calls up to tell me about how Cal Raleigh is cheating because he's using the torpedo bat, and baseball has legalized cheating.
It's all in the ass. That's why he's in those home runs.
That's exactly right.
The dumper.
The big dumper.
The big dumper.
By the way, did either of you see the intros of the Home Run Derby last night when Pat McAfee introduced Cal Raleigh by saying he has the fattest ass in all of professional sports?
Hey, that Kendrick. Hey.
Straight pause moment right there.
That's exactly right.
Yes, please.
A minor.
Hey.
Hoodie, the entire broadcast. I was watching the StatsCast broadcast. The whole broadcast.
Come on.
They kept talking about how Cal Raleigh has a big ass.
That's terrible.
Ass watches.
It was incredible.
That's
Ass
horrible,
watches.
man. That's horrible.
He's got a big ass.
That's
what
terrible.
I've been told. I have not seen it.
The home runs equate to the.
They're like, oh, come on, you can say it. He's got big glutes.
Oh,
I'm like,
my
just say what you want to say.
He's a catcher.
His derriere equates to home runs.
Come on, man. I was a catcher in high school with a big ass. It didn't help me hit home runs. It didn't help me. Catcher and played left out. Those are my two positions. My God, Shay. Leave him alone.
Yeah, that was.
It was something.
Very
Cal
questionable
Raleigh.
right there.
All right.
Personal foul on that.
Hey. Kendrick watches.
Yeah.
We turn now to Shay Norland. Shay, we have a question about something that I think we need to gamble on next time we're in Vegas. But first, I want to get your shot or no shot here for the Tuesday edition.
All right. Well, speaking of the Home Run Derby, I watched it last night, and I came away a little bit underwhelmed. The main broadcast was, I thought, awful, especially compared to the StatCast broadcast on ESPN2, which I flipped to after about 30 minutes and enjoyed much more. But the entire event feels a little played out, and it lacks any nostalgia because the format's too fast. And I keep seeing clips of back in the day when Josh Hamilton hit 28 home runs in the first round. The entire building, Yankee Stadium, had the opportunity to enjoy every home run that he hit. And he's not at the plate gasping for air, and the format being as fast as it is, everybody tires out really quickly. I just thought it was lackluster. And then tonight you get the All-Star game. But the treat there are 15 replacement players because starters are opting out for various reasons, whether it's Jose Ramirez saying he wants to recover for the second half. I believe Julio Rodriguez said the same. Or pitchers who weren't lined up correctly. Just shot or no shot. If All-Star games disappeared, you would not miss them.
That is a shot.
Yeah.
That's a shot. I think the reason why that you like All-Star games or Pro Bowls is because you want to see your guy on that platform. Because if you've invested time into a player, you're like, oh, wow, he got this honor. That's cool, right? But ultimately, these are all exhibition games. Like I'm not an All-Star game watcher. I love baseball. I'm not an All-Star game watcher. Like the Home Run Derby, I didn't watch that yesterday.
Yeah.
I was watching Monday Night Raw. I was watching Netflix. So I wasn't watching that because they're all exhibitions. So if there was no more All-Star games, like I think I said this a while ago, Shay, like, you know what I like? I like the skills competition in the NHL. I just think that that's cool to be able to try to shoot down 4 plates in each corner of the net. Like that kind of skill is crazy to me to do that on skates. But ultimately, if that went away too, I wouldn't blink.
I don't watch the Pro Bowl, but I love the Pro Bowl skills competition. Watching the quarterbacks try to put it through a hole 50 yards away is awesome.
Yeah, because again, we're seeing the 1%ers.
Yeah,
that's what I like.
In a different aspect of what they do. You know, I mean, I agree with you. I think the prestige of being an All-Star, the prestige of being a Pro Bowler, it's not there anymore. You know, I think because there's so many alternates, like Shay was saying. I mean, if you're the second and third alternate, like in a Pro Bowl, are you really a Pro Bowler? Like you look at guys' resumes, he's a 7-time Pro Bowler. Well, there should be an asterisk by some of those because how many of those Pro Bowls was he an alternate? You know what I mean? It's like everybody has a Pro Bowl on their resume. Everybody's an All-Star. So I agree. I wouldn't be, I wouldn't mind if it was done away with. I actually watch some of the home run derby as well. And, I mean, it is what it is. I agree with you, Shay. I think it was very confusing. I mean, it was so many pitches. Like you said, the guys are calling timeouts because it's so fast-paced. They're just slugging away. And, going back to the All-Star thing, I think I could do without it.
So you're saying it's a shot?
Yeah, definitely.
It's a shot.
Yeah.
At the very least, they got to reformat the home run derby. I'd rather have it the old way with 10 outs and guys can take their time.
Also, don't allow people that don't need to be in it, like Jazz Chisholm.
That was brutal.
What are you doing in there? There's 7 Yankees I'd rather have in there besides him.
In Jazz Chisholm's defense,
careful.
A lot of those would have been homers at Yankee Stadium now.
The short porch, the bandbox. All right, Shay, what else do we have?
Speaking of the All-Star game, the lineups were released last night, and Cubs fans, I'd say more than a little irritated, seeing that Kyle Tucker is going to bat 7th for the National League, and Pete Crow Armstrong will hit 9th. Shot or no shot, Dave Roberts is disrespecting the Cubs.
No, that's a no shot. It's kind of like our quarterbacks list, right? The top 10. And you say, how does Jalen Hurts get dissed like that? How could he's in the top 10? No matter how it works, he's in the top 10. So they're in the top 9, that lineup. Pete Crow Armstrong, Kyle Tucker is a top 10 player to me. But you can't just place him where he'd be with the Cubs lineup. He's with a whole bunch of other stars. Pete Crow Armstrong turned the lineup over at 9 with some speed. So don't get salty. This is not Craig Counsell's lineup. It's Dave Roberts' lineup. It's all good. It's not disrespectful. That's a no shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. No shot. You can be one of the top-tier players in the game, right? You've been rewarded for that reason of being an all-star. But like you said, there's levels to this. And obviously they put you at the level they feel you've earned. You're still an all-star, so you're at an elite level. But at the same time, you're not the elite of the elite. So that's why, you are where you are in the batting order.
Fans feel like they're disrespected. This is not the Chicago Cubs all-star game. It's the National League All-Star against the American League All-Stars. It's fine. At least they made it.
Yeah, they're in the game.
They're in the game. And if I'm one of those Cubs, you got to talk to Dave Roberts beforehand. Hey man, get me out of there. Let me tap out like Anthony Richardson at a Colts game. Let me just tap out. Let me just tap out after the 4th inning.
Hey, Coach, I'm tired.
I'm tired.
Tired, boss.
I think the part that makes it funny for people is Dave Roberts is batting his guy, Freddie Freeman, cleanup. Freeman's not even having a particularly great year. No. He probably shouldn't even be in this game. He just got voted in. Yeah. And Dave Roberts has him batting cleanup. Clearly just his guy. Treat him well.
That's fine. It's Dave Roberts.
Yeah, it is what coaches have their guys. It is what it is.
And he just won the World Series championship. He's the manager. It's fine. If I'm the Cubs, if I'm a Cub fan, I don't want my guy in there for more than 4 or 5 innings. Seriously. Get my guys out of there so they can be fresh in the second half. Yeah. And Matthew Boyd is there, right, Shay? He's there, but just not playing.
I actually don't know if he traveled because I think there was it sounded like what Jesse was telling us yesterday. If you opt out, you don't go.
And that's all a controversy too about all of that.
But Twitch chat saying he traveled and he's there,
but just chilling, I guess, and maybe introduced it. Well, we'll find out tonight. He'll probably introduced, but just not playing. No, he won't have any cleats on.
If they have to introduce 80 people, I'll tune in 20 minutes late.
All right, Shay.
We usually wouldn't talk high school sports on this show, but when we have a high school coach and it involves a former NFL player, and it's a pretty big story, got to bring it up. So controversial story related to former professional quarterback Teddy Bridgewater, who's currently coaching high school, currently suspended from coaching high school football in Florida for providing, quote, impermissible benefits to his players. The benefits came up in a Facebook post and allegedly include money for Uber rides, meals, and athletic recovery services. I personally find it interesting that a high school would suspend a coach for this, especially when there are plenty of stories now of high school players receiving NIL benefits from either businesses or colleges before even enrolling to play college football. So simple question, shot or no shot, Teddy Bridgewater should not be suspended for providing money to his players.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. Like, it's when you look at the team or the team that he coaches, right? And I'm from Florida, so he's the head coach at Miami Northwestern High School, a school that doesn't have the financial backing that a lot of these programs have. So, Teddy Bridgewater being a guy who's financially secure, he's financially able to provide his players, opportunities to maintain a competitive edge, like just getting to practice or funding team meals or just, making up for the things that a budget wouldn't cover. I don't think he should be, fired for that. I understand where he's coming from, but there is rules in place, and he knows the rules. So I see it. But like you're saying, Shay, like some of these high school kids, like they're going on official visits and they're getting paid for it. They're getting paid to go visit an Ohio State just to take that visit. They're going to get paid, like in the state of Illinois, you can get paid NIL money while you're in high school right now. So it is crazy. Like it just makes no sense.
Yeah, so I am today years old and did not know that Teddy Bridgewater wasn't on the back of someone's roster.
Retired.
I didn't know.
He was when he was on the Lions. He retired, and then I think he maybe came back, but then just left to go coach high school football.
Yeah.
Shay, how is he not it's Teddy Two Gloves. He doesn't have on the back of somebody's. I swear, if you would have asked me before this story came up, I'd have been like, oh, he's third string someplace.
Did he come back to the Lions or something?
He came back. Yeah, he retired. Yeah. He coached the season, and then he got signed after the season to go be a backup up there in Detroit.
We talk sports every day, and if you keep talking about it, J Mack, you know what you're going to get? You're going to find some hypocrisy every single time. And no matter what sport we're talking about, you always find the hypocrisy. Mm-hmm. The idea that Teddy Bridgewater is trying to help out some kids, again, with the little things. It's not like he's putting racks out there.
Right.
He's trying to help on the little things, on the margins, and yet he gets suspended for it. It just shows you where we are in this sports society.
Yeah.
He's trying to do things and made a social media post on it. Here's the thing, too honest.
Yeah.
Too honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think that's unfortunate.
Like Hoodie's point, if he's buying all these kids Maseratis, then okay, I could see an issue. Or if he's like, here's $10,000, go have a good night.
Yeah.
I could see an issue. When you're paying for meals and athletic recovery, what's the problem?
Or even Ubers. Some of these kids can't get to practice.
And that's very true. It's
the little things.
Yeah. It's tough, man. It's unfortunate.
Shay, I would like to ask you a question, if you don't mind, because I know we got around the NFL and Albert.
Is this a shot or no shot?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
Let's do it.
Okay. Shay, as you have here, Las Vegas has a new attraction at the Palms Resort, the card game Uno. Uno is debuting the first Uno social club at the Palms Resort, which is basically a suite where you can play Uno. So, shot or no shot, you would play high-stakes Uno.
No shot.
No, not regular cards, but Uno. Would you? Because that sounds like a private table, right?
Yeah.
In the back for Uno.
Yeah, no shot. I'm not playing high stakes Uno. Are you kidding me?
Come on, man.
Dude, people get angry over poker. Imagine playing Uno, high stakes. Somebody hits you with a draw 4.
That's what I'm saying.
People are getting killed over that.
But that's the beauty of it. Like, you may have to draw. Hey, you may layer a couple draw 4s and have to draw 12. Hey, that's it. That's a part of it.
What if they played a stacked version?
That's when the rules got to be in place.
Right.
There's been some
you get hit with the reverse draw 4. Yeah. You're like, no.
Okay, so there's a problem here with this. I need to know what the stakes are. Is this going to be just regular Uno when it first came out, or black Uno? Because there's a difference between the two, as you well know. J Mac, tell them. It's like
you can stack anything. You can reverse it 50 times. Like, you can just sit back and just go back and forth between the person next to you because you've put 4 reverses down on top of each other.
Right. Black Uno, you can go draw 2, draw 4, another draw 4, and then reverse.
No, well, just a moment now. That's a different kind of game now. I said, wait a minute.
But there's
and
Uno
I'm telling
now.
You play that way on high stakes table, people are losing their lives.
But Uno now, like the new version, there's a card in there where you actually can exchange cards with each other. Like, you can exchange your hand with somebody else's hand. So they got
really,
yes. So they have 2 cards left, and you've got you're holding a pile of 18 cards because you can't get the right color after you've been drawing for a long time. You can switch hands with them and take their hand.
So let me just give the official Uno rules for those who have never played the game. Uno is a classic and highly popular card game that's been a favorite for families and friends for decades. Whether you're playing casually or competitively, Uno is always a fun time. So it gives you the way that the deck consists of 112 cards, 19 blue, 19 green, 19 red cards, 19 yellow, 8 skip cards, 8 reverse cards, 8 draw cards, 4 wild cards, 4 wild draw, 4 cards, 4 blank cards, and of course the instructions. Now, here's the thing. When, say for instance, someone comes from Detroit and goes to the Palms Resort, and they're used to the black Uno game, and they come in and say, "What up, doe?" and they be like, "Hey, this is how we played in Detroit." Yeah. How does that work? I think some tables are going to be tipped over.
Yeah, the instructions.
What?
The instructions better be laid out because black Uno. We're not even. I've played Uno for a long. We're not reading instructions. Like, we're not reading that. We're going to make up our own rules. So it better be. The criteria better be laid out before they get this implemented.
I imagine it's Uno official rules. I also think the term social club is very intentional. I doubt this is going to be a gambling operation, but it is Vegas, so you never know.
So you're saying What Up, Doe cannot be part of this?
Listen, everybody's welcome.
I'm not sure.
What Up, Doe on that Uno.
Uno's sneaky one of those games, man. It'll burn up friendships. It's like Monopoly.
It will.
What's up, Joe?
Oh my God, no.
It's a different guy.
Okay, well, now we got to go. We're going to go over to the one-armed bandit now.
What's up, Joe is not eating grits for breakfast.
Look out. It's like, now you got to be careful because there is a difference. J Mack, we have to let the audience know. Like, there's the old each player draws a card. The player with the highest value becomes the dealer. Shuffle the deck and 7 cards each player. But depending on what house you go to, a little different.
Yeah. And from the Twitch chat, they want to know, rock, paper, scissors, high stake in Vegas. Would you play?
No shot.
Yeah, no
rock,
shot.
paper, scissors is psychological warfare,
I'm
man.
playing that either.
Now, on the west side, there actually is an actual rock.
Oh, yeah.
And then paper, and then the real scissors.
And then the pistol.
And then the pistol.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, man.
Damn!
Oh, man.
So, I mean, if you want to play if the Twitch chat wants to play that high stakes rock, paper, scissors, and shoot, that's real life, bro.
You say no shot. Yeah, no shot, please. Please, no shot. Please, no shot. Please, no shot. Thank you.
I would just do the paper the whole time. I just don't want to get my hand smashed with a rock.
Promoting peace.
Yes, that's yes.
No, peace offering.
Non-violent.
Peace offerings to paper. I'd like you to read this before we play this game. If there's any altercation, I would like to treat you to drinks. What are you drinking?
I'm just saying, man. Just be careful out there. All right, coming up around the NFL, Albert Breer at 8:35. Cap and J Hood, weekday morning 7 to 10.
Cap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby happening Thursday, August 7th. That's when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, crack a smile, and show that you're in their corner. Show your support for Special Olympics Illinois, adopt a duck, and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Let's race for a reason. Jay Moore.
Looking for a smarter way to grow your savings? Winchester Community Banks has you covered with 4.20% annual percentage yield on our 7-month CD special. This limited time offer won't last forever. Stop by your local Wintrust Community Bank or visit wintrust.com/radio25. APY assumes funds remain on deposit until maturity. Minimum daily balance of 1 cent required to obtain APY. Offer subject to change at any time and without notice. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/radio-CD. Member FDIC.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Now you can get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating on upgrading your home. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com to take advantage of Window Nation's best deal of the year.
Welcome back to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
We go around the NFL right here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 77 degrees, getting up to 90 degrees today. Around the NFL, here's Shay Norley.
All right, we have a list here as we continue the 21st century, quarter century polls. I have the 25 worst NFL coaching hires this century. And I noticed a glaring omission. So here's what we're going to do. Matt Eberflus was not included in the 25 worst NFL coaching hires this century.
Love the brother next to you.
I'm going to rapid fire through this list, and you two can tell me if you believe this is a worse hire than Matt Eberflus.
All right, I'm ready.
25 is a package deal of the Browns hiring Romeo Crennel, Eric Mangini, Pat Shurmur, Rob Chudzinski, and Mike Pettine.
Oh, wow. That was really, okay.
It's a big bag.
That's bad.
That's just a grab bag of awful.
Yeah.
Hey, Mangini survived at FS1, huh? All right, what's next?
So is Matt Eberflus worse than that group?
No.
Yeah,
That's a big bag right there. God almighty.
Still 0 playoff appearances with that group as well.
True.
Keep it pushing. Nick Saban with the Dolphins had a not terrible record of 15-17, but rather famously went after Drew Brees in free agency and failed, and as a result said, F this, I'm going to Alabama, after promising the fan base he would not go to Alabama.
Eberflus is worse.
Yeah, Eberflus is worse.
I kind of think so, too.
Yeah.
That would be me.
23 is David Culley in Houston, who went 4-13 and was fired after one season.
Don't you say that about Brother Culley.
Man, Coach Culley.
He got the bag. God bless him. 1 year. No, Eberflus is worse. How about that?
You think so?
Well, Brother Culley had 1 year.
The brother.
You know that, right?
Yeah, you're right.
That's not his
4
fault.
wins, yeah.
Brother Culley. He was 65 and cashed in. God bless him.
22, Lovie Smith went 3-13-1 in a single season with the Texans and was out.
Eberflus is worse.
Yeah, Lovie didn't have a chance there. They didn't do anything to help. He wasn't going to win it.
Wait. How many years was that, Shay?
Just one.
He's won there? Yeah, 1 year.
Got him the number one
After
pick.
Culley.
He lost them the number one pick by winning that game going for 2, and they fired him.
That's why Lovie deserves a statue.
Honest to God.
Yeah.
If he was under Reinsdorf, he'd have a statue out there right now.
You had Culley, then Lovie, and Lovie, remember it was.
Well, you understand.
Yeah.
You understand. All right.
The only coach to leave the Cowboys with a losing record in the history of the franchise, Dave Campo, who was 15-33.
Man, I was there with Campo in 2002, man. It was, you talk about craziness. It was similar to what we saw last year. So I can't say I'd have to say that one's a tie between the way. Yeah.
Yeah, Shay's not going to accept the tie.
I know. As tie, I'm gonna say Campo was
Campo's
worse.
worse.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Steve Spurrier in Washington checks in at number 20. He had some high-profile feuds with Dan Snyder.
He just wasn't an NFL coach. He wasn't good at all. I would say the Eberflus is. Well, Spurrier was pretty bad though in that spot.
It was rough.
Spurrier was bad actually.
Washington goes back-to-back here at 19. They have Jim Zorn, who went 11-20 in 2 seasons.
Okay, Jim was bad. Jim was bad.
You talk about the swinging gate trick play. That was Jim Zorn's specialty.
Fun fact, I had a Jim Zorn Seattle jersey when he was a quarterback. 18
is Greg Schiano with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Went 11-21, now obviously back at Rutgers, but was a really bad fit for the NFL.
I think Eberflus is better.
Yeah, Eberflus is way better.
Joe Judge with the New York Football Giants.
Okay, Joe Judge.
I actually think this one should be higher. One of the worst hires of my lifetime.
I think Eberflus is better.
Yeah.
Joe Judge will never be a head coach again after that. Never. I'm not a dream killer. I'm just saying. That was horrible. Infrastructure is a problem too, though. 16
is Dennis Allen, our boy, though not with the New Orleans Saints, but with the Raiders, where he went 8-28.
No, Eberflus is better.
Yeah, that's why Dennis Allen's DC right now. Looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm. He'll never be a head coach again, I don't think. And I'm thinking
you get 2 bites at the apple and fail at both, you're done.
Yeah.
Only if he was an NBA coach, he'd be in there. He'd be a head coach for somewhere. You have his 3rd bite.
15 is Steve Spagnuolo, a 10-38 record in his time with the Rams.
Eberflus is better. And you know what?
10-38.
And for some guys, the small room is just better, man. Like he should never want to. I know that his name will be hot again. Good as a DC.
Yeah, very good.
Come on, man. Excellent.
We might be at the point where these are all just worse than Eberflus because there's no way he was better than Gus Bradley with the Jags.
No,
Monte Kiffin called him a once-in-a-lifetime coach. He went 14-48.
Wow.
Potential gets you beat. Potential gets you fired.
Eberflus, yeah, it is better.
13, Dennis Erickson with the 49ers, who had the follow-up Steve Mariucci and went 9-23. And also, San Francisco took Alex Smith over Aaron Rodgers.
That is correct. So, no, Eberflus is better.
How about Adam Gase and his crazy eyes with the New York Jets?
Eberflus is much better. Eberflus is a Hall of Famer versus that guy.
The eyes make Flus better, right?
Oh, my God.
100%. Flus's beard beats the hell out of Adam Gase's eyes.
Oh, my God.
At 11, Hugh Jackson trying to baptize the losing out of the Cleveland Browns in Lake Erie.
3-36.
Hugh,
wow.
Is he in the HBCU? Is he coaching there or no?
It's a good question.
I thought he was at HBCU for a minute. Well, yes.
3-36.
He's an offensive coordinator at Georgia State.
Close enough.
ATL. He's down in ATL.
That's close enough.
3-36.
Wow.
He's in 3-36.
Georgia State's close enough. That's a new program, right? Pretty newish program, isn't it? Georgia State? Isn't it?
Been around for a little bit.
I think they've been around.
They're decent.
Georgia State, yeah.
At 10, maybe this should also be higher on the list. Rod Marinelli, who had 1 season and went 0-16 with the Lions.
I mean, I tell you what, love Coach Marinelli, D-line coach, awesome. One of the best to ever do it as D-line coach. But when he was the head coach of Detroit, when we looked at that schedule and saw Detroit there, we honestly looked at it like a bye week. Oh, yeah, we're going to win this one. Yeah. Wow. Layup.
9.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, that's just the truth.
Hoodie, another Lions coach, checks in at 9. Matt Patricia, who rather infamously put an Instagram post of Darius Slay crediting a wide receiver on a screen during an all-team meeting and said, "Why are you bleeping that man's bleep?"
Oh, wow. That's strong there.
Hey.
Hey, Mina. Eberflus for sure over Patricia.
At 8, Art Shell, who went 2-14 with the Raiders.
Brother Shell.
2-14. Despite his accolades, right?
He's the first.
Yes, that's 2-14.
Brother.
Wow.
Come on.
It wasn't right for him. I take Brother Shell. Shell. He didn't know. They didn't give him enough, man.
Didn't give him anything.
Come on.
2 wins.
Brother Shell.
2.
How about the Detroit Football Lions with 3 coaches in the top 10? Marty Morningwig checks in at 7.
My God.
5-27 in 32 games with the Lions.
Eberflus is better. I understand you a lot more, Shay, when you go through this list.
Yeah.
I understand.
That was my upbringing. No wonder I opted to watch other football.
It's not because it's not bad. It's just horrible.
Barry Sanders, that's who I feel bad for during that time.
Marty Morningwig.
Barry. Like, you just feel for the guy during that time.
Eberflus better.
Maybe the most Eberflus-like on the list because he came into an established team and just decided we're not going to have any level of accountability. Jim Tomsula took over for Jim Harbaugh with the 49ers and went from a perennial contender to 5-11, and nobody gave any effort.
That's the same right there.
Yeah.
Jim Tomsula, he was awful in the press conference. I know people like the press conference. He was terrible. Team was bad. Bumbling all over himself. Nah, Eberflus better.
Nathaniel Hackett with the Denver Broncos couldn't even hack it for one season. 5-11.
Yeah, Eberflus is better.
4-11 rather.
I was
take
Flus.
Taking Flus on them.
I was telling Cap. I was hearing all this intel from Detroit, from Denver. I was like, this is not going to work. Especially when Russ had his own locker room next to the GM.
Russ had his own. He had his own.
He had
trainers,
his own room.
Everything. He had his own trainers.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're working out with your teammates and your quarterback brings in his own strength and conditioning coach.
He was chef.
He had
everything.
He had his own wife.
Sierra had an office in the Broncos facility.
He had like 3 screens and like doing it. It's
Man,
like,
come on.
like, dude.
Come on, coach. Come on, coach.
Off limits to the
what
team.
What are we doing,
guys.
coach? What are we doing?
The best Russell Wilson moment to me is when he threw the pick in the Super Bowl and he claims that on his 3rd step of his drop back, God spoke to him.
The best Russell
If
Wilson
only
moment
God had said, don't throw it.
was this press conference. Let's ride. Where are you riding? You're riding like the Flintstones. There's no wheels on that car.
And somehow the Brontosaurus ribs keep tipping over the car.
And for Hoodie, for my money, the worst in-game coach I have ever watched in my life watching football, Josh McDaniels.
Yeah.
They chose the Denver Broncos. I would have chose the Vegas Raiders, but either one works. He's awful.
Yeah, he'll never be a head coach again. So that's Eberflus is better.
At 3, Cam Cameron, who went 1-15 with the Miami Dolphins immediately after Nick Saban's abrupt resignation.
Damn. I know it's the hometown for you, bro. The home state.
Hey.
You know, let me just point something out to you. Like, we talk about ineptitude. We don't talk enough about how bad the Dolphins have been over the years.
Terrible.
Like without like multiple playoff berths, doing damage to the playoffs. They don't do that.
You know, it's sad when the college team is like the pro team in that city.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's bad.
Cam Cameron is awful. Eberflus better.
At 2, Bobby Petrino with the Falcons. Now, a little bit unfair because he couldn't have controlled Michael Vick going to prison, but he could control retiring by leaving sticky notes in the locker room.
He's a punk.
Oh, wow.
He's a punk for that. You know that story?
No, I did not know.
Yeah, he put sticky notes around. It's like, I'm leaving. I love you, leaving.
Goodbye.
I'm leaving. like, just a punk move.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to make him out these days because of the wreck he had in the motorcycle. Just can't tell his face anymore. All those scars that he had in Arkansas.
Razorback legend. And then number 1, the worst coaching hire of the 21st century, Urban Meyer with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, put his finger when it didn't belong. At the bar.
It's true. He was just given a colonoscopy, Woody.
The best part is like the team charter is ready, and there's like, where's Coach? And Coach is like,
Meyer?
I will stay in Columbus. I'm just chilling. I'll catch up with you all. What?
Yeah.
You don't ride back with us?
What is going on?
He was just checked out.
What are we doing?
But
culture. That's the culture.
I love
That's our culture.
It's his culture. And love his analysis on Fox.
That's great. That's the culture, man.
And that's our look around the NFL right here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Coming up, Albert Breer with the latest around the NFL with him, Bears and everything else. With Jason McKee, Jonathan Hood with you on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
He's Chris Bleck.
And he's Adam Abdalla.
Together, we're the Bleck and Abdalla Show.
Weeknights, 6:30 to 8 on ESPN Chicago.
Or get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app.
Brought to you by Yuengling.
Jay Moore, have I told you lately about ESPN Bet? Let me tell you. Whether you're looking for home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, the new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. I'd rather not be part of those Diddy parties. Thank you very much for asking. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Country Thunder, Wisconsin kicks off this week. How about this, J Mack? Country music with some of the biggest names in the game. Jelly Roll. You know he's wrestling now in WWE.
Okay.
Jelly Roll.
Okay.
You've seen him, right?
No.
Have you seen a Jelly Roll? Let's Google it.
Let me look it up.
Look up Jelly Roll. Hardy, Dierks Bentley, Zach Top, Cole Swindell, and so many more. All in Twin Lakes, July 17th through the 20th. Grab your tickets now at countrythunder.com. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Cap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it. Okay.
On Chicago's home for sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer is from Monday Morning Quarterback and SI.com and Amazon Prime. He joins us right now on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Jason McKeon for Cap. I'm Jay Hood. Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing very well. We asked everybody to go to SI.com, go to the NFL section because Albert has the section out there. One of the things that you wrote about was talking about the Washington Commanders, and it's an interesting story, and you made us think, Albert, because when you have a quarterback like Jaden Daniels on a rookie contract, it shortens your margin for error when you've been able to put all your resources into trying to find, veteran players around him. So what do you think the shelf life is for Washington as far as championship expectations?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've definitely taken some risk, and trading for older veteran players like Marshawn Lattimore and Laramie Tunsil and Deebo Samuel. And I think it's reflective of, where they were last year and where they think that's going to take them, which, I think it's impressive that they were able to fix so many premium positions and get better at so many premium positions. I mean, to improve at tackle, they also drafted Connerly out of Oregon. To get better at receiver, to get better at corner. Edge rusher is still kind of a thing that's hanging out there for them. And then, of course, to get better at quarterback in as short a period of time as they have, it's impressive. There is risk that's involved with that, though, of course, and they are shortening their margin for error in that they're taking on those guys. They're giving up draft picks to get them. And so, as well as they've done in the draft and as well as they've done in free agency, you are now pouring money and draft picks into older veteran players. So if it doesn't work out, the safety net in certain ways isn't there to the extent that it would be if you're a little more conservative. So it'll be interesting to see where it goes. But, they certainly are looking to maximize the window they have while Jaden Daniels is on his rookie contract.
Hey, Albert, I want to stick with the quarterback talk and looking at the plethora of second-year quarterbacks that we have. You just talked about Jaden Daniels. You can throw Bo Nix in there, Drake May, and obviously Caleb Williams. Which second-year quarterback do you see taking the biggest jump this year?
Well, it'd be hard for that to be Jaden Daniels, right, based on how well he played last year. So, with respect to Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix, both those guys played really well last year. So I think you'd probably be talking about the other guys. I think Caleb's probably best positioned to do it because of the combination of scheme, experienced play caller, investment in the offensive line, investment in the skill positions. I look at Penix and I think he has some of those things, but I don't think maybe he has the skill group that Caleb has. Drake may have some of those things. I don't think he has the offensive line that Caleb has. So, I look at it and try to, kind of big picture it for each of these guys. And I think so much of it when they're young boils down to how good is the situation around them. And by the way, I like all three play callers, like Ben Johnson for Caleb, Josh McDaniels for Drake, and then Zach Robinson for Michael Penix. But I'd say Drake is the one. And then, JJ is sort of to me, is kind of the one where it's he's got such a good situation around him. But I mean, what are we talking about as far as a jump? You know what I mean? Because we don't have the baseline that we have with the other guys to look at. You know, even Penix, who just kind of made a cameo last year. I think JJ is still sort of an unknown. So, you know, I would take him out of the discussion for the opposite reason. I take Jaden and Bo out of the discussion because, you know, you're going from a lot with Jaden and Bo to you're going from basically nothing with JJ, right? Like, so I'd say out of the other three, I would give it to Caleb.
Shay, what's your outlook on J.J. McCarthy? What is he coming into the NFL? He's
Service Academy quarterback.
It's the best, isn't it? He calls him a Service Academy quarterback. As an Ohio State guy, you got to love that, right? You have to love that. Because look, and we talked about it earlier, J Mac. The idea that okay, we like a lot of Minnesota's parts.
Yes.
Who doesn't like O'Connell's head coach? But now the big question mark is, what are you getting out of McCarthy? As Shay loves to call him, you know, just hands the ball off like he's at Air Force, and he didn't have to do that much at Michigan. But what does that look like under O'Connell? That's going to be interesting to watch.
Well, that said, I mean, I think he made big plays when Michigan needed him to make big plays, and I think you can only do at the college level what you're asked to do, and I do think JJ did really well with what he was asked to do at Michigan, which maybe wasn't as much as, you know, what Caleb was asked to do at USC or what Drake was asked to do at North Carolina or what Jaden was asked to do at LSU. You know, I just think the situation around him is so good, you know, and they go and they bring in, they completely, you know, revamp the interior of their offensive line, same way the Bears did, right? Like, in bringing in Will Fries and Ryan Kelly and Donovan Jackson. You know, I don't know. I think back to the way we looked at Sam Darnold last year. Did anybody think Sam Darnold was going to win 14 games? You know, but I mean, Sam wasn't a bus driver. I mean, Sam played really freaking well. You know, so I don't know. The way I look at it, I think it's, you know, I think JJ is in a great position to play well. We'll see how it goes, but. I think he's in a great position to do a lot with what they have there.
Albert, you look at Garrett Wilson, got the big contract extension, you know, up there with the Jets. Where would you rank him in terms of tiers, where he would be placed in terms of receivers in the league?
It's a good question. I have to think about that. I mean, I don't think he's in the top tier, but probably one underneath it. I think I think the interesting thing is a lot of people, and myself included, expected him to kind of take off when he had Aaron Rodgers as the quarterback, and that didn't really happen. I think because of, you know, some of the things were a little wonky, and then, you know, Aaron had some guys he trusted in Devontae Adams and Alan Lazard last year. And now, you know, Garrett's got his college quarterback coming in, and I do think it's telling that, you know, Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji come in there as first-year coach, first-year GM, and, you know, they get to see these guys in the spring, and the first big contract they do is for Garrett Wilson, which tells me that they really like what they saw from him over the course of April and May and June. So I think he's got potential to ascend to the top tier. I think he's a really good player. But we haven't seen it quite yet, at that level, right? So I would say he's probably a second-tier receiver now.
Albert Breer from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback with us on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Go to SI.com, check out the takeaways from Albert that's been out for the last day or so. What is the latest on Travis Hunter? I look forward to seeing him play. You don't there's certain guys, Albert, as you know, there's certain teams that you're interested in, but Travis Hunter, the story is going to be really compelling for me. What do you know about him so far?
Wait. Yeah, I can't wait. I think it's interesting because the way the Jaguars are doing this is so much different than what I think most teams would have done with him, and what Colorado did with him. You know, I think one thing I heard, one thing that's pretty consistent, you know, and I think this is true based on my own knowledge of the sport, is that it's really hard. You can have a package player on offense. It's really hard to have a guy just be a package player on defense, right? Just because of all the things you have to prepare for over the course of a week with an opponent and an opponent's ability to dictate things to you, and it's just hard, you know. So what Colorado did was Colorado would have, you know, Travis Hunter spend, you know, most of his his meeting time, his practice time on the defensive side of the ball, and then they would have packages for him on offense, and they'd be signaling in routes to him from the sideline when need be to just kind of make it work, because you can't be in two places at once, during the week leading into a game. And so, like when I talked to NFL teams, most NFL teams said they would do the same thing. Like that's how they would probably handle it if they got their hands on him and had him, as a rookie. And the Jaguars did the opposite. The Jaguars felt like his real value would be on offense, so they started him at receiver, and then I think about 3 or 4 weeks in, they started to sprinkle in some defensive work for him. So I'm going to be really intrigued to see where his reps come in the summer, because you don't get endless amounts of reps in the summer, and rookies, to get them ramped up, each one of those is really important. So, I think training camp stats can sometimes be, overblown and overrated, and we've all had that discussion, right? But I think, it's going to be really intriguing looking and seeing where Travis Hunter's time is divided once they get started, here next week.
Albert, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
SI.com, Monday Morning Quarterback, Amazon Prime's Albert Breer with us every Tuesday on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Coming up, we're going to talk to Coach McKee. He's going to join us coming up at the top of the hour. We'll get his thoughts about what life is like to be able to coach the next generation of football players. And also, let's circle back and talk a little bit about Teddy Bridgewater, what he's going through. That's coming up with Jason McKee. Jay Hood with you on the Cap and Jay Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Cap and Jay Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Picture it. Ice-cold Yuengling in hand, warm breeze coming in off the lake, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yuengling. Join us live from Reggie's on the Beach. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yuengling presents Summer Friday, live from the shores of Lake Michigan at Reggie's on the Beach. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey tomorrow night at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Now check this out. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye mash bills for okay. Yeah, you don't need to hear this now. Let Carmen explain it to you. Whiskey you, and best of all, you can taste what he's talking about. Whiskey University tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard and sip responsibly. Jay Moore.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, with 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
News just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
That's right. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose.
That's amazing.
That's for sure. With Bet365, you can bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it, Illinois. Download the Bet365 app and get your $150 in bonus bets today.
And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. TVs apply in app only.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Oh, Jay Moore, I haven't told you about Grainger. That's right. As you well know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep your things running smoothly. Plus, their technical support specialists are here to help, and they're here to help you go through your toughest questions. So call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
If your hair could talk, it would probably say, "Thanks for going to Great Clips for a haircut." The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons do millions of haircuts a year. But with Clip Notes, they save every detail of your hair, including the secret to taming that cowlick. Oh, and if your wallet could talk, it'd say the price looks pretty great too. Isn't it nice when everyone's happy? For the haircut you love for less, take it from your hair. Take yourself to Great Clips. Download the app today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Captain J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Jason McKee from the Bears Radio Network, I'm Jay Hood. Cap is off today. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you here on this Tuesday morning. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, as well as on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. So a lot of things to get in before we're done at 10 o'clock, J Mack. Hope that you're having fun.
It's awesome.
We're having fun. The music's here.
Yeah.
The vibe's here.
It's awesome.
And
man.
plus, after 10 o'clock, do whatever you want.
It's good times, man. Talking sports doesn't get better. Great station, great company, great producers, great callers.
Yeah.
We had a fight earlier, right?
We had a fight earlier,
yes.
yes.
It was good. Very entertaining.
It's good for you to be here, but I need to talk to Coach. I need to talk to Coach McKee from the Carmel Corsairs. I need to talk to you because you're the head coach of the team, and I know that the season's right around the corner. I've taken a look at the schedule, man.
Yeah.
Daunting.
Yeah.
Daunting
Gauntlet.
schedule. Starts with Grays Lake Central on the 29th of August. That a non-conference game before you go into conference?
Yeah. No. 2 non-conference games. So you got Grays Lake Central, and then right the following we got Lake Forest, a team who we've built up a rivalry with.
Mm-hmm.
They stole one from us last year. We've had success with them the past few years. I think we beat them like 4 in a row. But it's fun because on that staff you have James Big Cat Williams, coaches on that staff,
Yes.
and then former teammate as well, Ahmad Merritt's on that staff. So it's a little rivalry. You know, it's a little bit more goes into that, with the kids and obviously us coaching as well with my staff, having Rasheed Davis and only recruits and stuff like that. So it's fun. It really is.
It is fun. I do want to talk to you, and I know that this will resonate with some people in our audience regarding working with young players and working with young kids. Like, there's levels to this when it comes to generations. Whatever baby boomers learn, Gen Xers like, I don't want to hear it. After Gen Xers, like, we didn't want to hear it. Like, if you're a Gen Y person, and just go on and on and on. It's just like there's just different ways to be able to go about being able to teach, tutor, and coach. So what is that like for you personally to be able to teach the next generation? Because some of the habits that you learn, the good habits you learn, are you doing the same for the kids, or is it altered a little bit because of the generation?
Yeah, it's funny because from year to year as a coach, you grow and you learn. So your players, as much as you teach and instill into your players, they do the same thing. It replicates itself. They teach us as coaches a lot too. In terms of understanding, I think now you have to understand the player more as a person and not just a football player in order to be able to reach that player and coach him and enable him to reach his full potential. So there's certain things that you can do that you can yell at certain guys and they respond better.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain guys to where you have to be, you can't necessarily yell. You have to be more hands-on in terms of showing them what you're trying to coach them, and they'll be receptive of learning and being coached that way. So it's just really learning your players, but having them understand that, hey, at the end of the day, I care about you as a person and not just a football player. Like, you being a good football player is a byproduct of me being a coach and having the right coaching staff that understands and shows you guys on a daily basis that we want you to be successful people. We want you to be successful young men, and that goes far beyond the field of football.
Oh, so then from there, it's about now how many times has your hat been clipped by the helicopter parent? Because that's also a thing too, right?
Yeah,
because,
man.
I mean, I know that's generational.
Yeah.
That's not anything new.
Yes.
Because dad played and uncle played, so he knows best more so than the coaches. Like, what?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's also could be daunting, right?
Yeah, it has. I mean, we're fortunate. We have a really good group of parents that just want to help, whether it's just helping organize team meals, whether that's helping with you setting up, different team building or team bonding experiences, or just wanting to help in any way they can. But then, on the flip side, yes, you have some parents that, don't understand why their son isn't being recruited by Michigan, and don't understand why their son's not the quarterback and different things of that nature. So, yes, it's good and bad, but at the same time, like I said, just being able to learn each and every year, not just from your players, but being able to understand how to manage parents and just get them to understand that, hey, I'm here for not just your kid's well-being, but for this entire team's well-being.
I would imagine, J Mack, that if there's an overzealous parent or guardian or whatever, I'm not sure if they could be on your program because you're not coaching them.
No.
Well, or are you coaching them?
No.
Do you have to coach the parent too?
No.
I mean, seriously. I mean, it's one thing for you to be able to get a program together, right? But then it's always the outside influences. That's got to be tough to be able to deal with that too, right?
No, definitely. And you've got to let, like we talk about standards and expectations when you have a parent meeting.
Yeah.
And you lay those things out. So you're like, hey, look here, I don't care, how much money you donate to the school. At the end of the day, that does not dictate how much playing time your son gets on this team. So you got to lay out that early. And, hey, we're not. You may be calling plays for the stands, but guess what? It holds no weight. We're not listening to it. So at the end of the day, I don't work for you. You gotta make it be known. And we have good parents, like I said before. Like, I'm blessed to be in the situation I'm in. Like, the parents, they don't cross that boundary. They trust us as a staff because they know, and we've shown it. Like I said before, we're there for these kids as people and not just players. And I think we've shown that over and over again.
The other thing we talked about earlier, and we'll get to Teddy Bridgewater in a little bit. For those that missed it, we had this discussion about Teddy Bridgewater, and as you know, and we talk about this a lot about how the landscape has changed. J Mack, the idea that there's more money out there than ever, not just college, but also in high school too. And it's just kind of like, I'm just wondering whether or not we could put the toothpaste back in the tube, and listen. I know that as we go along in this life that things change. However, there has to be some kind of standard of the rabbit chasing the carrot, or the idea that, hey, if I do this, I can get that. And I just feel like there's a lot of cart before the horse, I use a phrase, of being able to be rewarded even though you haven't been able to accomplish anything yet. I know a lot of these contracts in the pros that we talk about a lot is about based on potential. But when you talk about based on potential on the high school level, I mean, you can't even drive yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things. And the other thing about that, too, that I want to talk to you about is it's just, to me, when you start doling money out to young people at 17, 18, okay, they haven't grown up yet. You're making them adults before they're ready. Like, I wasn't, I'm still not mature, but I wasn't mature at 19, 20, 21 to know what to do with money. Yeah, in that way. And then, by the way, with that money, do you know what taxes mean? Do you know what to do with your money when it comes to taxes? Like, do you understand that part of it as well? I'm dealing with that on the college level, right, where there's some players just like, hey, man, I'm leaving this program to go to this program. Yeah. I'm going to be making $95,000. Do you know that the state government is also watching, and also the federal government is watching? They know that part. No, I got my car, and I'm good. So I guess all of that, what I'm saying is that this NIL scenario makes someone that's immature mature before their years.
Yeah, and it's a crazy dynamic because there's, like you said, it makes them mature because they have to grow up and they have to learn those things that you mentioned, taxes, understanding how to manage money, right? But it also, I mean, on the flip side of things, it can alter an individual's career, especially at high school, right? You have a kid who, like we talk about, has a lot of potential to do a lot of great things, but now you're giving him money, and then all of a sudden I've got money. What happens to my work ethic? Am I still trying to attack this thing like I was before I received some money or financial benefit? And then you look at on a college landscape, right? You have guys, you talked about NIL, we talk about the transfer portal, right? Well, you have guys that say they want to play in the NFL, but I think the transfer portal has really enabled guys, and it's really teaching guys to not compete. Because if my coach yells at me, or if there's 3 receivers in front of me, then I'm going to transfer because I can't compete, but I want to play in the NFL. The ultimate level of competition. I say I want to play in the league, but I don't understand what it means to compete on a daily basis. So let me enter this portal, but I still want to play in the NFL. Does it make any sense? You see what I'm saying?
It does not, no.
But that's what we're teaching these kids. That's what's happening to these kids. And, like you talk about the financials, even more so, like, even in college, you're giving these kids, like you said, you're giving them the reward, you're giving them the bag before they even have the resume or before they've really earned it. So it's tough. I mean, you've gone from everybody getting a certificate of participation to you're not playing, I'm going to leave. Oh, you're playing well on an amateur level, let's pay you early, which makes no sense. When you have guys fighting for contracts every year that have proven it, and you still got to fight to get the bag.
J Mack, I was talking to a college coach that was crestfallen that one of his players left to go play in the SEC. Just say in the SEC, and he was just like, Hoodie, I can't believe this kid left me. He was leading the team in scoring, and he made all this. He was the guy in the conference. Like, how could he just leave? I said, what did he leave for? Like $85,000, $95,000, car. Like, okay. I said, Coach, if you're asking me, I would tell you just to move on. I said, because the one thing that's going to hurt that kid is not having playing time.
Yeah.
Like, they got the keys, and they got the car, and they got some money in the bank. I said, but nothing compares to actually getting on the floor and playing. And guess what? That player was on the end of a bench. He was paid, but he was a mercenary. J Mack, he was all conference in a smaller conference. But he goes to a bigger conference, like, I'm the man. Well, you were the man in the small pond.
Yeah.
But now you're the big fish. You're a small fish in a big pond, and you are paid. Congratulations.
Yeah.
But you're not going to go to the league. You're going to go to the next level because, we just needed you for bench help, for practice.
And here's the thing that they're not telling you, right? The thing that's not in the limelight when these kids are transferring. How much of those credits are transferring with them when they transfer to that school? So you have a kid, yes, I'm going to go chase the bag. I may go get paid. And, yes, I may not play, but I got the bag. But what happened to the credits? Those credits don't transfer over. You don't have an opportunity to play in the NFL. Then what happens? You got to take that $85,000. You got to pay for school to get your degree. Like, those are some of the things that they're not saying in terms of the portal and things of that nature.
The other thing, too, it's a deep cut, but I'll just tell you, because I've heard this several places, that sometimes when you transfer, all your medicals don't go from place to place. Where you get a player, you're like, I saw the film. This guy is tremendous. This guy is great. But sometimes when you hopscotch from place to place to place, because I know college basketball players, they'll go to 4 programs in 4 years. They'll do it.
Yeah.
But then sometimes the medical isn't there, and it's just like, I didn't know you had a knee problem. Oh, it was in my other program. I guess you didn't get all the information. That sucks too.
It does.
So it's all interesting.
And it's tough because for some guys it's worked out great for. And we've been talking about some of the guys. Look at Joe Burrow, left Ohio State, went to LSU. We saw what happened there.
Yeah.
Jane Daniels was at Arizona State, went to LSU. We saw what happened there. But for all those guys, there's a lot of there's some success stories, but most of them are horror stories.
So what have you learned the most about coaching? What'd you learn?
Man, it's high school coaching. I'll tell you what, like, I tip my hat off to all the high school coaches. When you look at a college coach, you have a support staff. So there's an equipment manager. You've got different departments that really help you in whatever you need to do. So you're not as hands-on as much. You're more of the figurehead. You're more of the, the icon. In high school, you're everything. I'm the equipment manager.
Yeah.
I'm the big brother. I'm the mentor. I'm the running back coach. I'm the head coach. So I always talk to Tony Medlin, our equipment manager for the Bears, and I say, you know what? I got a whole new level of respect for you because I never knew what just putting the decals on the helmets or sending helmets and shoulder pads off for reconditioning, like any task that has to do with you running a team, you have to have your hands on. So it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun at the same time.
I need you to do some recon for me when it comes to Tony Medlin because we got beef, me and Tony Medlin. And I love Tony Medlin. Who doesn't, right?
Yeah.
Who doesn't love Tony Medlin? He still won't tell me who had the biggest helmet in Bears history. He won't tell me. I keep asking him every year. I see him on the sidelines like, Tony, that helmet.
That's funny,
I ain't going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. I said, Tony, give me the biggest helmet ever, like that he had to be able to put together for a player. He won't tell me.
I can tell you was in the running for it. Kyle Orton had a big garbanzo bean head. I mean, just ridiculous. Like, you could tell he was smart. Like that dude's smart right there. They drafted a smart player because the logo on his helmet was ridiculous. So Kyle Orton was, Lack had a big old skint potato head. Back then he didn't have the hair, so he had a couple guys that had some melons on him.
I just want to know. I just need to know, like, who had the biggest helmet. He just won't tell me. It's just like a government secret. He won't tell me what's going on.
T-Man's going to hold it close to the vet. Hey, I can't tell you that, big guy.
I know. I'll be tired.
Hoodie. No, I can't tell you that. Come on. Hoodie, I can't tell you that.
I wish he would tell me, but he just every year he just turns his back on me. He's like, I can't tell you that. And I'm looking through your schedule. What I don't see on Max Preps, I don't see your depth chart yet. You have not released a depth chart. I'm just looking for how many fullbacks.
Man, you know what? The funny thing is, being a fullback, we're still trying to mold one right now. Okay. You got to have the personnel.
Yes.
It's a mindset thing. Not everybody's built for that. Not everybody wants that. A lot of guys want to play football, but there's levels of contact, even in the NFL, right? There's the offensive line. The contact is in close proximity. But when you're playing fullback, I mean, there's some distance. There's some yardage in between guys that are high-speed collisions each and every play. So trying to find the right guy that has that mentality, that has that toughness and ability to do it, and still working through it. We're in summer practice right now, so we're working through some things.
Some hybrid offensive lineman or defensive lineman is going to get the rock. Something like that.
We've got guys that have the ability to do that. So we'll do some things. It's pretty cool because in high school in this state, you have an opportunity to have joint practices.
Yeah.
So we actually have one this week. We also have one against former teammate Robbie Gould, who's actually coaching at St. Viator. I look forward to that matchup as well.
Oh boy!
So it's going to be fun, man. It's coaches are all doing the same thing. They're trying to exactly what the NFL teams will be doing here in a few weeks, trying to make sure that their guys are ready, trying to make sure they have a competitive edge, and make sure they tackle the schedule on the right way.
Shay, you know how much I love the fullback. Like I was crushed. I was disappointed when Blasingame got cut.
That was your boy, Kari Blasingame.
Because I just like why?
Yeah.
You got to have that, man. You got to have some versatility. And by the way, Shay, when you play with the Air Force or the Service Academy, do you utilize the fullback? My fullback on my game on college football is dominating.
Yeah, wing T.
Yeah,
dominating in the game.
That's the main ball carrier in that offense.
That's for sure.
Fullback is getting the ball.
A little flex bone offense with the Air Force.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Him
Double
just
wing.
destroying defensive lines.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a 5-yard pass, or either the fullback is just spinning his way through the defensive line. He and I both played the college football EA Sports game.
Yeah,
I love playing with the Service Academy. With those games.
So they want to get by now with the tight end, man. They want 12 personnel. We need 2 tight ends, which is, I understand, it gives you creativity. It helps you exploit matchups. But, hey, I try to be old school, and I say that. I'm still trying to find one for my roster.
I see. The 12 personnel for now. And next year we'll be talking about something different with Colston Loveland. We'll see. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Yeah, if you missed it, we'll talk about the Teddy Bridgewater story as he was suspended by his high school alma mater for giving benefits to players. We'll talk about that coming up next. J Mack and J Hood on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. He is the best American-born hockey player of all time. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
Cap is back on the mound for the Schaumburg Boomers. Yep, they called him up again. Can you believe that? Join Cap on Friday, July 25th at 6:30 at Wintrust Field as the Boomers take on the Joliet Slammers. First pitch, 7th inning stretch, drone show, all there. Get your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Field up, boom. J Moore.
Still dealing with knee, hip, or shoulder pain? You've tried the shots, and now they're talking surgery, right? Before you go down that road, hit pause. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I want to tell you about QC Kinetics, the leaders in regenerative medicine. They use advanced treatments like cellular therapy and platelet-rich plasma to help your body heal itself naturally. No surgery, no meds. This goes beyond masking pain. It targets the root cause and works with your body to repair and restore damaged tissue. 92% of patients report satisfaction with their results. And that's not just a number of people. It's people getting back to moving and feeling better. There's no cost for a consultation. They'll review your x-rays or your MRI, and they'll even offer you a weekend appointment. Before you schedule surgery, call my friends at QC Kinetics at 312-809-5955, 312-809-5955. Again, that's 312-809-5955. QC Kinetics, a better way to treat pain.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye milk.
You know what? You don't need to hear this now.
I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me?
No, Whiskey you.
Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Looking to buy a home, boost your credit, or learn a budget? NHS Chicago offers free classes to help you build a stronger financial future. Visit nhschicago.org/education. Improve life skills today for a better tomorrow. That's nhschicago.org.
$9 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, HIMS can help. Through HIMS.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but HIMS can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Live Golf. Yes, just 3 games to settle the entire Live Golf season. It begins in Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in with special guest Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Get your tickets now at livegolf.com, LIV. Golf.com.
Now back to Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Honestly, it was refreshing. I knew that a lot of those kids, man, watched me growing up. They saw me on the television. They would see me come back to the games. And they saw so much hope when they saw me. And for me, it was one of those things where it's like, man, let me just go back and feed my soul, you know, and complete the mission that God put me here to do. And football, it gave me a platform. And it gave me a platform to put where I'm from on the map. But to be able to go back and do what I did this year, it was icing on the cake for me.
Teddy Two Gloves, Teddy Bridgewater, Miami Northwestern High School football coach. We're talking about it right here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. J Mack is in for Cap. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, your phone number as we kind of talk about prep sports and just like what J Mack's going through and just kind of talking about what's happening with Teddy Bridgewater. If you missed our earlier conversation, we were talking about Teddy Bridgewater has been suspended for providing players with impermissible
ESPN,
benefits.
What's your name?
Jonathan. And I'm from South Shore.
We're in Oklahoma.
No, South Shore.
What do you got?
Well, I want to talk a little bit about Teddy Bridgewater. God almighty. That should be a fine, Jay Moore.
Oh, man.
Mike wide open.
Jay's Mike.
Just wide open. Anyway, is he going to take my call or not? Jonathan from South Shore. Put it up. I'm ready. Miami Northwestern High School, at least you know it's cordial, right? He's not gruff. He's very kind on the phone. Always.
Man.
Miami. Let's start again, J-Mac.
Yes.
3, 2. Miami Northwestern High School football coach Teddy Bridgewater has been suspended for providing players with benefits. He revealed in a social media post. Bridgewater, who's officially retired from the NFL in February 2024, coached Miami Northwestern to a state championship in his first season. So this is on here, and it says it's self-reported. He goes, damn, people done caused all this confusion. I got a call tonight, and there's no real investigation going on. I told you I've been an employee to be investigated. Now the paperwork thing still stands, but there's no investigation. We self-reported, he said.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'm looking at the list of things, right? And, you talk about the pregame meals, you talk about the Uber rides and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like field paint, $300 a week, right? And you talk about the budgets. All these schools have budget. We have a budget in terms of equipment and being able to, cover costs of uniforms and things of that nature. One thing the budget doesn't cover pregame meals, right?
Yeah.
The budget, we have turf, so we got paint on the turf. But in this situation, he's got to – the school should be providing field paint for the games. Like, we're going to play a game and the field's not lined. Like, it just makes no sense. And, for a guy to be penalized because he's trying to make sure that his players are taken care of adequately, making sure that they're at practice because, yes, we don't know what their households are like. They may not have a ride. Mom and dad's probably working all day. I got to make sure my players are at practice, right? Pre-game meals. The school's not providing money for the pre-game meals. I got to make sure my guys have food before the game. You talk about just helping his guys understand, how to take care of their bodies, making sure they're getting the right maintenance so that way they're available for the game, paying for recovery benefits, stuff like that. So it's tough, man. It's sad that you have a guy who understands more so than anybody what these players are going through because he's played there.
Yes.
That's his alma mater. And he said all he wanted to do was go back and be a light to these kids, show them that, achieving the highest level of success, not just being in the NFL, but just being successful in whatever walk of life that you want to go into. I'm going to be a good resource that they can see is real because I was able to achieve my goal. Now I'm back here imparting into these kids and coaching these kids and, helping these kids financially to level the playing field or to make up for the deficiencies in our budget that we don't have. So it's tough. I hate to see it for him, but like you said, it's self-reported. Like, it wasn't like he was like, these are the things that weren't covered.
I looked it up. It's in Liberty City. Yeah. That's the neighborhood.
Terrible neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad. Like, just low income.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, and the thing is, like, there's a ton of players in the NFL, a ton of guys that have gone to Miami Northwestern. When you talk about Miami football, you talk about South Florida football, perennial powerhouses, like Miami Northwestern is one of those teams. Is one of those schools.
I just, to me, the hypocrisy is just amazing in this because we're doling out money for kids that's not even proven yet, that kind of thing. But then when you have someone that's trying to help the cause, understanding what is going on in Liberty City, trying to help his alma mater, and yet he gets put on ice. It's like, okay, so Teddy doesn't do it. So who's going to help those kids? Is the principal going to help those kids? Is the community? Is the community going to help those kids on a regular basis? Like, get that paint that's ready for the games, like for every game. Are they going to supply the food? Like, where's the local food trucks?
Right.
That's going to be able to supply that. He's doing it out of his own pocket.
Yeah.
But who's going to do it out of the kindness of their own heart in a tough scenario financially in that neighborhood?
Yeah. A lot of the parents would probably love to contribute. They don't have it. A lot of the parents don't have, the funds to maintain their own household.
Right.
So it's tough. Even he came out and said, asking for donations. There's no donations to be had because people don't have it to donate. So he took it upon his own, and he was blessed to play in the league, and I'm sure he feels that, hey, this community, this program helped shape me into a man and helped me achieve my level of success, and I want to give back and give my players and the guys who I'm imparting into on a daily basis that opportunity as well. And you see what he did by making those financial contributions, but there is rules in place, but like you said, it's just the hypocrisy, right? We talk about that. It just makes no sense.
I understand that rules, J Mack, can be bent or broken, but actually this is for a good reason.
Yeah.
You can alter that for a good reason, understanding it's very simple. If I'm Teddy Bridgewater, I'm laying out, this is Liberty City, the neighborhood, 82% black, 17% Hispanic. We're going through a very difficult time financially. There aren't enough local area businesses to supply the finances we need to keep this program going for the little things on the margins, by the way. Food is, I say on the margins. What I'm saying is like the simple things.
Yeah.
The thing just the minimum, the bare ass minimum that kids need, but yet, you can't be doing that. Okay, so all right, so I'll wash my hands of it. I'll just coach. So who's going to help?
Yeah.
All right.
Where's that paint coming from on the field?
Where's the nutrition coming from for the kids?
How are the kids getting to practice? How are we getting to games?
How are you getting to games?
Buses, trust me, my AD's on my case all the time about, hey, buses, why do you need a coach bus and this and that? You know, hey, there's a budget with everything. Everything has a cost to it. You know, in high school, at our school, you pay an athletic fee, right? But that fee goes towards the budget of covering buses, and it doesn't help cover pregame meals, but it helps cover the cost of helmet and shoulder pad reconditioning. Like, you start understanding, like, when you're a player, you don't understand how much an agile bag costs until you actually have to manage a budget and start paying for those things. You realize, hey, that football that you're throwing around that you're not taking care of is $100 per football. Mm-hmm. You know, we need about 40 of them for a season. You know what I'm saying? So it gets expensive. But like you said, if Teddy Two Gloves isn't covering those costs, where is it coming from? How are we going to put a competent product out there on the field? It's not going to happen. You ain't going to have a program.
So then, and you'd rather not be like hat in hand, but I'm sure that the league sees this and they're going to supply the need.
Yeah.
Like former teammates or like the NFL, like someone's going to have to help. Because even Roger Goodell with his black heart, even Roger Goodell, the commissioner, has to look at this story and be like, yeah, we got to help out.
Yeah.
Even from his office, right?
Yeah, and to your point, it's confusing too, because if you look up the amount of players that played at Miami Northwestern who are currently in the league and who've been in the league and had successful careers and are able to donate to help this cause, it is confusing because, you know, we talk about just the community.
Yeah.
Now I'm expanding that. Look at the former players.
Yes.
And like, man, like, come on, guys.
With money.
With money.
Yeah, right.
With money that can just, you know, alleviate all of this. But it was all on Teddy.
See that, J-Mo? I'm just trying to get the food truck. I'm just trying to get the food truck to help, like Uncle Remus trying to help them. But also ultimately is what we just laid out, right? If you're Teddy Bridgewater, you've been in the league for a long time. You'd rather not, especially if you're a proud person, you'd rather not ask. You'd rather take care of the problem yourself.
Yeah.
But if the school's not going to help, if the community can't help, someone's got to help those kids.
They should have allowed it in some capacity, some type of fund or something, you know, so these kids can get what they need, man.
A ton of guys. So I'll just kind of go through the list of players that have played at Miami Northwestern that are, guys who have played and guys who are still playing. Tutu Atwell, Artie Burns, Amari Cooper, Levante David, a ton of guys. The list goes on and on. Sean Spence, just Antonio Bryant, older guys, Nate Webster, older guys who played in the league were successful. But you look at some of the early names: Tutu Atwell, Amari Cooper, Levante David, guys who have played in the league for numerous amount of years that could, help that pregame meal out a little bit, fellas.
They got it.
Yeah.
They certainly do have it. Well, as Mom used to say, common sense is not common for some.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We'd love to get your reaction to this. Do you believe that the Teddy Bridgewater suspension is just when he's trying to help the kids and he's suspended because of this, because he's trying to help? They're like, no, that's illegal, can't do that. What's the answer? Let's talk about it coming up next. J Hood and J Mack on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Cap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
We'll get to your phone calls coming up on our topic regarding Teddy Bridgewater. But first, I see our friend Howard Ankin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains, and right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's our guy, Howard Ankin, who explains the details of your process and helps you navigate the legal process. And he returns your phone call. That's right. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, you're looking for answers. That's why you go to our guy, Howard Ankin. 312-6 million. 312-6 million for injury law made personal. call them. You never know when you need that number. That's Tank and Law. J Moore.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games while supplies last. Includes fees, some exclusions apply. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You've heard me profess love for my 25 Defender from Land Rover Chicago and Howard Orloff Imports. And right now is your opportunity to buy your Defender at pre-tariff prices. From my travel to the draft in Green Bay, to my weekends with my son's travel baseball team, every trip is an adventure, and the Defender perfectly combines rugged off-road capability with the refinement and luxury you expect from Land Rover. Howard Orloff Imports has the full lineup of 25 Defenders. At current prices, these are sure to move quickly. So visit them today just off the Kennedy at Armitage or explore more online at Orloff.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text SIZZLE to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. SIZZLE to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Don't wait any longer to upgrade your windows. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all styles and no interest until 2030. It's their biggest deal of the year. I did it. Now it's your turn. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Live Golf. That we got Jay Moore, Live Golf. I believe so. Just 3 games to settle the entire Live Golf season. It begins in Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close and personal and locked in. Get your tickets. LiveGolf.com, LIVGolf.com. Jay Moore.
Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a voice for the young men, but also for the coaches. It's a voice for the coaches before me and the coaches who coach now. For one, we're underpaid. I think you get about $5,500 to coach high school football in South Florida. And, that's it. And then you have all these rules and stipulations in place where, I'm one of those players and one of those former players, coaches who believe in creating moments, creating memories, because those memories last a lifetime. And when kids can't document certain things or, there's certain rules that everyone isn't aware of, I feel like I need to step in and be a voice, for the coaches, for the players, because there's some people who probably can't say anything because, this is their livelihood. For me, I was blessed to play football and make some good money, so now I could just speak out. And, there's so many people who call me, hey, man, I feel the exact way you feel about this situation, but I can't say it. So I'm just going to continue to use my platform, man, to be a voice for those coaches who wanted to be heard and be a voice for those coaches from the past and be a voice for the players.
Teddy Bridgewater, Miami Northwestern high school football coach, suspended for providing players with benefits. And he was on the Pivot podcast, a show I really like because it's long form, kind of uninterrupted. So he was on with Ryan Clark talking about how much he loves being able to be a head coach. You heard what he said about that salary now.
I know. Trust me.
$5,500.
Trust me, I know.
Man.
Trust me, I know. Hint, hint, I know.
Yeah.
Hint, 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 I know.
That's love, man.
Man.
That's love.
It's crazy, though. We're talking about, like you said it, providing players with benefits. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing?
In 2025.
What are we doing?
Everyone's getting benefits.
What are we doing?
But
Hoodie?
this is just a little thing.
What are we doing?
I know.
Providing the kids with food, and the man gets, come on, man. What are we doing?
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Tulsa, Oklahoma, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here is Wyatt on Cap and J Hood. Wyatt, good morning.
What's up, guys? I just want to thank Jason for what he said about just like developing high school players. Being from Oklahoma, I can only name off the top of my head 3, maybe 4 players from Oklahoma in my area. We graduate, every high school around here graduates 1,500 kids. Trey Brown, Tyler Lockett, Tress Way, maybe Josh Jacobs. I got to watch Josh Jacobs in high school. You just don't see it out here. Coaches caring about the development of their players. So it's refreshing to hear it. It's a little anecdote. You see it with the Holiday family in baseball. I would travel 20, 30 miles to watch Stillwater play baseball. And you throw your best pitchers against these guys, and you walk them every time they're up at the plate. Let these guys play. Let these kids develop. If these kids want to be great, they have to play against greatness.
Yeah.
And it's just frustrating to see. Again, thank you, Jason, for everything you just said. I know there's coaches out there that care about it. It just doesn't seem to be that way in Oklahoma. So if you're an Oklahoma coach listening to this, I doubt it. Please correct yourself. Thanks, guys.
Boomer Sooner.
Nah, thanks for the call. Nah, he's right, though. I mean, you look at it like this, right? It's I always wanted to be a life changer, not just a game changer, because there's only a slim percentage of these kids that's going to play D1 ball, and less than that's going to play pro ball. So, high school kids are like clay. You, as a coach, you have an opportunity to mold them to be successful in life. And I just don't want to equip them with an adequate game plan each and every week. I want to equip them with the right tools so that way they can go out there and reach their goals, whether they're beyond the playing field or not. And that's what we try to do.
Munster, Indiana. Here's Rocky on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Rocky, good morning.
Hey, Hoodie, how you doing, sir?
Good, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, I just want to say this. I'm not going to hold you too long, but, look, I know that association down there, the state association where Teddy has his team, they have rules and regulations. I was the head coach at Thornton for 9 years. I had Tash Streets, Antoine Randall, Melvin Eli, Napoleon Harris. The IHSA governs us in Illinois. They do a great job of policing high school athletics in Illinois. But see, my thing about this is that we always say it's about the kids. That's a standard saying that everybody. But is it really? And Teddy Bridgewater was just trying to help those kids down there, man. But I still understand that you have rules and regulations. They suspended him, let him serve his suspension, get him back in there and let him continue to help those kids, because at the end of the day, it really is all about these kids, man.
Coach, you did so much, man, helping the next generation. So you can speak to this better than anybody, what he's going through.
Thank you, Hoodie. I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for checking in. Rocky, with his thoughts, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Rocky was the leader of men.
Yeah.
Being in Thornton and a lot of those great kids. Like, I know what he's talking about. He feels for them just like you do.
Yeah, for sure.
Jake is in Naperville on Cap and J Hood. Jake, good morning.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, gents. Really appreciate the time. Yeah, kind of resonating everybody else's, thoughts on this in regards to they want to pocket this into the benefits and NIL side of things. But this is Teddy Bridgewater, a man with blessed to be able to have some disposable income. He literally went back to his high school to create a support system for these young men. Now, we're not talking big-time sponsorships and pulling kids from all over the place. Northwest Miami is a tough place to live, and these kids looked around the room and said, Coach Bridgewater's got our back. And no wonder why they won a championship in their first year with them. They were ready to run through a brick wall for that man because they all felt supported. I run a small business organization, and there's nothing more inspiring to your teammates is that when they know that they feel like the people running that organization have their back. And that's what leads to success. You support your team, and I promise you success follows. And it's just a shame that this man has to have his hand slapped for creating the support system that these kids need. If you were to pump this type of money into a Morgan Park, Proviso School, same way that there's endowment money coming into a Nazareth Academy, you would see that these teams would be able to take it to the championship. But it's just strange that this guy comes in forthcoming to say, hey, I'm here to support. I'm going to create a great situation for these kids, and let's see them flourish. That's it.
It's a great thought.
Great.
Thank you, Jake.
Real good.
Jake, we appreciate your telephone call. And to put a bow on this, here's what I need you to do. You, Coach.
Yep.
I need you to take care of Fenwick and take care of St. Lawrence. As a St. Francis de Sales Catholic leaguer, I need you to take those two out by the knees.
Yeah, we on. They got us last year. Tough year for us last year.
Yeah.
We got to the coach speak. I feel like I'm at the podium now. We got to be better. We got to do better. Crusher.
Jiminy Christmas. Come on, guys. Jiminy Christmas.
Be fun times, man. Nothing like coaching in the Catholic League. Some of the great coaches, a bunch of great schools with great tradition. It's like a playoff game every week. So we'll be ready, and we're excited to get this thing kicked off and get started.
Got some of that big guy in you, that Lovie Smith speak?
I sometimes, things I say, yes, I sit back and say, man, I sound like Coach Smith right now. Wait a minute.
Come on, big guy. Come on.
Hey, big guy. Easy, big guy. Hey, big guy.
Jiminy Christmas. Would never swear.
Oh, man. We used to want him. We just please just say it. Just say it, Coach. Just say it. That is bull crap. But just say it, man. Come on. Just say it, man. You're all right.
Love it.
We ain't gonna tell nobody. You're okay. It's gonna stay inside Hallis Hall.
Went from Lovey to Trustman. And Trustman, I saw the practice, and the defensive line was just tenacious. And whoever the quarterback is, he threw the ball, and the defensive line with a block every time. Block every time. Gentlemen, let the ball go through. Gentlemen. And they're like, all right, Coach. Next pass. Boom. Gentlemen, let the ball go through. Gentlemen.
Man, that was, yeah. I wasn't in that locker room, but he lost that locker room. And from what I heard, from what guys told me, he was in that locker room when he took the music out of the locker room. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Grown men. We're grown men, man. Like, what are you doing?
You ever have a coach in the back of the room on film?
Wow.
Not in the front. The speech is in the back where guys had to crane their neck back like,
That's
Coach.
crazy.
You ever do that? Ever see that?
No, I've never, yeah. Interesting.
Mark Trestman.
Interesting.
The Cap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, thanks, J Hood.
Celebrating the selection of Pope Leo XIV, Godman Sox fan. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Purple Wave Auction remains the trusted leader in online equipment auctions. What makes the difference is you. You are part of our growing global community that continues to trust Purple Wave with the equipment that builds and feeds America. This trust placed in us by our community, from construction to ag producers and fleet drivers, brings great equipment opportunities to their next owners. Join the Purple Wave community today. purplewave.com.
This summer, the Roar returns to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix takes over July 28th through August 3rd. The ultimate offshore high-speed powerboat races on Lake Michigan. Boat parade, block party, live music, and more. Make that short drive, and it feels miles away. Hey, plan your visit now at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Cap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Oh, man, it's going to be 90 degrees. Get out on that patio, have the best food, have the best drink. Bring your friends, bring your family, bring your clients, bring your boo thing. Man, it's going to be off the chain. J Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Gotcha.
Oh! Whatever.
Gotcha.
It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Did either of you see the intros of the Home Run Derby last night when Pat McAfee introduced Cal Raleigh by saying he has the fattest ass in all of professional sports?
Hey, Kendrick. Hey.
Straight pause moment right there.
That's exactly right.
Yes, please.
A minor.
Hey.
Hoodie, the entire broadcast. I was watching the StatsCast broadcast. The whole broadcast. They kept talking about how Cal Raleigh has a big ass.
That's terrible.
Ass watches.
It was incredible.
That's
Ass
horrible,
watches.
man. That's horrible.
He's got a big ass.
That's
what
terrible.
I've been told. I have not seen it.
The home runs equate to the.
They're like, oh, come on, you can say it. He's got big glutes.
Oh,
I'm like,
my
just say what you want to say.
He's a catcher.
Derriere equates to home runs.
Come on, man. It's all in the ass. That's why he's in those home runs.
That's exactly right.
The dumper.
The big dumper.
The big dumper.
And that's all, folks.
The Cap and J Hood Cut of the Day brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Get your reservation now, ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com. Klay Thompson confirms Megan Thee Stallion is driving his boat, as Twitter X is able to reveal. So they're a thing, Klay Thompson of the Dallas Mavericks and Megan Thee Stallion. Is that a come up for Klay?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a come up? Is it a come up for Megan?
Yeah, it's a come up.
Is it a come up for Megan?
No.
It like elevates his level of swag. Because before Russell Wilson got with Sierra, he was like a square. And then he got with Sierra.
Come on, he still is.
He got a little swag. Like he got more swagger. Like he was wearing like polos with the top button, and then he married Sierra, and now he has some swag, man.
Yeah, but swag only takes so far. You're still talking about God whispering to you while you're on the third step of your drop back and doing high knees on the plane.
Let's ride.
You couldn't take that. He would knock him down.
The style only gets him so far.
I never thought that Klay would bag her, though.
If you bag her, I don't even know her.
My goodness, Jay.
He said she's riding his boat. That's what you said.
Well, I mean,
is that a euphemism?
I mean,
but listen.
I mean,
it's a weird. To me, it's kind of a weird pairing. To me, I would have never put those two together. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, Klay Thompson or Torrey Craig, because she was with them too from the Bulls. Do you recall this?
Yes,
she sure was.
That was just last year.
Yeah.
I don't think she made a lot of appearances at the United Center, even she knew that the basketball was bad. She didn't even show up.
And she was also with Tory Lanez.
Really? She's a bowler? Tory Lanez?
I don't think that ended well, Jim.
Well, yeah. Hunter Tories.
Oh, man.
So, I mean, maybe it's a summer
Talk
fling.
about rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I'm telling you, right?
Maybe it's just a summer fling like what Tom Brady's going through with Sofia Vergara.
Speaking of Tom Brady, chatting up Sydney Sweeney. Now he's linked up with Sofia Vergara. That man is enjoying bachelor life.
The GOAT for real. Not just on the field.
My goodness.
Not just on the field. Go ahead, Tom.
Something was reported that Tom said that she's too old for him. If you could believe that. You know what?
Right.
That's good eats to me.
Tom's aging like Benjamin Button, though. Because of TB12, like he's aging backwards. Like he only drinks beet juice and eats dandelions and Benjamin Button of quarterbacks.
Well, I tell Klay Thompson, man, just enjoy, man. Have fun.
Like Twitch said, that's a pit stop for Meg.
I mean, I guess. Torrey Craig, huh? My God. Jeez. Good for Klay. He's smiling in his picture with his little captain hat on.
He should be.
She wanted to see what it felt like to go up in millions.
Yeah, I guess so. Speaking of being a Splash Brother, we thank you for listening and calling in the Big Brother program here on Cap and J Hood. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, sir, for coming in.
Thank you, guys. Been a good show. Thanks for having me.
We'll talk to you tomorrow at 7. So long, everybody. From Chicago.
This is it. The legendary live band, Fish, returns to the road this summer. Fish. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, United Center. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Everything's right, so just hold tight. Cap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
On the golf course, do you use words like mulligan, do-over, worm burner? Then you are like millions of golfers who can use a bit more practice. Imagine a driving range where you're protected from the elements and you don't have to bend down to put a new ball on the tee. Now imagine a section where you can practice your short game. And add to that a 9-hole course you can play day or night. It's real, and it's spectacular. Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push. They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh. Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Cap and J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates.
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy All-Star Day, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. We're still in Atlanta, but if we were on the Watch ESPN app, you'd see me wearing my All-Star Game dad cap in white, of course, because that's how I roll. Devin Kane is back on the con. What's up, sir?
Howdy, Clinton.
How you doing? James Steele is on the board. And, we got a lot going. Show behind the show today is crazy. I woke up late. I missed the meeting. I had a long dream. And I brought something up to you, Devin, that you said you thought was a little weird. This is before we get to the Home Run Derby. We remember because we were there, so you can wait on that. I said I realized I was oversleeping because the number of, scenes in my dream got to be very numerous. And I am reasonably lucid in my dreams so that I know I'm dreaming, but whatever, it's part of sleep, it's part of rest. And I thought, man, a lot has happened in this dream. I should probably get up. And I woke up and I'd overslept and missed a meeting. And you seem surprised by this.
Yeah, I mean, lucid dreaming is very rare.
Is it?
The fact that you're in a dream, that happened to me once when I was a kid, and I actually didn't like it.
Okay.
And I remember, I was like, I know I'm in a dream, but I can't wake myself up. So the only way I could wake myself up was if I jumped off a couch.
Sure.
And I did, and I woke up. And since then, I've been kind of chasing the high of lucid dreaming. I feel like to be able in your dream and know you're dreaming is kind of a superpower.
Well, it happens all the time. The force is strong. So there was that. And then this is when the stress level of my day went through the roof. So I left the hotel, realized I forgot a charger, went back, realized I forgot something else, went back, and I finally get down to, for those who have been to the Battery in Atlanta, it's a one-way in, one-way out situation. But they have that MLB red carpet special thing, so everything was fenced off. Ended up having to walk 3/4 of the way around the Battery in order to get to this building to do this show, where upon arriving, we had to switch rooms that we've been in the whole time. So a lot going on with that, and, listen, it is what it is. We do it for the love. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save on commercial auto insurance from Progressive. Get a fast quote at progressivecommercial.com.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines,
Extra, extra, read all about it.
or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
All right, so yesterday, obviously the first big day for those of you who are not into sort of the side portions of the All-Star game. Cal Raleigh wins the All-Star Home Run Derby. Big Dumper Cove's Cal Raleigh does it. Huge
baby.
bunk points for Devin. We'll get to that part of the discussion later. But it was a reasonably dramatic affair. Junior Caminero of the Rays was the finalist up against him. James Wood had a nice little start. Jazz Chisholm had no business being there at all, but he gave it a decent effort. But a couple things happened that I want to point out. Number one, Raleigh got to the final as a result of a tiebreaker for having a longer home run than Brent Rocker. Brent Rocker, obviously, he hit 17 homers, but this is where things get really, really hairy for me, and I'll break this thing down from a fundamental standpoint. Remember when I was explaining that part of the reason why I can't stand the commodification of everything in baseball down to a data point or a data set to the stage that we're not even playing baseball anymore? Well, yesterday, Raleigh edged out Rooker by a margin of just 0.08 feet. That's less than an inch. That is unbelievable. So they went on longest homer, which, again, these numbers are approximated by the triangulation of drones on StatCast. Like, it's not like there's some guy out there with a tape measure, you know, like they do in track and field when they throw the javelins or whatever. They didn't have a swing off. They just went to these numbers, and you're thinking to yourself, what are we doing? This is a home run derby. You know how you should decide who gets to hit more homers? Hit more homers. That seemed obvious. This event is already long enough as it is, so maybe there was some sort of a time concern. But that being said, Cal Raleigh pulled it out even after his dad beamed him on one of the batting practice throws, which was funny as all get out. They had a nice little moment where it was his brother, his dad, and him at the plate and behind the dish and on the mound. I thought, StatCast controversies aside, it was a pretty good day, Devin, for not just you as a bunk guy, but for baseball as an event.
100%. I contend that the home run derby is my favorite event in terms of like across sports all-star weekend events. I think I teeter between that and the dunk contest, but the dunk contest hasn't, at least the top guys normally, they participate in the home run derby, and I think that makes a huge difference. And I was just talking to James. I love the fact that these little kids on the field are robbing home runs. I don't know how you feel about this. I absolutely love it.
So that was an incredible moment. The crowd went wild when that kid made that catch.
Good.
And there was a big question as to whether or not it was going to count. And they played the replay up on the board. And when the kid grabbed it, the PA guy played the Dragnet theme. And I don't know if you guys know the Dragnet theme offhand, but bum, ba-dum, bum. And it was like, what is this? That was probably the greatest point of the show for me because I listen to old-time radio, so I listen to Dragnet on a regular basis. And I was like, huh, what's going on here? Why is Joe Friday showing up?
100%.
Listen,
if people are upset about that, hit the ball farther. I don't know what to tell you. They can rob it in the regular game, and to me that adds another layer of excitement.
I didn't think it should have counted. I felt like if the kid gets it, that thing comes back.
Yeah.
That's on you. But there was a lot of fun moments. Matt Olson showed up well, the hometown guy, got a couple balls on top of the Chop House, which is the club in right field. James Wood hit one up there as well. That's what's cool about Truist, is that you've got enough space out there where a ball could legitimately leave the actual stadium, which is always really fun. Last year, comparatively, in Texas, closed roof, not the same. Not the same at all. I would contend that if you have an all-star game in a place that has an openable roof, the roof has to be open for the Derby. You can't see the baseball against the night sky. It completely changes the entire vibe of the function. You could tell last night there was some electricity in the building. Lovely Georgia sunset. It was nice. Now, another thing that happened, and this was also really funny. So the way that it's set up is there's the typical press box, which is obviously behind home plate elevated. But for those who don't know how the machinations of these kinds of things work, typically when you have a major event, a playoff game, an all-star game, a World Series, there's an auxiliary box, a.k.a. the aux box, where everybody else who isn't normally at the ballpark who is covering the game sits. In this case, at Truist, it's in left field. It's the Hank Aaron Terrace, I believe it's called. Some of the seats are outside. Some of the seats are inside. So if you're on an outside seat, basically you're not occupying that seat until basically the finals happen. It's way too hot. You're not going to set your gear up out there because you might overload it. But by the time you get down to the business, it's a great place to be because, hello, a ball might land in the section. Sure enough, switch hitting Cal Raleigh. At one point, I was sitting inside, but I could see, obviously, everything right outside because the window was there. And I popped out a few times just to kind of say, feel the vibe. Dude, he hit a ball that it's coming at you, and I'm terrible at tracking fly balls, but this one is coming directly in my kitchen. And I'm thinking, this ball's going to hit this glass right in front of me and shatter, and I'm going to be looking ugly tomorrow for the show. Nope. Takes a deep dive late. Absolutely detonates some poor girl's laptop on her desk. Laptop goes flying. Everybody ducks out of the way. Nobody was prepared to catch it, obviously, because, I don't know, you're there working. You're not like these 40-year-old dudes with gloves out there pushing people over in the outfield. That's another story. Detonates this girl's laptop. Thankfully, laptop was okay. She ended up getting the ball. I tweeted it. You can check that out. We'll retweet it at the new Clinton and Friends Twitter handle, by the by. Clinton and Friends, if you want to go check that out. And it was a good day. So we got a little bit of everything. Fun time. Let's hear what Cal himself had to say in his interview afterwards with Timmy Kirkjian.
Cal, you lead the major leagues in home runs, and now you've won the home run derby. How is your year going?
I guess it's pretty good. So, usually, the guy that's leading the league of homers doesn't win the whole thing. So that's just as surprising to me as anybody else. So, just what a unbelievable opportunity I've gotten here, and I was able to take advantage of it. And it's just so fun, and just to do it with my family was awesome.
You're the only catcher to win this, and you're the only switch hitter to win it outright. What does that mean to you?
That's a really cool. I didn't know that was the thing. So I'm just so happy. I mean, I'm going to share with my family, and on top of everything else, just what an accomplishment. I'm kind of just speechless, honestly.
You got out of one round by winning by 1 inch. Are you aware of that?
Unbelievable. I mean, that's crazy. I can't believe that happened. 1 inch. I mean, one little tweak in the system, and I'm not even in the second round. That's crazy.
Last thing, how will you celebrate with your dad, the pitcher, and your brother, the catcher, tonight?
Well, my brother's 15, so he can't drink. So me and my dad, we're going to celebrate at the hotel, maybe with some Cokes or something. I don't know.
Cal, thank you very much, and congratulations.
Appreciate it.
1 inch. Size matters, kiddos. He was the first catcher to do it, and he was the second Mariners player behind, of course, Ken Griffey Jr., who was there taking pictures. Because that's what Ken Griffey Jr. does now. Sidebar story. Last year at the HBCU Classic practice event, I was talking with Ken, and we got into a discussion about where he likes to take photos the most. He said on safari is his new thing.
Flex.
And you know what I asked him? Real talk. I said, have you ever been to Kruger National Park in South Africa? He said, no, I haven't, but he's been to Vic Falls. I said, I got a little pointer for you, Ken. He was like, you got a pointer for me, Yates? And I said, yeah. You know where you go to get the best pictures and see all the animals, but you got to get there pre-dawn? You guys should know this. The watering hole. And I'm not even joking. That's what you're supposed to do because you get there, all the animals go there beforehand, and then afterwards, they leave and get on about their day. It's real stuff.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big Dumper Cove, big points.
Big
Fun
points.
night at Truist Park. Coming up, I want to hear from you. What'd you make of All-Star Weekend so far? Is the Derby a little too long for you? It is for me. They could cut that bad boy by about 45 minutes. We'd have a perfect product. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Home Run Derby, Futures Game, HBCU Classic, and tonight, the All-Star Game coverage begins at 7 p.m. on ESPN Radio. You know how I know? Because I'll be on the pregame. That's coming up after I tell you about Grainger. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And Because Grainger knows safety is always a priority. They're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER. Call or click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Easy for me to say. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
It's Randy and Gary today on SC Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus.
The big dumper making history at the Derby.
Plus, can't miss dunk of the summer in Las Vegas.
And Randy, showing a little skin, huh?
I prefer that you not call it a skirt. All that and more today on SC Plus on Disney Plus.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Beckett's amazing. He's a miracle child. In the mornings, he'll wake up and he'll roll the shades up and, Dada, it's time to get up. It's a bright, beautiful day.
He started getting dizzy. At the first of the year, he started going, I have to sit down, I'm dizzy, Mommy. A month after his 3rd birthday, he got diagnosed with ATRT brain cancer. all you can think of is the kid's not going to live. The fact that St. Jude doesn't build is a godsend. And the fact that we don't have to ask for help here makes things a lot easier to go through what we have to go through with Beckett. The fact that they are researching and they are saving these children, it's so important. We wouldn't be where we are without St. Jude, and in turn, we wouldn't be where we are without those people that have donated. They're the reason why my son's still alive.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
This is Clinton and Friends.
You know, just because you're a good reporter and have a nice smile doesn't mean you're going to beat me to this King David story.
So, you think I have a nice smile?
I don't know. I've never seen a weasel smile until now.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
The story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. That's the television theme of Dragnet. I know this off the top of my head because Dragnet was a radio show turned into a TV show, and I genuinely listen to their radio show on a regular basis. It'll start off with something like, there's a crime spree going around. A couple teenagers breaking windows, can't figure out what they're doing. Your job, find them. And Joe Friday comes on, and it's a whole thing. Anyway, Clinton and Friends, ESPN Radio. We're here in Atlanta having a good time. The reason he played that is because yesterday when Cal Raleigh got a home run robbed by a kid in the outfield during the home run derby, they played the replay and played the Dragnet theme at Truist Park, which was an amazing bit. But you have a drop-in you want to make, Devin, an update on the dream situation.
Yeah, so Clinton earlier said that he kind of, I mean, you tell me real quick, lucid dreaming, how often do you think this happens for you?
Ooh, it happens enough that, I mean, it's a reasonably recent thing, as in like the last 10 years of my life.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it happens enough that, I don't know. I couldn't really tell you the frequency, but it happens probably once a month is probably the best way to put it.
Okay, so I got some stats on lucid dreaming.
Okay.
If you don't know what lucid dreaming is, it's basically where you know you're dreaming.
Yeah.
About 55 to 60% of people report experiencing at least one lucid dream in their lifetime. I fall into that category.
Okay.
Approximately 20 to 23% of the general population experience lucid dreams about once a month or more often. That kind of falls
me.
in you.
Yeah, that's
so I guess it's not as rare as I thought it was.
No.
And then only a small minority, around 4 to 5%, have lucid dreams as often as several times a week.
That's more than I would desire. I don't even, you know what it probably is, now that I think about it? When I dream, it is lucid. And I don't always dream when I sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes you just go to sleep and you wake up. But if I have a dream, typically I know that I'm dreaming. Like more than 75% of the time, that's what happens. So, yeah. Anyway.
Congratulations, man. I'm happy for you.
I appreciate that. The dream last night was weird. I got into a fight with one of my high school friends. Nicki Minaj was involved. It was a very odd situation. Whoa. There was a party. No, not like that. It was like a party on the street. There was a brawl. People were trying to save each other from other people. We ended up having to make up and go to some other thing. And that's when I realized, I was like, wow, this is a lot going on. I probably need to wake up because there's no point in me trying to settle this dispute right here on Dream Street. Anyway, Home Run Derby was last night. All-Star Media Day was yesterday as well. Honestly, kind of an awkward setup, but our label mate, as we like to call him, Pat McAfee, was the moderator of this press conference, and he did an interview with MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred. They covered quite a few topics. We're going to get to those in a second. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. I want to know what you thought about MLB's All-Star Weekend and how you feel going into the All-Star Game. K9, what's up? How's the kennel?
Yo, what's up, OG? I'm actually not doing the kennel anymore, man. I'm doing a podcast for Counterculture Sports. It's a sports show. I'm still running it, but it's something a little different, you know.
Okay,
something new.
What's up? What's on your mind?
All right, man. I'm feeling bad right now. I kind of want to boycott the game for two reasons. One, they left out the $765 million man, the myth, the legend, Juan Soto, completely snubbed, disgrace to the sport. All Mets fans are, really peed off about it. I'm really upset about that. That's the first thing. The second thing is, now I sound like an old head. I feel like an old head. But I don't like this ABS, GPS system. I feel like this world's getting just too far from reality, man. You got these young jitterbugs walking around with these little headsets and walking around talking in virtual realities, talking to people that's not even in front of them. And I told my son, man, he just turned 5. I said, dude, we ain't finna have that in my house. You know what I'm saying? I told my old lady the same thing. We living in reality around here, just like Juan Soto should be in the All-Star game. It's just reality, bro. And I feel like we're getting too far from it, man.
Thank you for the phone call, K9.
Like an old head.
You're not an old head, K9. You sound like an old head that you listen to every day. You know what that old head's name is? Clinton F. Yates. The F stands for phenomenal. I'm kidding. That's a line from a Lil Wayne song. But I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. Let's hear what Rob Manfred had to say on the Pat McAfee Show about the ABS system.
I never call the automated strike zone system robot umpires because one of the things we really do want to preserve is the role of the umpire in the game. And, the way the system is designed, he gets the call. He makes the call just like he does today that's his role. That's what he's doing out there. Number one. Number two, technology off the charts good. I mean, we started 10 years ago. It was 2 inches that it was the margin of error. Now it's like 100th of an inch. I mean, it's unbelievably good.
Inches, once again, size matters. ABS, GPS. Can you imagine K9 rolling around Florida with his wife and kid with these big old paper maps trying to figure out how to get around the Everglades?
going MapQuest, old school MapQuest.
Anyway, listen, I've been yelling about this for months now, effectively. And yesterday, I sat down, had like a serious conversation about this. You know who was there? Pete Chacon was there. We had a bunch of conversations with a lot of the ESPN radio guys, and we sat down as baseball fans and discussed the actual pros and cons of it. And I think most of us came to the decision that this is just too much. It opens a door. That's the issue to something that we don't want. We don't know that we don't want that, but at some point, you're not preserving the umpires by bringing in AI. That's a lie. It's not tennis. It's not football. It's not the same. Once again, for the people in the back, the fundamental relationship between the strike zone and the umpire is what makes baseball baseball. The beginning of the end began when the K-zone started appearing on the screen, and every Joe Blow from Kokomo sitting at home thought they were then an umpire. That was the proverbial original sin. And now we are where we are, where guys are going to be tapping helmets in an all-star game so they can turn around and look at a screen instead of, as K9 would say, talking to the human being in front of them. I don't like it. I never have. I never will. Let's be clear about that. Now, separately, as I catch my breath and get off my high horse, let's hear what Manfred had to say about the main goals of the rule changes that the league has made in recent years.
We feel like we made a set of really fundamental changes, the institution of the clock, the elimination of the shift, the bigger bases. They were really two themes behind it. Number one, we listened to our fans. Our fans were saying the game's too long, there's not enough action, and, we worked to address that. The second thing is all of the changes were directed at athleticism. When you can take your defenders and move them around wherever you want on the field, that player doesn't need to be as athletic as if he has to stay in position.
That's rich, but I'm agreeing with him. Those rule changes made sense. Getting back to the ABS system, because I can't get out of that tunnel, that one doesn't make sense. There aren't fans walking around in Atlanta saying, oh, man, did you see that missed strike 3 call in the 3rd inning of that Marlins-Mariners game the other day? Nobody says that. I'm fine with stats and numbers taking a certain part of the strategy of the game into account as a result of how you prepare. The real-time application is where I have an issue. This minuscule percentage of dorks obsessed with the accuracy of umpires have taken over the game. I don't like it. I'm also an old man. A couple houses in Old Manistan. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Your thoughts on what has been All-Star Weekend. Let's hear Rob talking about what's going on with James Steele's Pittsburgh Pirates.
The fact of the matter is, Pittsburgh's a great sports town.
Great.
It is a great sports town. There are tons and tons of really passionate Pirates fans who remember when the Pirates were a great team year in, year out. And they just want to look at the system and say, we got a fair chance to win when you're sitting around in February looking at, spring training and what the year's going to be like. And we need to deal with that issue.
Thanks for that really definitive answer on what's going to happen with the salary floor there, Rob. Yeah, we know the problem. Problem's been the problem since 30 years ago. That was about as big a dodge as I've ever heard in my life, James. I mean, you're a Pirates fan. What's going on?
They're a horribly run organization, have been for 90% of my life. The ownership now, I don't think, should be in charge of a professional sports organization.
Gotcha.
I say this to everybody: if you're a Jets fan, you can be mad at the Jets for being terrible and making bad decisions, but at least they're trying to win.
Sure.
Like the Pirates, you can't prove to me that they've ever tried to win. Like even those 3 years, a few years ago, where they made it to the wild card game, I almost think that they accidentally got to that point, and Andrew McCutchen was so freaking good that they couldn't help but win.
Right.
And then they had to put money into the team, and I don't think they liked that. And then as soon as they had the opportunity to not put money into the team anymore, they didn't, and they haven't since. And you can't tell me that you can look at their rotation headed into the season and go out and just sign Tommy Pham and Adam Frazier as your two big bats.
With all due respect to Tommy Pham.
Oh, and yeah, right, correct. And oh my God, we can't score runs. Yeah,
right.
Of course you can.
Sad situation. 888-ESPN. 888-729-3776. Chris in L.A., what's up? Welcome to the show.
Hey, Clinton, I got a question. Maybe you can explain this. I don't understand the automated system they're using for the All-Star game, because they're using a challenge along with the system. But if the K-zone can tell you a ball or strike, why are they then also allowing players to challenge? It seems like a hybrid of two separate systems. I don't understand
Okay,
that.
let me explain this to you quickly. So the K-zone is not official. And that's why it's the original sin I'm referring to. It is a reference point for the viewer that is not correlated to the actual system and how it's calibrated itself. Does that make sense?
Makes sense, and thank you for that. So when they ultimately go to the robo-ump, as they're saying, they'll be using a K-zone type system, right, to call balls and strikes, and they'll notify the umpire whether or not it's a ball or strike. So they're kind of easing people into that with this, because the challenge to me is just ridiculous. That's the part I have a problem with. If you have a system that can tell you a ball or strike, why not just use that instead of trying to give the batter a challenge? And then the last thing I just want to say, I love the All-Star Game, home run derby. I usually don't watch it, but this one was kind of interesting, and I'm just glad they don't have all those little leaguers out there like they used to a few years ago, getting ready to get clonked over the head. I used to cringe every time I saw a pop-up go up, and these little kids are jumping up and down trying to catch a ball. I'm glad to see they got some older kids out there, but it was at least an enjoyable watch, I have to say. But I'm really confused about the K-zone, so I appreciate the info, but I think they need to just roll out the auto ump, and let's be done with it.
Thanks for the phone call. See what I'm saying? Normal fans can't even understand the situation. That's a problem. That's a big problem. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Luke in Indianapolis, what's up?
Clinton, I'm a regular fan too, and I've got a big issue with your anti-K-zone. To me, it makes no sense. Think about other sports. The reason you don't do the instant replay, the every single time, the challenges, is because it takes way too long. The K-zone, you know instantly. If you could get the call right every single time instantly, why wouldn't you want to?
Because that's not baseball. It's as simple as that. If your first response to why baseball should do something is because other sports do it, you've immediately undermined the entire purpose of the exercise. No, I don't care. If an umpire gets one wrong and gives one back here and there. You know why? Because I grew up playing baseball. And that's the reality of the lesson you learn in the sport. That we haven't automated everything into Bolivian, to quote Mike Tyson. That's the human element. That's why we're alive. That's why I can dream and know what's going on. Because I have a brain, and a computer doesn't run my life more than I want it to. Oh, we're losing humanity right in front of our eyes.
Clinton, you got the people fired up because while you were doing this, the phone lines absolutely lit up.
Golly. It's like you don't even understand. We're not playing a video game here. Humans do things. Sometimes they make mistakes. 888-SAY-ESPN. 888-729-3776. Blow out the show. We had all this stuff going. We'll see if we get to it. Brian in New Jersey, you're on the air.
How you doing?
What up?
Hey, so I do like the ability to challenge a call, but I would like to maybe see it only in a situation where it's like a ball 4 or strike 3 in a huge kind of moment. Not a strike 1 in, on a Tuesday game in April, but, during the playoffs, if it's a huge moment, I wouldn't mind seeing that, taken away, the umpire's ability to make that, bad call when you have the opportunity to move on to the World Series or the League Championship Series. It's better to have technology help us there.
Thanks for the phone call. I don't hate that. If it's a decisive call in the plate appearance, then it changes whether or not you're allowed to do it. Okay. But then again, that's where things get tough because umpires establish a strike zone throughout the game. Part of the skill of hitting, never mind the skill of being on the field, is understanding how that is malleable per individual behind the dish. If you could get to a situation where the AI was so good that you said, okay, that guy's behind the plate, this is his normal zone, this is a crazy call even for his zone, like maybe. But the idea of making the strike zone one thing for no, that's not why we do this. You see, people seem like the kind of people that when you open cookbooks, you do everything to the exactness of the recipe written down. Those are guidelines. The food can still taste good if you adjust it per your needs and desires. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Alex in Texas, what's up?
Hey, Clinton, long-time listener, first-time caller. I love that last metaphor. My wife never looks at the recipe.
Right.
Anyhow, I'm calling today because my father grew up listening to the Cubbies on the radio with his father out in a farm in the middle of nowhere in Ohio. And I started listening with my dad on the radio, and that's how I still get my baseball. I listen on the radio. And without that umpire back there, it just does not feel the same to me. It does not feel real. And this has been a real part of my life, a real part of who I am today. I'm probably one of hundreds of groups of friends that I have, acquaintances, and yesterday was like opening day for me. And that's just memories and sweet spots on my heart that I'm not ready to let go of.
Thanks for the phone call, Alex. You see what I'm saying? Human to human contact. Not you goofballs sitting in a basement looking at your spreadsheets talking about umpire accuracy. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. MLB's future is what everyone will be watching for. What to watch for is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live. Coming up, we want to hear from you. What do you make of the ABS system? We're going to be talking about this all day. We had so many more things.
We're to the point, Clinton, where someone clicks off, like Alex just got off the phone, immediately, seconds later, a new call. I'm going to screen all your calls. Just stay on hold, please.
All right. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
The 2025 Major League Baseball All-Star Game.
The Stars are going to shine on a stage unlike any other.
Home run, Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge.
Mythic feats happen on an almost nightly basis.
Coverage begins today at 7 Eastern. With first pitch at 8 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets 1 ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has everything you need to elevate your summer. Stay cool with stylish fans, energy-efficient air conditioners, and host a backyard barbecue with their top-rated grills and outdoor refrigerators. Enjoy every summer moment with waterproof speakers, portable projectors for outdoor movie nights under the stars, and don't forget kitchen must-haves like ice makers and blenders for your favorite frozen treats. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
This is Clinton and Friends.
A magnificent messianic figure inveighing against the hypocrisies of our times. A strip Savonarola Monday through Friday that I tell you, Frank, could just go through the roof.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
Yes! Nothing beats a JetBlue holiday. You can save 50 pounds, which is 200 pounds for a family of 4. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. That just made my whole day. God, niche TikTok nonsense is pretty much what this show is entirely about. We're talking about...
The things that get you excited on this show are completely ridiculous.
A zeal for life. What can you say? Childlike zest for living life. Living life as a human being is the theme of the program today. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Benny in L.A., what's up?
Hey, Clinton and friends. I just wanted to say that you guys actually changed my mind after listening to your opinion last week in regards to the ABS nonsense. And it's because I realized that baseball's fundamentally different as opposed to all the other sports that we watch and we care for and we love. What the umpire does and how it is part of the game, the dynamics of the umpire and how it is on the playing field on the diamond, it is not the exact same where we need everything to be this precise statistical data number. And when you had started to speak more and more about the ABS and how maybe we got to hold on for just a little bit. And I realized, oh, my gosh, I think Clinton's onto something. Because at first, if you would have asked me last Monday, does baseball need ABS, I would have automatically said yes. But the more that I've sat on it, the more that I've thought about it, no.
Welcome to the congregation, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Let me ask you people, do you like, I don't know, speed cameras? Did you think SAT testing was cool in high school? Do you enjoy it when your bank hits you with a decline because the fraud alert thinks that you shouldn't be spending your money the way that you want to? What kind of lives are you people living? 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Sean in New York, what up?
Hi. How's it going?
You're on the air. What's up? It goes well.
All right. So here's my side of the opposite side of the argument. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a rule book in Major League Baseball, correct?
Go on.
All right. And then in that rule book, there's something that says what's a strike zone, correct?
You know what? I'm not doing this. Goodbye. We're not doing this like that. That's not how we interact on the thing. My God, again. Like, do I have to get fully existential? The rule of law does not make right if we really want to get into this.
Oh, I do. Please do it.
Golly. There was once a Constitution, and you know what they did? They had to amend it because those rules sucked. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. JR in North Carolina. I am hopping mad, but what's up?
Hey, man, I appreciate you taking my call.
No problem.
Hey, I'm a baseball purist. Some of my greatest memories are me and my grandpop listening to the radio. And besides that, I think that is a bad idea. I don't like the automatic strike zone. Besides, what are they going to do, start sending text messages back and forth? And, oh, by the way, what about Lou Piniella and Sparky Anderson? You would miss them kicking dirt on the plate. Come on.
Right.
I'm a purist.
Thanks for the phone call. You people get letters from the DMV say, oh, man, I'm so glad our government caught me going 3 miles over the speed limit at 3 in the morning when nobody else was at the intersection. That's what society's supposed to be about. I'm so happy that we've got a camera to regulate that kind of nonsense. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Joey in Atlantic City. AC, what's up?
TY, what's going on, man? I'm going to give you a quick two sides to the coin. The issue is if you're watching and the majority of today's game and today's casual fan, they're mostly sports betting, correct?
Not necessarily, but go on. Yeah.
Well, in every sport, they want to take the human error out of it because they want to be correct about the sports betting industry. Now, I'm a purist. I played baseball my entire life, and I was a pitcher. So I loved having be able to work an umpire, and he was our best friend when you worked the corners and everything.
Sure.
But when it comes down to it, it's all about betting. They want the human element out of it. You have every single sport has challenges from hockey to baseball to foul shots. I mean, you name it. That's one of the reasons why I understand the purist game of it. But now in this world, the world does not care about the old crotchety old timer now. They want that money, and they want it to be correct.
Thanks for the phone call. I mean, okay. I'm 44 years old. I'm not that old. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking, I don't know. I'm not asking to keep pitchers at the plate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not railing over the DH. I like instant replay. I think it makes sense. I just think that in-game ABS challenges are a step too far. Out at dinner with a client in an exotic location. Ooh, decline. This is awkward. Didn't make the sale. I'm really glad my bank is on top of this, though. I'm glad there's a computer with a data center in a farm somewhere in Memphis that can tell me how to spend my money. That's what I like about life. Get out of here, people. Don't tell me that everything being exact and everything being according to the rules is what you want. I'll say it before, I'll say it again. The rule of law does not make right, and we are living our lives as human flesh bags who can feel, who can breathe, who can enjoy, and who can also err. To err is human. Simple as that. Coming up, Camp CNF check-in, Big Dumper Cove getting it done yesterday. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference, now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Hey, it's Cap. Chicago baseball season is heating up. But if your sinuses, allergies, or snoring are throwing you off your game, do what I did. Call in the pros at Sinus and Snoring MD. These folks aren't part of some giant hospital system. They're a local, family-run clinic with over 25 years of ENT expertise. They'll treat you like family, and they'll help you breathe and sleep like a champ. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with the largest in-stock appliance selection ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, Amana, and Criteria. Save big money in all appliances at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Being a caregiver for a family member can be very rewarding. It can be very challenging, too. Besides taking a physical and emotional toll, it can also take a real financial toll, especially if you're paying for home safety upgrades, covering medical expenses, cutting back on hours at your job, or having to leave your job altogether. In some states and in certain situations, you may be eligible to get paid for the care you provide, but finding reliable information about caregiver compensation can be overwhelming and very time-consuming. The AARP Foundation Paid for Care Hub can help. It's a free online tool developed with support from United Healthcare, where you can search compensation programs, explore your options, and get answers to frequently asked questions. Find out today if it's possible to be compensated for the time, effort, and care you're providing. Visit paidforcare.aarpfoundation.org to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push. They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very fun. Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie! I haven't done that. Ouchie!
Cap and J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates for you. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy All-Star Day, kiddos. I'm in Atlanta on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and Sirius XM Channel 80. Watch ESPN is on Slate, but we are back tomorrow on The Deuce, by the by, so that is fun. Devin Kane is on the con. James Steele is on the board. Obviously, we are here. I am here for the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. I was at the Home Run Derby last night. I will be at the game. We remember. We were there. I will be at the game tonight as well. Getting your phone calls real quick. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Talking about the ABS Challenge System and what that means for the future of baseball, something Rob Manfred addressed yesterday on the Pat McAfee show during and after the, before the media day for the All-Star Game. AJ in Cincy, you're on the program. What's up?
Clinton, my man, how's it going?
Goes well. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Hey, so real quick, I 100,000,000,000% agree with you. Okay. Dude, it should not be implemented at all. If anything, it should be just used as a backup for a player if they think they want to challenge a call, just as a backup. So this is the reason why, real quick, Western and Southern Open in Cincinnati. Did you ever go to it?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, I wish you would have, because back in the day, it was great. The umpires had different voices. They made calls. They made the line calls every single time. You know, the "Hello!"
Yep.
And they had the different yep. So it was cool because it was personal. The line judges were calling the balls in and out. Now they only in pros use the ABS system for line calls, and it's ridiculous. It takes the actual, the players talking to the judges or players challenging each other. That is tennis. Mm-hmm. So I agree with you, man.
Thanks for the phone call. Bringing it to the tennis world. Most people in the tennis world say, oh, yeah, look at tennis. Look at tennis. Look at tennis. Not everybody in the tennis world loves it. Just saying.
I think a lot of it has to do with the timing on it, right? Like in tennis, it takes a fraction of a second, and they're moving on.
And there's so many points that are judged online that it matters. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different.
We might see. I mean, we've talked about this when we've talked about the ABS system, the NFL. Like they're still using actual chains to measure first downs. Like you would think that that's going to be something where it's like
chip in the ball,
100%.
Chip in the ball situation. You're going to have a chip in the ball for the World Cup coming up as well. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Jason in North Carolina, what's up?
Hey, appreciate you taking my call. So
I don't agree with the ABS. I like the fact that the umpires or the players and the coaches can kind of show a little fire, interact, motivate their team, for one. Two, I like that a pitcher being able to work the strike zone and, know when the umpire's there that they can go a little outside more. And the catchers, you're taking away their ability to be able to frame pitchers, which is a skill that they've developed.
Yeah, I totally agree. Thanks for the phone call. I mean, you really want me to open up the books? Go back and watch some of those highlights of some of your favorite pitchers. Go back and watch Greg Maddux, Nolan Ryan, Steve Carlton. You think these guys were throwing every single strike in the daggone K-zone? You're nuts. Some of the best pitchers in the history of the leg were guys that peppered around the zone because they understood how to work an umpire.
Are we also going to – this is also if they have actual robots out there, we're not going to get the good, ump, manager blow-up. Those
Maybe
are some
if
of the
you
best.
stop putting Boston Dynamics stuff into our show group chat, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be so.
How do you think a robot's going to, our umpire or our manager is going to be less likely to go out there and argue because who knows what this robot's going to do?
You got to fight a T-1000 over a balk call. Join Aaron Judge, Cal Raleigh, and the rest of the AL Superstars as they take on Shohei Ohtani, Manny Machado, and the NL Stars. Coverage of the 2025 MLB All-Star Game begins tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, and you might just hear a voice you know.
This summer, we're headed to camp.
This one time at Bang Camp.
And like any good camp competition, there'll be winners and losers. But everyone will have fun.
Everyone had a great time.
Welcome to Camp CNF.
Welcome.
On Clinton and Friends.
All right, Devin, you're back from your little excursion. We'll talk about that later, but let's get an update.
Yeah, so Camp CNF, we are, I don't know how many weeks this is. This is like 3 or 4 weeks in Camp CNF.
We're about a month in, yeah.
And let me just do the standings real quick.
Okay.
Again, I discussed this with the group chat. I don't know how Clinton got to plus 20 in my absence. So this is,
got out of control.
Seems like a little host bias. I heard Clinton's like, bargaining for more points.
No bargains.
I thought you were just. I thought I was the points arbiter. You're just the director. Do you have?
You weren't here.
I know, but do you have overlordship over me when even when I am here? I'm still just trying to figure out the. Just tell me. That's all I need to know.
Yeah. We were having discussion. Okay, hold on. So we were basically it went like this. James was presenting points, and I was making final decisions. I was giving more points than I was taking. Okay? Trust me, it's not my fault. I got a consistent bump.
I just think at the end of the day, should you be able to add points when you're competing with the rest of us? I don't know. We might need an independent third party.
I did found the camp, so
you're the robot ump in this situation. All right. So, anyways, you're up first with plus 20.
Yeah.
I'm in second with plus 11. James is in third with plus 9. Ryan is rise to the ranks is plus 8. Emily's plus 6, and Sam is minus 20.
Oof.
So, and I think the slide might.
Brother.
Yeah, I think the slide might continue for Sam. Yeah. Monmouth University bunk. Let's start with him. Drake, who's in his bunk, responds to his London Festival crowd chanting F. Kendrick and says, quote, "I'll drink to that." I don't know, man. I don't see Kendrick continuing to make his whole personality off this. I think this is negative points.
I do too, but since I'm too harsh or too giving, I'm just gonna lay out when you guys determine the points, unless I'm really, really fired up about it. But this is a negative for me.
I think it is. I think it's a negative 2. I'm not gonna go -5 just because this is not a new controversy. Yeah. This is the age-old thing. He's gonna get -2.
He's already dead too in some regards, so there's no need to kick the dead horse.
Moving on to my team. Listen, this could be a big, big day for me.
This is a big day for you.
Cal Raleigh, the first catcher to win the All-Star Home Run Derby. He manifested this from when he was a little kid. He said, I'm going to win the Home Run Derby. He won the Home Run Derby. Not only did he win the Home Run Derby, he batted from both sides of the plate. And he's leading the league in home runs. He was the favorite, the most pressure on him, and he still did it. I think this is an easy +5.
Easy +5, and I was going to say, if you hadn't been so daggone lippy, as my dad used to say, I might have given you +10 for this, because this was awesome. I said when we saw the video, if he actually does this, it's going to be hard for me to keep it off a +10. And he blew up somebody's laptop, and he won by the skin of his teeth getting the second round. I mean, listen, James, to me, all of these things put together, plus it's the name of your bunk. I honestly think this is a plus 10, and now you understand how the system changes and works in real time.
I don't think I could argue with a plus 10 there. I mean, that's why he named his his bunk when he named it, and it pulled through for him.
Well, don't twist my arm. I love it.
I don't want to hear any noise the next time you're wondering where people got a bunch of points from.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, well, I might not be done yet because
Things
Pat
happen.
McAfee, who's also in my bunk, he introduced the home run derby participants last night. I mean, listen, I'm not going to go, I think this is a plus 2, plus 1 at least.
What were the reviews on that?
I saw a lot of headlines for what he said about Cal Raleigh, which I don't think I could say on the air when he was introducing
He
him.
said it on the air, so, there's an outside argument that was a bridge too far for some baseball fans. So we'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
You can make your determination on your own.
All right, we'll go plus 1, and we'll move it on. All right, so let's go to James. He has Shedeur Sanders. Now, listen, I was kind of searching for a little stuff for James here.
Yeah.
So let me just read this headline. Browns trade pitch sends Colorado legend Shedeur Sanders to premier AFC contender. Dog Pound Daily's Mark Sippos lists the Buffalo Bills as a top landing spot for Sanders in a trade. Quote, Josh Allen is locked in as starter, and Mitchell Trubisky is backed as the veteran backup. But behind them, there's room for a developmental quarterback. Sanders would be a low-risk, high-upside addition who could sit behind Allen, learn in a structured offense, and grow without pressure. Are they already trying to trade Shedeur Sanders before he's even played? I didn't understand. And listen, this is up for debate. Should this be a negative headline?
That's a good question. I mean, respectfully to the crack staff at Dog Pound Daily, what are they looking to get back for that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, they've got a crowded quarterback room. That's the idea here, is that they've already got 5 guys. So it's sort of a difficult situation. And if you want to not just outright cut somebody because you believe in somebody else, this does make some level of sense. I don't know, though. I'm not... I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, I just feel like the whole reason you drafted Shedeur, if you're the Browns, is that, A, he's going to give a little buzz to your operation. And if you trade him to Buffalo for, a pick down the line, that just seems like, I don't know. That's a weird move to me.
I think this is a positive headline for Shedeur, though. I mean,
I would say so.
Yeah. So I'd say plus 1.
I would say so. By the way, Chime in, Liam says, do we need an ABS system on bunk score? Which is hilarious. Anyway, what's next?
All right, we have Ryan, who is he didn't have anybody in his bunk do anything of note, so he's staying the same. Emily, Paul Skeens, they attended, Livy Dunn and Paul Skeens attended the home run derby. They went the red carpet. They did the whole 9. They were showing on camera. What do we think?
This is a plus for me, Paul, but also, what was really funny about yesterday is that when O'Neal Cruz, you know how each guy has a side guy that gives him water and all this stuff, and a lot of the Latino guys, they just have other Latino dudes. And so Skeens was barely in the side crew for the guy on his team. And when he went to give the water break, Skeens went to the pitcher while the other guys went to Cruz. And it was really funny, the interaction there. So this is a plus for me, yes.
All right, he gets plus 1. Now, Clinton, you didn't have as many people doing anything in your bunk that I could find, but Courtney Cronin.
Yeah.
I saw her in the hallway. She's hosting Unsportsmanlike today.
Oh, there was a real run-in.
Yeah, and she's going to be here all week, I believe. So we're going to try to get her on the show
Keep
later in the week.
up the points. What are we doing? This is why we picked CeCe.
How many points, though, is the question.
She's here? I mean, what are we doing?
Well, she hosted a show today.
Yeah.
She's doing.
Did she host it for enough hours for it to qualify?
To be honest, she didn't host the whole show. I saw her leaving.
Whoa,
James.
Here we go. This is why he was picking nits while you were gone, Devin.
The NFL Nation Summit she's still part of, but she did host Unsportsmanlike, but not the whole show. I'm just playing devil's advocate here,
Oh, right, because the devil needs advocates. Okay, I'll say plus 1.
Okay.
I hear your point. I hear your point still.
All right, we'll go plus 1.
Yeah, all right.
That's the Camp CNF check-in.
That's the Camp CNF check-in. Listen, the point, I can't remember what it was where I got the biggest chunk of points. We probably should be keeping these somewhere over the course. Whatever. We should be keeping them so we remember what the big swings were. But I'm not trying to goose the system just because you're not there, Devin. That would be untoward. I don't live like that.
Listen, I apologies if that's how it came across, but. Listen, I'm just trying to make this as fair and equitable for everybody.
Hold on,
except for Sam.
In the actual chat, this is actually a point of discussion. And James said, for you astute listeners, yet again, he goes, we're giving out points for just seeing a guy now. We're out of control.
I think that's where you got a lot of your points.
James, if I recall, you were trying to goose the system with Cena in a sandwich earlier. So, like, I mean, listen.
Those were good points. I got my whole season turned around.
You're doing optical illusions, not even really seeing a guy.
It was
and
a
I don't get
That's
a point for seeing an actual human.
Part of the points, viral.
I totally forgot about the Cena optical illusion.
Hamburger Cena. You could see him. That was the whole thing.
There were, and separately from your actual bunk points, there was. I don't know what the guy's name is, but the wrestling dude, the guy with the blonde hair who looks like he's like an AI figure.
Cody Rhodes, yeah.
Cody Rhodes. He gave out the belt yesterday. That was a pretty cool moment, and I thought of you, Steele. But alas, he's not in your bunk. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. Coming up, who's the face of the NFL? It's an interesting discussion. We'll talk about that next on Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hey, this show and all of ESPN Radio is streaming live on the ESPN app, featuring ESPN Plus, where you get more ESPN. Download the ESPN app today and take ESPN and ESPN Radio everywhere.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour. Nor do we cherry-pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG Law.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Same game parlay from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Well, it's even easier to make a bet. Choose from the most popular markets like hits, run line, totals, and home runs. So many to choose from.
Download the app, start building your bet, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. T's and C's apply.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire LIV Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in, with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIVgolf.com.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye milk.
You know what? You don't need to hear this now.
I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me?
No, Whiskey you.
Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Cap and Jay Hood, morning 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Clinton and Friends.
Is this a lie? Possibly. Go do this.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. ESPN Radio's NFL Rankum from the top 5 rookies.
Number 11 out of Penn State, Abdul Carter.
Ashton Genty, the Las Vegas Raiders.
Cam Ward, quarterback, Tennessee Titans.
It's that guy, Travis Hunter.
To the top 5 coaches on the hot seat.
Mike McDaniel, Miami Dolphins.
Brian Dable of the New York Giants.
Raheem Morris here in Atlanta.
Wow!
And everything in between. This is ESPN Radio's NFL Rankum. Top 5 faces of the NFL.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, Devin, NFL Rankum. Let's get to it. This is going to be a tricky one, but there's a lot of different reasons why we're going to do this.
Listen, this one's obviously to each their own. So if I have some names listed in there. I didn't want to do all quarterbacks. I kind of mixed it up. If there's someone on this list that obviously you think should be there, just let me know.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes, quarterback, Kansas City Chiefs. Obviously, he's widely regarded as one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Since becoming, I don't know if you can hear James in the background hooting and hollering. Since becoming the Chiefs starter in 2018, he has led them to 5 Super Bowl appearances and won multiple league and Super Bowl MVP awards. Patrick Mahomes.
This is tricky for me because I feel like while he is obviously great and he is obviously in a lot of commercials, I don't know how do I explain this? When people see Patrick Mahomes' face, do they know that he's a quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not a sports fan, and this is where this discussion becomes odd, are you a face of the league to people who already like the sport, or are you the face of the league to people who like sports who kind of know your sport and aren't necessarily as involved? I'm going to put him number 3 just because we're going to start off in the middle.
All right, next up, let's go with a non-player. Jerry Jones, the Dallas Cowboys owner. Obviously, the NFL's most recognizable and outspoken owner, known for his marketing savvy and influence on league matters and other owners, for that matter, Jerry Jones.
I'll put him at number 5. He's the most well-known owner by a lot. He has been the face of the league before. He's sort of a former face of the league who still gets invited back to the Heisman ceremony kind of thing. You know how all the Heisman winners get together every year when they award the new winner? That's kind of how Jerry Jones sits in the face of the league discussion. That commercial with him and Dion is still one of the best in the history of the NFL, where he signs them and they play the Dallas theme, and that's just what it is. So, yeah.
All right, so let's move on to another quarterback. Lamar Jackson, the quarterback of the Baltimore Ravens, drafted in 2018. Jackson is famous for his electrifying dual-threat play. He won the Heisman Trophy in college, has been twice named the NFL MVP, including a unanimous win. He holds the record for most perfect passer rating games, and is the first QB to rush for 1,000 yards in multiple seasons, Lamar Jackson.
I'm going to put him at number 2 and I'm going to qualify him as the black face of the league. Like, not even joking. Black folks love Lamar Jackson, and I happen to be one of them. Lamar Jackson, number 2.
All right, let's go to the running back. Saquon Barkley, running back for the Philadelphia Eagles. After joining the Eagles, Barkley rushed for over 2,000 yards, led the team to a Super Bowl win. He was named AP Offensive Player of the Year and received a record-setting contract for a running back. He's recognized for his explosive running and versatility, continues to build his legacy as he enters his prime. Saquon Barkley.
Is Saquon Barkley on the cover of Madden, too?
Sure is.
Saquon Barkley is also pretty well known. Saquon Barkley hanging out with people who live at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue as well. I might say on the sort of like the right now list, I might actually put him at number 1. Like, he had a blowout, playoffs, where he had a lot of electrifying plays. And I'm not declaring this for time immemorial. But, like, at this moment, I bet you a lot of people know who Saquon Barkley is who didn't know who he was probably 2 years ago as a result of that wild playoff run he had and what he's done subsequently in the offseason.
All right, so we have 1, 2, 3 so far locked up and 5. So number 5 is Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Number 3 is Patrick Mahomes. Number 2 is Lamar Jackson. Number 1, Saquon Barkley. We need our 4th spot. Let me go through these names before you say who you're going to have at number 4.
Yeah, okay.
So let's go with Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, Minnesota Vikings. He's widely considered the best wide receiver in the NFL. Known for his route running, big playability, set multiple records for catches and yards early in his career, remains the focal point of that Vikings offense. Could he potentially rank in the top 5?
I don't think enough people know what Justin Jefferson even looks like for that to work. I mean, I'm not being funny here. I'm just saying that, like, with a football helmet and a pads on, maybe he reaches the top in, NFC North country. But no, Justin Jefferson is not a famous person at all, even though he's a great football player.
All right, so let's go with a head coach. We haven't mentioned a head coach.
So okay,
I kind of debated on this.
Yeah,
Andy Reid, Kansas City Chiefs head coach. Obviously, he's the most successful head coach right now in the NFL. But is he the face of the NFL coaches tree?
I would say so for sure. There was an outside when I saw this list. I was considering putting him at number 1. That really funny commercial where they have the the tater tots or whatever. Where they're sitting there eating the food.
Nuggets, I think.
Chicken nuggets. The fact that he's embraced his role as a man of larger carriage is always good. You'll always like it when a fat guy doesn't mind being a fat guy. Andy Reid also very famous for wearing shorts at the NFL owners meeting and having a good Hawaiian shirt look. I mean, Andy Reid could be. There is a world in which Andy Reid is number 1 on this list. There is a world.
Number 1 on the list?
There's a world. And a lot of people know who Andy Reid is. People come to games. People dress up like Andy Reid for Halloween. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a thing. That's a pretty solid Q rating.
Okay. Well, so let's go to another non-player. How about Roger Goodell, the NFL commissioner?
Old Raj?
Old Raji.
I don't know. I feel that Raj is in a lot of places. Obviously, he gets a lot of love because he actually knows how to dap guys up on the NFL draft stage. That's always good to see Raj getting down with the latest slap dap that the kids are doing and not get caught off guard by an awkward handshake. I'd love to be the person in Raj's camp that has to teach him those handshakes. All right, Raj, here we go. We go clasp, let go, back slap, no clasp back, or we go handshake, hand over hand, church style, and then we get out. On 2, let's go. That'd be a fun job.
All right, so let's go to another Chiefs player. Travis Kelce, Kansas City Chiefs tight end. Obviously, he's a great player, one of the best tight ends of all time. He's dating Taylor Swift. And that obviously, does that raise the Q score? Could he make it into the top 5?
So the reason why I didn't put Lamar Jackson number 1 is because Travis Kelce probably could be number 1 as well. We might have to dethrone Saquon. Saquon might get
number
voted,
1?
Might get voted off the island. Not voted off the island, but like there might be a tie at 1. And it's Travis and Saquon. Because Travis Kelce, I mean, look, you're dating Taylor Swift. There's nothing, I mean, what are you going to do about that? People know who the Kansas City Chiefs are because a pop star of the highest order shows up at their games now. It was very awkward there for a while. You know what I'm saying? The Swifties were all over the Chiefs Nation, if you will. There was some controversy. I mean, this was a real deal headline.
Big time.
For a really, really long time.
So what do we want to do? Are we putting Travis Kelce number 1?
No.
Because I have another name.
I don't want to satisfy Steele too much.
Well, before you do it, I have one more name who I think could have claim to this list.
All right.
His name is Joe Cool Burrow, QB of the Cincinnati Bengals. Obviously, he's been in the league. He's led the league in passing yards and touchdowns. Known for his accuracy points. He's a 2-time Pro Bowler, reigning comeback player of the year. Obviously, he wants to take the Bengals deeper into the playoffs. Could Joe Cool Burrow? I feel like he's one of those dudes on social media who the young kids are like, oh, I want to be like Joe Burrow.
This is true. He did own multiple Batmobiles at one point of his existence, which leads me to a re-up of my previous. Oh, I don't know where Joe goes. I don't know.
Tough, huh? Yeah,
Too many decisions.
It's tough.
All right, we'll just put. What do we have? We'll put him at 4 because that's what we have left.
Burrow should be disqualified. He didn't even buy a Batmobile. He chickened out.
So wait, what was the deal? He had one or had two?
He was about to buy one, and his house got ransacked. So he's like, I don't know if it's smart, financially.
Yeah, you know what? Off the list. You're no Dark Knight. You're no Bruce Wayne. You think you could dance with the devil in the pale moonlight like my man Michael Keaton did in 1989? Speaking of Vicky Vale, Kim Basinger, the best Vicky Vale we've ever seen in our lives. One of the greatest scenes in the history of Batman movies, where Vicky Vale and the other guy whose name I forget, they're looking around at all of Bruce Wayne's collectibles, and he's got all these statues in this weird hall, and he goes, I wonder where he got that. And a guy walks up and says, it's Japanese. He goes, oh, it's Japanese. Is that right? He goes, how'd you know? And Michael Keaton delivers the line, second greatest line of the movie, which is, because I bought it in Japan. Excellent delivery on that. So, yeah, if you can't handle a Batmobile, then you probably don't deserve to make our list. And reminder, the Batmobile is not kept at your house. It's kept at the Batcave. Let's review.
So we had Saquon Barkley at number 1. Do we want to move him to 4? Can I read this list to you where I think it might work?
Yes, please.
All right, so number 5, Jerry Jones.
Okay.
Number 4, we Saquon Barkley.
All right.
Number 3, Patrick Mahomes. Number 2, Lamar Jackson. And number 1, Travis Kelce.
This is the first time that we have done the blind ranking and post hoc adjusted. So I'm fine with that. That works for me.
Very good. Very good.
All right.
Sounds like points for the Shady J Bunk since Travis Kelce is the face of the league.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow, James.
Well, I might consider adding a point there.
Well, just 1 point.
Just 1 point.
Okay. Well, add a point, James.
We can adjust mid-go. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. Anyway. Who's on the hot seat in the NFL? Hot Seat is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live.
The 2025 Major League Baseball All-Star Game.
The Stars are going to shine on a stage unlike any other.
Home run, Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge.
Mythic feats happen on an almost nightly basis.
Coverage begins today at 7 Eastern. With first pitch at 8 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Joining us now, my homegirl. You watch her on SportsCenter. She also hosts Vibe Check on Disney Plus, and she is from Georgia at L Duncan ESPN. Hello, L. How are you this morning?
I liked your Ray Charles impersonation. Georgia.
I do my best, and I close my eyes when I do it to try to simulate.
You have to. You have to.
So when I saw you this weekend, the first time, you were on the field warming up for the celebrity game. Also, our friend Harry Douglas was there. Quavo was there. Drewski was there. What was your vibe going into that game regarding the competition? Because it got ugly early, L. Didn't love that.
It was an irrational amount of confidence on our team. Quavo said to me before, because we had Quavo, who is a pretty good athlete. He was a really big football star and played baseball in high school. And we had T.O., who, of course, is just a super athlete. And we had CeCe Sabathia. So, they're like, Quavo's like, man, I think they want this to be a rout because we're going to kill this team. And then we found ourselves down 5-0 after the first inning. And it was like, whoa. It was a lot tighter. They had some ringers on the National League, man. Nikki was really, really good. Jake was really good. They, of course, had Jenny Finch. They were out there stroking it. So I think right away we were humbled, immediately. But ultimately, we prevailed because CeCe Sabathia, he must have a back spasm for carrying the team on his back. He was incredible. Him and T.O. accounted for, I think maybe 10 of our 16 runs. Is incredible. Yeah. I contributed too. I did.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, CeCe basically plays celebrity softball games quasi for a living now. So it was good to see him get out there.
He does.
The second time I saw you, though, yourself, Kevin Nagandi, 50 and 50 Sports Center. You got to come back to Georgia and talk about your upbringing and just what it was like. We're going to talk about ATL a lot because I'm so interested in your thoughts, seeing the development of the sports culture there. What was that like being able to talk about your hometown and your home state?
I'm not going to lie, Yates, I got like a little emo at the end of our Sports Center just talking about this city. I was wearing sunglasses, so I'm really glad that you couldn't tell that my eyelashes were falling off. It was so surreal, Yates, just because, like, I know that I am the obnoxious Georgia sports fan at the network. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's as obnoxious as I am, although there are some closeted Georgia fans. But I just can't. I can't overstate how much the city means to me. Obviously, I'm from there. They raised me. But apart from that, like, they have always just, like, supported me on this level that I don't even – I can't calculate, like, why. But they've always just been – like huge supporters and believed in me and cared for me. And when I come home, show me nothing but love. And I just love that city so much. And I think for me, you know, a big part of why I really try my absolute best to be sort of the voice for Georgia sports at the network is because they've just had this narrative surrounding them my whole entire life, right? That Atlanta sports fans don't care, that they show up late, that they're just there for the vibes and to be seen and to wear club gear, and they are apathetic, and it's a transient city, so no one's really from there and no one really cares. And that just couldn't be further from the truth. Like, it's just not. I'm from there, I know. And so I try to sort of be a bit of a megaphone for them so that, you know, they have some presence, because I do think that they get a really bad rap. So it was great. I saw friends. I got a lot of love. I got to stand on, I mean, I got to take it at bat at Truist Park. Like, that's wild. That's cool. They called my name and I had a walk-up song. And it was just, as a baseball girly growing up who loved the Braves, like, it was just such a full circle surreal moment.
Elle Duncan, host of Vibe Check on Disney Plus, joins us here on the program. You've told me some stories privately that I know that I can't repeat, but what is your best ATL sports athlete story that you could share on this program as somebody that was working there and saw a lot of people come through doing a lot of stunting or whatever else it may have been?
Oh, my God. Okay, I'm not going to name names, but you could probably narrow. There is a current NBA coach who, when he was playing for the Atlanta basketball team, would like to mess with the media. You know, after the games, like, obviously they give them a little time to shower. In football, that's not the case. Like, they are full-blown in the shower. There's a lot of dudes to shower up, so you kind of just have to keep your eyes on the person that you're talking to, and that's just a part of it. But there was a certain, basketball player that thought it would be really funny to do his media availabilities disrobed, and it was one of those, like, awkward, like, can you just, like, put a towel on? Or he just thought it was hilarious. That was always really interesting. Lots of moments at Magic City post some of their big wins, which was always really interesting. And I would say, in general, sort of the idea, the one narrative that is very true about Atlanta is that it is Black Hollywood, and that those athletes really thrive in that city.
Man, God. Rob Parker went to Magic City last night and didn't invite me, and I'm so mad at him. Like, I'm genuinely upset with him.
You didn't even get the wings?
He got the wings, which is allegedly what he went for. But he didn't give me the invite, and I'm mad about that.
I will say this. Like, people say that people just hype up the wings so that they can actually go and see the women. But the wings at Magic City are a real thing. Like, I used to order them on Uber Eats. Like, they are fan-freaking-tastic. And then you get a side of cheeks, and that's always a welcome thing. It smells like coconut. That Magic City smells like coconut oil and lemon pepper wings. And it's a cacophony of smells that you never knew you needed until you go.
She's Elle Duncan. You can see her on Sports Center and check out Vibe Check on Disney Plus. Thank you, Elle. Appreciate you.
Love you guys.
Bye. Wings with the side of cheeks. Cut the promo right now. We got to do it. I'm so mad that one of my friends went to Magic City and didn't even invite me. Like, this is a roadie. When else are we going?
It's lemon pepper Lou's, right?
Lemon pepper Lou's, dog. Although I did get over to Doc's a couple times to burn some indoor heaters with a place that's got wood panels and carpeting. I sent you guys the photos. The place is Mikey C's vacation dream home. Just saying. Coming up, it's time to go to the watering hole. I feel like we're going to be talking about AI in baseball a lot. And Devin's got to update us on his trip to Vegas. So listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This summer, we're bringing the SportsCenter party to the locals.
50 states and 50 days tour.
Here we go.
That's a base hit up the middle.
Today is ESPN SportsCenter Day in Louisville, Kentucky. 50 states, 50 days.
Oh! Maybe it doesn't get any better than that.
This is SportsCenter on tour.
Adam Schefter here. Typically, you don't associate speed with quality. For example, you don't go through a fast food drive-thru and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, here's an exception. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who also are extremely qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find qualified candidates in minutes. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best-looking, best-feeling, and best-made golf gear. Without breaking the bank, we're talking clean-cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Save big at Menards and keep cool in the summer heat with a new window air conditioner from Denali Air. Quickly and efficiently cool your spaces with auto and eco modes to maximize performance and save on energy costs. Featuring 3-fan cooling speeds and a remote control, allowing you to cool your space from anywhere in the room. Save big money on Denali Air. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell them, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up, put your phone down, drive sober, slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You know what hope is? Hope is action. Carving a path forward even when it's hard.
And kids who still know how to dream. They're the best pathfinders of all.
So at Child Fund, hope means helping millions of children living in poverty worldwide to grow up healthy, educated, skilled, and so all those good things can come true for them, safe.
And that means safe at home, safe at school, and safe online.
Hope means walking this path together. All of us. Because when we work together, we can do so much more.
That's right. Hope includes you.
Child Fund, because we need each other.
To learn how Child Fund works with children in 23 countries to help them achieve their full potential, visit childfund.org. That's childfund.org.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance, an all-timer show behind the show today. Want to thank Elle Duncan, ESPN host, Vibe Check, celebrity softball game star at Elle Duncan ESPN. She's got our researchers working overtime in the background, if you will. Want to take one last phone call real quick. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Levi in Nebraska on the topic of the day.
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, I wanted to talk about what the ABS is going to do to youth baseball.
You're on the air.
Like, you have all these crazy parents and kids already that freak out about umpires missing a call here and there. And when they watch the MLB play and everything is supposedly perfect, what are they going to expect at that point? Like you say, the human element coming out of the game, it's part of the game. Like, you're going to lose a call here, you're going to gain a call there. You got to establish that strike zone, and the kids have to learn to adjust to it.
Yeah.
And when they see the majors, everything's perfect all the time. Like, what are they going to expect?
Yeah, no, it's a good point. This is part of my fundamental issue with it. The trickle-down economy of turning everything into a computerized simulation is just not worth it to me. You bird brains up here telling me, is there not a rule? Is there not a definition in the rule book? Bro, do you have eyes or you're a human being? You ever been on a baseball field? Do you know anything about the sport? Grow up. You win some, you lose some. Those are the life lessons you learn from baseball. Why do you think I preach it so heavily? This is what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, yeah. To see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life, where we take stock. Second mention of a watering hole today, as I was discussing watering holes years back with Ken Griffey Jr. as lovely places to take photographs. His hobby now that he's done being a Hall of Fame Major League Baseball player. That said, Devin's back at camp after a sojourn on vacation. He had some beef with how we were scoring things. Let's get an update, Devin.
Yeah.
Now that you're back in the saddle.
Yeah, so it was out in Vegas for, I got there Wednesday night and left Sunday night. It was 107-degree average temperature out in Vegas, which...
Oh, it's a dry heat.
It's a dry heat. person of my complexion, it didn't really work great for me. But I was happy there's a lot of indoor activities. One of those indoor activities was the NBA Summer League, which we went to for a day.
Sure.
And I contended to everyone I was with that that was the most collection of the tallest people in the world, I think, at that point. I can't tell you how many tall people I witnessed. We saw Miles Turner, formerly of Indiana basketball.
Sure.
Saw a lot of celebrities. It was a great time. They have actually 2 gyms out there. So they have the Thomas & Mack Center, which is the main arena.
Right, that's where UNLV plays.
That's where UNLV plays. And they also have like this ancillary gym, which I don't know what they use it for, but it's more of like a high school gym vibe. So we went to see one game there, and that was infinitely the better atmosphere just because you're tight and everyone was, way more into the games.
Sure.
Because I think Thomas & Mack is more of like, obviously there's people watching the game, but it's kind of more of just a gathering area for people.
Right.
That was like people were locked in the game, great atmosphere, fun time was had by all. It was fun.
Good. So just quickly, of the 35 people that were there, I mean, I'm exaggerating, I'm joking. But did anybody lose? Nobody. Did anybody lose their freedom? Were there any reversals of fortune? Any major injuries?
No major injuries.
Okay.
There was one member of the group. I'm not going to name names. He was great guy. He was kind of the wild card of the trip. I think he was down. He was at the craps table for a long time at the Flamingo. When we first got there, and I think he was down at one point $1,400.
Ooh!
But he got it all back.
Wow!
He chased his losses, and he got it back. He got back to even. He might currently still be in Vegas because I think he had 3 flights that were canceled or delayed. So the fact that he's still in Vegas is kind of worrisome for the rest of the group in terms of what he might do. No one really knows.
Yikes! The scraggler hanging behind to gamble after the bachelor party?
Not great. He was also the person.
Deep degeneracy.
He was also the person at Summer League. He's this type of person where there were suites around at Thomas & Mack, and I think the suites were mostly reserved for NBA executives. He noticed a suite with just one singular guy in it, and the door was open.
Wow.
And I guess he doesn't have any social anxiety because he went right up to this guy and he said, "Hey, I have 20 guys that are at this thing at the games, and I don't see, you don't really have anyone in this suite. Could we have the suite?" And the guy said, "Sure." So we were in a suite. We were in a suite for most of the day.
How about that? All right. Well, we're glad you're back. Glad you're back safely. Let's get an update on the camp real quick.
All right. So we got the camp. We got Devin, Big Dumper Cove. That's me. Plus 22. I obviously had a big day. Plus 10 for Kyle Rowley. That's kind of why I drafted him.
Yeah.
Clinton, Rebel Base Bunk, plus 21. Right there. James Seymour Johnson, Air Force Bunk at plus 10.
I think plus 11. We added one.
Yeah, we added Is that figured in?
I believe it was figured in.
It was not. I was at plus 9. I got plus 1 for Shador, plus 1 for Travis.
We'll check. We'll check the lists on that. I'm not sure. It might be plus 11. It might be plus 10. I'll decide at the end. Ryan Camp Kupchak plus 8. Emily Camp Walden plus 7. And Sam Monmouth University Bunk, the only person in the minus. And not only is he the only person, he's at minus 22, folks. So it's going to be tough sledding for Sam.
All right. Well, that's a good thing. I should probably read some tweets here. See what you people have to say. Gregory Ewing says, lucid dreams happen to sleep-deprived humans or as you age. Some of both there. How about that? Tremaine Hutchinson says, I've had lucid dreams since I was young. I can close my eyes tightly and abort at any time. Yeah, I know that feeling. That's what I'm talking about. Squint Daddy 1. What are you talking about? The strike zone is literally defined in the rule book. There shouldn't be an interpretation between umpires. That means you just don't like baseball. It's okay. How are you doing this when your profile picture is a picture of you in an old man softball league? What are you even talking about? There shouldn't be an interpretation between umpires. That's the whole daggone game. Randy Slack says, Clinton Yates is a man of culture. Hashtag, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Right. If you don't know what that's from, go look it up on TikTok and get your life together. And Los Man 661, my man Los, the VP of the Handsome Man community, says the real reason the automated strike zone has come to fruition, and he posted a picture of Angel Hernandez retiring. That is funny, my friends. And with that, the circle of life is closed. Just want to thank everybody in Atlanta here who I've seen over the course of the last couple days doing things. Probably going to go over to the fan experience later today. I haven't done that yet. Check in on my peoples and all the displays with all the fun stuff. I'm telling y'all, man, I've been coming to ATL since I was a kid. I learned how to play spades in Laura Spelman Hall, and my sister attended Spelman College, excuse me. I love this place. But I'm telling you, after 5 years of living in California, it's just too hot. I've been sweating my face off the entire time, and I'm not used to it anymore. I don't care how long I grew up in D.C. where the humidity is the same. At this age, at this stage, just don't love it. Joe and Q is coming up next. I will see y'all in the ATL, kiddos. I'm coming home to D.C. next.
Carmen, and you're coming up. All-Star festivities continue with the actual game tonight. We've got some critiques on the home run derby. Congrats to Cal Raleigh, though. That was quite a show he put on. Jesse Rogers will join us to talk baseball at 2. We're going to play a fun baseball game today as well, And
yeah.
I got to be honest. We got to unload some junk.
We've got some junk.
We got to, some junk.
We got to unload some junk.
We're going to unload. What's the old expression? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yes.
Well,
that's going to come to play today.
Maybe that's going to come into play today.
And the best thing about the home run derby, it's over.
It's Carmen and you're coming up at noon.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is back.
what? So sad.
Who
Too
says we
bad.
talk
Bye
too
bye.
much Bears?
I don't.
I've never
It's
heard
out
that.
there. There's sentiment out there.
What?
We talk too much Bears.
How can
Don't
you
you
talk
worry
too much
about it.
football?
We don't talk. Well, they didn't say football. Carm.
Oh, too much Bears
They
specific.
said Bears specific. I don't think you could ever talk too much football. And I'll try to rededicate
know, man.
myself to the game of the college football.
We talk a lot of football, not just Bears. We talk a lot
I
of
think
football.
we should. We also talk a lot of football, European football. So I think
I
think we spread it around. The point is, it's still football, Carm.
I know, but I think what people want,
they want football.
Yeah, people have an appetite, an almost insatiable appetite for American football.
Unlike the White Sox, the Chicago Cubs are at least going to be a part of this thing come.
Listen.
End of July, August, September.
They're a story.
Maybe, possibly October.
They're a story.
A good chunk of it.
Does anybody else agree? Or I get that
they're a story?
No.
Yeah, the Cubs are a story, of course.
Of course.
The hell are you talking about?
About the pitch clock, about the speed of the home run derby. I find it distracting and odd. I don't know. I wish they'd go back to the old way. You really can't appreciate what they're doing. It's too.
Who's the guy that was going up against the big pooper yesterday?
The big dumper.
Oh, I'm sorry, the big dumper. Yes. Who's going up against the big dumper
It was
yesterday?
Junior Caminero.
Yeah, that guy was exhausted.
Well,
tell me
it's
he
90
wasn't.
degrees with humidity in Atlanta.
The guy was exhausted.
He did look tired.
I thought he was delirious at the end of it.
He looked spent.
There were pitches coming down. I don't think he saw the ball at the end.
He looked spent.
He looked exhausted. I don't think he had a chance. When they broke and they all got around him, give the man some air. How come nobody had towels out there waving it on the poor man? A nice wet towel around his neck that was sitting in ice.
The chili towel.
To cool him off, yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on? Take care of the guy. Don't talk to him. Let the guy rest. He looked exhausted.
He did look exhausted. But that clock does that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do people like it because they want it sped up? Or would you like to see the old way? I feel like you used to get to appreciate the home run a little bit more and what these guys were doing and the massive power in a setting like that.
If you hit a 425-foot bomb, you got an extra out?
I don't mind that.
Did you like that?
It's a little gimmicky, but I don't mind it. Like it, I'd probably up that to like 450,
445, maybe
445.
Yeah.
The highlight of the night was the kid who robbed the home run. Now they gave Caminero credit, rightfully so.
Yeah.
That was the highlight of the night.
Yeah.
Bleck had the best analogy. He said that kid looked like the kid in the old Southwest commercials. You want to get away?
Yeah.
That's what that.
Suddenly
like,
the focus was on him.
He knew. He was like, uh-oh. But that was a hell of a play, that kid.
What did I do?
That was a great play. And they gave him credit for it anyway, rightfully so. So I watched a fair amount. I didn't see the whole thing. I saw about the last hour's worth or so. And my son was watching and was liking it and was into it. But I don't know. And this could be very old manish of me. I totally agree. But I sat there last night thinking to myself, I wish they'd go back to the old way because this is just, it's too fast and furious and you can't really focus and concentrate on what's happening. But it's just a home run derby. What difference does it make, I guess, at the end of the day? It's all for fun. I try not to take anything that happens in these couple of days too seriously. It is an exhibition. That's all it is. Let's remember that. We kind of talked about this a little bit yesterday with the Mizorowski thing. Jake Mizorowski, the Miz, getting an all-star nod after just 5 games. Like, I get it. That's not a lot of games. That's nothing, man. It's 25 innings. It's not a lot of games. This game is also an exhibition. It's a showcase. Yep. Baseball, to their credit, asked like a dozen guys, and they kept getting turned down.
Said no,
and
thank
Mizorowski was finally like, yeah, I'll do it. That sounds cool.
At that point, you've already kind of made your plans for whatever you were doing.
That's a good point.
With family and such, guys that weren't eligible. Hey, do you want to do it? You want to be there? No, I just pitched the other day. I'm not going to be available.
Yeah.
So some of it was just basic common sense.
Yeah.
And then the other stuff is, I've already made plans with the family. What the hell do I want to go there for?
And Mizorowski's
a young kid.
And he's like, yeah.
What does he got? Well, hell yeah, I'll go.
I'll go.
I'll go have a party.
I don't begrudge him one bit for being like, yeah.
Again, it's a corporate slap and tickle.
Right.
Corporate slap and tickle. That's what this is all about.
I think it's not the 70s or 80s anymore. I think you got to remember what it is.
Yeah.
it is more of a showcase for this league and its corporate partners. It is a little slap and tickle.
It's for those taking care of the Bills to have access, and they get close and they get to rub shoulders.
I don't know which big leaguer.
That's the way it works.
I can't remember which big leaguer hurled the insult.
There's nothing wrong with it.
They're turning it into the Savannah Bananas. And I said, well, the Savannah Bananas are a fun exhibition, which is what the All-Star game is.
Right.
MLB should be so lucky to have as many people interested in its All-Star game.
Flip? I'd ask all the players, who can do a flip?
I mean,
can any umpires do a flip? None of the umpires can. Phil Cousy can't do a flip.
Phil Cousy? There's no way.
Phil Cousy, is that his name? I like Cousy.
No,
Phil Cousy can't do a flip. You see the umpires? They're flipping all over the yard.
Cuzzy's older, but he's in relatively good shape for an older guy.
Imagine John Sherry doing a flip back in the day, Eric. Come on.
Eric Gregg. Come on. No, none of those guys.
Yeah.
Tim Cheetah, none of those guys.
Yeah, none of those guys are going to be able to do anything special out there.
So it is an exhibition. It is fun. We'll talk
Richie
more
Garcia. Remember, he went on strike and they said goodbye to him.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Richie.
We'll talk more about it with Jesse in a couple hours. He's live on the scene in Atlanta.
Wait a minute. Who the hell booked Jesse? He was on twice yesterday.
Well, he's coming on with us today. He comes on with us every Tuesday.
He does?
Yes.
That's happened the whole baseball season?
The whole baseball season.
All right, great. Can we give him a baseball?
Well,
I'd like to give him a Tim Anderson baseball.
I want to play a game. I'm going to play a game with everybody today, and Jurko's going to be your lifeline. And so I texted Travis Wacker in promotions this morning. I said, hey, listen, it's All-Star Week.
Right.
You know, there's not a lot going on. Jurko and I want to screw around, have a little fun. I said, I've got 2 games planned for this week. One today, one later in the week.
Love it.
And I was like, I want to do a game. I was like, what do you got that we could give away? And he goes, I'm on my way in. I'll text you when I get there. All right? He goes, I'll be in 20. I'll text you. And I didn't hear from Travis when I got into the office today. I said to Abdalla, I said, hey, I want to play a game. I asked Travis, and Adam said, yeah, he got you something. A Yoan Moncada signed baseball. And I was like, a what? A Yoan Moncada signed baseball. I said, we can't give
When was he last a White Sox?
Last year, but I'm like, we can't. Yoan
This is
Moncada.
2025, Carmen.
He doesn't play here. He stinks. He was like the epitome of what was wrong with the rebuild.
He and Eloy,
yeah. He's a complete dog, and not the good dog, not the DAWG dog, the bad dog.
Yeah.
I was like, a Yoan Moncada signed baseball.
Don't you?
He clanked it.
I mean,
he clanked it.
Don't you dog me.
Well, and so I said to Travis, Travis, not for nothing, but
not a Red Dog. Great beer, by the way.
I said, you got to throw those. Red Dog, remember? Red Dog?
Oh, I do remember Red Dog.
I said, Travis, you got to throw those right in the. That's garbage. To quote Denzel in Training Day, that's garbage. That's you got to throw that away. And he said, well, I'm not going to throw it away. We have these autograph balls. He said, what about a Tim Anderson ball? That's at least Tim Anderson was
popular at some point.
Popular and good.
He was on the cover of Baseball 2K of some
At
sort.
least he was a batting champ.
Yeah.
So Travis said, well, what if I give you the Tim Anderson ball and the Moncada ball? And I was like, give all of
everything,
and we'll give it all away today because it's all garbage.
It's garbage.
Can we spruce those up a little? Could each of you sign those balls so it's a Tim Anderson, Carmen, and Jurko ball?
Wait, let's ask the winner. Wait, Chris, let's ask the winner today if they want us to sign the ball opposite of Tim Anderson.
I mean, you're not going to resell it.
No,
so.
you're not.
No.
And if you do, Jurko and I will sign the ball.
There's no market for
it. Call Tom Morgan. There's no value in a Yoan Moncada signed baseball.
Should Wacker sign it too?
All of them.
Since it's his idea to hand those prizes off to you, Carm?
Everybody in that office should sign it.
We're all going
Flash
to
forward to
sign
like
it.
5 years from now, someone does call into Tom Morgan. I got this baseball. It's signed by Yoan Moncada and these
Bleck
dudes that were
Abdalla.
on the radio.
Yeah. Next time it rains, go and play with it.
But I mean, I said, guys, we got to get some better stuff. But we're going to give it away today anyway. I said, I'll mail you 10. I feel better off mailing him $10 to the winner. He said, well, you can't do that. You can't be mailing cash.
Can't do that.
So I said, all right, well, we'll give away a Moncada and Tim Anderson ball. And if you want us to sign it to increase any perceived value, we will. The real fun is just testing your knowledge and trying to win. I think that's the juice. That's what people like. Test your, and I'll even tell you, I'll give you the topic here, guys. It's baseball related, so start studying.
Oh, baseball.
Yeah.
Baseball, Ray.
Yurko will be your lifeline, and we'll play in a little bit. We'll line up some callers.
Baseball movies for $1,000.
It's not baseball movies. It's not even that. That'd be actually that would have been a fun bit.
I know it is.
That would have
Maybe
been
it's
a fun
something you
bit.
should think about as we move into the future here.
That would have been a fun bit, Yurko.
I like that. Baseball movies.
It's not even that much
It
fun.
happened in baseball.
That's more like it.
That kind
it
of
happened
thing?
in baseball.
Yeah.
And so start studying. You could probably figure it out. We're at the halfway point, obviously. We're at the All-Star break. We're past halfway, obviously, in terms of games played. But we're at the All-Star break, and we'll give away some balls that we have to just literally get out of the closet. And I could see a little value in the TA one maybe. But Mancada, I'm like, Travis. He goes, we've got 9 of them left. I'm like, throw them out.
Yeah.
Or just start I mean, I don't know.
Donate them.
I don't know. Yeah, donate them to like local little leagues.
Yeah, donate
and
them.
let the kids play with it. I mean,
Hadley's School for the Blind or
nobody
something.
wants a Yohan Moncada baseball. Like he was everything that was wrong with the rebuild.
Yeah.
Like everything.
Okay, I will. I'm looking at Tim Anderson signed baseballs on
Little value?
on eBay.
Little value?
Not bad.
But there's nothing for Moncada, right, Adam? There's no way.
Hold on, let me see.
A TA, I could see it. Like he was a batting champ. He was an all-star. You know?
I got bit defendered.
Ooh, you did?
No, I didn't know.
No, I was going to say.
Actually, I mean, listen, they're listed.
What's the value?
It doesn't mean
Like, what
no
are they-
one's.
yeah.
There's anywhere between $20 and $100.
Wow, I'm surprised even 100. 20 to me sounds more like it. Which
Here's
is
a
basically
$15
bupkis.
one.
That's like worth the price of the ball.
There's a lot of these on the market, guys. Okay, like there's a lot of these on the market.
At least TA won a batting title in 2019. He was a 2-time All-Star. You know, like Jurko said, he was a cover at one point.
Yes, he was.
You know, he had a little panache.
He was a cover boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say we should donate those other Moncada balls. I'm not even kidding, to like local Little Leagues. By the way, speaking of Little League, shout out to Western Springs 11U District 9 champs last night.
How about that?
With a beautifully pitched game.
11U.
By both starting pitchers for Western Springs. Evan Sherlock went the distance.
Sure.
And the kid from LaGrange Park went the distance. 2-1 game. 2-1.
2-1.
That's a youth baseball game.
That's a good one.
6 innings, 2-1. Western Springs knocked off LaGrange Park, but congrats.
Where do
boys.
they go now? The
They'll go to
Davenport?
state. No,
Where
they go
going?
to, I think the state for the 11Us are in South Holland, I heard, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, beautiful
so
South
they
Holland.
play state this weekend, yes.
The home of the Thornwood Thunderbirds, I believe.
There you go.
Yeah.
So let's go Western Springs 11U Little League. Way to go,
Cliff
boys.
Floyd. That's where Cliff Floyd went to high school, Thornwood.
That is where
Steve
Cliff
Trout.
Floyd. And Steve Trout,
Yeah,
yes.
100% correct.
Steve Trout of the 84 Cubs, if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken.
sir.
I say I'm going to take the rest of those balls and give them to our Little League. You boys
right.
go
You
hit a
take
home
your
run
balls
derby.
and go home with them, Carm.
We'll play a little game here coming up in a little bit. We'll have some fun with that. Kelly's in Elgin. What's going on, Kelly?
Hey, I just got to say, guys, I completely agree with you about the home run derby. When I was a kid, I remember watching Josh Hamilton in 2008, and every home run was a spectacle.
Right.
Like you had to wait for the pitch to land before you getting another pitch, and it was just every swing, everybody was watching. Now they got the split screen zoomed in. You can't follow either one, and it's timed because they're trying. I remember those home run derbies being over at like 10:30 at night. So I get they wanted to shorten it.
I guess.
But like, why not just limit the field? You know what I mean? Like, it feels like they're doing too much.
Or like limit the number of swings or outs they get or something, Kelly. I'm with you. Like when you used to watch Griffey, or he brought up the Josh Hamilton one, or Sosa or McGuire. I mean, like I don't know, you sort of felt the bigness of it more and the power that these guys possess. And when they want to, how far they can hit the ball. And, you know, maybe the bats and the balls are a little juiced up for these. I don't know. And nobody would care. It's a home run derby. It's not a real competition. It's for fun. And you want to get an appreciation for just how strong and how far and how hard they can hit it. And I don't know. I find it just not as good and distracting with that clock. You don't, because it's just one after another, and you're not really appreciating the distance of some of these home runs and what they're really doing. If you want to join us today, you can at 312-332-3776. Yerk, I've got something for you coming up. Players halfway to history in MLB as we've reached the break. And there's a couple Cubs on this list and some fun stuff to track for the back half of the season. I want to read that to you coming up next. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Picture it. Ice cold Yuengling in hand, warm breeze coming in off the lake, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Yurko Summer Friday, presented by Yuengling. Join us live from Reggie's on the Beach. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yuengling presents Summer Friday, live from the shores of Lake Michigan at Reggie's on the Beach. A live Carmen and Yurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
You know, I couldn't stop talking about it to my family and friends. My knees are my trouble spot. But for me to tell them now that I'm doing so much better, they were amazed, and I've been amazed.
QC Kinetics Cellular Therapies. Yes, it is amazing how these non-surgical treatments deliver joint pain relief for patients like Dr. Eric Williams, a successful chiropractor.
Each week, I just started noticing that I could sleep and not have pain. I could play pickleball. I could do a CrossFit exercise routine.
QC Kinetics revitalizes your joints so you can move again without the pain pills or invasive surgery.
You know, I'm 60 years old and I want to stay competitive as long as I can. And QC has allowed me to do that. They did me right and really made a difference in my life.
Book your free consultation with QC Kinetics today and experience the difference for yourself.
I like to go, move, move.
QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Save big on everything at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Hunter ceiling fans available in a variety of elegant designs, finishes, and features. Whether indoors or outdoors, Hunter ceiling fans also come in a variety of sizes that will elevate any room in your home. Visit our store or shop Menards.com and elevate your home today with a Hunter ceiling fan. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Are you one in a million? Country Thunder Wisconsin is excited to be welcoming its 1 millionth fan in 2025. It could be you. The 1 millionth person to walk through the gate will win 2 reserved seats, camping, festival catering, and access to artist hospitality for life. Plus, awesome festival merch and prizes from our awesome partners. See Jelly Roll, Hardy, Dierks Bentley, and Cole Swindell at Country Thunder Wisconsin, July 17th to 20th. You can't be the millionth fan without your ticket. Visit countrythunder.com.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs, with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
This summer, the Roar returns to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. It's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, and it takes over July 28th through August 3rd. It's the ultimate offshore high-speed power boat races on Lake Michigan. Boat parade, block party, live music, and more. So make the short drive and feel miles away. Plan your visit now at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
This week is the final golf major of 2025 already. Oh, boy. Going by fast. Royal Portrush, Northern Ireland. So that means we have another giveaway, thanks to our great friends at Golf Center Des Plaines. Winner gets a $200 gift card. And all you have to do is be quick on the draw. And when we solicit some callers, be one of the callers that we are asking for. And Adam's going to assign a golfer to you. Or you might get the field, because remember, we do top 19 odds and then a field bet. Or a field. Somebody gets to have the field represented.
Sure,
so
absolutely.
So let's do right now. You want to do 5 here, Adam? Just real quick. Let's do callers 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
Ooh,
Callers 2,
lovely.
4, 6, 8, and 10. Adam's going to start randomly assigning you a golfer. And if your golfer wins, you win a $200 gift card to Golf Center Des Plaines. I was watching early this morning a little bit of the coverage on the Golf Channel live from the Open, and looks like weather's going to be part of the story. I mean, Jurko was just over, not in Northern Ireland, in Scotland, but
Scotland.
He was there. I mean, tomorrow they were saying they don't obviously start playing until Thursday. Tomorrow looks to be the nicest day of the week, like sunny skies. But then they said Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you're looking at nothing more than about 65 and some rain and wind.
Rain and wind.
So it's going to be a British Open. Now, the course, as far as I could tell and just watching some of the reporting, is they've had a lot of rain. Now, you were just there, and they've had a lot of rain this summer, and things are pretty green.
It's
not
green
really,
and lush.
It's not really baked out.
Yeah, it's green and lush.
Which those guys will like if they could throw darts a little bit more and if things aren't as,
But your hands are wet, and it's windy.
Yeah.
You got to judge it. It's not going to be joyous.
Probably not.
I like it. I like it when it's nasty.
I also like getting up early Thursday, Friday, watching British Open golf.
It is fun.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, I already got 2 entries and a little bit of pool that I got going on.
Nice.
Yeah, I picked 10 people. You know how it goes.
I know how it goes.
Yeah.
Shane Orling, by the way, agrees with us, and he's not even old like us. He said, I'm the young guy, and I agree with you guys. He said, the old home run derby was better, flat out. Flat out. So I don't know if they'll go back to it or not, if they're content with this. Raleigh put on a show, and that was fun. I thought it was cool that he had his dad and his brother there. His brother's only 15. His brother's a big kid for 15. Yeah.
He got a big dumper, too?
Nobody's got quite the dumper that Cal does, but he looked like a big kid for 15. He was doing the catching. That was a fun part of it. That was pretty awesome to see. All right, Yerk. So ESPN.com wrote players halfway to history and some fun stuff to watch in the back half of the season. And a couple of things we've talked about. Speaking of Cal Raleigh, I looked up some of this 2 weeks ago. We talked about it on Odds Couple, and then I broached it with you. I think maybe you were gone. You might have been in Scotland. I might have talked about it with Jesse one day. So the single season record for catcher wins above replacement. This is a catcher that caught at least 25 games in a season, okay? Is at Baseball References, Mike Piazza, 8.7. Raleigh's on pace for 8.4, so he's going to come really close. We could see the greatest season ever in terms of wins above replacement for a catcher happen this year. I think he's going to push him. If he stays on this pace, he's going to be really close, obviously. If you go over to Fangraphs, Buster Posey has the best ever Fangraphs WAR season at 9.8. Raleigh's on pace at Fangraphs to break it, and then some. He's on pace for 10.4 wins above replacement over at Fangraphs. So you could be looking at, in terms of wins, the single greatest season for a catcher ever. Paul Skeens could flirt with 2 sub-2 ERA seasons before turning 25, Yerk, which would be pretty impressive. Skeens' ERA at the break is an NL best 2.01. His career mark is 1.98 over 43 starts. There's all kinds of history around this level of stifling run prevention. As it stands, Skeens joins Ed Walsh, Addie Joss, and Three Finger Brown.
Mordecai?
Mordecai Brown, that's right. You're with at least 40 starts and a sub-2 career ERA in the AL or NL. If Skeens drops his 2025 number below 2, he'd be just the 31st pitcher to have 2 or more sub-2 ERA seasons of at least 20 starts. Only 2 of those pitchers did it by age 23, and they are Walter Johnson, and then forgive me, I don't recognize this name. I apologize.
Let me hear it.
Ed Rulebach?
Ed Rulebach.
I do not recognize that name. I mean, Walter Johnson, obviously, forgive me, sorry to the historians if I'm missing an obvious one. I do not recognize that name. Now, Ed Rulebach did it over 100 years ago, so
yeah.
I'm not familiar with that name, but pretty rare territory, what Skeens is kind of flirting with. Aaron Judge, I mean, we've been singing his praises, and why not? We told you yesterday how just the pace he's on. And in terms of his career, I mean, to obliterate McGuire's record the way he did in terms of fastest to 350 career home runs, he beat it by 192 games. It's remarkable. He could flirt with the all-time total bases record. Now, he is shy of, if you just look at his pace, of Babe Ruth's record.
Sure.
Babe Ruth, if you can believe it, Jurk, in 1921, so this is that's before the 162-game season, too. Babe Ruth had 457 bases in 1921. That is the all-time record. That's ridiculous. Judge is on pace for 435 total bases. That would be the most since Jimmy Fox in 1932. So you're talking about Great Depression era stuff, since anybody's had that obscene amount of total bases in a single season. Anytime you start referencing the Jimmy Foxes and the Babe Ruths of the world, you're going back a long way. So something to keep an eye on. Judge, obviously, in the total bases. And then they also wrote about two Cubs. They wrote about PCA.
Mm-hmm.
We talked a lot last week about 40-40 and how rare it is. There are only 40 of them in the history of baseball. Yes, there are probably a bunch of guys that could have done it if they placed more of a premium.
It was important.
Yeah, like Mickey Mantle used to joke he would have done it in his sleep. Joe DiMaggio probably would have done it in his sleep if they cared about it in the 40s and 50s when Joe DiMaggio was playing. But fact is they didn't.
Yep.
And 40-40 seasons have been rare. They write that even more of an accomplishment would be a 40-50 season, 40 home runs, 50 steals for PCA. He could do it. The most impressive thing he could accomplish, they write, would be the 40-50 mark. Before 2023, there had been only 4 40-40 seasons in big league history. Now, we've added 2 in the last couple of years, Acuna and Shohei. The 40-50 club was memberless up until 2 years ago. PCA is on pace for 42 homers and 46 steals. He could join Acuna Jr. and Shohei in one or both clubs, giving us a 3-year run of expanding membership. This one would be the most stunning of all. PCA entered the season with 10 homers, 29 steals, and an 83 OPS plus in his career. And his first half was fantastic. So he's been the breakout player in baseball. He's been one of the biggest stories in baseball. And to me, he truly has been the game's breakout player, which I think is great. Anytime you can have a local angle, whatever.
Well, it's great to have. It's great
for.
To have something nice in the city of Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of cool to watch a guy break out.
Where another team might be somewhat envious of what we have, like say the New York Mets, might be somewhat envious of the fact that they gave him away for 49 games of.
Yeah, for 49 games.
Second base,
Javier
Baez,
which I don't even think they made. Did they end up missing the playoffs that year? I feel like they did.
I do not know. I just know that it feels good to be on the right side of one of those, especially after the White Sox have been on the wrong side of it all the time.
I'm pretty sure they ended up coming short of the playoffs anyway that year. Now, the Mets sit here in second place with a record of 55 and 42, and they're pretty good. And I don't know how you deal with that, or how you and this is a different group too that's there. But it probably never sits all that well when you watch a guy bust out like that, a former first-round pick. And
when you're in New York, you say former New York Met.
Yeah, I know.
Former prospect of the New York Mets. I mean, that's how they address it when they look at it.
And then the other one they wrote about is Kyle Tucker, Jurk, and how he is chasing here a 30-homer, 40 stolen base, 120 runs scored season. So they write, with 17 home runs, 22 steals, and 68 runs scored, Tucker is showing Cub fans the all-around brilliance that earned him a 4th consecutive All-Star selection. That puts him on pace to join a very exclusive club of 30-homer, 40 stolen base, 120 run players. It has only 11 members. Bobby Bonds did it twice. At a minimum, Tucker would love to join the 30-30 club, which he just missed in 2023 with 29 homers and 30 stolen bases. So only 11 guys ever have done 30, 40, 120. I could see, especially with that 120 run scored number, it's pretty rarefied air. Only 11 seasons ever. So some historic paces that we're watching in the first half. Good baseball stories, and 2 of them have a local tie, which I think is good. And even more reason why Cub fans are going to be irate if Kyle Tucker is not signed long-term.
I saw something somewhere talking about an extension. While they're talking about the All-Star game, with the possibility of a Kyle Tucker extension. But it's just news. It's a blurb.
Mm-hmm.
It's barely anything. So
Where'd you see that?
That's just it's in there. It's in you look at 70 stories, and then you see one that says, "Oh, Tucker extension." Maybe it's just them guessing or them thinking or them. Maybe they got a sniff of something and it was skunk instead of the story that they think they're chasing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't worry about it. But you see it, and they're like, okay, you got to at least say, all right, I saw something that said there might be an extension somewhere.
We could talk to about it in a couple hours. We'll talk to Jesse and see if there's anything. Jesse's been on top of the reporting, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he has.
And he's not a believer.
And unfortunately, that reporting is not much. Jesse's adamant. There have been no conversations.
Nothing.
There are no active ongoing conversations. So we'll talk to Jesse when he joins us from Atlanta in a couple of hours. 312-332-3776 if you want to weigh in. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Major League Baseball's All-Star Game. Tonight at 8 after Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago.
$9 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to create and name your own burger. This month's winner will receive the opportunity to work with the White Sox head chef to create and name your own hamburger that will be sold in the ballpark. Also included is 25 tickets to the CIBC Fan Box to host family and friends. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Career changers, including Transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. SkillBridge and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now we're going to play a little game here. So if you want to test your baseball knowledge, Baseball 2025, this is your chance, and you could win fabulous prizes like a Yoan Moncada signed baseball. Woof. We need 10 contestants. If you get your question right, you're in the hopper to win. Jurko will be your lifeline. 312-332-3776. Guys, should we do, since we have a TA ball and a Moncada ball, should we just like bundle it, or do we want to do two winners? What do you guys think?
No. Do one.
Yeah, let's
do one.
Yeah.
I feel like the Moncada balls is kind of like a loser. At least the TA ball makes it a little bit more valuable.
I think I think you've kind of cornered the market on the loss. I don't know if there's a winner in this. Oh, they're going to get two balls or one ball.
You get to show off your knowledge.
Yeah.
Some of these questions, a couple of them will be tricky.
We're cleaning out our closets.
Yeah, we're cleaning out the closet. Should give you all 9 balls signed by Moncada.
Boy,
we're gonna you go throw a home run derby with your kids.
Yeah,
go do your own home run derby.
Have some fun.
Take out your aggressions on a Yoan Moncada signed ball. Like, why did the rebuild fail? Some of these are tricky. A couple of them I would say are pretty tricky, Jurk, okay?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Some of them will be layups.
Yes.
And it's just the luck of the draw on which your question is going to be. But Jurko will be your lifeline. This is all about baseball in the first half.
I love it.
Pretty simple, right?
I love it.
Baseball at the break.
Baseball at the break.
Simple as that. You're going to get a question.
Who doesn't love that?
Jurko
I love it.
will be your lifeline.
Yes.
Maybe I'll drop you a hint or two, because at the end of the day, we want everybody to feel like they accomplished something.
We'd like people to win.
We want people to win. We're going to start with Mike in Lockport. Mike, are you ready for your question? Baseball in the first half. That's the topic, okay?
I am ready. Let's do it.
All right, buddy. And if you need a lifeline, the good kid here is here for you. Here's your question.
I'll try.
All right, guys. His 2.23 ERA and 185 ERA plus are both best in the American League. His 2.23 ERA and 185 ERA plus are both best in the American League.
Oh, boy.
Jurko, I don't like that old boy coming from you.
Well, I don't know if Carm's going boy, I told you we should have kept him type area. That's what direction I think he's going.
Like Garrett Crochet, you mean?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
What do you think, Mike?
We'll go Garrett Crochet.
Garrett Crochet is correct. Nicely done, boys. Way to think about it. Garrett Crochet does have the best ERA in the league and the best ERA plus in the league. And I believe he also leads the American League in strikeouts, I think. So.
I did not know that.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah,
all right, Mikey.
Add that.
Mikey's in the hopper. Hold on, Mike. Joe in Wooddale is next. Joe, are you ready for your question?
Is Joe ready?
Yes.
All right, here you go. He was the AL's top base stealer in 2024. This year, he leads all big leaguers at the break with 31 swipes. He was the AL's top base stealer in 2024. This year, he leads all big leaguers at the break with 31 swipes. This one's a little tricky.
Is it Ricky Henderson?
It's not Ricky Henderson.
No, not Ricky Henderson.
Thanks to fantasy baseball, I know it's Jose Caballero.
Tampa
Joe,
Bay?
you just brought it.
Hello.
Nicely done, Joe.
Where'd that come from?
It is Jose Caballero of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Good
that
for
was
you.
Impressive,
Good
Joe.
Good for you, Joe.
A fantasy baseball player. That'll help.
Wow.
All right, coming up next, we've got Jim on the north side. Step on down. Jimmy, are you
What's
ready?
up, boys? How are you? I hope I don't embarrass myself.
You're not going to embarrass
You
yourself.
won't.
And Jurko's here as a lifeline, all right?
You won't.
Jim on the north side, here's your question. So far, we're 2 for 2. He's the only player in the bigs this season with at least 25 home runs and 25 stolen bases at the break. He's the only player in the bigs this season with at least 25 home runs and 25 stolen bases at the break.
All right, I'm going to take a shot on my own here.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Shohei Ohtani.
Unfortunately, it is not Shohei Ohtani, Jim.
Stop
We
it.
got to let you go.
It's got to be Pete Crow Armstrong.
It is Peter Crow Armstrong, PCA.
God, Carm just said 25 and 27 earlier.
Yeah.
Earlier, he mentioned it because he wants to be a 40-50 guy,
Yes,
right? So Carmen had mentioned the stats earlier.
You gotta go with you gotta ask the good kid. He's the lifeline
I can
for a reason.
understand why there's very little faith out there in the public. for me when it comes to baseball knowledge. I understand it. I don't blame you.
Corey and Schaumburg, you're next. Corey, are you ready for your question?
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy, here you go. This slugger leads the National League in home runs, slugging, and OPS at the break.
Which league?
This slugger leads the National League in home runs, slugging, and OPS at the break.
I mean, that's very easy.
What do you think,
You and
Corey?
I both know this. It's the big dumper.
Okay, well, the big dumper's in the American League, but
very good.
Seattle.
Very good, Corey.
Nice job. Way to stop me.
Very good, Corey. Way to correct him.
Way to stop me. Then it's got to be Shohei.
I was going to say for the National League, I'm leaning Shohei, but I was going to toss Jurko a shout-out anyway, just to get my man involved.
Thank you. Shohei is what I'm going with.
Is correct. Nicely done, Corey. You
Thanks,
are in
Corey,
the hopper. Hold
for
on.
straightening me out. When did Seattle go to the American League?
40 years ago. Oh, I
it's
love
something new, isn't
it?
it?
Jason in Oak Park is next. Jason, are you ready for your question? MLB at the break. You ready?
I am ready.
All right. Here is your question, guys. This one may be a little tricky. He's an all-star for the second straight year, and he leads Major League Baseball with 28 saves. He's an all-star for the second straight year, and he leads Major League Baseball with 28 saves.
Jurko, I might need a little help on this one.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if Jurko can help you on this one.
Oh, boy.
Let me give you guys a hint. I'm going to at least give you a hint. Think West Coast team that I like.
You like San Diego?
I do like San Diego.
You're a Padres
Who's
guy.
The closer
You were
the
a
Padres?
The Padres closer.
Is he a soccer player? Used to play for Liverpool and Barcelona?
Maybe. Chris would be able to answer that better than I. Maybe. If you can at least give me a last name.
Suarez.
What do you think? What do you think,
Luis
Jason?
Suarez.
I'll go with Jurko. I'll go with Suarez.
Robert Suarez
It's
is
not
correct.
Luis Suarez.
It's not Louis.
Hello.
It's Robert Suarez. I'll give it to you guys. Jason, nice job. Robert Suarez is correct.
Thanks, fellas.
That was awesome. Nice job. Oh, did they give you a little
No,
fun?
they didn't give
I
me
don't mind.
anything.
We're having fun.
They didn't give me
It's an exhibition. Jose and Berwin is next. Jose, you ready for your question?
Hey, these are starting to get tough, guys. I'm out of my realm.
Hey, Carmen, I just came back from Rome and Italy. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm so jealous.
Just say hello to the Pope for us.
Absolutely.
I love it. All right, Jose, here's your question. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. His 125 hits at the break are 12 more than any other player in baseball. His 125 hits at the break are 12 more than any other player in baseball.
The White Sox just played well against them.
Hey, Jurko, I'm going to lean on you here, sir.
It's all baseball, right? It's not a specific league.
All of baseball.
It's the judge.
What do you
I'm
think?
going to go with Jurko.
You go with that, Jose? You going Aaron Judge?
Absolutely.
It
100.
is Aaron Judge. And the Cubs play well
Carmen
against
just went over that with us.
Yeah, nicely done,
Is it
Jose.
the Cubs just played him?
The Cubs just played, not the
See, I
White
got it all confused.
Yes.
But you just mentioned that when you were going through your baseball at the halfway point.
So there you go.
And records that might be hit.
See? Nice job, boys. 125 hits for Aaron Judge, the most in the league. All right, up next, we have John in Woodridge.
Told you I listened to you.
John, are you ready?
I listen to you.
Yep.
All right, now you guys think about this one, all right? Here we go. He's been good for 4.8 baseball wins above replacement, tops among all pitchers in baseball. He also leads the National League in strikeouts and whip, and he's an all-star for the third time in his career. He's been good for 4.8 baseball reference wins above replacement, tops among all pitchers in MLB. He also leads the National League in strikeouts and whip, and he's an all-star for the third time.
Jurko, where are you?
How can you come to me? A three-time all-star.
Yeah, all that bragging I just heard you doing about
I don't know
schemes
nothing.
or what?
No, it's not Skeens.
It's not Skeens because he's only been in the league for 2 years. Good job, Jurko.
2 years.
Not only that, but you've got to remember what this guy has. Maybe Aaron Nola in Philadelphia. Maybe him. A different pitcher in Philly. Is it Steve Carlson?
It's not Steve Carlson.
Zach Wheeler.
What do you think, John? You gonna go with Zach Wheeler? Johnny boy, you good with that?
I'm good with it.
Yes, indeed.
Hello.
Zach Wheeler, Johnny Baseball over here. How's he doing it? Are you guys helping him over there?
No, we're not
You
helping.
think I know the answers to these questions?
That was fantastic.
I'm over here looking at Twitch. Are you kidding me? Who the hell is Zach Wheeler?
Oh, you know who Zach Wheeler is.
Oh, my
Stop it.
God.
All right, who's next?
I was
Nick.
about to answer Logan Paul.
Nick in Elmwood Park. Steve Carlton. Nick in Elmwood Park. Nick, are you ready for your question?
I'm doing is buying myself time to look over.
All right, here's your question. Despite a 4-game losing streak going into the break, this team still has MLB's best record at 59-38.
I'm guessing Detroit Tigers.
What do you think, Nick?
I will go with.
Yes, you guys are correct. It is the Detroit Tigers. Nicely done. Nick is a qualifier as well.
That one I got myself.
Nice job.
That one I got myself.
All right, we got two more.
That and the crotch rocket I got.
Brian is in Wheaton.
Three more, Carm.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, 2 more. Question 9 and 10.
All right.
Right?
We got it.
2 more, yeah. All right, who's up? Brian and Wheaton. Are you ready, Brian?
Hopefully Johnny Baseball is.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm playing my butt off today, guys.
Here's your question, boys. 2 teams in the majors have a run differential over 100 at the break.
Yeah.
Name them both.
The Cubs have it. The Cubs
that one.
I think might be looking at the Twitch chat.
Yankees.
I'm not.
What are you saying, Brian? Cubs and Yankees?
Yankees.
Is that what you're going with? Cubs and Yankees?
If they did it, they just did it. And the other
Let's
team,
Cubs, Yankees. They just played the Sox.
I got it. The other thing I would think about is the Dodgers. That's all I'm saying.
What are you going to go with, Brian?
I might be wrong. I'm not saying
I go
I'm right.
Cubs, Yankees.
Cubs and Yankees is correct. Yes. Nicely done, Brian.
Hello.
Nice job.
The
I tried
Cubs
to talk
and
him
the
out of it.
Yankees
I
are
tried
the
to
only
talk him
teams.
out of it. I mean, can you believe it?
And last but not
Last
least,
question.
EJ in Naperville is caller 10. EJ, are you ready?
Let's go. Yurko's got me.
This is a little bit more.
I'm ready.
This is a little bit on the trickier side, I will admit.
This is the ones I like.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right. He leads all rookies in home runs with 17. He leads all rookies at the break in home runs with 17. I'll give you a hint. He's playing his games in a minor league ballpark.
There's 2 teams doing that?
There are 2 teams doing that.
So it's either Oakland or the other team that's doing it.
Tampa's also doing it. But go with your first team.
Or Tampa. So it's Oakland.
It's not Oakland. It's Sacramento, but
It's
Neither.
It's Oakland.
The Athletics.
Yeah.
it's neither. It's the Athletics.
Yeah. I'm saying
He was just drafted a year ago, too, I believe.
Jorge
Yurko
Chavez.
got me. I even have to think about this one. I know he has
couldn't
me.
name one player for the Athletics. I mean, I got to go back to Sal Bando or Bert Campaneris.
Does anybody on Twitch have it?
Yeah, I have no idea.
No,
Anybody?
it's Nick?
Is it Nick?
No,
Yes.
what's his last name?
Is it Nick?
Nick Schwartz.
Yurko, help him. Think of.
How the hell am I supposed to?
Nick Kurtz.
There we go. I was going to say, think of a warlord in Apocalypse Now.
Nick who?
Nick Kurtz.
Oh,
I'm not going to repeat it.
Nicely done, EJ. Nick Kurtz is the answer. All
I thought he
right.
said Nick Hertz.
No, Nick Kurtz. All right, so we got 9 out of 10, and now the moment we've all been waiting for. And I know you guys are hanging on here with bated breath. Who is going to win the Yoan Moncada signed
Great game.
baseball?
Great game, by the way.
In the TA signed ball. Adam, would you like to do the honors and spin the randomizer?
We have spun the randomizer,
Good
and
luck,
it has
guys.
landed on our winner, our grand prize winner.
If you could call it that.
And the new owner of 2 baseballs, one signed by Tim Anderson and one begrudgingly signed by Yoan Moncada. I mean, you can't tell me he wanted to sign that
there's
baseball.
no way he wanted to sign it.
Is Jose in Berwyn.
Who just got back from Italy. All right.
Nice job, Jose. Congratulations.
Jose in Berwyn.
We got some of the people love.
Stay on the line, Jose, after the breaking news.
Breaking news.
And I'll get your
on
info.
ESPN Chicago.
Breaking
Chicago's
news.
Who's
home
been
for
traded?
sports.
Breaking
Nobody.
news from the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee.
Got that right.
Yurko's guys. All right. Is this football related?
Yes, and kind of Bears related because the Bears were, everybody wanted this guy. He was franchised by the Chiefs. I believe he was the only player that was franchised this year. Pro Bowl guard Trey Smith and the Chiefs have reached an agreement of today's franchise day deadline on a 4-year, $92 million deal that includes $70 million guaranteed and makes him the highest paid guard in NFL history.
Boy, he got a big
$23 million a year.
He got a big chunk of that guaranteed.
That's 70 mil though.
Holy,
that'll do it.
Congrats to Trey Smith. You're
that
right.
Means the first 3 years basically guaranteed. First 3 years basically
guaranteed. That's right.
Wow.
Eric. Very impressive.
That's
good
good
for
money.
Trey Smith.
That's good money.
All right, there you go. We got a list coming up just after 1. Jesse Rogers will talk baseball with us from Atlanta, where they're going to play the All-Star game later tonight, which you can hear right here after Bleck and Abdalla, by the way, starting at 7 tonight. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Guys, Whiskey U is back in session, and tomorrow night we're headed out to Anyways Pub for a taste of tradition. We're going all the way to the East Coast, Maryland, and Sagamore Rye Whiskey. It's going to be at the Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. All right, we were at the Oakbrook location earlier this year. We're in Bloomingdale tomorrow night. Love what's coming out of Sagamore. Truly do. We got a lot of their own juice now. Some of the blended stuff is still fantastic. We're going to try some really great pours, the double oak, the cast strength. You don't want to miss this one, especially if you love good rye whiskey. So come hang with me and the great folks from Sagamore for a little lesson in Sagamore Spirit Rye Whiskey at Whiskey U tomorrow night, 6:30 until 8:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Yes, the dreaded slice. Time for a little practice. No better place to hone your skills than at Golf Center Displays. 80 bays across 3 tiers with an automated tee-up system that lets you hit onto 300 yards of targeted turf. No need bending over, just focus on your swing. Their renovated facility boasts new range turf, new carpet, and new hitting mats, ensuring you will have the ultimate golfing experience. Golf Center Displays, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Just another announcement here for the end of the week. Remember, we're going to be at Reggie's Beach Club. So not like the Reggie's, the classic Reggie's venue in the South Loop, near South Side on State Street. It's like State and, I think I said 18th Street yesterday. It's a little bit farther south. I think it's like 22nd Street and State Street, which is a great place. Love Reggie's. They've also got Reggie's Beach Club, and that's where we're going to be on 63rd Street Beach down in Hyde Park. Is that technically Hyde Park, Jurko, or is that, what is that over there?
I believe you're getting to the South Shore neighborhood at that point. Yeah,
okay.
63rd and Hayes. I think you're in the South Shore neighborhood.
Okay, South Shore-ish, Hyde Park, wherever. If you're on the south side and you want to hang with us on the beach, it's supposed to be beautiful on Friday, like gorgeous.
Hyde Park, 57th, Hyde Park Boulevard, 53rd, that kind of area.
So we're going to be at Reggie's Beach Club to wrap the week with Yuengling. It's another stop on our Yuengling summer tour, and that's where you can hang with Jurk and me and have a nice cold Yuengling, and what a beautiful view from the beach there.
Oh, it's going to be
the
glorious.
The bar's right on the beach. We're going to feel like we're on vacation.
I passed by there yesterday. Took
awesome.
Lakeshore Drive home, passed by there, get a lay of the land, see how much parking we've got.
So I look forward to getting down there on Friday, so make sure you come hang with us. And then tomorrow you can hang with me in Bloomingdale at Anyways from 6:30 to 8:30 because we have our July Whiskey U. Sagamore Spirit's fantastic. You guys are going to love it. We've got 3, maybe even 4 different pours that we're going to try, but definitely 3, and just some great. If you love rye, you don't want to miss anytime we get to be out with Sagamore. So that'll be fun at Anyways in Bloomingdale tomorrow night for Whiskey U. Great food, great people. You don't need tickets or you don't need to be on a list or anything. Just come hang with us tomorrow night. And then Reggie's with Yuengling on Friday. We got a list coming up. We are 51 days away from the start of the NFL season. It is going by fast. I mean, the Bears, the full squad reports in like a week, for crying out loud. So we'll do a list coming up. We'll also have the lunch rush during the 1 o'clock hour. Jesse Rogers talks baseball with us at 2. It's Carmen and Jurk back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko, don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Your business needs an edge. To grow, you need strong local connections. The Arlington Heights Chamber of Commerce is your home team advantage. I'm John Ridler, Executive Director at the Arlington Heights Chamber of Commerce. Boost your visibility, gain new leads, and join a winning lineup of professionals who support each other. 80% of consumers are more likely to support local businesses that are chamber members. Now that's home field advantage. Don't watch from the sidelines. Get in the game and join the Arlington Heights Chamber. Visit arlingtonhcc.com today to learn more.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 31226 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is making it easier than ever to give your home a stylish, functional, and comfortable makeover with new local pickup points around the Chicago area. Just order online at IKEA.com and select a local pickup point near you, including Loyola University, University of Chicago, University of Illinois Chicago, and now Gurney Mills. Get fast, free local pickup available as soon as the next day. So whether you're looking to create your dream bedroom escape or making that perfect space to relax after work, shop IKEA.com and let IKEA bring it to you.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great day. It's Carmen and Jurk. We're in a busy first hour. Played a fun game, baseball at the break. Gave away prizes. We are starting to give away the golfers, too. 5 down, 15 to go. You'll get a golfer or the field, potentially, for the British Open, the Open Championship over at Royal Portrush in Northern Ireland. Second time the venue has hosted the event. It hosted in 2019 when Shane Lowry won. I like Shane Lowry in a couple of the majors this year. I've been on him, and I feel like maybe I should stop betting him because he missed the cut at 2 of them. Well, definitely missed the cut at the last one. I might back him again one more time, though, at about 30 to 1. See if Shane Lowry.
He broached the subject about how he went into the U.S. Open. He thought he was ill-prepared to play in this year's U.S. Open. He feels like he's refocused.
Is that right?
Yeah, here at Royal Portrush.
Well, I hope so, because I might bet him again. I've liked him a couple of times. He missed the cut at the PGA and the U.S. Open.
Yeah, Rory's in tremendous form.
Yeah, and he just played very well at the Genesis, and he said he's really been looking forward to this one. Rory is one of the shorter golfers, obviously. I don't mean height. 7 to 1. I meant in terms of odds.
Odds, yeah.
How do you measure yourself against other golfers? By height. So we will give away still 15 golfers or a field spot for the Golf Center of Des Plaines gift card. So stick around for that. Got a kind of a fun little exercise to talk about that Bill Barnwell did at ESPN.com, too. We'll do that after we do our list. I loved yesterday's list. The 80s movies thing was great.
It was a good one.
I think it took us back to our youth.
It was a good one.
All the great 80s movies.
It was a good one.
Over the Top was on TV last night.
Oh, come on, was it?
Oh, yeah, it was.
Figure.
Yeah.
Perfect. I love that. So let's see what we got for today. We are down to 51 days, and Adam's going to spin the wheel. All right, Abdalla, let's do it.
Tomorrow's a big day, guys. Tomorrow morning when
50.
I wake up, tomorrow's a big day. When I check Twitter in the morning,
if we're right.
If NFL Twitter account posts 50 days,
I think we're right.
We're money. Okay, all right, so we spin the wheel. Spin, 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 spin. Skip. All right, so yesterday we went to 99. Today we're going to the top. Number 2. Oh, this is a good one.
Oh, boy.
You're laughing.
I'm laughing because this one's going to be great.
Oh, boy.
It's another Things one.
It's a Things one.
And all I have to say is, hooah!
Al Pacino Things.
Al Pacino Things.
That's fantastic.
My friend.
If anybody says Liberace, I'll pop.
And Carmen has to do his list
as Al
Pacino. I feel like for the next, until we break, you have to talk like Al Pacino.
I don't think I can do that. That's a long time. I only do Al Pacino as Colonel Slade. That's the thing. Oh, this is such a good one.
That's him though.
Not
like,
really, because
if
you watch The Godfather, it's not him.
But ever
or
since he did that movie,
that's basically him.
But ever since he did that movie,
except for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Okay.
This is so good. This is so good. Al Pacino
All right.
thing.
I mean, this is not. You can only use one Godfather, too.
What? You can only use one.
I want more. You can only use one Godfather, whichever your favorite Godfather.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
You don't make the rules of the list.
I just made the rules.
He just made a rule.
I just made the rules.
Who do you think you are?
I'm Jurko.
You made a rule. What's wrong with that?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, my God. This is so good.
The best.
I mean.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm ready to rip.
What, Chris?
Ready to rip.
I like it.
Let's go. Let's fire it off. I'm going to go with number 5, The Insider.
That's a good one.
It's a good one.
He played the producer at CBS, right?
Yes.
With Mike Wallace's producer?
Yeah.
Yes, he
That's
did.
a good
I'm
one.
going to go with
he
The
did.
Insider.
Very
I like that
good.
movie. I will go number 4 with The Godfather 2 under Jurko's rule.
Excellent.
You have to pick one.
Got to pick one only.
So I'm going to go with The Godfather
Thank
2.
you. I appreciate that.
I'm not the biggest Godfather fan, but I'm giving the respect. I understand people love The Godfather, so it's on the list at 4.
Okay.
I will go number 3, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Great.
One of my favorite movies. Not the
Great.
biggest of roles, but I like it. It does a really nice job in that. I will go with number 2, Dog Day Afternoon.
Excellent, Chris. On my list.
Incredible movie.
Incredible.
Love it. And then number 1, Heat.
Yeah.
I love
Excellent.
Pacino and Heat.
We have a similar list.
We got similar,
but we got some
There's
differences.
There's a lot
All
of
right.
similarities.
Number 5, Scarface.
Oh, good one.
Say hello to my
Good
little
one.
friend.
First you get the power.
Great
then you get the
one.
Money.
Number 4, Dog Day Afternoon.
Yes, good job.
Number 3, Heat.
Yep.
Number 2, Scent of a Woman.
Yeah.
Ooga. And number 1, The Godfather.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right, I'm ready.
And you
Oh,
like
my
The Godfather over The Godfather Part 2.
Godfather.
See, I've got like specific things.
A young Al
I'm ready.
Pacino.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Young Al Pacino.
Yeah.
Number 5, Dick Tracy.
That's awesome.
That's a pretty good call.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Dick
it is.
Tracy.
I
Didn't
love
even
that
think
movie.
about that.
Number 4, Any Given Sunday.
All right. The speech.
Love that movie.
Yeah, you love it.
Number 3, Roman Pacino. Born June 2023.
At age 80.
Yeah, right.
At age 80.
I love it. Or maybe even older. He might be over 80.
Him and Anthony Quinn pumping
shout
him
out-
out in the 80s. Good
Shout
for
out
you
to
guys.
shout out to my dad if he's listening too.
Unbelievable. Yeah, exactly.
Number 2, she's got a huge ass.
He's got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
That's just that, not the movie.
No,
just
just that.
the line.
Just
the
that.
line. And number 1's Heat.
And number 1 is Heat. I
Number
love
1's
it.
Heat. Yeah.
That's fantastic. All right, I'm going to go with Bill Hader doing his Pacino impression as he's going for the what do you call it? The not the trial. What do they call it in acting? Why can't I think of the term?
The screen
for it?
test.
The screen test.
Screen
for-
test, Carmen.
Audition.
for the audition. I don't know why I
Yeah.
couldn't think of that word. Thank you. When he does the audition for Jurassic Park.
Yes.
If you guys
That is awesome.
Bill Hader doing Pacino auditioning for Jurassic Park. Number 4 on my list. I'm going very specifically from The Godfather. When Apollonia dies, when he realizes what's about to happen, when he realizes one of his trusted bodyguards has turned on him, and he sees him
looks
running away
over.
from the car, and Apollonia's honking on the horn, Miguel, andiamo, Miguel, and he realizes what's about to happen. No. Oh my God, it's a great moment.
Yeah.
And that's
Not for
like
her.
not for her, no, but when he realizes. And then he tries to get her out of the car, and she, of course, turns the car on and she blows up. I'm sorry if I ruined The Godfather for you. It's 50 years old. Apollonia dies. Yes, I'm sorry. Number 3, it was on Chris's list. It was on your list. Attica. Phenomenal movie. Dark, disturbing. He's incredible in it. One of maybe his best performance out of all the great stuff he's ever done. I'm breaking your rule. I'm sorry. You said I could only go with one Godfather. I disagree with that. When he grabs Fredo in Godfather 2, when they're getting ready to escape the overthrow in Havana, and he gives him the kiss on the lips, the kiss of death, and he says, I know it was you, Fredo. I know it was you. There's no way that's not going to be on my list. So I'm sorry. There are 2 Godfather things on there. And then number 1, Heat. I was going to go, she's got a great ass, but since Adam already did that, I'll go, give me all you got. Give me all you got. He's not here, is he? Where is he? I mean, he's basically like, they said, okay, Al, this character is a crazy cop that never sleeps and is coked up all the time. And Pacino's like, all right, I can do that. And that's all he did for like the entire movie. I'm never going to sleep, and I'm just going to do lines of coke, and we're going to go have some fun. And that is Heat in a nutshell. And it is fantastic.
The one that I forgot, honorable mention, Insomnia.
Insomnia is pretty good.
That's a really
great
good
movie.
Pretty good. That's the one with he and Robin Williams.
Yeah. Christopher Nolan.
Yes, that is right.
Because you guys mentioned The Godfather, obviously, because of the list, did you guys see what's on the Chicago Theater?
No.
I think it's July 25th is a night with Francis Ford Coppola.
Whoa, really?
Oh, I did not see that.
That's got to be pretty cool.
I saw that earlier. I saw it when I was walking in today. I was like,
I like the night with. I mean, is that literally you can go in there and people can ask questions?
I think they're also
The
going
moderator.
to screen his Megalopolis movie. I think that's what the sign said.
See, I never pay attention anymore because we're not down on State Street. I don't see
Yeah.
as much.
I
don't look
never
at the
make it to
marquee.
State Street. I always come in the back door.
Yeah. Ooh, all right.
I'm a real back door man.
Backdoor guy.
Let us
Okay.
know, too, what you like Al Pacino-wise, if there's anything we've forgotten. I'm sure there are a bunch of
The
things.
back
Look,
table with Chet Coppock.
The back table, that's right. This guy's got a career that spans 50-something years of acting, and he's made some of the most influential and greatest movies ever. So it's hard to winnow that down to just 5. I mean, I didn't even have anything from Son of a Woman on my list. Jurko, of course, did. Gretchen. I smell those prunes.
Is that turkey marpear?
It's so good. I mean, that scene where he's got, what's his name, up again in the Ranger chokehold.
Yeah.
I could have just gone with the Ranger chokehold.
Yes, you could have.
No one picked the devil's advocate, huh?
I like the scene. On the when he's on the subway, Adam. When he's on the subway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. How chilling is that scene?
And he's telling the guy that his girl is cheating on him.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Young Charlize.
Yeah, young Charlize Theron, yes, and Keanu Reeves. Dave is in Shorewood. Go ahead, Dave.
What's up, guys? Lefty from Donnie Brasco. It's a Fugazi.
Yes, Lefty from Donnie Brasco is a good one. The real-life story of Joe Pistone, who was the FBI agent that went undercover and played. That was his character, Donnie Brasco. And Al Pacino was Lefty, and he was very good. Lewis and Lyle never misses a chance to do a list. You know that, Yerk? He loves it. Never misses a chance. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, I'm surprised that nobody mentioned the helicopter hanging scene from Scarface.
Well, Yurko did have Scarface, but yeah.
I did. Well, that specifically will stand out to me, specifically for his delivery of, I'm not going to say the first part of this, two things I have in my life are my balls and my word.
Yes,
I will
that's right.
never break either.
That's right.
That's phenomenal.
It is good.
Is that Robert Loggia that took the dive on that one? Who was the guy that died in that one?
On the helicopter?
Yeah, in the helicopter. Who got dropped?
I don't remember if it was Robert.
It wasn't
Loggia.
It was the other guy. It was the other drug dealer that he was moving in on early.
Lewis, thanks. Yeah.
The other drug dealer he was moving in on early. Remember?
Yeah. Yes.
And the two of them were kind of going at it.
Yes.
And then they took the other guy up into the plane and said, hasta la bye-bye.
Yeah. That line is better than the line that most people quote from that movie, that being, say hello to my little friend.
Yeah.
But that other line is pretty good. Pat in Bridgeport. Go ahead, Pat.
Hey, one movie that I really love was Carlito's Way. There's that scene where he's in the bar with his cousin doing the drug deal. Cousin gets killed, and he gets trapped in the bathroom, and he goes, you want to be big time? Well, now you're going to effing die big time. And he goes, here comes the pain.
Here comes the pain. I've only seen Carlito's Way once, believe it or not, so I don't remember it that well. But all right, Pat, thank you for the nomination. Only one time, and I remember not liking it all that much, and I just never went back to it for whatever reason. So I can't even quote anything from that movie. This is a very good one. Tim in Naperville. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, back in the young days, Serpico, man.
Yep, it was great.
We had to read the book in high school, and then I saw the movie. It was awesome.
Gritty, raw, Serpico, very, very good, Tim. You're right. Sea of Love, another good one from the mid-'80s with Pacino that was quite good before he just started screaming all the time.
Didn't he play, what's the guy's name?
He played Jack Kevorkian.
Yeah, that guy.
He did.
Yeah, how did you know I was talking about that?
That was an HBO movie, right?
Yeah, it was an HBO special.
That was good.
Yes, and it was good. Mm-hmm. And it was like the first time since Son of a Woman that he actually broke free from just being Colonel Slade or being,
well, I think
the crazed cop in Heat.
I think
he was really good as Jack Kevorkian.
There's a part like under his breath where he just goes, ooh.
Ooh-ah. At one point, yeah. He's, ooh-ah.
Right after he kills somebody.
Right after yeah. I knew where you were going right away because when you said the doctor, and he did play Kevorkian. Rocco's on the South Side. This is a true story. Go ahead, Rocco.
What's up, boys? Before all the sports gambling got big, what about Two for the Money?
Yeah, based loosely on a true story, too. That's right.
Absolutely.
He was good in that, Rocco. You're right about that. He and McConaughey. He was pretty good in that one. He's been good in a million things. I mean, even when he's just screaming, he's great, Yerk. He's all time.
He knows what he's doing.
He is all time.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to give him the love.
I don't know who does the best impersonation of him. Bill Hader's is quite good. I know Kevin Spacey got canceled, and rightfully so, but he always did a very, very good one. The other guy I think that does a good one is, who's the comedian?
The funny guy?
Yeah, the funny Jay Moore, right?
Jurko, the funny guy.
Jay Moore, doesn't Jay Moore? I think
Jay Moore,
not R.J. Moore.
He
Jay
does.
Moore.
M-O-M-O-H-R.
Yeah, I think he does a
Jeannie
real
Buss's husband?
I think so. Isn't that right?
Aren't they married?
I think they are.
They
At least
might be.
they were at one point.
I think they're still married.
I think they might be. I think Jay Moore does a very good
Let's be real. Let's cut to the chase. Carm, you do the best. And if we go back to 2016, I don't remember why this bit existed, but I've got pieces of audio here labeled as Carm as Pacino. So this is from April 21st, 2016. Let's take a listen of Carm back in the day.
I don't know who went to this place. William Howard Taft, William Jennings Bryan, William Tell, whoever. Their spirit is dead if they ever had one. It's gone. You're building a rat ship here, a vessel for seagoing snitches. And if you think you're preparing these minnows for manhood, you better think again.
Do you know what that's from? Do you guys remember?
I think there are also pieces of audio from that day. So I'm guessing that we were playing real clips of Pacino and then fake Pacino clips.
Correct.
And people had to guess.
We played a game for a little while called Real Al Pacino or Fake Al Pacino, and it would be me.
Yeah. Here's another one from 2016, April 21st, Carm as Pacino.
I got an idea of what they're looking at. You know what they're looking at? I mean, is this guy something or is he something? This crew is good. You know what they're looking at? Us, the LAPD, the police department. We just got made.
Smile, we just got made.
Oh my God. Great ideas, guys. Great ideas back in the day.
I used to think, I used to be able to do like the De Niro Pacino scene from Heat. I don't know if I'm not really in practice, though. I don't know if I could do it.
Well, you've got to be in practice to be able to pull that off. You can't mess around and not get the lines right.
Yeah.
Come on. Did you fall in love last night? You went off somewhere? Just tell me that.
Just tell me that.
I'll settle for it. I'll buy that.
And what happens is you cross-pollinate then.
Yeah.
And you can't risk the cross-pollination of the two characters.
3 years in Folsom. McNeil before that. McNeil is tough as they say. You looking to become a penologist? You looking to go back? You know, I work some crews. Guys just looking to F up, get sent back. You must have worked some dipply crews. I can't do it because I'm going to swear. I got to be careful.
You got to be careful.
There's nothing but foul language. I used to do the back and forth. You see me doing thrills. What does he say? You see me doing thrill seek liquor store holdups with a Born to Lose tattoo on my back? I do not. Right. I am never going back. Do Al Pacino all day. All right, we'll take a quick break. Coming up, I got Bill Barnwell ranked the best. Bill Barnwell ranked the best teams in the NFL this century, Yerk. And it might surprise you to find out who is number one. Maybe it won't. Maybe you'll agree. Maybe you'll disagree. I have a feeling this is going to generate a fair amount of, I don't want to say controversy, but like discussion. People are probably annoyed at Bill Barnwell's selection for the greatest team in the NFL in the 21st century. We'll talk about that coming up. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us. Lunch Rush at 1:30. Jesse Rogers at 2. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. He is the best American-born hockey player of all time, a three-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
$9 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies. But I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends. They'll help you, too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Cap. Chicago baseball season is heating up. But if your sinuses, allergies, or snoring are throwing you off your game, do what I did. Call in the pros at Sinus and Snoring MD. These folks aren't part of some giant hospital system. They're a local, family-run clinic with over 25 years of ENT expertise. They'll treat you like family, and they'll help you breathe and sleep like a champ. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye milk.
You know what? You don't need to hear this now.
I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me? No, Whiskey you. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Oh, by the way, Ivan's no longer on the project. His wife got a new job, so they're moving across the country.
Robin's top researcher is deviating to a new market. This isn't standard.
And now we're short-staffed. Who's going to finish all these projects?
She needs a cluster of new data analysts, and there's no margin for error.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bill Barnwell ranked the 25 best NFL teams since the turn of the century. The 99 Rams won their Super Bowl in 2000, obviously. January or early February, whenever it was exactly. But that doesn't count. That was the 99 Rams. That does not count. That was certainly last century. The 99 Rams would probably have been a pretty strong candidate to be the best team of the century, but they played in the 20th century. That season was played in 1999, so they do not count. I think there are, before I reveal the top few here and who he's got number one, I think there are a couple of, I don't know, a few teams like jump out. You tell me if you agree. The 2013 Seahawks with the Legion of Boom and Marshawn and Pete Carroll and Russ when Russ was really good, right? Like, that team was awesome. That team could do everything.
Sure.
And they pummeled the
Denver Broncos
in the Super Bowl, right? What was the final of that one?
43-8.
Yeah, 43-8. I mean, they absolutely pummeled the Broncos in the Super Bowl. I think they're a candidate. I think the 2019 Chiefs, when it was Tyreek and Prime Kelsey and everything else, right? Like, that team rocked and rolled. They were great. They probably weren't as good defensively as they have been the last couple of years, but still. The 19 Chiefs or the 2022 Chiefs come to mind. The 13 Seahawks, the 07 Patriots.
What about the Ravens? Early Ravens.
Oh, yeah, that Ravens team. I forgot about them.
Like that's why I bring it up.
The 01?
What was that? It was the 2000 Ravens.
2000 Ravens.
34-7 winners against the New York Giants.
I might not think of them as much because I probably just don't think of the quarterback as much.
Well,
but that
none of us do.
Yeah, but that defense, man.
Yeah.
That's a good call. Maybe the 2000 Ravens. That's a good call.
The 02 Bucks. I'm throwing stuff out there.
Who
That's
do you
all
think
I'm doing.
Barnwell's got number one?
I think did every team that he's got in his top 25 win the Super Bowl?
No.
I think he's got the 17-0 or 19-0, New England Patriots is the number one team.
18-1.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yeah,
you are 100% correct.
Yeah, because look at me, I'm cute. Look at me.
But is he cute or is he right? Was that still the best team of the century?
Obviously, they weren't. Obviously, they weren't the best team. They didn't win the Super Bowl. Obviously, they weren't the best team. Not only that, they barely beat the team that they lost to in the Super Bowl in the final week of the season that year.
Yeah. They were also like a record-setting offense.
Mm-hmm.
So he writes, no, the best team of the past 25 years did not win a Super Bowl. Would this have even been a debate if Asante Samuel caught that interception on the final drive?
But he didn't.
But he didn't. If David Tyree didn't bring in the helmet catch, but he did.
Yeah.
Of course not. Samuel didn't. Tyree did. It's why these Patriots aren't the most successful team of the past 25 years, even if they came within moments of being the first 19-0 team in league history. We're now using how each team played over the full season to evaluate their chances of winning in a new season, though, and there's no contest here. Even if we factor in what the Giants did during the playoffs and give them extra credit for beating the Patriots when it mattered most, that team lost 6 times, including a 24-point loss to the Vikings with Tavares Jackson under center. They lost to the Patriots in Week 17 in a game in which they were famously were trying their hardest to compete, even with nothing to play for. Those games also matter in evaluating their true level of talent.
By the way, to Barnwell's thing, nobody's saying the New York Giants were the number one team of the 25 years.
No. He's got the...
Yeah, it's not, you got to, if we don't choose them, then you've got to choose the Giants. Nobody said that.
No.
No.
And in fact...
I'll go a different direction altogether.
The team that he has second is a team that I mentioned, the 2013 Seahawks. I think that's where I put my... stake.
That's where you put your chips.
Yeah. I think that might be the best team of the century. I can understand what Barnwell's trying to argue about that Patriot team because they were phenomenal from start to finish. They just did lose when it mattered most. So if we're going to give some extra weight, maybe we should, to the team that actually hoisted the Lombardi Trophy, then I think it's the 13 Seahawks. He also has in his top 3, so he's got, here, I'll give you his top 10. I don't know if we have to go through all of them, but I'll give you his top 10 real quick, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I wondered for a second, because there are some teams that lost the Super Bowl, would the 06 Bears be on the list, Jurk? They are not. I didn't even see him write about the 06 Bears in honorable mention, and I think they maybe deserve it because that team's defense was incredible. The problem was
the Colts team that beat them is in the honorable mention.
Is in the honorable mention. That's right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so, Chris. That team's defense was incredible, though. But no Bear team is on this list. I thought maybe in the honorable mentions the Bears would get talked about. They were not. Jurk. 2001 Rams, number 10. That's another team that lost the Super Bowl, but they were awfully good. Number 10 on the list, the 01 Rams. The 19 Kansas City Chiefs, which I had in the running for maybe the best team of the century. Number 9 on the list. They were Super Bowl champs. The 2010 Green Bay Packers, number 8, Super Bowl champs. The 2003 New England Patriots, number 7, they were Super Bowl champs. The 2022 Bucks, the 2002 Bucks, that you talked about. Number 6 on the list, they were Super Bowl champs.
48-21, they beat the Raiders.
Now in your top 5.
In the Barrett-Robbins game.
In the Barrett-Robbins game. Now into your top 5. The 2017, those Eagles, those Nick Foles Miracle Eagles.
Yep.
In 2017, number 5 on the list. I can't argue too much. Last year's Eagles team, number 4 on the list. The 2004 New England Patriots, number 3. The 2013 Seattle Seahawks, number 2. I think that's the team I would make number 1. And then the 07 Patriots, number 1. I think I might have those flipped, or even the Patriots in 7.
Flip it.
In 7 down a little further. I think that Seahawks team might be the best of the century. So, you bring up a good point about those Ravens, man. I forgot about them for whatever reason. But that defense, that was like a true, record-setting, nasty defense. Yeah,
not better than Bears, but
no, but they were close, right? Weren't they?
Yes.
That's probably the best defense of this century. That or that Seattle team or the 06 Bears. One of those teams, I would think, would be in that running. But that Ravens defense was something different, man. That was you had Pro Bowlers everywhere, and you had a couple of Hall of Famers, and you had a different kind of defense. Offense wasn't great, but you certainly had a different kind of defense. So it always sparks an interesting debate. I'm sure people would be upset that he picked a team that did not win as the best of the century. You can join us if you want to weigh in at 312-332-ESPN. Should you automatically be disqualified from being the best team in a ranking like that if you didn't win that season's title? I think maybe you need to win the title.
I think you do too.
I think
you're the number one team of all time.
Title.
Of the odds is the team that lost the Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
I could kind of see it both ways, but I think you might need to win that title.
Sorry.
You could argue that is the most memorable team of the last 25 years.
That's true.
Memorable. That's a different list.
You could. That is a different
list.
If you're going to say the
because you guys remember as that season was going along, every single one of their games was like a must-see big event.
Yeah, because
to
it was
see if they could go
and
undefeated.
Brady, and they were going and they were record-setting offense, and it was like they are going to run the table, and it was big-time stuff. But I think you kind of have to win the title. Are we crazy? 312-332-ESPN. We'll do the lunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Adam Abdalla from the Bleck Abdalla Show. We're here weeknights 6:30 to 8, or you can catch up with our podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app. We are proudly supported by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Yuengling is legendary, and now they are here in Chicago.
Hey, that was Adam Abdalla. I'm Chris Bleck. And yes, Yuengling is finally here in Chicago. So make some room in the beer fridge. Yuengling is finally here.
That's right, Chris. After 196 years, the oldest brewery in America has officially landed here in Illinois. And we're not just talking about one beer. Like you said, make some room in the fridge for the entire lineup.
Yeah, let's start with the legend, the Yuengling Traditional Lager. It's smooth, it's rich, and it's a beer that's been around longer than our North Side, South Side rivalry.
They've got the Light Lager, which has that famous Yuengling taste, but crisp and easy drinking. You've got the Golden Pilsner for that clean, refreshing finish. If you want a little extra flavor, the Black and Tan is a perfect mix of dark and light beer. And, of course, make sure you try the beer of the summer, Flight. It's delicious. It's kind of nutritious because it's low in carbs, and it is great. Perfect for a summer day.
Nutritious. So next time you're at the bar grabbing a six-pack, don't just go with the usual. Try Yuengling. You've waited long enough.
Chicago, the wait is finally over. This is officially Yuengling country.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire LIV Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in, with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIVgolf.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best, no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in gym. gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text Sizzle to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. Sizzle to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Looking for the top live music acts in Chicagoland? Head to Joe's Live in Rosemont. See Colby Cooper on August 15th, Whitey Morgan on August 16th, and Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters on September 16th. For tickets, go to joesliverosemont.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Crosstalk in an hour. It is Waddle and Peggy. Let's hope Peggy doesn't say anything dirty later today. Bleck and Abdalla will be on until 7. They'll take you into the All-Star game tonight.
Interesting.
Let's do the lunch rush. I love Peggy. We'll crosstalk in an hour. Let's lunch rush it.
What's up, guys?
What's up? What's up?
How are you,
Some
kid?
breaking news here. I don't think we need the sounder. The Jets and All-Pro Sauce Gardner have agreed on a 4-year, $120 million extension.
It's like the same deal Garrett Wilson got, basically, right?
Mm-hmm. 4 year. I don't have the guaranteed
Lock
money.
up your guys.
So yeah, $120 million over 4 years.
Yeah, lock up 2 of their most important players. So good.
Good
Okay.
for Sauce.
Good for Sauce. Good for Garrett Wilson yesterday.
Let's stick in the NFL. CBS Sports has a ranking of all 32 head coaches.
Ooh, a ranking of all 32 NFL head coaches.
Hard to rank guys that haven't coached.
I was going to say,
yet.
where do you put the new guys?
Well, they did a decent job of mixing them in around the bottom, I would say.
Try to guess who's last. Give me a second here.
Okay.
I feel like maybe it should be obvious, but you got to go with the guy. Who's going to be the first?
If I had to guess, it would be the Colts.
Yeah, Shane Steichen? Is he on the hot seat?
Or Gannon
Or
with
Jonathan Gannon?
the Cards,
You're
right?
Both incorrect.
All right, hold on.
Who's worse than them?
Hold on. Dayball.
Dolphins?
Both incorrect.
Damn. Yeah, McDaniel's a good guy. I'm just trying to think like who's going to be on the hot seat, you know? We're missing an obvious one here, Chris, probably. We are? We're missing an obvious, hot seat.
Obvious.
A hot seat contender.
I don't know if he's a hot seat contender.
Who sucks?
Maybe.
Is he a first-time head coach?
No.
All right, so it's not.
It'd be second-year head coach.
Oh, he's going to be a second-year head coach. Oh, damn. All right, so now we got to start going around from last year. A second-year head coach that maybe stinks. Who you got, Yurko?
I'm bouncing around the league right now.
Too. Hold on.
I don't know.
Oh, is it? No.
Come on, brain. Work.
Yeah, I got to get the teams up for that to happen.
It's going to be a second-year head coach.
Yeah, second-year head coach, Carmen.
Come on, we can do it without cheating. We can figure this out.
No, I got to see the
We
names.
got 3 brains.
Second full year?
Yeah. He had a full year last year.
Oh, Tennessee.
Yep.
Oh, duh. Callahan.
Yeah, Brian Callahan. Is number 32.
We figured it out.
Brian Callahan, number 32. All right,
Yep.
and then is can I jump to 1?
Yes.
Is Andy number 1?
Andy's number 1.
All right, so Andy's 1, Callahan's 2. Now we got to figure out where Ben Johnson is.
Okay.
Ben Johnson is number 14.
I'm going to guess.
He's not that high.
I'm going to guess he's 25th.
22.
We'll split the difference. He's 24.
24.
24.
Yeah, I like Chris's
He is
guess a
ahead of Brian Callahan, obviously. He's ahead of Brian Schottenheimer. He's ahead of Kellen Moore. He's ahead of his former coaching mate, Aaron Glenn. He is ahead of Raheem Morris. He is ahead of Liam Cohen. He is ahead of Jonathan Gannon. And, that's it.
And that's it.
Number 2, John Harbaugh.
John Harbaugh's number 2?
I
said he's ahead of Brian Dable, too. Dable's 30.
And Dayball's 30. I figured Dayball would be pretty far down on that list, so we guess him.
But I was told he was the smartest man in the world.
Well, I don't know if he's the smartest man in the world.
I was told he was the best coach ever.
Who told you that?
Cap.
Oh, I think Cap told you that. Yeah.
Yeah. Number 2.
John Harbaugh.
No.
I'm going to guess. Hold on, number 2. Okay, Andy's 1. I'm going to guess.
McVay.
Yes.
Yeah, McVay. Great call.
Sean McVay.
Yeah, got to be
All
Sean
right.
McVay.
Harbaugh's 3.
Harbaugh's 3.
Number 4.
They're not going to get too crazy here and go Sirianni, are they?
They are going to get crazy and go Sirianni.
Wow.
I disagree.
Over
but-
Tomlin and
Yeah,
over.
Number
I guess-
5
What
is
is hold
recency
on.
bias.
Recency. Okay, I understand Tomlin's a great coach.
I don't even
but
know if I
like,
put Tomlin that high at him, but I don't think Steichen. I don't think Sirianni's the 4th best coach in the league. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'd put him up
agree with
pretty
Carmen.
high.
he was almost fired the year before.
Yeah,
I understand
he's
that.
good,
And
but
then
he's not that good.
And then he beat the ever living crap out of the Chiefs this year.
I might have put I might have put Sean Payton above him.
I might put Peyton above him. I might put Kevin O'Connell above him.
You might put the Detroit guy above him.
Yeah, maybe.
He's 5.
Dan Campbell.
Is he 5?
He's 5. Jimmy Harbaugh's 6.
Yeah, that seems a little high.
Boy,
for my
there's a gift.
Kyle Shanahan is 7.
See, I like Shanny. Like, I don't know. Am I crazy? Shanny's a better coach than Sirianni.
Matt LaFleur is 8.
Matt LaFleur, okay, that's probably a good
Packers.
spot for
Kevin
LaFleur.
O'Connell is 9.
I think Kevin O'Connell needs to be
And
higher.
rounding out your top 10 is the guy who consistently is
Mike
500
Tomlin.
and screws over
Mike
getting
Tomlin.
a decent quarterback
Mike
is
Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin.
Where's Pete Carroll on this list?
Pete Carroll is your boy. Sean Payton is 11. Sean McDermott is 12. Kevin Stefanski 13. Dan Quinn 14. D'Amico Ryans 15. Mike Vrabel 16.
I don't know.
And then Pete Carroll 17.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's these lists are tough. I get it. I think O'Connell needs to be higher. I think Shanny needs to be higher. I think Sirianni needs to be farther down. That's just me personally. I think we all kind of feel that way, though, judging on the overall sentiment of things. All right, what else, Adam?
$60 million guaranteed for Garrett Wilson.
Okay, 60
for
million.
Sauce Gardner.
For
Sauce
Sauce,
Gardner.
and Garrett
sorry.
got 130.
Yeah.
So right, Garrett got 130. Sauce got 120. So
Yeah.
they're paying their guys, and they're all pros. They're both great players, and they did the right thing there. So 60 guaranteed. So we got half of it guaranteed.
Yeah. I got a list here of the most important non-quarterback players for every team. Who do you think they have the Bears?
The most important non-quarterback player for the Bears. Wow. Most
important non-quarterback player for the Bears.
I mean, I want to say somebody on their offensive line.
They kind of take a cop-out and they go with the 3 interior offensive line.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah.
So I was thinking
that is a
O-line.
cop-out.
Yeah, they go
Little-
Tooney, Jackson, and Dahlman.
Cop out maybe, but I kind of like where
Cop-out.
they're thinking though. O-line, right? That's where my mind went. Got to be somebody on the O-line.
Cop out.
Cop-out. Cop-out.
Okay. Cop out.
Okay, so
Cop out.
obviously,
Cop out.
not a lot can be taken away from Summer League.
No, of course not. Although
However,
the Senge
the
and-
one thing you don't want to do is become a meme.
Oh, number 24?
in
Is that-
your
yeah.
game.
Oh, boy.
In Summer League. And the dunk on Asenge is absolutely everywhere.
It's everywhere.
He played well last night, though.
He did. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
but
He
still,
played
And
man.
well.
Mazas played well.
Doesn't
they both
matter.
played well.
Doesn't matter.
No, it matters.
No, I'm with
He
Chris.
played well last night.
Adam, I disagree with you.
If you watched the first game in Summer League, it looked as if the Bulls made an embarrassingly bad draft selection. And in 2 games, he actually looks like he might have something.
He played better last night.
Yeah,
I think that does
he looked
matter.
pretty good.
I think that does matter. And you're going to get posterized at some point. Okay, it happened. And it was funny. It was funny.
His face was
funny.
Yeah.
It was funny. They caught a funny, awkward moment. It's not going to define his career unless he's an absolute bust.
Did you
What
see
was that?
Chuck's tweet?
I saw Chuck's
Did you
tweet.
see Swerve's
Don't
tweet?
make fun of my guy.
Go ahead. read
I
it.
don't have it.
I think I have it.
I don't follow him.
Unless he's a total
Came up
bust.
because somebody reposted it. All I could see was whenever I see his post, I hear, "Hup, hup,
Let me see if I can find it because I think Adam sent it to me last night.
onions and tomatoes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I hear whenever
so
I
when
read it.
SportsCenter saw it and was reacting, they were laughing hysterically because it
They
is
lost
funny.
it. Yeah.
It is though.
Oh, yeah.
And so Chuck Swirsky had to take to Twitter.
I don't know if he had to.
Oh, no, he had
did.
to. It's his.
Have
it's,
Yurko read it in the voice.
It's his. Yeah. Can you want to read it real quick?
Yeah, give it.
He was sent on a mission from above.
From
to
above?
Defend
Oh,
Senga.
really?
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, ESPN, I've got a ton of intel for you. You disrespected the young man big time. He's 18 years young. Oh, his third preseason game.
It's not a preseason.
Everyone gets posterized. You don't get it, man. Tell him, Bill. That's it. I can't read it no more.
That took a lot out of you.
Yeah, I'm winded now.
So, yeah.
Soon.
It doesn't define the young man's career unless he's a total bust.
Yeah.
And then they'll say, remember that? I mean, it's okay. People get posterized.
You can be laughed at. It's okay to be laughed at.
It's fine.
You've got to be able to laugh at yourself sometimes.
Yeah, and I agree with Chris.
Yeah.
Like, he actually played well last night. Good.
He played really well last night.
So, like that's good for him.
Catch and shoot behind the three. He was smooth. He was hitting his shots.
I saw
he
him hit a
attacked the
pull-up at
basket.
one point. Like, ball on the floor, pull up, look smooth, like, good.
Limited turnovers in the first game. He turned the ball over like 8 different times.
Yeah.
He was getting pushed off it. He looked bad, but last night he looked really nice.
There you go. That's the positive thing to take away from it. And it's okay, so you got posterized.
And Matas,
Matas
28
dude,
last night.
I'm telling you.
Looked good.
Yeah,
Matas looked really
good. You guys,
good.
there
Yeah.
is one thing and one thing only to be excited about right now. And he could swoop in and save them from all of their mistakes and their just the shoddy way they've gone about doing business here recently and the decisions they've made to keep different players and personnel and everything else we've ranted and raved about. And in the NBA, this can happen, right? Small roster, one guy can make a huge difference. And Matas could swoop in and save them. That kid, I think we should be genuinely excited about.
Let's call the shot. It's not going to be this year. Next summer, going into the season, that's the year where he's going to take the leap.
Like he goes from,
he
got better.
What will happen is he's going to look better going into this year. He'll be like rising possible star this season.
Maybe he averages 15 a game, 16 a game.
Yeah, right.
And then the year after?
That's when it's going to be the progress forward.
24 a game. And and it's like, whoa, he's 21 years old, 22 years old, and he's a stud. That's it. There's a little
It's going to happen in 2 years.
We can be excited about. And it's Matas. And I'll tell you the things I like outside of just the natural size and the skill set. We've talked about this a lot on this show. That's a kid that seems to want it.
Did you see his quote for the other day?
What did he say?
He doesn't. Now, of course, it's crazy talk, but he doesn't. He told, I think, Casey Johnson that he thinks he could be the best player ever.
Okay.
No, it's crazy talk.
Crazy talk, but I like it.
I like a kid that, that's what he wants to be.
Have some hubris.
He's just not out there to get the Instagram likes and to be,
From everything we've heard, he's like busted his ass in the gym and he's gotten stronger. He wants it. And you saw it when he got in games this year. He wanted the ball. He wanted to score. He wanted to make something happen. He wants it, which I like. I'll err on that side. And let's go, young man. Patrick Williams, unfortunately, has never really looked like he's wanted it all that much. And his what has he played now? 4 or 5 years in the league? His 5-year career in the league reflects that. Montez looks like he wants it. So something to be excited about. I agree. All right, anything else, Adam?
Yeah, real quick. Brian Baldinger, who is friends with Von Miller's agent, said that his agent told him that there are 3 very interested teams in Von Miller should the Bears be one of those teams.
Von Miller, like you talk about just maybe a gun for hire at this point. Like get him in late in camp. He doesn't probably want to go to camp, right?
I mean, a veteran guy like that does need some conditioning, though. And no matter what kind of shape you believe you're in, without having any training camp, it's going to take you a handful of weeks to get in some sort of shape.
He's 36.
Yeah.
Oh boy. More of a fit for a 3-4 too instead of a 4-3.
Yeah, probably. But
I'm going to say no on this one.
Here's your luxury: that you have a little time to see what you have. You've got some time to see what you have.
Over under 125 career sacks for Von Miller.
For Von Miller, over under 125, I'd say over.
Yeah, I'd say over.
129.5. He is your active leader, it looks like, right now
How many
in
years?
the NFL. He has played 13 years.
Okay.
129 and a half sacks. He did have 6 last year in Buffalo in 13 games. And they were able to pick and choose kind of in good pass rush situations for him. I'm probably a no on Von Miller at this point, like just fit personnel-wise and age, but something to keep an eye on, I guess. Future Hall of Famer, that's for damn sure. All right, that's the Lunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Picture it. Ice cold Yuengling in hand, warm breeze coming in off the lake, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Yurko Summer Friday, presented by Yuengling. Join us live from Reggie's on the beach. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yuengling presents Summer Friday, live from the shores of Lake Michigan at Reggie's on the beach. A live Carmen and Yurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Get the best quality Dutch Boy paints for your painting project at Menards. Max Bond Plus exterior paint and primer is designed to stand strong against weather extremes. It provides max adhesion, height, and performance while repelling rain in just 90 minutes after application. And with Dutch Boy's high-performing paints that last, transforming your home has never been easier. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and head into Menards to get your paint project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
Captain J. Hood here with Howard Aiken. Ah, sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide. You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Captain J. Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
This July, let's drive for the troops. All month long, Chicagoland's new car dealers will be raising money for the USO and our troops. Barbecues, bike rides, family fun, and more, all month long. Visit drivechicago.com for more details or to make a donation.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Summers for the good kid are about golf, loving life, and low stress. If you want your retirement to feel this way, give my guy Mitch Lyons a call. Learn how his clients have the income they need to enjoy retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com or call 866-85-STEEL. That's 866-857-8335.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Don't forget to hang with us at Reggie's Beach Club this Friday. South Side, baby. 63rd Street Beach. We're going to be with Yuengling. The Yuengling Summer Tour continues. We had a May event. We had a June event. We've got this one this month. We have one more in August. Thanks to our friends over at Yuengling.
July event, and then, of course, the August event.
Yes, so Reggie's Beach Club, 63rd Street Beach.
63rd and Hayes.
Yep, that's where we're going to be this Friday. Hang with Yurk and me from noon until 3. Tomorrow night is Whiskey U in Bloomingdale at Anyways Pub. Great place. And we'll be drinking Sagamore Rye Whiskey from Maryland. Delicious. You don't want to miss this one. 6:30 until 8:30 at Anyways. I'll see you there tomorrow night. That's going to be fun. Love these summer events, man. Love being out and about, and the days are long in the summertime. We need to give away 5 more golfers right now. So let's do callers. We'll just make this one real easy. Callers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Adam will randomly assign you a golfer or the field. And if your golfer wins this week in the British Open at Royal Portrush in Northern Ireland, you will win a $200 gift card to Golf Center Displays. Very nice. Who's your pick for the British, Yerk? You have a pick?
Easily, obviously McIlroy and
Scotty.
Right, but Sepp Straka played well last week.
Yep.
So my guy could be Sepp Straka. That's what, if I was going to wager,
Sepp,
I would go to Sepp Straka.
I'm going to take a little flyer here. I mean, I don't know how much of a flyer. I mean, but like it's 30-1 odds. What do you think about Robert McIntyre?
Not bad.
Top 10 in the British twice. He was second at Oakmont last month.
Right.
Top 10 in the Players this year. That was back in March.
Mm-hmm.
So he's in pretty good form. He's top 20 on tour in strokes gained. You get him about 30-1. So I think my slight, that's not a huge long shot. I mean, obviously he's well known and he's won on tour and he's very good, but go Robert McIntyre, the Scot. He is Scottish after all. I know they're playing in
that's what he sounds like.
But he's Scottish.
Justin Rose at 41.
41? Not bad on Justin.
That's not bad on Justin Rose. You saw him competitive a little bit earlier in the year.
Yeah.
So that's something to think about. And the other guy, Tommy Fleetwood's 29-1.
Boy, Tommy just can't seem to close these things.
Right. For one reason or another, he doesn't. And Tyrell Hatton, another guy at 29-1. So
yeah, that's a good name, too. I like Tyrell Hatton.
In your area.
In your area, yeah.
The other guy that it would seem like he could do something out here is Cam Smith. So if I was looking for real long odds and I wanted to take somebody that might be able to get it done, he played well in his last live event. Looked like he's turning something around, or he's at least back to being interested again. Because when you don't see these guys, you don't know what the hell's wrong with their game. So I think Cam Smith might be a guy that you might want to look at.
I'll give you another one of those live guys that you don't know what's going on because you don't see him as much, but he's finished inside the top 15 in 4 straight majors now, in 7 of the last 10. John Rahm. Rahm's had some pretty competitive rounds in these majors here in the last year.
Just hasn't been good enough to be on top.
I know, but, and he's only about
10-1.
10, 12-1. But, like, Rahm's form in the majors has been pretty good. Coming up next, we will talk to Jesse Rogers live in Atlanta, site of tonight's 2025 Midsummer Classic. Yeah, the All-Star Game is tonight, and you can hear it here after Bleck Abdalla starting at 7 on ESPN Chicago. We'll talk to Jesse when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Cap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently, they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday, July 25 at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the 7th inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. It's baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Ooh, wow. I love how there's just Al Pacino on my screen now. The list was a good one today. Al Pacino.
Hello.
Al Pacino. That's about the same as ooh ah. Ooh ah. Hello. Let's talk to Jesse, shall we?
Let's.
He is down covering the All-Star game for ESPN, of course. That's where all the movers and the shakers are. So Jesse's there, and he joins us now on the Yuengling guest hotline. All-Star game at 7 tonight after Bleck and Abdalla. Are we just the old guys who don't understand? But I want the old home run derby back. The clock and the you can't appreciate the majesty of it all, Jess. It's one after another. You don't really get to appreciate just how hard these guys are hitting it. I want them to go back to the old way.
Yeah, and there was like an in-house PA guy announcing the home runs, and he was getting them wrong because he was announcing them too quickly. You know, ones that didn't go out, he said was a home run. So they haven't really found the sweet spot in terms of the rules, have they?
No.
I think the old way they had flaws. This way has flaws. They don't have all the stars in it. I mean, it was a good finish. Cal Raleigh is a beast. And I think Junior Caminero, that was kind of his coming out party.
Yep.
But those are the minutia of it all. I think it could be better. I suggested last night on radio, the top 8 hitters, home run hitters, you know, a week before the All-Star break should be the ones in the Derby. If you're hitting home runs in the first half, you should be in home run derby. Now, that's not realistic,
right,
but there's got to be a way to get the stars here and a better way format-wise. No one I know likes the format, but no one I know likes the old format either.
I like the old one better than this one, though. I don't know. I would default back to the old one. Have people come to grips with Jacob Misiorowski being an all-star?
Yes, I think they have. I liked what Rob Manfred said today. First of all, he mentioned this is a one-off. He understands 5 starts usually doesn't get a guy in. But as the word he used and people I've talked to, they exhausted,
right,
some of the ones that were absolutely deserving. Now, a Cub fan could make the case that Drew Pomerantz deserves to be here over Jacob Misiorowski. But I will tell you, by the end of the week, when they're going through replacements, they want a guy that's going to get some eyeballs. Like if they're making a one-off type of decision like this, they're not going to pick Drew Pomerantz over Misiorowski. I get it. I get it. He wasn't originally selected or elected or anything else. It's after about 5 guys turned them down that Manfred said, let's just bring the kid if he's willing to come. So I think it's calmed down, and I actually kind of buy it that it's a one-off. I don't think we're going to see it very often.
I don't think so either, and I don't mind baseball going this route, especially after the way you described it yesterday in the morning show and the way you've discussed it here and the way others have reported on this, like you just said. They kind of exhausted all their options, and this kid is a story. I don't think it's fair to be like, well, baseball's trying to force something or create something. It's funny to me, like, are those the same people that constantly complain that baseball doesn't do a good enough job of marketing its stars? I mean, at least they realize what they have in this kid for now. It might not last, but you may as well capitalize on it in an era of, like hits and clicks and social media and what looks good on TikTok and Instagram. They're out there pushing Misiorowski, and they should be. I just think that that's how you get, young people to notice. And so I really don't have a problem with it. This is an exhibition after all, Jess.
There is evidence in his short stint so far that he's created a bit of a following, and so I think you're right when you say all those things. And here's the other thing, like, you can't have it both ways. We want the best players in home run derby. Ohtani, no thank you. Judge, no thank you. Schwarber, no thank you. We want the best players at the All-Star game. Zach Wheeler, no thank you. Suarez, no thank you.
Right.
It amazed me that it's the Phillies complaining when it's those Phillies that turn down the invite.
Right.
But that doesn't answer the Drew Pomeranz question or the Jason Adam, but a middle reliever,
right.
over Jacob Mizorowski. Come on. It is an exhibition, and he's a guy they should be highlighting. The way they ended up on him, I don't have a problem. The one thing, if 2 starts in, they declared him the starter of the All-Star game. No, that's not how it went down.
Yeah. How is PCA kind of handling things and soaking everything up? He seems like just the way he plays and his exuberance and his passion for all this, being his first All-Star game at just 23, I mean, it's got to be some kind of a treat for him. So what's it been like for the Cubs that are there so far?
If there's a television outlet that has a set, PCA's been on it. MLB Network, ESPN, Baseball Tonight. I think he was on Deportes, and the guy doesn't speak Spanish. He is being asked to do a ton, but he is soaking it up. I mean, there's plenty of time in between. I tweeted out the photo yesterday of him and Tucker hanging out with Ken Griffey Jr., which is one of his idols, center field, the whole 9 yards, left-handed hitter. And Griffey has given him tips over the last few months that they've known each other since Japan. So there's cool little moments that I'm observing with Pete Crow Armstrong. But, also Shane Smith, for example, just he's like, pinch me. He said walking through the hotel, it was a pinch me moment. I'm like, well, wait till you get to the park. And your name plaque is up there next to Aaron Judge in the American League room. Like, the hotel is one thing. But so I think that the young guys get a little bit more excited, obviously, than the veterans. And so I've been keeping an eye on PCA and even Shane Smith on the White Sox side as well. And they're having a blast. There's no doubt they're having a blast.
PCA in terms of like chasing down a couple of historic markers here in the second half. Yurko and I a lot last week actually talked about, I think it was after the day game in Minnesota when he hit the couple home runs. And we're like, look, 30-30 is a fait accompli, obviously.
That's a done deal,
That's a done deal. 40-40 probably going to happen. It will only be the 7th. We're starting to see these recur a little bit more with the rules changes, which I don't mind. I think it's great. But as he chases down history a little here, 40-40, maybe even a 40-50 season, like how much of that is going to, I don't know, like come into his mind? You don't want him going for individual goals, but those things directly lead to offense and help the team. So how do guys and how will a young player like PCA kind of balance those things in the second half?
Well, Carmen, I think we have evidence because he's been hitting milestones throughout the first half, and nothing has kind of taken him off his game. In fact, it's mostly me and media people that tell him after a game, hey, you just hit 20-20. Oh, really? Hey, you're the first since Sammy Sosa to do this or do that. Oh, really? So I think we have the evidence it hasn't taken him off. Now, 40-40 and 40-50, these are pretty historic numbers. 20-20 is one thing, so we'll see. But I have no evidence that he's going to be taken off his game. When your team is contending, it's so easy to just focus on that. It really is. It's one thing if you're out of it and all you have is numbers, you start chasing them, which can be a problem. But I don't see that being an issue with Cubs in first place. He talks team first all the time, as does everyone in that room. Many players in that room haven't been in the playoffs, at least in a while or ever. So I think that's the excitement that's going to carry the second half. And the numbers, sure, they're going to pile up. Like today, I plan on asking him, are you going to try to steal base in the All-Star game? Like he should.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he should. And yesterday I was talking to Corbin Carroll about him, and I'm like, Corbin, man, he reminds me of you. And Corbin's like, slow down. I don't have that power. I do not have that power. And that's, even to guys in the game, is the most surprising part. I feel like Corbin Carroll's even a little thicker. He's got some power, but he can't believe how PCA generates that power. So I'd love to see him hit a home run and steal a base today and take home MVP.
Bat speed's important, baby. If anybody ever tells you otherwise, there you go. So a smaller guy can generate all that power. How about the weekend? I mean, we didn't talk to you yesterday, but just to the way it started for the Cubs and then the way it finished, that's an impressive turnaround to get clubbed and then just get great pitching performances and to win a series in the Bronx like that with the Brewers who just refused to lose. I mean, pretty important the way they wrapped the first half, Jess.
Oh, no doubt. If things go differently, the Cubs could be looking up at the Brewers right now, which would be stunning considering how well the Cubs have played. I ran into Aaron Boone yesterday, and I'm not exaggerating. He's like, yeah, we got him Friday, but he was shaking his head. He's like, that team is thick. That he used every kind of word that describes a lengthy lineup. You know, granted, 9 is a little bit of a hole right now with Shaw, but he was thinking 1 through 8. He's like, that is some thickness there. That's like an American League team. And then you add the speed element to it in a way, you know, which isn't typical American League old days of, you know, DH slugging. So it's kind of like old school NL and AL with the Cubs. And Aaron Boone was just completely impressed. Like, I didn't even offer it up to him. He's like, just like shaking his head. That's a thick, strengthy lineup there that we're not used to seeing in Chicago. Wow. So I'm with you, thoroughly impressed by Saturday especially. That was Max Fried at home, for God's sakes. Nobody's gotten to him. Good at bat after good at bat. But it really is a microcosm of the season. They've responded to any bad moment because they've only had 2 or 3 games in losing streaks in a row. And then they're back on the horse. So I give them a ton of credit for how they finished that series in New York.
All right, so anything else interesting from Manfred? Just overall state of the game, the looming work stoppage after next year that people keep talking about, like any other big picture things that Manfred talked about?
So a couple things. I mean, the work stoppages will put you to sleep, but it's so funny to listen to both sides because Tony Clark from the MLPPA also addressed the media today, back to back, and how both sides will spin what a salary cap means. The league says it's an avenue to fixing competitive disparity, right? The players are like, no, it's not going to fix that. Neither side talks about the money involved in a salary cap and the impact there, because nobody wants to like just talk money. They want to talk about big picture, but we know it's a bunch of BS. It probably would be an avenue to fixing competitive balance. And on the other side, there's also like a whole host of middle class players that would probably get paid more with a salary cap. The people that don't like it are the high end guys. You know, would we see the $405 million contracts if there's a hard cap? Maybe there's loopholes to include it. But let's not play games. This is about money. The owners want a cap so they can save money. The players don't want a cap so they can make more money, especially at the top.
I mean, the Rays don't even know where they're going to play next year, and they're going to be sold for what, $1.7 billion? Is that right? I mean,
and the funny thing is, that's not a high number. When you look at the other sports, those NBA teams are being sold for 9 or 10 times what they were bought for.
That's the Celtics and the Lakers, in fairness. But like this is St. Pete. You know, I mean,
and again, this may be owners crying poor. Like, there's a reason the Angels got off the market, the Twins got off the market. They
just weren't getting enough.
Well, look, is 4 times enough? Like, if other sports are getting 10 times, what does baseball think about only getting 4 times? It's a lot. It's more than, you know, a lot of business sell for, but it's not as much as the other sports. That's how the owners can cry our valuations are not going up the way other sports are.
Sternberg bought the team in 2004 for $200 million. He's going to potentially sell it for $1.7 billion. But
he's making enough.
Yeah,
he's making enough.
All right. Anything else we need to know tonight? Second half. I mean, for the Cubs, you know, they're going to roll back into this thing this weekend, and it's another big, like, marquee series. You got the hottest team in baseball coming to the north side. They'll have to face the gauntlet of pitchers with all the rest, obviously. Crochet will go this weekend. So, juicy storyline still for the Cubs here.
Perfect segue to my final nugget for you. I had a long conversation with Alex Bregman yesterday. He's coming back from an injury, played 2 out of 3. He'll continue to play 2 out of 3. So, just for Cub fans, I can tell you right now he's going to play Friday and Saturday because they have a Saturday night game, but not the Sunday day game. And they're on a 10-game win streak. But we kind of got on the topic. Of course, it's going to come up. He could have signed with the Cubs, right? If Tom Ricketts had authorized the money to. Now, I talked to him earlier in the season when he was when he came to see the White Sox, but we kind of landed on this conclusion in our conversation yesterday that Tiger fans are mad at him because he. Apparently, he didn't say it exactly, but turned down a massive long-term offer from them. So Tiger fans are mad at him. He said there's some gray area in there, but that was his conclusion. He goes, I hope Cub fans aren't mad at me because, you know, and this is just the reports he's read, it was ownership that turned down the offer. So it's not like Bregman said no to the Cubs. The Cubs said no to him. He's like, I hope Cub fans are me. They're probably mad at ownership, where Tiger fans are mad at me because there was an offer on the table. It just didn't fit the way I wanted it, or whatever the case may be. I thought that was an interesting way to land on it. So why would anybody boo Bregman when we all know it was Tom Ricketts that said, no, I'm not offering that money, right? Authorizing that money.
I wouldn't think he does get booed. You're right. Who knows? He might get cheered. I don't know how they handle that. I guess cheering it would be weird too. But
Yurko, the way, and we're going to get Bregman on the show sometime, maybe Friday.
I can't wait.
The way into talking to him is horse racing. That's every way I start my conversation with him, and he loosens up. He's got a half a dozen horses, Bregman.
How about that?
Half a dozen. And he just won his first graded stakes on Sunday, this past Sunday, at Saratoga, on a horse called Governor Sam, named after his dad, Sam Bregman. I assume it's his first name, Sam. Well, you know what I mean. He just said named after my dad. Governor Sam just won on Sunday, but that's the way in. I'm going to get him on with you guys just to talk horse racing.
Dude, what do you say?
Hey, tell him Sovereignty is running in the Jim Dandy this
You
week
can
at
tell
Saratoga.
him. You tell him when we talk to him.
Saratoga. Friday?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll be here.
I know you'll be here. All right, good stuff.
Can't wait.
All right, enjoy. You looking forward to tonight?
Yeah, especially with no Cubs or Sox in it last night. It's kind of like, for me, fine, I'm a fan. But to see PCA, especially Tucker, not Boyd, even Shane Smith get in, what a story that is, the Rule 5 pick. Only, I think, the second or third Rule 5 pick to make the All-Star team in the same season. So, yes, I'm excited to see the Chicago guys in it, for
All
sure.
right, Jess, good stuff. We'll talk to you later.
You got it. Take care, Yurt.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, buddy.
There's
Take
Jesse
care.
Rogers. That's it. That was a great update.
He's right.
On the Yuengling guest hotline.
5.5 furlongs, ran a 102-3.
Who knew Alex Bregman loved the ponies?
Graded 3 stake called the Quick Call, the 2025 Quick Call. And he won it. He won it going away.
You wonder how much. Look, Bregman's been out for 7 weeks? He's been out a while. He was also great to start the year in April and in most of May.
5 wins, 2/3, and 2 others that are elsewhere.
That's it. I can't even talk.
Who, Bregman?
Now.
Who the hell cares about Bregman?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, that
he's
the
not
Cubs
here.
He's
injured.
Matt Shaw can really pick it over there at third. I mean, he can play some third defensively. He really can, but he's got about a 66 OPS plus.
Yeah, you got a turf horse here, too.
Yeah.
Fancy horse. Out of Improbable, the mare is on Betty G, but Into Mischief.
That's a good
Remember
horse.
we keep telling you about what a sire Into Mischief? Yeah. He's the sire of the dam. Okay. You always look at the back class.
Is still connected to Alex Bregman somehow?
Yeah, it's still. You guys gave me a horse. You gave me something I'm finally interested in. None of that crap. None of the All-Star game crap. I mean, great for Jesse. Convince somebody to send him there. Good for Jesse. Have a ball. Have a party down in Atlanta. Good for you.
Bregman's OPS plus this year. Again, he hasn't played in a while here. But Bregman's OPS plus is 155. Matt Shaw's is 62. There's a pretty big disparity. Matt Shaw can play third defensively, though, and he is contributing in that way. But offensively, that's the hole right now. In just 53 games this year, Alex Bregman put up 2.9 wins above replacement. Shaw's played actually the same number of games. He's at 0.6 wins. I'm sorry. Shaw's played 10 more games, and he's at 0.6 wins above replacement. So what could have been maybe had Tom Ricketts went a little bit deeper into the pocket.
But he didn't. But he didn't have to. Well, you might regret it come playoff time, but he didn't have to.
Like Alex Bregman in the lineup. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
News just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
That's right. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose.
That's amazing.
That's for sure. With Bet365, you can bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it, Illinois. Download the Bet365 app and get your $150 in bonus bets today.
And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. TVs apply in app only.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing, while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games while supplies last. Includes fees, some exclusions apply. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The legends of sports are celebrated daily on ESPN Chicago.
The legends of rock and roll.
They come to life once again at Paramount Aurora's new immersive Stolt Island Theater. Make plans now to see Million Dollar Quartet. A step into their theater is a step back in
time to Memphis' Sun Studios in 1956. Sit back and experience the night Johnny, Elvis, Carl, and Jerry Lee
shook up the world of music. Million Dollar Quartet at Paramount Aurora's Stolt Theater.
now extended through January 2026.
Visit ParamountAurora.com and look up events.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Crosstalk coming up with Waddle and Peggy. Bleck Abdalla will be on after until 7, and then it's into the All-Star game. Has anybody on the crew seen Superman? Seems like everybody went and saw it over the weekend. What a opening weekend for Superman, huh? Did you see it yet?
No, I won't go see it.
No, you won't go see that one?
No, remember, I gave up on the whole superhero genre, remember? I told you Endgame. Once Endgame came about, that's it for me. Doesn't matter.
Series, though, no?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Same guy,
I've
though.
seen enough Batmans. I've seen enough Supermans.
You're done.
I've seen enough Marvel, Infinity, Transformers,
DC Comics.
all of it.
Yeah, you're tapping out.
Give me a nice rom-com.
You're tapping out.
Give me something.
Yeah.
Give me a fresh story. Think of something fresh. I mean, come on, guys.
Yurko, how does it make you feel that James Gunn has talked about recently that he came up with the idea for the Infinity Stones in 2 minutes, and it was just a throwaway idea that he had, and then the entire Marvel universe based every movie off of his idea?
Is that right? I didn't even know what that means.
Well, that's the way it works.
Well, it's what in the Marvel stuff they had to collect the Infinity Stones or something.
I didn't even
so
know what that
they
is.
based every movie off of the first one.
Once he got the Infinity Stones, that's when he dusted everybody. And I don't care if I ruin the movie for anybody. If you haven't seen it, too bad.
You might as well be speaking French.
Yeah.
Infinity Stones dusted everybody. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who was that character that ended up dusting everybody?
James Brolin.
Yeah, it was Brolin. It literally looked like James Brolin.
Josh Brolin or James Brolin?
James.
Brolin. Josh Brolin.
James Brolin's the old man.
Whoever. It's a Brolin.
Josh Brolin.
Yeah.
Josh. James, the old man. James, he's got to be dead.
Tomato.
That guy there is dead.
James
Cross him off the list then,
I don't know.
Carmen.
Maybe he is still alive.
Josh Brolin.
I shouldn't kill them all.
And whatever he was at the end of the movie, that's how disinterested I am in all the crap now. It was great on the ride. It was great going in there.
James is alive. My bad. James is 84.
There you go. It was fun.
Josh.
Yeah, Josh is his son.
Yeah, but okay, big deal. It's over. Endgame.
So no Superman.
It's
Okay,
over. No Superman. Don't care about Superman. Don't care about this version of Superman.
I have zero interest.
I don't give a rat's ass about it.
I got zero
Nothing.
interest.
Zero.
But boy, it did great at the box office.
Yep.
Good for them.
Good for
I
them.
like that people go to the movies. I do like that. I have
I'm
no
just
interest.
waiting for a wonderful movie.
What about, has anybody
Like
seen
Oppenheimer? Give me another Oppenheimer.
I loved Oppenheimer.
Give me one of those movies. Somebody.
It was so good.
Yeah, give me anything.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oppenheimer. We need Christopher Nolan to make another movie.
There you go.
Oppenheimer was so freaking good.
Yeah.
Adam, have you seen Jurassic Park?
No, I was supposed to go this weekend, and then I didn't end up going. No.
How's that been received? Was that
okay? So everybody says, from what I've read,
I want to see it.
That it's not like if it was just a dinosaur movie, it'd be fine. But the fact that you're comparing it to other Jurassic Parks makes it not good.
Really?
You know what I mean? That like because the original they didn't want as much nostalgia in it as they put in the last one.
Okay.
So like it's kind of like forced nostalgia at certain points in the movie, but I haven't seen it yet. I might go. Maybe I'll go tomorrow. There's nothing going on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right?
There's nothing tomorrow. You got the ESPYs, I guess, right? Isn't the ESPYs tomorrow? I think.
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
Another
it is.
colossal waste of time.
Basically means there's nothing happening tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the day, the classic day in sports where nothing goes on.
It's what's his face, right? Is hosting?
Shane Gillis. If you're not going to see Jurassic Park, whatever they're calling this one, with Adam, come hang with me at Anyways for Whiskey U. You don't need to watch the ESPYs. You come hang out.
Yeah, go see Carmen.
We're going to have Whiskey U. We're going to drink
perfect.
Sagamore at Anyways in Bloomingdale.
Go see Carmen out in Bloomingdale. That's just past Medina, right?
Yeah, just a little bit past.
Yeah.
Medina.
I was gonna go between shows.
But well, that's a good idea actually for you. Adam's got to stick around because he's doing a show at night. Adam and Chris have a full
and I
ride
can go.
tomorrow.
Chris, you want to go see Jurassic?
You guys should.
You want to go? There's a 2:30 across the street.
You should.
Quite honestly, if I'm going to the movies, I'm seeing F1 or the Superman movie.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe you guys
I'll
go to
see
different
Jurassic,
theaters.
Jurassic
Brad
World,
Pitt
the
is in
Rebirth.
F1, right?
Yeah.
Brad
he
Pitt's in
is.
F1. All right.
Yeah. It's the director from Top Gun, Maverick.
Which I like him.
You go see
That
one
guy's
of
good.
those. I'll go see Jurassic World. We'll do a review on the show of our movies.
Yeah.
We'll Siskel and Ebert it.
And whoever sees Superman, keep it to yourself. Nobody cares. How about that?
You will be the first person I text after I see it.
Superman?
Just to
Of
let
course.
Chris will let you know if it's good or bad.
Delete.
Delete.
That's how it's gonna be.
I haven't seen any of those other Supermans that they've been making all these years either. I haven't seen any of them.
Man of Steel wasn't terrible.
Wasn't terrible?
Yeah, it was okay.
Batmans were getting tiring. It was all getting tiring, guys.
They've made
What
a
I've
lot of
seen-
it.
Fresh ideas.
What I've seen is that people are saying that James Gunn wrote this and made this in like about himself and the backlash that he saw from his first run at the Marvel universe, and how like everybody's beating up on Superman and how he's supposed to be Superman.
It's a metaphor?
And all these people they're probably reading way too much into this because they have too much time on their hands. I mean, go outside.
Superhero movies,
Yeah.
It's
go outside for a minute.
Jeez. I mean, really.
What do the kids say, Potsy? Touch grass? Touch grass.
What is that? What it
means? That means
touch
go
grass.
outside.
Go outside.
Have a life.
The kids say that? I'm
Yeah.
surprised. I feel like most of the kids want to stay inside these days.
I don't know a kid. They're afraid of their own shadows, most of them.
That ain't true.
What's that? Oh, shadow.
All right, there's the movie talk for the day. I was going to do some of it yesterday because I saw it was such a successful weekend for Superman, but I forgot to. But I like it when Jurko rants about the state of movies in Hollywood.
Films are disappointing.
I like
F1's a little bit interesting, though. I like that.
F1's at least a little bit different, right? It's kind of,
now that we've gotten past John Wick 44.
Right.
Let's get back to some original ideas.
Yeah, like give me something new that's not just a continuation or a remake of something else.
Jason Statham has got to be something else besides the beekeeper and the worker.
Right, yeah.
We got to have something else, for him. Curator. There's another one-word title for him. Where he's kills
a museum
people.
curator.
Yeah, he's a curator.
Seriously.
And he kills everybody.
That's all he does.
Names.
Yeah. He's the curator.
This is what we need. We need like an 1800s movie. We'll call it The Haberdasher. And he's like a hat maker.
Right.
Thank you.
Like, that's what it's become. Like, you're going to see all of a sudden Jason Statham is the haberdasher.
Somebody gets wronged, and the haberdasher goes crazy.
Yes.
Waddle says the proctologist.
I mean,
exactly.
Sure.
That could be in his private time.
Jason Statham is the cobbler. And he's
Yeah.
like a guy who owned a shoe repair store. And like... That's all. Everything, the mechanic, the beekeeper, the bricklayer.
There's 1,000 of them. Yeah.
He just find a trade.
We've just, the contractor. You've seen the contractor.
The contractor's another one, yeah.
That's Chris Pine in The Contractor.
Like, let's just have the guy, we'll give him a trade and he'll go, the baker.
Give him something, yeah.
Before you know it, Jason Statham is the baker.
The bricklayer.
He's a former CIA assassin who in his, when he goes off the grid, became a baker.
The foundation guy.
And then he's got to come back.
Yeah.
Did I see they're making is Denzel doing a fourth Equalizer?
I'd say I can't now at this point.
I mean, it's getting silly.
I mean, we had enough. This is not James Bond.
Well, no.
You're not James Bond. The Equalizer 3, okay, you gave it to me.
Oh, no,
again.
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
now
it looks like Equalizer 4. Yeah, no, I think
no
so.
more wicks,
They did a
please.
fourth Equalizer?
Not even a show. I don't even want to see a show. That's like
No, you've got the spin-off of the Wick now.
Yeah, we got the whatever it's
Ballerina?
called. Ballerina.
Yeah. The ballerina, yeah. But where the girl's dangerous all of a sudden from nowhere.
The Equalizer 4 is officially in development. I mean, enough. Waddle, we love it, but come on, you got to stop now.
I've had enough. I want original thought.
Coming up, we got
Give me my left foot. My right foot. Give me my right foot. Get it opposite.
What if they did a sequel to that and called it My Right Foot?
Yeah.
But My Left Foot's a true story, so it'd be hard to...
My right foot. A story about Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah, give me something like that.
Daniel Day-Lewis is My Right Foot. Al Pacino.
Daniel Day-Lewis plays Cristiano Ronaldo in My Right Foot. Lethal Weapon 4.
Crosstalk is coming up next. Al Pacino, of course, has the final word.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word
Had to have the last word.
on Carmen and Jurko.
I got an idea of what they're looking at. You know what they're looking at? I mean, is this guy something or is he something? This crew is good. You know what they're looking at? Us, the LAPD, the police department. We just got made.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Oh, thanks,
doesn't
guys.
know.
I
He doesn't
appreciate it. It's absolutely fantastic. Throw me my piece of paper.
Here, what is it? I'll help him. I'll set him up. What is it, guys? Verdoliak. It's the Verdoliak, Jurk. The Verdoliak Law Group.
$6 million.
You know, they've
$9 million.
No, it's billion. It's in the
Billion.
B's.
You know, I've played in the league quite a bit, been on the radio
No,
for
that's
years.
Mitch Lyons' wealth. Stop it. This is Verdoliak.
Not often I get to hello. Friends of mine.
Well, what I
Thank you.
said wasn't a
These are
lie.
friends of mine.
I tell you,
my golf playing.
I like this. This is my.
Been in the league for 20 years, and I've been on the radio for another 30. Blue Chew gets me going.
This is great. You guys are top notch.
Are you bringing the heat?
You're bringing the soft stuff.
I play pro football, and I've also been on the radio for years, and yet it's not often I get to
844 VLG Law. $9 million, guys. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. This is going to have to do a make good after this. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors.
I want their money
when
back.
you need a lawyer, experience matters.
They're going to sue you.
The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases of personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. This is the read of the year. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 844-VLG Law today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Still dealing with knee, hip, or shoulder pain? You've tried the shots, and now they're talking surgery, right? Before you go down that road, hit pause. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I want to tell you about QC Kinetics, the leaders in regenerative medicine. They use advanced treatments like cellular therapy and platelet-rich plasma to help your body heal itself naturally. No surgery, no meds. This goes beyond masking pain. It targets the root cause and works with your body to repair and restore damaged tissue. 92% of patients report satisfaction with their results. And that's not just a number of people. It's people getting back to moving and feeling better. There's no cost for a consultation. They'll review your x-rays or your MRI, and they'll even offer you a weekend appointment. Before you schedule surgery, call my friends at QC Kinetics at 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955. Again, that's 312-809-5955. QC Kinetics, a better way to treat pain.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has everything you need to elevate your summer. Stay cool with stylish fans, energy-efficient air conditioners, and host a backyard barbecue with their top-rated grills and outdoor refrigerators. Enjoy every summer moment with waterproof speakers, portable projectors for outdoor movie nights under the stars, and don't forget kitchen must-haves like ice makers and blenders for your favorite frozen treats. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thanks to Jesse with the report live from Atlanta. Thanks to Bleck and Abdalla. They'll be on after Peggy and Waddle. They're going to be on until 7, and then it's the All-Star game from Atlanta tonight. Time for Crosstalk with Waddle and Sylvie, and Peggy's in for Sylvie again. Crosstalk's brought to you as always by the great team over at Verdoliak Law Group, fighting insurance companies for over 60 years.
Let's see if we can get Keith Williams to join the show again today.
Well,
that's the first time I think Keith's ever been on the show.
That was
with
a
us.
little scary. Let's be honest here.
Oh yeah,
I've seen Keith. I have seen Keith.
It came
kind
and
of,
sat right there.
He hovering around the door over there. I could see him through the glass pane every now and again.
Scares you a little bit. You're like, did I do something wrong?
Yeah. Oh, I knew I did something wrong.
Well, of course, yes.
But I didn't.
But that's the first time I think he's ever been in the studio when we were on the air.
I don't recall another time it's ever happened. Peggy brings out the best.
She does.
Let's face it.
Listen, Peggy,
it's always an adventure when
keep you
Peggy's
on your
here.
toes.
Something out.
It's always an adventure. That's what I love about it.
That's right.
I said, I can't help it. I grew up with 7 brothers, and sometimes you guys get to me, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes it just brings out the worst in me, and sometimes it brings out the best in me.
We're the bad influence. I love it.
So, it just happens.
So great.
It happens. I never know when it's going to happen, so.
That's the best part about it.
Yeah.
It's not like it's planned. It's
like,
extemporaneous. That's why it's funny.
Sometimes the trigger just is.
Yes.
Like a fuse.
Something happens.
A fuse is kind of.
You guys, Waddle said, what's the rush? Why do we need the clock in the home run derby? I agree. It makes it kind of hard to appreciate.
How long has it been part of the
couple years, I think.
Couple years now.
Why are we in a rush?
I don't know. The whole world's in a rush.
The whole world.
Right?
Got nowhere to go and all day to get there.
That's why.
Because
Gotta
the
be
attention
fast.
spans,
Yes.
nobody's,
I wish it would go back to the old way, though. Like, you should throw a pitch. If the guy hits it out, admire it. Let the announcer talk about it. All right, now here comes the next pitch again.
They don't even talk about, they weren't even dwelling at all when the kid robbed the home run.
That was awesome.
It was so great. That's the only time I actually turned around in the kitchen. I said, oh my God, did you just see that? That is crazy. That teenager who's, they hired a bunch of kids to shag flies in the outfield. He just robbed a home run.
Awesome.
And the
You should
players knew
appreciate
it.
that.
But the announcers just kind of were like.
Because it's so, they're keeping, it never stops.
Do you know what I'm thinking at that time, too, is that, wow, some of these kids, these young adults, look like they're capable of catching these major league line drives, and others look like they may, in fact, get killed by one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know how they choose who's out there. I don't know.
That kid obviously knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
There's others that, are younger, and you can tell,
You know, get hit in the head with a ball.
Oh my God, Carm! The exit velo on some of these shots is 115, and you know how a ball can it'll take an arc.
Yes, it can, depending on how it came off
I'm
the bat.
shocked that more young people haven't been hurt in the home run. Yeah, go ahead and watch it again. I'm you guys are worried that I'm not getting a chance to see the ball go over the fence. I'm worried you're going to take some 13-year-old's head off.
And they're shoving each other out of the way.
Yeah.
Which
They're
is
pushing each other.
great for the game El Kabong.
Yeah.
Where you're pushing each other and all of a sudden right off the
Whack-a-mole.
mallet, there it goes. Yeah.
So funny. You going to watch tonight?
Nah.
No?
I didn't think I would seek it out last night, but I actually turned it on.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's nothing else on. You might as well.
yeah, it's like Potsy was like, I'm not watching it. It's like, what? I mean, is that really?
What's
is
the
that the hill
stance?
you're
Why?
standing?
What are you against?
Yeah, what's up, Pots?
I'm just going to turn on a movie instead. It's just.
What about tonight? Not even tonight? You don't want to see PCA? You love PCA.
I do love PCA. I just not unfortunately, I live with my girlfriend now, so I probably won't have that on the TV.
I believe you just said unfortunately.
Yeah, I had to backtrack real quick on that one.
That's a tough
Let's
one.
save that one. Let's save that one.
Does she listen to the show?
I
Oh,
That's a tough
wow.
one,
You are
Potsy.
definitely watching a movie tonight.
Unfortunately, I live with my
You
girlfriend.
might be alone, and it might be alone.
Yeah.
Well, let her hear that, huh, Pots?
Oh, my goodness gracious. That just happened.
Yeah,
so he's
that's-
saying because
that's
he's
hard
living
to-
with his girlfriend,
It's
she's gonna say
sports.
nice
Sports is limited
She's-
now, and since our move, I used to have a second TV I'd bring in sometimes
Not
for the
only-
sports. That TV broke on our whole move, so We got one TV.
Does she understand the importance of you doing it for work? It's a great excuse.
That is a
Not
great
really.
excuse.
No, it's not, guys.
She let me watch the home run derby last night.
She let you.
She let me.
She
She
let
did.
you.
Yeah, I have to ask, Peggy. I got to
She
ask.
let you.
Yeah.
Oh, now that's how you're
You should've
phrasing
gone-
it now.
You're
After you said, unfortunately, I moved in with my girlfriend.
And she let me
Get
watch
your-
the home
right.
run.
Notebook.
He's having a tough one.
Go watch The Notebook tonight.
The Notebook's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving him a movie to watch.
It's not a rom-com. I mean, that's
You
just...
may be cuddling tonight, whether you want to or not.
Oh, wow.
Not only
who
is Jack
doesn't love a
watching,
good
not
cuddle?
only is Jack watching watching the All-Star game, he's pissed that PCA's batting ninth.
Only Jack
Like,
would be
pissed.
pissed about that.
You
Listen,
have one of the
not only
biggest
that-
rising stars in the game, and you're not going to let him face Skubal in the first inning? It's crazy. Bet him second. Otani, PCA, Freeman should have been in the lineup.
Otani.
I was a little surprised when I saw that he was batting ninth.
Give
I'm like,
me the
and
lineup, though. real
Tucker's
quick.
what, seventh?
Seventh. Tucker's seventh.
I mean, that's a little bit of like disrespect for the Cubs and what they've done.
It's an all-star lineup. I mean, like,
That is
maybe
pretty
Tucker,
provincial.
a
It's pretty
little-
provincial.
What's the lineup? I don't even...
I'm getting it for you right now.
I think we moved
I'm
on a
assuming
little
Otani's
prematurely.
leading off.
Do you know that you might have to serve it up tonight to the missus?
I've got. Excuse me.
You'd
Are
be
we
lucky.
talking dinner or
No,
are
I
we
think
talking a
moved
good
on little
time?
quick. I'm talking about some
he
post.
better hope and pray.
Some post notebook activities.
The way he's talking, he better hope and keep his
You got a
fingers
couple
crossed.
of extra.
I think we moved on too quick from that.
You better keep
I want to know what his thoughts are about that. Is that like a mandatory requirement? At some point, you are begrudgingly going to have to show up for that type of activity, or what's going on?
I don't.
Unfortunately, my girlfriend moved in with me.
It's unfortunate I can't watch as much sports anymore. That's the case. Just can't. It's just what it is.
I'm going to buy you a TV so that you can go into a different room.
Yeah,
and you can
I
watch
got
the
one
sports.
arriving today with the Prime deals.
I think we're missing also one of the
Who
points
cares
here.
about the lineup? This is
Whenever a
Thank
guy
you.
says,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I don't get to watch as much sports. Who's kidding who? You know that if you watch a movie with her, you're going to win in the end. Like, who's kidding who?
Well, I don't- does it
That's
ha-
exactly why. It's not unfortunate.
Yeah, you
There
watch
is
it
a
once.
means
Is that a
to
means?
the end
I was just
here.
going to ask,
So
Peg,
you
is
can
that
have,
the
you're
means
saying
to an
you watch
end?
it once, you can have 20 days by yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, you're saying he's only going to watch it, though, because he wants something out of it at the end?
of course.
No.
Yes. Oh, come on.
I mean, I feel
please.
like, come on, you're talking to Sure Thing Kaczynski over here. She was an absolute lock. You took her to a movie and a dinner.
Back into the
boom.
drive-in, she was an absolute lock.
Are you kidding me? Oh, man.
Keith's going to come back in.
Oh,
Lock of
man,
the century.
yes.
Take Peggy to see
Lock
when
of the
Harry met
century,
Sally.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh, my God. I can't believe you just said that.
I think HR I can hear the pounding of the feet coming down the hallway.
That is too good. That's so good.
Oh, my God.
Carmen, you want the National
I
League
did see
lineup?
a lot of movies.
I'm not surprised.
I bet you did.
I'm surprised.
Oh, my God.
That's fantastic.
An absolute lock.
Oh, wow, that hurt.
You know what? Your new nickname's got to be AL. Absolute lock.
It's so freaking good.
Oh, my goodness.
You let me know when you want the National
Go
League
ahead.
lineup.
Give me the
Carmen.
National League
Okay.
lineup.
Go ahead.
Otani leads
so
off.
Shohei, okay, you're not. That's obvious.
Acuna is batting second. Marte is third.
It's hard to argue with any of that. I mean, look
Freeman
at,
is
like,
batting cleanup. Machado is batting fifth.
I could see maybe PCA ahead of Machado.
Will Smith.
I could see PCA or Tucker ahead of Will Smith.
Then Tucker, then Lindor, and then Pete.
You could also be thinking turn the lineup over
That's
with
what
Pete
you could
at
be
9.
thinking, really.
You're also
yeah.
probably thinking that the young guy in his first All-Star game is, maybe they do it by seniority in some ways. You know what I mean?
Wait,
maybe,
who's? But Skubal, sorry, maybe they didn't want to do left. That's why. There's your answer, Jack. They probably didn't want PCA facing Skubal.
do they really think that through?
No, you know
Do you
what
think
it is?
they want to win or they? I don't know.
No,
it's a good
it's
question.
marketing. It's marketing. Jesse told us that PCA had as big of
Yeah,
a
he did.
stage
Yeah.
as Ohtani did.
He said he's been on every TV set.
Yes, so you put him at the bottom of the order so people have to stick around.
Yeah.
To watch.
There you
Smart.
go. Absolute lock right there.
That is smart.
That is smart.
So that way nobody can turn, like the Cub fans can't say, well, we saw his at bat, now we can turn it off.
Yep.
That's well done.
If it comes up in the first inning.
Yep, exactly.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm here for.
That might be.
That and to get in trouble.
Exactly. Those two things.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it too much, Jack. You'll see him get an at bat or two.
Are you surprised the total 7.5? Is it usually a low scoring game?
I don't pay that much attention.
You don't
to
gamble
it.
on it?
I will not gamble.
In the past, it's been low scoring.
Or you're not going to watch it anyway, Potsy. So your thoughts, Mig.
Have you picked out the movie for tonight, Potsy?
No. I need one, though, if you got any recommendations.
Why would he pick it out?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she will.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to watch what she wants.
I can't believe he said that.
I know, right?
She probably doesn't listen. Which is
lessons in relationships.
Yeah.
Potsy.
There's no way she's listening to
I'm tier 1 boyfriend material. Let me just put that out there. It's
tier 1.
A
lot of hubris there.
This is the second.
The last time I heard you guys went out, you were in your bathtub puking.
And that's why the second time I went out, I was home at 9 p.m. to watch a movie with my girlfriend.
There you go.
And this wouldn't be the first time Potsy's gotten in trouble for something that was said on air.
Oh, really? What else did you say? What else
really?
happened? Thank you, Jack. What
Really?
Jack
Jack
with the
Chair,
assist?
I don't know where he's going with this.
What happened, Jack?
Well, there was an incident with at the Grip It and Sip It Classic. And Potsy thought the cart girl might have been into him.
Yes.
And that was
She
shared
was coming on
air.
to me a little bit. What do you want me to say? It's what happens.
Keep digging.
First of all.
And didn't you say it on some
No,
social media platform?
I told Shay or Tyler as a joke, and they went on their show.
Wait,
and they said
if you think a cart girl
that's the joke. That's the joke.
It's like when a guy walks away from a strip club and it's like,
she really liked it.
Exactly.
No, she
I know
really
he's
liked your
messing
tips.
around.
That's what it was.
You said
I said
tips,
tips.
right?
I
Okay.
did say tips.
Yeah.
Frosted tips or money?
Like money tips.
Okay.
I think
Yes.
Potsy's messing around with that one. That's all in good fun. There's no way the cart girls are. No disrespect.
It was a bit.
Yeah, that's
No, it wasn't.
No,
it was
I think
not a bit. There's no chance. It's exactly what Potsy thought, and I can see him saying it. Don't help
This
him
is
out,
good
Carm.
fun.
Don't
Good
help
fun.
him out.
Carm's in my corner.
I want to help him. out.
Really?
He dug the hole pretty deep.
She's not listening right now. What's your girlfriend's name?
Alex.
Alex, call us 312-332-3716.
She's working. She's probably in a business meeting.
If you're
right now.
listening, call us.
She's in a
What does she do for a
And tell
living?
us
Sales.
what movie you'd like to watch
We
tonight.
do need a movie tonight.
That's what I'm
You want to
saying.
go like old school rom com? I mean, what do you guys?
We
looking
like the
for?
rom coms. We like crime though. We like the
Crime.
Not shocked.
Have you watched
Not
Heat?
shocked.
It's Pacino Day. Have you watched Heat? I mean, watch
Love
Heat. with
Heat.
it. Oh, you have
Seen
okay.
the Amityville Horror.
Oh my God.
No.
How about The Town?
The
Ooh.
Town.
I
Good
just
movie.
watched
Yurko,
Started
that's a
the
great
Town.
movie.
Yeah, Started the Town.
That was
again last
recommended to me
two
about a
nights
couple
ago.
months ago. I
You
saw it for
haven't
the first
seen it?
time.
The Town
No,
is
I saw
awesome.
it. It
One
was
of my
awesome.
favorite-
It was
I haven't
fantastic.
seen it. Is that new?
Like 10 years maybe.
Yeah,
Affleck did. It's great. Town's great.
It's longer
Affleck
than
and
that, isn't
Jeremy
it? From
Renner,
like
10,
2010,
10,
2011?
12 years maybe. Yeah.
We just
It's really good.
Saturday, Deanna and I talked about the New York Times had their list of the
Yeah.
best movies
This
of
century.
this century.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many I went back to try. I tried to watch Mulholland Drive
Yeah.
last
I
night.
never saw that.
I tried to
Yeah.
watch it and it would not. It
What?
kept-
Wouldn't register?
It
the
wouldn't
circle
load?
kept going, loading,
Oh,
loading,
yeah.
loading. Yeah, on Prime. So, there's some great
Did that win
movies on there.
Did that win the Oscar?
I feel like it didn't not. I don't feel like it got the critical acclaim that maybe the New York Times has given it. Unless I'm
What is the greatest? What did they list as the greatest movie?
What they list as?
I don't remember,
Can you guess
but
what number one is?
I'll
For
tell
the
you
last
what-
100 years?
No,
No,
this century.
Oh, this century.
I'll tell you what I think the best movie of this century is. I think it's There Will Be Blood.
That is on their list.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That was number 3.
That was number 3.
Yeah,
Or that'd
that
be
was
my
number
number
3,
1.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
No Country for Old Men.
That is number 6.
That's number
Wow,
6.
those are good
Yep.
movies.
Those are probably the 2 movies I think are the best of this century. Oh, you know what?
I got a good
Parasite.
rom-com for them.
Parasite.
Number 1.
Yeah, Parasite was awesome.
It is. Yeah,
It
it's
was awesome.
good.
It is good.
It is
I did
very
see
good.
that.
And they had
Dark.
Mulholland Drive as 2.
That seems high for
But
me.
they said they thought it was David Lynch's most terrifying film.
I got to go back and rewatch
I haven't
it.
I
seen
know.
it.
I have to. I have
Seems
to watch
high
it. Yeah, I have to watch it again.
For Mulholland.
Eternal Sunshine of the
Spotless Mind.
Spotless Mind.
good.
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's
That's
Jim
a-
Carrey.
Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet.
And Kate Winslet.
If it is number 7,
It seems high. It's high for me.
Right?
Yeah, that's
a
high.
rom-com number 7
that's
like
high.
that.
That's high.
Yeah.
What
so-
else is in the top 10, real quick?
Okay, so Parasite, Mulholland Drive, There Will Be Blood, In the Move for Love.
Don't even know
It's a
it.
1960s Hong Kong
Remake?
Yes, no, it takes place in Hong Kong, 1960s.
Oh, it takes place
It's a
in
love. Yeah, it's a love story, I guess.
Okay, don't know it.
Moonlight.
Moonlight was awesome.
Yeah.
Who was that? Who's that?
I don't know. Who's
Well,
in that.
the two main actors you wouldn't know. The older, oh my God, the one actor's kind of big time, and I'm
Is
blanking
it?
on his name. Moonlight's outstanding. If you've
Outstanding.
never seen it, yeah, it's very, very good.
Moonlight, then No Country for Old Men,
Great.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Get Out.
Never saw it. Too
Oh.
scared.
I saw it.
Too
I
scared.
never saw
I saw it.
Too scared.
You need to see
Oh,
that movie.
no, you have
That's
to
great.
see it.
It's not even scary.
It's
not
not
scary.
It's not scary what you think is scary.
But see, I don't mind slasher like movies. I'm scared by like I'm scared about like psychological thrillers, which is what it is. I heard.
it's
Yeah.
pretty messed
Yeah,
up.
I can't watch
What's
it.
the movie
Not
that's
doing
got
it.
you most scared? The psychological thriller.
Geez, that's a good question.
Oh, we're not getting an answer.
The ones I
what's next?
want. Oh man, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't even really watch them because they freak me out.
What was the one with Bruce Willis and the kid?
The Sixth Sense.
That's too hokey for you.
That's okay. I can watch that. That's not terrible. I don't mind that.
How about all of the Christopher Nolan
the ghost
movies?
thing? No, I don't mind those.
You
The
know?
ghost thing, I don't mind so much. Although I didn't like The Ring. That's not really a ghost. I guess. Well, I guess it is. The Ring scared the crap out of me. I don't like those.
Okay.
I
Justin,
don't like talking clocks.
You and your girlfriend should rent Zodiac.
Zodiac's good.
Zodiac's good.
I've seen.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have seen
yes,
it?
it is good,
Wow.
though.
Is that about the Zodiac Killer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good.
Here's a movie that
Didn't
my
they
son
just
and I
find
were
that guy?
watching.
I think so.
That's on their list of top 100, and I thought I cannot watch this with my son in the same room.
What?
Y Tu Mama Tambien.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, good God!
I have not.
It's it opens up with a
Oui, oui.
teenager sex scene.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Yep, it's the whole movie's about teenage. Yeah, the whole movie.
Pass.
Yep, the whole movie.
Hard pass.
Yep, and Y Tu Mama.
Me no comprende.
what?
Not Y Tu.
What'd you
No,
say? What'd you say?
Mama
What'd you
Tambien.
say?
And you, mom, also.
Yes,
That's what that means.
and your mom also.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yes.
Will you leave
Yes.
my mom out of this?
Well,
You better.
Well, yeah. Yeah, we turned it off halfway. I said, "I'm sorry, I cannot watch this with you. I can't. This is not. I'm trying to be
Inappropriate.
I'm trying to be a hip mom. That I was like, no.
Then she went to bed and had a dream about Rex Grossman.
No, I had to. You got to stop that
What?
because I'm having some really odd dreams.
Are you
now.
really? Like
yes.
what? What are you having?
No, last night, like my mother, who is deceased, was in my dream.
Oh,
That
really?
has not happened in a long time.
Really?
Yes.
Was it
yes.
a good dream?
No, we were on vacation, and like there were other people staying at our cottage, and my mom had told them that they could stay there, and they said, "Oh, we're from Illinois," and they were from downstate Illinois. It was just really
Weird. Yeah, weird.
Just odd.
Were they
Just
from
odd.
Dixon?
Strange sometimes.
From Tuscola or Arcola?
Those.
Yep.
Shelbyville?
Is it Dixon, the home of
Taylorville?
Ronald Reagan?
Yeah.
Could be.
No, he's from
Effingham?
Effingham. Yeah, that was
Effingham's where the big cross is, right?
one
Yeah,
of the
home of the
stops.
Flaming Hearts, by the
one
way,
of the
guys.
stops on the train
Yeah.
going to Carbondale.
Yes. Yeah.
Effingham.
All right. What's up on the show, you guys?
Oh well.
What are we doing today?
Talk more about the movie
stuff.
list. I like that.
We don't know. What are we doing?
We got some football thoughts. I mean, football's just a few days away.
Yes.
We had a list today.
Danny Zetterman brought an interesting conversation to the table.
Brought a
as
couple
well.
interesting conversations.
Just one. I mean, there wasn't more than that. About how he's got a buddy that isn't necessarily cheering for his favorite player. He's cheering against somebody.
Really?
Yeah, like when the quarterback list came out and Jaden Daniels found himself at
Fifth.
5.
He's cheering
I thought it
against
was way
Jaden
too
Daniels?
high.
Yeah.
His buddy was like, I am cheering so badly for him to be a failure.
Yeah. Well,
And I was like, I looked at Danny and said, that's what this Bears team has done to everybody.
they've scarred
but
us.
this is what I said, Yerk. It's like in golf. You never cheer for someone to miss a putt. But there's always that person that in a
You're like,
competition is cheering against their opponent.
Sure.
And typically you don't. It's a gentleman's game, you know.
Right.
It's you against the course, not you. But every now and then they're like,
oh, come on, if you're playing for money,
whammy, whammy.
I
you
think
know?
there's a natural C.J. Stroud kind of regression.
I agree
That's
with
going to
you
happen
so
with
much.
success last
Yes.
year.
You think
I
so?
It's the natural little regression.
I think it could happen.
Then you kind of refigure it out again.
League figures it out a
I
little
still think
bit.
C.J. Stroud's pretty good.
I do too.
And I'd buy anybody's stock. Anybody that wants to sell C.J. Stroud stock, I'd buy it.
I'm just talking about the regression.
I know,
a
and
little bit of a step
I
back
hear you.
last year. That's all.
He could. It still means Jaden Daniels might be pretty good.
But I guess my response to it is you know, I kind of like watching Jaden Daniels play. Good kid, hard worker, poised, good.
Impressive.
Yeah, I'm not cheering against Jaden Daniels. I'm cheering for the guy
Caleb to
they
be
picked
better.
first overall,
Thank
that they
you.
hired this coach and this kid that they picked.
Amen.
That he's a better player.
I'm with you.
He's the better person.
That is
I'm
not the
thinking the
case.
same
he
way,
takes
like-
the higher road. I'd rather cheer for someone to succeed rather than cheer
But
for
Peg,
someone to fail.
Peg, if Jaden
No, I know,
Daniels,
I'm just saying
no,
that,
I
but-
know, but like here's the point: if Jaden Daniels fails, and Caleb isn't as good as we hope he is,
What difference does it make?
Right. Like, I mean, that doesn't get me anywhere. All I really
I don't
care about
cheer-
is the guy that they drafted is actually a difference
I've never
maker.
once cheered for Mahomes to fail because the Bears screwed that up.
Yes.
I mean, Mahomes is great. Why would you cheer against him? Why
No, I'm
watch the
not
great
saying,
ones?
like, listen,
All right.
I
Was that
would,
your alarm?
Yeah.
Was that your alarm going
Well, I have
off?
time
Like
to go
time,
home.
time is up?
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. What are we doing here?
All right, we're gone.
what do you we doing here?
Waddle and Sylvia are
You
next.
guys are 5 minutes late. Where's
Peggy,
the discipline?
Peggy's in first.
Do you need a
none.
comp day?
None.
Peggy's in for Sylvie.
None.
Have a great show, you guys. Everybody have a great afternoon. Enjoy the All-Star game tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$9 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
If your hair could talk, it would probably say, "Thanks for saving time on a great haircut at Great Clips. You used online check-in to put your name on the list in the app and made it to the salon right on time, thanks to getting a Ready Next text." Your hair would also like to add, "This cut rules." And the price? A very close second. For a great haircut that fits your schedule and your budget, take it from your hair. Take yourself to Great Clips. Download the app today.
Only at True North stores. New True Rewards members stack your savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 15 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 30 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 40.
Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy. And from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring your ass.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Yeah, it was kind of bizarre where Peggy, I think, was sitting at 8 wins and Waddle was sitting at 9 wins for the Bears this season. And Peggy thought Waddle was being too optimistic about the Bears.
What's the difference? 8 or 9? 9 is over 500, 8 is not.
Neither of them are going to get you to the playoffs.
That we agree on. 9 wins in the NFC is not going to get you to the postseason.
Yes.
Shay pissed you off this morning.
No, he didn't do that.
It elicited a response from you, did it?
It did. I was actually sitting in the parking lot getting ready to play platform tennis, paddle tennis, and I was like, wait. You take that out of context. Way to boil it down into one easy take like that. That's what I hate about all the hot takes, is that you just boil everything down into one take. So we had a whole
How many games do you predict they win?
You asked me a question.
And you answered it.
No, not yet. I was in the process of answering
Jesus,
it.
can you make your answers shorter? We've only got 4 hours today.
We went on the air 10 seconds ago. Literally 10 seconds ago. My point was, he took it out of context that I was looking at 8 wins as their maximum wins, and you were looking at 9 wins as their minimum wins. You would not be surprised if they won more than 9. You expect them to. But the smart brain said, I'm going to stop at 9. But you are hoping and wishful and thinking they could possibly win 10 or 11.
I did not know you were a mind reader.
Well, thank you.
So not only do you know what you're thinking, you also know what I think.
We had a whole conversation. You were more on the positive side and optimistic that they could do better. I was not. So 8 was like my maximum that I was willing to go up to.
Okay. Now, can I ask another question now? Can I? How many wins are you predicting for them?
8.
Now ask me.
No.
Come on. I just gave you a granola bar. Come on.
I'm not playing your game.
It was a peace offering.
To make me look bad.
I predicted 9. I'm not making you look bad. You make yourself look the way you want to make yourself look. I'm predicting they're going to win 9.
Yes, you are.
That's my prediction.
But
not
you're
10,
also much more.
Not 8, not 7, not 11.
What did you predict last year?
I predicted that they would.
11.
No. I said I want to say 9, but I will say 10. So I ended up predicting 10. And I said it at the time, also telling myself that the coach was the wrong coach. The offensive line, they didn't do enough work, and defensively, they didn't get enough pass rush. But I'm still going to ride the momentum of Caleb is here, and this is going to be and I said this a month ago. Shame on me. I was an idiot for knowing that they had all kinds of potholes, but still thinking they were going to be able to navigate those potholes to 10 wins. My bad.
But you're not looking at it as, we just had this conversation basically with Carmen, that you choose to look at the positive and what they can do. And I am not looking at it that way. And so I don't think you would be shocked if they won more than 9, because Ben Johnson might be the magic touch.
I wouldn't even use the word optimistic. And I said this to you in the pre-show meeting as well. I won't call it a fist fight.
It was a little rough.
Look, this is my expectation. This isn't high school football. You know, they haven't had a winning season since 2018.
Right.
They have the number 1 draft pick, which means they could pick anyone that was available 2 years ago. They got the most sought-after coach that was on the market to replace the guy who was inept here the time before. They spent tens of millions of dollars trying to fortify the interior of their offensive line to make life easier for their first overall draft pick. They even spent some money on the defensive line trying to improve their pass rush. I wish they would still trade for Trey Hendrickson. You can't do all of that. I just stopped myself from swearing. You can't do all of that stuff and not expect them to win 9 games in my world. This is me thinking. I'm not trying to convince anyone. But my point is Peg, I agree with what Shay said this morning with it. This is not a rebuild. They tore this down 3 years ago. You don't get in this environment in professional sports 5 years to rebuild stuff.
Well, Ryan Poles is getting it. He's getting he just got 5 years.
Well,
it's a redo.
They're playing by different that may
it's
be
a redo.
But they should have been better than they were. They had more talent on their roster than the 5 wins they were last year. All of the things that I mentioned, to me, my expectation, I'm not optimistic.
You are turning red.
I have high blood pressure. No, I don't really have high blood pressure, but...
You're getting worked up.
No, I am, but like my face is red because I was playing golf all week and I didn't use sunblock. But like it's not rebuilding time. It's time. It's go time.
Right. So this is what's interesting to me. I'm using the exact same reasons that you are using for them to win 9 games that I am using that I don't think they can win 9 games because of that. Because they have a new head coach, because they've just run in completely rebuild their offensive line.
It's all better.
See, but that's my point, is that we used the same argument but came at a different end.
And I'm not, like, listen, I understand why Carmen won't bet the over. I understand why Sylvie won't bet the over. I understand why you're cautious. But I can't let their ineptitude from Matt Eberflus not knowing when to call a timeout, not knowing what to say, to firing 2 coaches for non-football reasons the year before, to all of that other stuff. I'm not going to allow that garbage to affect what my expectation is for this group this year. They've got enough talent to win 9 games. So guess what? I'm going to predict they're going to win 9 games. Do they have enough talent to win 14 games? No. Do they have enough talent to win the division, in my opinion? No.
Do you expect them to win 9?
I do.
Okay.
I'm tired of watching this team finish below 500. They've had they've had high draft picks. You got the pick of the litter of the coach. Like you had picks number 1 and 9. You spent $90 million fortifying the inside of your offensive line. You've got a former head coach as your DC. You've got former players who are accomplished coaches on your coaching staff. Like, in Detroit, they've lost both of their coordinators. Minnesota's starting a first-year quarterback, which I think he's going to be fine. Don't get me wrong. Green Bay, I think, is still ahead of the Bears. I may be in the minority there, but they don't know who their quarterback is going to be. I'm not projecting some sort of miracle season. Nobody thought Washington was going to be any good last year. Nobody thought that the Minnesota Vikings were going to be a 14-win team. I don't think the Bears are going to do either of those things. I'm tired of them having these resources and doing all of it. This is what I believe, Peck. I finally believe they've made some decent decisions. Keeping Eberflus, horrible decision. Going into the season last year with that offensive line the way they were, horrible decision. Not getting another pass rusher, horrible decision. So many horrible decisions. I actually believe a lot of what they've done this offseason, they've made good decisions. So I'm going to expect, although it will take a little bit of time, I don't dispute that from you, if they've done things that I personally believe are finally good decisions, when I was calling for them to change coaches the year before because they were drafting a quarterback first overall, Jim Harbaugh came to mind. He was available. They didn't do that. They went with Matt Eberflus, so I knew that wasn't the right decision. I believe they hired the absolute perfect guy for the job. So
you criticized me for going on too long? You just spoke for like
I'll be
4
quiet.
straight minutes.
No, I'll be quiet from here till 4.
This is like when you get in an argument with your spouse and you're both basically saying the same thing, but you're just yelling louder at each other.
Well, I don't even think that this is my argument. My argument is with the Bears right now. I don't have a problem with your perspective. I respect it. You've been doing this for a very long time. Like, you know exactly what you're talking about. You and I may not see eye to eye. My energy and my emotion is directed up at Lake Forest.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this stuff. Like, you finally made some decisions. I think you finally got into the big boy world. You let the coach go before his contract was up. You spent some money. You're doing things the way that you're supposed to be doing now. Now, make it show up in the record. 9 wins is not asking too much. I know your schedule's tough. You should split with your division and take advantage of a division that has had some issues.
And they should do that early in the season when they open up against the Vikings and then Detroit, Dallas. But yeah, Vikings and Detroit early. That's prime time to steal 2 wins.
If they're a disaster,
stealing, would it be stealing 2 wins
from Detroit and
Minnesota? If they won weeks 1 and 2?
I steal's a strong word, but they would be upsets, I would think, wouldn't you?
Well, how many games are they going to be favored in? Not many.
Not a ton.
No.
But, like, if they're the same disaster, you describe, or however they're going to be, if they win 7 games this upcoming year, or they don't make the progress that I'm expecting them to make, what do you think it's going to be? I think you and I see this completely eye to eye.
It's going to be the quarterback.
Correct. I think the same way.
I don't think that as much as we're all talking about Ben Johnson and how he has a lot to do here. He has to bring this team together. He has to implement an offense that brings the best out of each of the skill position players, whether it's your running back, who was abysmal last year, whether it is getting the best out of a wide receiver that you took very early in the first round last year, whether it is a veteran wide receiver that you need to keep focused into the game. He has a lot to do. And not to mention a scheme that calls for blocking from your offensive line that is going to help his quarterback look good. If all of that works and they still are losing,
I said it like the way I said it several weeks ago was if we get to
this is the year of Caleb Williams. This is not the year of Ben Johnson.
So I think you and I both.
Yes.
I think Caleb Williams has got as much pressure on him as anybody in the National Football League.
Absolutely agree with you.
And I don't think he will. I don't think he'll shy away from it. I think he's going to handle it well, but I do believe he's got a ton of pressure on him.
Now that we agree on.
Now, do you think because they did? I think Courtney said. When Courtney was in, she chose of the NFC North quarterbacks. I believe Jordan Love is the one that had the most pressure on him because he needs to live up to that contract. I actually take the opposite approach. I think, and it's something you and I were talking about, and we could get into later. In football, this has become a multi-billion-dollar industry. I think securing the bag as a player and getting that $50 million a year contract, to me, takes some of the pressure away. Because if you're Caleb Williams, you haven't gotten there. If Jordan Love plays more like he did last year, this year, versus how he played 2 years ago when they won a playoff game, people are going to be upset. But guess what? He's still getting paid.
Exactly.
If Caleb Williams doesn't make the progress,
he's not going to get paid.
He's not getting paid.
Exactly.
So I think getting that contract actually subtracts some of the pressure from you. I'm not saying it eliminates it because you still want to live up to the contract. But I think you've got less pressure versus more pressure when you get paid.
When you are taken number 1 overall, there is so much pressure because the odds are against you to living up to that number 1 overall pick. The odds are so much against you that your legacy is at stake so early in your career, fair or not, it's there. It's there. So, I think there is definitely more pressure on Caleb Williams than anybody else.
When we were talking about if it goes wrong, all of the things that you mentioned, like, DJ Moore was not used correctly.
Right.
Rome Odunze was not used correctly.
Correct.
Cole Kmet was not used correctly.
Yep.
Your interior of your offensive line was not secure enough for a first-year quarterback who, just by his own nature, has never really played in a structured offense. I could bet you that going back all the way to Little League football, he's never really been part of a structured offense because he's always been so gifted and been able to do things.
Just take the ball, Caleb. Do your thing.
You're not going to do that in this offense.
Yep.
So all of the things that they've addressed, including the head coach and the wide receiver coach and the new offensive coordinator, the quarterback coach, the running back coach, it's all stuff that I believe has finally answered the questions. I had no idea who was really on Matt Eberflus's staff for the most part. I know who's on this staff, and I trust these guys. I trust Al Harris to, if he can't get Stevenson to focus, then I don't believe Stevenson is going to be on your team very long. But Al Harris, I believe, will reach him. I may be looking at you 4 months from now and saying to you, I'm a complete idiot once again, that I thought that they had the answers. But for the first time in a long time, I really believe like they have found some solutions to problems that I believe have been, what would be the word, endemic?
Yeah.
So I do believe in certain ways business is being done a little bit differently. And if it doesn't net more positive results, I don't know what to tell you then at that point. Then you've got a whole list of the wrong people.
Right.
So now back to the original question.
What was it?
I don't expect them. I don't expect them to win the division. I don't expect them to win 11 games.
Right.
I don't. If that happens, fantastic. That's not where my expectations are.
Right. I want to be surprised.
Sure.
And there is, it sounds, when people go, I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong. No, I want them to exceed expectations.
Of course.
Because I don't think the expectations are that high, although for a lot of fans, they are. For a lot of fans, expectations are very high. I just think realistically, let's talk about it next year, where they're at. That's going to give us a better idea.
So I would then ask you why do you have to wait till next year? Because next year the pieces will be kind of comparable. I just think there's too many
changes to have expectations be so fluid and them to be able to implement so easily. I mean, there's a brand new coaching staff. The only coordinator left is your special teams coordinator. I think there's one other. Is it linebackers? There's one other position coach.
I think Hightower wasn't he the only one they kept?
I mean, no, there is someone else. I have to look it up now.
But these guys have all been playing football their entire lives. I know the systems are different. You got to get used to the people next to you and all of that stuff. But if the coaches put you in the position to get the best out of what you do, which is what Ben Johnson has done in the past as an offensive coordinator the last 3 years, and it's what Dennis Allen has done as a defensive coordinator when he has played that role the last few years, there's been more good than bad.
Yeah.
If you just improve the interior of the offensive line and added Colston Loveland and Luther Burden III and added Grady Jarrett and Joe Tooney and you still had Matt Eberflus and Shane Waldron, I'm buying what you're selling. But you've upgraded across the board. And I know there will be it will. I don't think it'll be seamless. It will take some time. But when you've made the improvements in those areas across the board, Jesus, they have to net you positive things.
Tight ends coach Jim Dre.
Okay,
he's definitely carryover. I'm looking to see who else.
Do you believe part of it is? I mean, you've covered this team for a long time. That it's almost in some ways, and I'm not suggesting you, but I think it's like when Carmen
that were scarred.
Not so scarred, but at this point, they have been so hideous and they've made so many ridiculous bad decisions that they've conditioned you like a puppy to expect, the worst is going to happen at times.
No, I don't think so at all. I think I do try to separate that for sure. I think it's more as being a trained observer, to be honest with you. I think a trained observer, when you historically have this many changes on a team, they're going to struggle. And there are going to be struggles. So that's what I base it on. I'm not basing it on, I'm so used to this is what the end result is with this team No, I don't think it's like that at all. I'm truly saying it's just as an observer and based on history, it's the exception that you have a seamless transition.
Right, but I agree with you there. It doesn't happen in every situation. But in most situations where massive change is necessary, you're horrible. So I would say, did anybody expect Washington? Like, they went through a ton of change.
Like, that was amazing.
Nobody expected Minnesota to win 14 games, right?
Right.
You were starting Sam Darnold, for Christ's sake.
But I think that they were underestimating Jaden Daniels, too. Even though a lot of people thought that he could be the number 1 overall pick, I do think that there was still a lot of underestimating. I don't think many people really expected him to have as good of a season as he did.
No, but he had that season not only because he's a brilliant player, but he was in a stable environment where they actually put him and the people around him in position to take advantage of what he did well. Not only that, go back before the season, I believe they completely bolstered the interior or the most portions of their offensive line.
Yes.
So you drafted him 2nd overall, but you made some moves to actually be better in front of him. So, yeah, I mean, are the Commanders the exception to the rule? Probably more so than not. But I'm not heading the clouds. Hey, this is our year. No, this is kind of like my wise ass ultimatum. Like, you've gotten everything you wanted. You got the coach. Good job. I love the coach and I love his staff. You get the 1st overall pick. What a great trade. Well, you took this kid instead of the kid that's in Washington. This kid, you better get him right. You fixed the interior of your offensive line. You drafted a tight end at 10 instead of addressing the other pass rushing situation. Like, it's go time. It ain't rebuild time. It's go time.
Yeah.
So that's going to be my battle cry as I whimper through the season and watch them not reach the levels that I'm hoping that they're going to reach.
So
where
we are. Shay was right in that we were basically saying the same thing, but we used the same arguments to go opposite directions.
I would say I would cap this conversation, not KAP, but finish this conversation by saying, in Vegas, I would speak with my money. I would bet the over.
Yeah.
And if my expectations weren't met, I'd lose my money.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they would have to win 9 for me to win the bet. So my expectation is they're going to win 9.
Yeah.
That's where my money would go. If anything, they win anything over 9, it's gravy. Not expecting it. But I'm hoping for it. But my expectation, have a winning season, guys.
Yeah.
Like, have a winning season. Do that. I don't think that's asking too much for the folks up in Lake Forest. They haven't had a winning season since 2018. You know that.
Oh, I know.
Sorry, I don't know how we
yeah.
I'm ready for the season to begin.
I am too. I'm glad training camp opens next weekend.
Do you want to have the Danny Zetterman conversation when we come back, or you want to get away from serious football conversation?
No, let's do it.
About are you rooting against? Because
let's do that. Yeah,
the linebacker list came out, and finally the Bears actually have a couple of players on it. We can touch on that as well. Peggy's in for Sylvie. We'll continue the football conversation when we come back on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Major League Baseball's All-Star Game. Tonight at 8 after Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago.
It's been over 2 years since Bobby Carpenter had regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics. He needed relief from knee pain, but he wanted to avoid surgery.
I thought I might have to have my knee scoped, had some injuries, some lingering pain from stuff that I had been dealing with from years of playing professional football, and things had kind of flared up again. I started talking to a friend of mine who's orthopedic, and he's like, well, try to avoid surgery if you can.
And you absolutely can avoid surgery. QC Kinetics provides patients with state-of-the-art regenerative treatments, orthobiologics from your own body that help heal and restore damaged, aching joints. And we'll let Bobby tell you about that.
It was all of a sudden that one day, a couple months later, I was here, let's go jog, let's try to see what I could do. And the more I did, I was pain-free with it, and it was actually a pretty remarkable process.
Before going under the knife, see if you're a candidate for non-surgical joint pain treatments at QC Kinetics. Call them today.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye milk.
You know what? You don't need to hear this now.
I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me?
No, Whiskey you.
Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Hey, it's Cap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently, they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday, July 25 at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the seventh inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. Baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Country Thunder Wisconsin kicks off this week. That's right, country music with some of the biggest names in the game. Jelly Roll, Hardy, Dirk Bentley, Zach Top, Cole Swindell, and so many more. All in Twin Lakes, July 17th through the 20th. Grab your tickets now at countrythunder.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy's in for Sylvie again today, so we're going to continue a lot of football conversation. We'll try to lighten the mood a little bit. I don't know why. I got some football fired upness.
I know you are. You are.
I just, want my favorite football team to start acting like you know what you're doing. And again, I'll take some of these phone calls too before we get to the linebacker list, and then we get to Danny Zetterman's question. Exhibit A would be also for you would be the Los Angeles Chargers, who were 5-12 in 2023 and 11-6 in 2024. That's the type of turnaround I'm expecting. I was an advocate of having Jim Harbaugh take over for Matt Eberflus last year before the season kicked off. That did not happen. My expectation is that Ben Johnson is going to have the same positive effect on this team as Jim Harbaugh did his team. So there's an example. I believe also the Minnesota Vikings were 8-9 in 2023. They were 14-3 this past year with Sam Darnold under center. So I guess the point is if you make good decisions, while it is difficult to assimilate everybody into the same system, it can be done. And I'm hoping that they will do it. I'm not even hoping. I'm expecting them to do it. Denver Broncos were 10-7 this year. Come on.
You're right. It can happen, and that is why they're paying Ben Johnson.
Yes. I believe in Ben.
I mean, but he's still a first-time head coach.
I know. I do. I know it. Do you know that Sean McVay was a first-time head coach at one point? That Kevin O'Connell was a first-time head coach?
Of course.
They're all first-time head coaches.
Of course.
Some of them work, some of them don't. My money is on him working. Him being more Kevin O'Connell than Matt Eberflus.
Yeah.
Where do you think... If you had to put your trust, percentage on, is it more likely he's Matt Eberflus or he's Kevin O'Connell?
He's more likely he's Kevin O'Connell.
How confident are you that he's more Kevin O'Connell than he is Matt Eberflus?
Very.
I don't think Matt Eberflus was coordinating a top 3 defense 3 consecutive years.
No.
In Indy.
No.
Right? All right, Lewis is in Lisle. Lewis, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, so, guys, first thing, this is a great show. Yesterday, I'm just going to say that was the second funniest thing I've ever heard on this station, specifically.
What was the funniest, Lewis?
What part of it? Our football conversation?
Pants off.
Okay.
That was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. By the way, I kind of agree with Peggy.
Thank you.
But the funniest thing had to be, we're all familiar with Joey G. Called in after after indulging himself a little bit too much and said he was effing stoned on the air.
Did he really? When was that? Was with Chris and
I
Adam?
can tell you the date and time because I immediately, once I stopped laughing, I recorded it and put it into a folder labeled "Open When You're Depressed."
Oh my gosh!
It was June 20th, at 7:20 in the morning.
Wow!
What a way to start the day.
Wake and bake.
Yeah, it's not my thing.
But I'm kind of with you. Waddle, I'd say the minimum is 9 wins. That said, let's be honest. If we look back at last year, we can look at the Texans game Texans game and Cardinals game aside. Before Matt Eberflus was fired, every single loss, excluding those 2 games I just gave you, was a result of coaching malpractice. Anyone, I could have managed those games better than he did. And I believe wholeheartedly, I think I said it yesterday, we're going to have a Sean McVay situation, a Kevin O'Connell situation, because we are getting somebody running who developed and built this offense from the ground up. Caleb Williams did what he did with a less than dysfunctional coaching staff. Let's see what he can do with an actual coach, with someone who actually knows how to manage a game, and with someone who actually built it, as opposed to is just implementing someone else's system.
Yeah. No, it's kind of the basis of my thesis, Lewis, that, look, I get it. It's not magic, but if you make good decisions in important positions, important situations, you should reap the benefits of good decisions. So we'll find out. 100%. We will. Thanks for the call, Lewis. We appreciate it. Aaron has a different feel about this team. He's in Omaha.
Hey, number 87, Waddle and Peggy. Hopefully everything's going. I'm putting 7 as not greedy. I'm scared like Sylvie. Anything over 7 is great. That's how I feel about it. Last year with the firings, which I thought was amazing, it needed to happen. Chicago needs to spin, and they've never done it before since number 52. Let's get that tray, and I'm on your same team, number 87.
All right. Thank you, Aaron. But he's got him for 7 wins.
Yeah. He's got he's okay. Scared. Yeah. Thanks, Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron. I'm not sure I understood everything that Aaron was bringing for us.
I'm actually not sure
either. Okay. Chase on the south side. Where have you been, Chase? That's there.
Oh, Ahmad.
What?
Chase.
Yo, what's happening, man?
What's going on?
How you, Peggy? What's going on too? I'm listening to your show again Saturday. I love your show Saturday.
Thank you, Chase.
Yeah. Hey, so the reason why I was calling, so listen, I believe the Bears are going to shock all of us. I'm expecting a big year from everybody. Here's my prediction. I believe the Bears' offense is going to carry the defense. And remember in years past where we used to always say, can our offense just be average while we had a great defense? Well, I see this situation where our offense is going to be really good, and we're going to be asking season. We just need our defense just to be decent, just carry us. And I believe that the main focus for this season is not just for them to win games, but knowing that we have our quarterback. Because at the end of the day, if he doesn't perform well, it doesn't matter.
No, it's a fair statement, Chase, for sure. And look, I still believe that their defense, the defensive line and the pass rusher on the opposite side of Montez Sweat is still a huge question mark. What are you going to do on the interior? Yerk said it the other day. They were bad stopping the run with Billings. They were bad without it. He will return. I think that will give him a little bit of help in the interior of that defensive line, but I still think that they lack a pass rush.
What do you think in saying that the offense is going to carry the defense this year? How many points do you think the Bears offense will average?
I'm not necessarily one that believes like Chase that they're just going to carry the defense. I think for them to be a 9-win team, both sides of the football are going to have to carry their own weight. What did Ben Johnson say? That they were a team that was looking to, what did he say, put 30 on the board and have people try to match that number? I don't think they're going to get to 30. I think they have an opportunity to score 25, 26 points a game.
Well,
I don't even know where that would rank in.
I can tell you that the top 12 teams putting points up, 3 of them are in the Bears division. The Lions averaged 33 points a game last year. The Packers were 5th, averaging 27 points a game. And the Vikings were, I believe, 12th, averaging 25 points a game.
Yeah.
So
you're in the tall grass with the teams in your division.
Exactly right. So the offense may score points, but the defense is going to have to stop the Packers, the Lions, the Vikings.
I'm with you 100%. I don't think that you're going to get to where we want them to be by just being a high-powered offense.
Exactly.
Your defense is going to have to play.
Yeah.
But if you can score 25 points a game, look, you're a top 10 scoring offense in the league based on last year's stats. Can they do that? We'll find out.
They were dead last. No, they weren't dead last. Let's see, 16. Giants scored, averaged. Cleveland Browns averaged 15 points a game. Giants 16, Bears 18.
Look, I can tell you this.
Bottom 5.
I will be absolutely shocked if you see a team play like they did defensively against the Cardinals in the desert last year, and if you see this team play the way they did for the entirety of the Patriots game. I think the Patriots game for me was the most disturbing game I've seen them play in a long time. Because, like, at some point, I get it. You were disappointed with how the Washington game went. You went to the desert, and they absolutely freight trained you at the line of scrimmage. They beat you up offensively and defensively. You had any character at all. Or if you had, if you were angry and wanted to kind of make amends, you could have stiffened your spine at home against the Patriots and kind of gotten your season back on track. And what did they do? They got beat by a Patriots team that was hideous.
Yeah.
So I'll continue the football conversation. Let's take Ahmad's call real quick. I think we clipped you a little bit earlier. Ahmad, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
I was just going to say this. There should be no excuse why we can't put up at least 30 points a game with this offense. The amount of money that they poured in. Our majority of our weapons on offense are first-round picks. We went and hired Ben Johnson. What he did in Detroit was amazing. One of the top offensive coordinators in the NFL. And then we got the quarterback, so-called generational talent. The only thing that's holding us back is that defense with that pass rush. So I'm thinking the offense should be carrying the defense this year. So I'm not going to put a cap space on that.
Only 3 teams scored 30 points or averaged 30 points or more a game.
Ravens,
I mean, that's
Bills,
a lot.
Lions. Yeah.
That's a lot to ask. I don't see that kind of improvement happening that fast.
I mean, if it does, fantastic. That would. Thanks for the call, Ahmad. I'm not expecting that. Like I said, 25 points a game. I think also, like, I get ready for them to run the football, too. I mean, that's kind of the foundation of what Ben Johnson wants to do. I'm not going to tell you that I think that this offense is unstoppable and they're going to carry this defense. I think it's going to have to be a collaborative effort from both sides of the football. But Ahmad's right. He's right about the amount of resources that have been put on the offensive side of the ball. So let's see those resources pay dividends. That's kind of all I'm asking for. All right, when we come back, we'll get back to the conversation about, are you cheering for your own player and team, or are you more likely to cheer against somebody? Is that how you fan? You fan however you want, but we'll discuss that. And also, ESPN's top, I think it was top 10 off-ball linebackers. Their list is out. We'll get to that as well.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Guys, for years I've been telling you about Window Nation. I have new energy-efficient windows, and on these hot summer Chicago days, the cool air stays in, the hot air stays out, and that lowers my energy bills. I've saved 30% year over year with my windows from Window Nation. Call them now for their best deal of the year, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. My guy Alan Favato will come over, give you a free in-home estimate, and now there's even more reason to buy. 50% off all window styles, and how about this? 0 interest until 2030. That's 5 years with no interest. So what are you waiting for? 1-day installation turnaround as well. 866-90-NATION, A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau, 5-star reviews across the board. They're the absolute best. Find out why so many people call 866-90-NATION for Window Nation and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Same Game Parlay from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Well, it's even easier to make a bet. Choose from the most popular markets like hits, run line, totals, and home runs. So many to choose from.
Download the app, start building your bet, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. T's and C's apply.
This summer, the Roar returns to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix takes over July 28th through August 3rd. High-speed powerboat racing and non-stop action, showcasing the world's fastest and most powerful offshore boats. Free week-long events include the Boat Parade, Block Party, Brewfest, live music, breathtaking flyovers, and heart-pounding thrills on the water. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away. Plan your visit now at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets 1 ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, CASA Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED, because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs, with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
$9 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
4 o'clock, we've got Waddle's World. Got some interesting stories for you there. 4:30, Michael Wilbon will join us. 5:30, Aki's A-List. Tyler is not here. Jack and Potsy are here. I'm sure they'll come up with some nonsense. Bleck Abdalla, 6:30 to 7, and then it's the All-Star game at 7. I'm sure that I didn't think I was going to watch the Home Run Derby, but I pretty much watched all of it.
I did too. I
didn't mind it either.
I had it on while we were making dinner, and I did turn around to watch.
Yeah, I did too.
When the big dumper was up.
Cal Raleigh?
Yes. So
I was not. Were some people confused as to what the nickname meant? Like, especially going to school in Boston, everyone would say, he's got a big dumper.
No, oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Big dumper was like, yeah, we'll talk after
I didn't know that it meant your rear end.
Oh, gosh, yes.
I mean, I assumed, yes, from the term, but I think it must have come up at the media day.
If you take a dump, then it would be
here we go again.
Be your dumper.
You cannot say that.
Your mechanism would be.
You're not supposed to say that.
The dumper.
I hope you dumped him.
Why?
Did you dump him?
You can say that.
I could say
again. You guys, you can't actually describe.
Drop a deuce. Are you serious?
You can't describe an act of the body.
Danny, come back in here. Danny.
I don't know why
we need Danny Zennerman again.
It's like you guys make up the rules as you go, but the minute I say something, it kills me. It's like, anyways, go on. So I was watching.
Got a huge dumper.
I have to tell you, I really, really was taken in by the fact when they were talking about his father's, pitching, because I always like to know who's going to throw to them.
Yeah.
My brother used to throw batting practice at the White Sox years and years ago. So
that's awesome.
It's hard. I mean, you throw out your arm.
Guys get pissed if you, I'm sure guys get pissed if you're not grooving it and they're not getting a good look.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, this is great. It's his dad. And then they showed a shot of the catcher very early on. And I was like, oh, my God, how old is that catcher? He's like 14 years old. And then they said, and that's his brother. And okay, this is pretty cool.
It was.
That is just so cool. But, Jack, you have the sound of the whole big dumper. He was asked this, was this at Media Day?
This was with, I believe, the
Pat
Baseball
McAfee.
Tonight crew.
Oh, was it? I thought he talked
the...
to McAfee about it as well.
This is the sound from the Baseball Tonight crew before.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I guess the big dumper comes from Jared Kelenic. He started it. Obviously, it comes from my butt. I've always had a large butt, and it's a blessing and a curse. I guess.
You never knew that? I knew that.
I love that, though.
What else do you think? When your mind tried to,
I didn't think it's what you call someone who's got a big butt. I thought
he's got a huge dumper.
I thought it was typical guys saying, "Well, when you take a, that's where it comes from."
So you thought it was like even dirtier than that? Oh, the guy, he can clear out a bathroom?
Yes.
Oh, no. I knew exactly what it was.
That's
He's
exactly
got a big
what
butt.
I thought. So that's a Boston thing?
No, I think it's universal. I think that's not just, a Boston thing, but like, I mean, when I went to school there, that phrase was used quite frequently, especially with the accent. It was always funny.
All right. So I
got a huge dumper. Just saying. But I thought I enjoyed it. I wasn't one of these people. I'm definitely not going to watch the home run derby. They're not getting my eyeballs for that. Who cares? Like if it was on, I actually turned it on specifically to see what was going on. If I hadn't been entertained, I would have turned it off.
Yes.
But I was fine
did the
with
same.
it.
I did the same, and I was entertained by it.
I wasn't mesmerized,
no,
but I was intrigued.
I don't like when you and Carmen were talking about how fast it was going with the clock. There was why then even have the announcers if they're not going to talk about that last shot and the kid that robbed the home run, and
it doesn't give you time to
they
kind of
literally
paint the picture.
said the umpire gave him the home run and then they moved on.
Yeah.
They showed the replay, but I went back and I replayed it like 4 times, showing my family. I'm like, you got to see this. This is hysterical.
Yeah.
So those are the moments that they needed to say, like, oh my gosh, even controversy here at the home run derby.
Baseball does that occasionally, don't they? They take something that is usually you can't mess it up, and they kind of mess it up a little bit.
They were going too much by the script
Yeah.
and not allowing something natural to happen, something organically.
Jack was pissed off by the television coverage. He was more entertained by the radio coverage.
The radio
Am I right?
broadcast last night was awesome. I listened to a bit of it because I was in the car, but on the radio broadcast, they described every swing perfectly, and it was like you were listening to almost the pace of a hockey broadcast, but it was baseball, because they would say, that one's back, oh, that one's just a liner, and they described each home run with a unique call, as they should. And then when
pants-off experience, wasn't it, Jack?
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but it's
just a phrase.
He was in the
just
car.
a phrase.
He was
in the car.
It's just a phrase. Just a phrase. It's just kind of,
I did ask my husband about that.
What did he say?
He said he's never heard that before.
But did he understand it? Kind of like, hey, boy, this was really cool.
I don't know.
No, he didn't.
I don't know.
Not for everybody.
You created it.
I may have.
Yeah.
Sylvie uses it.
Because you guys work together.
Yeah.
Because he's heard you say it.
Have you guys
so
never
many
said it,
times.
young guys? Young guns? No, I know Jack has.
No, I haven't.
Potsy, you've never heard it?
No, not really.
Yeah, see.
Okay. Well, I'm the weird. I guess I'm the weird one. Am I the weird one?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You do come up with lots of
weird stuff.
Waddleisms.
Really? What's another good one?
I don't remember them, but you say phrases all the time.
Like taking a dump?
No, everyone says that, but not on the radio.
Like what else do I say?
I don't know. You have to just talk, and then I'll point it out when
And
you
then
say
you'll
it.
say, oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
one
I'll
of
go,
them?
that's it.
That's one of them?
That's one of the
Do you think
waddleisms.
there'll be any waddleisms in Waddle's world?
Yes.
You can hope for that, right?
Yes. Yes, because everyone leans back on certain phrases, and, you do it too.
I do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, it's good.
I'm constantly at a loss for words, so I'm always leaning for something that's familiar.
I do have to say something about yesterday, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
I did feel a little...
Why, you know what? Why don't you hold that, and we will give you the appropriate
I'll let you know how I felt.
We will give you the appropriate forum to express your feelings after what happened yesterday.
Fair.
That's next. In Waddle's world. It will be Waddle and Peggy's world. That's next.
All righty.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Chris Bleck. Your day is incomplete without the Bleck Abdalla Show. We put a bow on the ESPN Chicago day. We're supported by Yuengling, a legendary beer, now available in Chicago. So join us tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Still dealing with knee, hip, or shoulder pain? Tried the cortisone shots, and now surgery's on the table? Before you go down that road, hit pause. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and as someone who's taken a few hits over the years, I know what it's like to live with pain. But I also know there are better options. QC Kinetics is leading the way in regenerative medicine using advanced treatments like cellular therapy and platelet-rich plasma to help your body heal itself naturally. No pain meds, no surgery. This isn't just about masking symptoms. It goes after the root of the issue, helping repair and restore tissue through your body's own healing power. And here's the stat that stood out to me. 92% of patients report satisfaction with their results. That's real people getting real relief. Consultations are completely free. They'll review your x-rays or your MRI, and they even offer weekend appointments. Before you commit to surgery, give QC Kinetics a call. 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. QC Kinetics. Get back to moving your way.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye milk.
You know what? You don't need to hear this now.
I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me? No, Whiskey U. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Save big on everything for your next outdoor project when you shop at Menards. Shop our huge in-stock selection of AC2 pressure-treated lumber, decking, fencing, and timbers. All easy to load in our drive-through lumber yard. Get free estimates fast with our easy-to-use fence and deck design programs in-store and on Menards.com. Don't forget to check out our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, why not? Keep the trend going. Waddle's World is brought to you by our great friends and partners. Glad to have them back. Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. Before I turn this over to Megan Peggy's World, just a reminder, Michael Wilbon will join us at 4:30. Aki's A-List at 5:30. Bleck and Abdalla, 6:30 to 7. We will carry the All-Star game right here on ESPN 1000 at 7 o'clock. I wrote this down as you were saying this in the pre-show fist fight. I wrote this down.
Uh-oh.
I said, Peggy had a reflective moment about her use of her language yesterday. Now the floor is yours.
I don't apologize.
You shouldn't.
Okay.
You are authentically you.
I don't apologize for the language I used. I stand by my argument. But I'm a little concerned if my dad ever heard me.
You think like Potsy's girlfriend, your dad's listening on a daily basis?
No, he doesn't. He can't figure out the app. He lives out of state. He can't figure out the app. I do worry. What he
would say?
Oh, I know what he would say. He'd be mortified.
Really?
By my language? Oh, he'd be mortified. Yeah.
Does he not think his little baby daughter has ever used a swear word?
He does not like swearing.
Okay, that's fine.
At all.
Okay.
At all.
Specifically if it's a swear coming from his daughter.
I mean, I think he is okay if my brothers were to do that, but if I did, he would not at all.
Okay.
Yeah. So I did worry a little bit, I guess I've never thought about that throughout my whole radio career. I know
people
better
you love
than
feel about you.
No, I know. I know how my family feels. I'm sure, but
I embarrass. If my wife would listen consistently, she would have nothing but moments of telling me how embarrassed she is.
Yeah, I think my family
for
too.
some of the things I've said.
Yeah, I think my family too. Now my husband thinks it's pretty funny.
Because we get to see a side of you that he sees consistent.
Right. But
this
I
is
think
the
my
authentic
siblings, I think that they'd be highly annoyed by it. My dad would just be.
But this is the authentic you.
Yeah. You could still be annoyed by it.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, I got a little worried. I thought, 90-year-old father might be a little about that. But anyway.
So is that going to change how you do anything?
Nope.
How you feel or what you're going to
Nope.
say or what you're going to do?
I am who I am all these years, and you're not going to change me now.
Okay. What would they say? I just want to get your response. I just do the headline here, okay? This is a story. Chimpanzees are sticking grass and sticks in their butts, seemingly as a fashion trend. What? What? I mean, these are animals.
Okay.
A group of chimpanzees in Zambia have resurrected an old-fashioned trend with a surprising new twist. Years ago, a female chimpanzee named Julie first stuck a blade of grass into her ear and started a hot new craze among her fellow chimps in the wildlife
Because they
refuge.
copy.
Yes.
So they copy each other.
They started doing this again, the current group of chimpanzees, and they took it a step further. They had grass in the ear and one in the ear and one in the rear. Blade of grass. Saying blade of grass. What? Do you think that's a story your dad would not approve of?
Oh, no, I think he would laugh at that.
This is a wildlife
I think he would laugh
story.
at that. Yes, I think he would laugh at that.
Story.
I mean, you could say that that's like their toilet paper, and sometimes people get toilet paper stuck back there. Have you never seen somebody, like a woman, because the women are the ones that are going to have to pull everything down, and then she comes back from the bathroom and she's got a little trail of tissue coming out of her.
I have not seen that.
You've
I have
never
not.
seen that?
I don't believe so. I've seen tissue on the foot, on the shoe.
You've never seen
it's like coming out of like a belt level.
Oh, I saw it.
A
I saw
waist?
it with a woman who had a formal dress on, and so she had to pick the whole dress up. Went to the bathroom and pulled her nylons down, and apparently there was still tissue, and her dress got stuck with the tissue in her nylons.
Oh, no.
And she walked back into this formal event, this dinner, and walked past our table. So more than just us saw it. And I kindly went over to her as she sat down, and I said, you may want to reach around and pull your dress out. It's stuck in your pantyhose. See, I'm a nice person.
I know you are. Like most people would have just continued to chuckle at their table.
Do you tell someone if they have like bad breath?
Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's somebody I know. If it's not somebody I know, I don't.
If they smell?
If it's somebody I know, like, hey, bro, you know what?
Yeah, like I told Jurko last year about his feet smelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, like
You gotta be a good person.
Aren't most people more self-aware of that they wouldn't
Oh no!
leave? Like
I think
would never leave the bathroom with something like that.
Do you do like if someone has food on their chin?
I do, because usually Sylvie is eating at one time of the
and
show.
you point to your chin to let him know you've got something.
I call him Food Face. He is Food Face on the show.
Really?
Yes, and it's usually on his face, and then it's on his microphone cover.
That's
and it's
why
gross.
yeah.
It's really gross.
So I do that too.
Yeah.
And we actually had this happen.
I don't even make it like on the down low. I'm like, hey, bro,
you got something,
food on your face, and it's making me sick.
This happened over 4th of July. My niece had a piece of like spinach purely like covering one whole tooth. And my daughter and I, we could not stop laughing. And so I said, Riley, I said, you oh gosh, I just said her name. Whoops. I said, you have something on your tooth. And then she was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. She'd been talking to my husband for about 10 minutes.
And he wouldn't say anything.
And so we looked at him. We said, you didn't say anything? Why didn't you say anything? He goes, I'm not going to tell somebody they have something on their face or on their tooth.
I don't blame him for that.
Well, then maybe we're going to stop telling you that you've got food on your face.
Do I have food on my face?
No, but how could you not tell somebody? Anyways, I digress.
No, I think that's an interesting question. If somebody has food on their face, do you tell them?
Yes.
I think it depends on the person.
Every single time. I always tell them.
Yeah.
I don't even know them. It's just
Or
you
like
would
women
walk up
with
to someone
lipstick
sitting
on
at
their
a
teeth.
restaurant
Yes,
and tell
you
them?
have to say
not
it to
like
them.
to that extreme, but if I'm having a conversation with someone,
Yes.
maybe that like, but I don't
Exactly.
know that I would say something because I would just hope that they would do the same for me. I don't know.
Absolutely. Okay. You wouldn't do that?
Again, it depends on who the person was. Yeah. I think that for me, that's what the deciding factor would be, is, who you are. I got a story I want to read you about Scotty Scheffler, but I'll read it to you after the break. I don't have a lot of It's the wrong word to say. I was going to say patience, but why young adults feel so overwhelmed all the time. Top things that Gen Z and millennials find overwhelming. Can you guess? Choosing healthy foods, 45% of them say.
Work.
That's tough.
Staring at a screen for too long.
Yeah, I hate doing that.
Well, you have control of it. Grocery shopping. Oh, my God. No, I have to grocery shop.
That is so true because they are all lazy as crap.
That's the point I'm getting.
And they all order everything. Like how about when they order Starbucks to be delivered to them? Really? You can't walk to a coffee shop?
Yeah.
Been there before.
And just go get a cup.
That's fine.
I think that's shocking.
If you're doing something and you don't have time for it, that's fine. But if you're doing it just because you're lazy, then
what if it's cold outside? Like in the winter and you want a nice hot chocolate?
Oh, my gosh.
See what we're dealing with?
Yes.
Yep. Maintaining relationships, also overwhelming. Social media. My social media is so overwhelming. The list would make you sick. I just thought you would appreciate that as well. All right, when we come back, there was an article, the Open. Obviously, the British Open will take place. It will start Thursday morning. Scottie Scheffler, number one player in the world, had an interesting. I thought it was an interesting interview that he did. And you being a avid golfer, someone who follows it closely, I wanted to get your thoughts on what he had to say.
All right,
we'll do that next. So I guess that's the non-nonsense part of Waddle's world. We'll be serious when we return.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Hey guys, we all know the feeling. We're all working hard, but workplace stress is a real thing. And it's one of the top causes of declining mental health. So do what I do and seek therapy. I've talked to my therapist for years, and I want you to go to BetterHelp.com/timeout and get 10% off your first month at BetterHelp.com. Guys, for years it's been a stigma for many men out there, but it shouldn't be. Go out and get the help you need, whether it's around the family or it's the workplace stress I spoke about, or you're feeling depressed. Right now, BetterHelp has over 30,000 therapists that will see you on your time. You don't have to go to their office. You talk to them online. It is so easy, and they have a 4.9 rating based on 5 from over 1.7 million client reviews. They're making it easier than ever. Mental health is health. That website again, BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free, expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Click the Education tab at nhschicago.org and sign up today. That's nhschicago.org. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
This is it. The legendary live band, Fish, returns to the road this summer.
First came the light, then came the sound.
Fish.
Came the
This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, United Center. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Everything's right, so just hold tight, all right.
College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED, because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs, with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
$9 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
First, before I get to the Scheffler story, it says here in Philadelphia, Waymo is rolling out a fleet of test vehicles. Cars from the autonomous ride-hailing company will have specialists operating the vehicles during the test period. I know that I believe Carmen and the good kid and Shay and who else was with them were in San Francisco.
I think Travis,
and I believe they took at a self-driving Uber or Waymo or whatever it is.
They did?
I've never been in one, and I would be very nervous.
I would too.
I'm not sure I'm up for the driverless vehicle.
Yeah. No.
I'm very claustrophobic, like to the point where I struggle. I can't get x-rays. I can't get MRIs. I get anxious about sitting in a dentist chair. I've really I used to live in those machines years ago. Now I can't even think about them, and I start to break into a cold sweat.
I think that's normal. The older you get, your anxieties and fears increase.
Yes.
You're fearless when you're younger.
But it's not abnormal because I've had all of those experiences. Why now do I have such anxiety about things that were kind of common practice for me back in the day? That's what I can't understand.
Because you know what potential results could be. Back then, you didn't think about it.
This is why I wanted to read this article to you about Scotty Scheffler, because you're a deep thinker and you're smart. He was meeting the media today, obviously, after a practice round. Scotty Scheffler's take on success in golf. Quote, "What's the point?" On the brink of a tournament that could get Scotty Scheffler to 4 major wins and 3 of the 4 legs of the career Grand Slam at the age of 29, the unquestioned best player in the world said Tuesday that he doesn't find true fulfillment in winning. Quote, "This is not a fulfilling life," Scheffler said. "It's fulfilling from the sense of accomplishment, but it's not fulfilling from a sense of the deepest places of your heart." Scheffler's won 2 Masters, added a 3rd major when he won the PGA, and has 16 career wins since turning professional. He has in the past talked at length about not rooting his identity in golf, despite acknowledging how badly he wants to win every time he tees it up. He goes on to say, "That's something that I wrestle with on a daily basis. It's like showing up at the Masters every year. It's like, why do I want to win this golf tournament so badly? Why do I want to win the Open Championship so badly? I don't know, because if I win, it's going to be awesome for 2 minutes. Is it great to be able to win tournaments and to accomplish the things I have in the game of golf? Yes, it brings tears to my eyes just to think about it. I've literally worked my entire life to be good at this sport. To have that kind of sense of accomplishment, I think, is a pretty cool feeling. To get to live out your dreams is very special. But at the end of the day, I'm not out here to inspire the next generation of golfers. I'm not out here to inspire someone to be the best player in the world, because what's the point? He goes on to say, you win, you celebrate. You get to hug your family. My sister was at the event, the Byron Nelson, I think he was talking about. Then it's okay. What are we going to eat for dinner? Do you think that that's a beneficial approach? Or do you think that, like, how do you feel? Do you think that that's abnormal?
I think
most people feel that way?
He's a 29-year-old deep thinker. He is an old soul. He is, he loves what he does, but I think that's a typical response for people older in life, where you're like, everything is so fleeting. You don't get to really enjoy stuff anymore. Because, like, I go on vacation and I come back and I'm like, God, I had such a great time. And it was so wonderful and I was so looking forward to it. And then, like that, it's over and you're back to your normal routine. But that's life. That's life. He's a deep thinker.
He says, it sucks. I hate it. I really do. When speaking of losing, we work so hard for such little moments. I'm kind of a sicko. I love putting in the work. I love getting to practice. I love getting to live out my dreams. But at the end of the day, sometimes I just don't understand the point.
Yeah. It's kind of sad in some ways. But at the other hand, he's just a deep thinker. He just is. So,
okay.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. It's kind of sad because he's so phenomenal, and you wish that he found more joy in it and that he could find a way for the joy to last longer. But the reality is, for all of us, you got to get up and do a show the next day. You got to get up and, tomorrow's a new day. Yeah, it's kind of sad.
I just thought it was interesting. I mean, the best golfer in the world, what makes him tick? And you kind of, I think it was an article that the message was a little different than what I was expecting, which wasn't bad.
No,
it wasn't disappointing. I just thought it was different.
It is very, very surprising. Very surprising that he is such a serious thinker about life at such a young age.
It is cool. Jesse Rogers is in Atlanta covering the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. Is he working on getting us a special guest at some point today?
He's trying his best. At some point today, hopefully he'll have somebody for
just
us.
To give you a little,
he said it could be soon.
A potential preview. We may get an opportunity to speak to a National League All-Star. And we may not, but we may. We may not, but we may. And I think that's cool. Did you see the Rays, I believe, are going to be sold?
Yes, I did see that. For a lot of money.
Yeah, I think they were bought for, what was it? I wrote it down. Now I've lost my place here. I believe they're going to be sold for $1.5 billion, I think is what they're scheduled to be sold for. I will find it. Also, if the Rays get into the postseason, they've been okayed to play at a 10,000 seat capacity stadium.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, they will play potential postseason games at George Steinbrenner Field in Tampa, setting up a possibility of a World Series stage in a minor league stadium with a capacity of 10 grand.
Wow!
Is that crazy?
That is absolutely crazy. That really, really is crazy.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
What else do I have for you? Do you want something that is less than inspiring? Former Major League Baseball pitcher Dan Serafini was found guilty of murder. Do you know this story?
No.
Yeah, I believe found guilty of first-degree murder in the 2021 shooting that claimed the life of his father-in-law and left his mother-in-law injured.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't know if that was something that you had followed.
Wow.
That's something we, every now and again we bring to your attention here on Waddle's World. We're going to take a time out. Mike Wilbon will join us at the bottom of the hour at 4:30. And again, we may have a special guest joining us from the All-Star Game. That may happen as well. Peggy's in for Sylvie. It's Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, let's be honest. Watching the highlights the next morning just doesn't cut it. You want the big plays, the game-winning drives, the buzzer beaters live. And that's where Xfinity Sports and News TV comes in. With over 50 sports and news channels, you've got covered. From game time to prime time, you're getting the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you just can't miss. And here's a bonus for you. Peacock Premium is included at no extra cost, and that means even more live sports, hit shows, and movies all in one spot. And here's a kicker for you. You'll save over $150 a year compared to YouTube TV, so you get all the action and keep more money in your pocket, and that's a win-win. Whether you're streaming the big game, catching up on the latest news, or watching your favorite shows, Xfinity has you covered on the most reliable network built for streaming. Here's the game plan. Call them. Visit them at Xfinity.com or head into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month. Peacock Premium is a $7.99 a month value.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. Now is a great time to visit my friends at Howard Orloff Imports. They have pre-tariff prices on Range Rover and Range Rover Sports. The 25 Range Rover is a compelling premium class SUV with opulent luxury and impressive all-terrain prowess. And the Range Rover Sport is the definition of sporting luxury. Howard Orloff Imports has the full lineup of Range Rovers, but at current prices, they're sure to move quickly. This is your chance to buy an outstanding premium SUV at a great value. So visit them off the Kennedy at Armitage or explore more online at orloff.com.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase. You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavone. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Sylvie, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
And Michael Wilbon is brought to you by my guys at HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Last time we talked to Mike, I believe, Peg, you were in for Sylvie.
I was.
At that occasion as well.
Sylvie's still gone.
He's still gone. Mike,
Yes.
how are you today?
Sylvie, a tour across Europe.
Yes.
He's out of here.
How about
I'm
that?
Good. All is good. All is good for those of us still in the United States.
Yeah, just a heads up as well. We may be joined by a National League All-Star at some point here, so we would just, just keep an eye out for that. With that in mind, Peg and I were talking. I found myself watching more of the Home Run Derby last night than I thought I would, and I found it to be entertaining. Did you catch any of it?
No, intentionally, no. Not a swing. The Home Run Derby is like the dunk contest to me. It's repetitive. I don't care. I now want all All-Star games off the stage so that we can get on to what really should be eventful second halves of seasons. Obviously, with the Cubs, we've got more incentive than we often do. No, I don't care about Home Run Derby. It's repetitive to a fault, and I care about Big Dumper and what he does in the second half for Seattle, and whether or not he can catch Mickey Mantle. And there's a lot of storylines involving him.
Yeah.
Just hitting a batting practice home run is not one of them for me.
Will you watch any of the game tonight?
Possibly. And Tommy, you and I talked about this not too long ago. I mean, I'm of an age where the All-Star game thrilled me like few other things in my life.
Yeah.
Between the ages of, 7 and 25. And then when I was a young baseball writer, I got to cover what would happen in midsummer. And that was still pre-Home Run Derby. But I might catch a little tonight. All-Star games I can't believe they've sort of jumped the shark and past their usefulness, and I feel sort of guilty about suggesting that when I'm going to be totally locked into what happens starting on Friday. But last night and tonight, not so much for me.
It also I always felt it signified the midway point of the season, but at this point, because they've started earlier, they've played 96 games, the Cubs have at this point, so it's not the halfway point.
It's like the NBA. It's like the NBA when you come back from the All-Star break in the NBA season, there's like 30 games left. Not even. I don't think there's 30 out of the 82. So each season has done this, and that's why, again, I just wanted to get off the stage. Let's get to the meat of the second half of the season, which starts Friday.
You know when it was great, though? 1989, Bo Jackson, MVP, amazing performance. When
he climbed the wall?
Climbed the wall. No, he had the monster home run.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Monster home run. You have Ronald Reagan in the booth with the announcers. I mean, that's when it was like you didn't know what was going to happen next. And now, I'm just kind of like...
Well... Peggy, I think it more so, and by the way, my timeline, lines up very closely to yours. I don't even know if it would happen next. I just don't care now.
Yeah.
What happens as much as I care. I mean, there are things in All-Star history that are among the greatest memories in the history of baseball, but not to me.
Right.
What's the last one that mattered to me? Maybe when all the players went out and surrounded Ted Williams and you had Tony Gwynn out there with him. And that's been a while ago. Maybe I'll feel differently when it's at Wrigley Field. What is that, 2 years from now? Is it 27? Maybe I'll feel different. Maybe. So, but I just think first of all, we lived at a time where you didn't see those players go against each other. So when you saw American National League, there was no interleague.
Exactly right.
The only time they got to play against each other was the All-Star game. So now we see everything all the time. There's no mystery. And I don't wonder what's going to happen next. And maybe that's a cynicism that's a problem for me that others don't share.
Some of our young producers were a little upset that PCA will be batting ninth tonight, but Peggy had a good explanation for it, and I think it was maybe it was intentional, maybe it was not intentional, a great marketing ploy by Major League Baseball. You're going to watch the first inning with Ohtani if you're a Major League Baseball fan or a fan of the All-Star game. PCA is one of the most popular young players in the league. They're going to keep you involved because he's going to bat ninth. You got to stick with the game. I thought that was a brilliant idea from Pat.
That's a TV move.
Yes, that's a great TV move.
See, I didn't think of it. I was thinking of it as a baseball move in that you want – we've seen this out of certain lineups in recent years for real, where you wanted your ninth hitter to make it sort of like, especially in the era of DH, you wanted to make it like you had two leadoff hitters. And so you with PCH, depending on how much he's – if what the agenda is, PCH and Shohei back to back. I mean, that's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Those guys are two of the 7 or 8 most exciting players in baseball, maybe 2 of the 5. So I want to see PCH and Ohtani back to back. I like the notion that Ohtani's a leadoff hitter to me violates everything I believe in baseball. I want to see Ohtani. Ohtani doesn't. It's amazing that he has as many runs batted in as he does. And suppose he did hit third in the traditional baseball slot where people were going to drive in 120 runs. How many would Ohtani drive in? And I know you're getting extra at-bats with bases empty. But anyway, it's all I care more about it from a baseball standpoint than I do any sort of marketing.
We've spent a lot of time, obviously, talking with the NFL season about, to begin, Mike, when ESPN comes out with their top 10 lists, they poll 70 different people from different front offices and everything else. We had a good long conversation that, bled into another conversation about the quarterback list. I don't think anybody had any problem with Mahomes one, and then however you want to put it, Burrow, Allen, and Lamar 2 through 4. But then Jaden Daniels found himself at number 5.
Yeah. I'm not doing that.
I didn't either. I felt the same way. Like, I appreciated the hell out of what Jaden Daniels did.
A year. That's what it is, a year.
Yeah.
It's not a standing. I mean, so did C.J. Stroud. He had a hell of a rookie year, and they didn't. So I'm not putting Jaden Daniels fifth. I'm not putting him above even the guy. I'm not putting him above the guy who got to the Super Bowl and won it.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this kind of led us, forever Jaden Daniels and Caleb will be, connected because of the draft and everything that happened. And Peggy and I have had this discussion now for a couple of days about with all of the changes that have occurred up at Hallis Hall. And, I'm a huge proponent of what they've done hiring Ben Johnson, and I believe Caleb can play, and this will be good for him down the line, a lot of stuff. With that as the backdrop, what is your expectation for this team in 2025?
I don't know. I'm sort of confused about it. I don't want to get carried away. Most of the pronouncements are, outsized. That's what modern sports media is. Everything is outsized and meant to provoke. If I think about it cautiously, I think about how hard the division is. I think about how hard the Bears' schedule is. Do I need to have expectations larger than 9 and 8? Probably not. Maybe 10 and 7. Now, if I go to the other one and I put on my, Bear fan cap and start thinking about what it is Ben Johnson, I will tell you this. I talked to a Hall of Fame player this week, face to face, and he just came out and said to me, and I'm talking about a Hall of Fame offensive player, and he said Ben Johnson is his favorite coordinator in the league. And he thinks that and while he doesn't have, it's not about doubt. He wonders what Caleb is going to be and what this is going to look like, what that's going to be. He just thinks that Ben Johnson is going to be able to put him and them in positions to do wondrous things. And so I found that fascinating. while he has, reservations that he is not given to overstatement. As a matter of fact, just the opposite as a personality. The Ben Johnson part of it intrigues him. So if I, listening to that, I'm thinking, okay, can they win 11 games? Can they get in a position to be in the playoffs? Maybe. I think that the overstatement of Minnesota and thinking this rookie quarterback from Michigan who hasn't shown me a damn thing, I can't wait for that to fall flat on its face. And I'm taking names and receipts off the people who are pronouncing Minnesota's going to do something because of what? Like, are they paying attention? Guys who played the game to a rookie quarterback who wasn't special in college. I don't care where he was drafted. So, and maybe I'll be wrong, but I'll take that. I'll take the bet that Minnesota drops the last in the division. And so with that in mind, what happens? Do you get 3 division teams in the playoffs? Do the Packers drop a little bit? What happens? There's another conversation I have with this Hall of Famer, which is what happens with Detroit losing its coordinators? That's a brain drain. Right. What happens?
Yep.
And so, there's a lot of stuff. This is why we play the season. You can't just go WL on a piece of paper. So I'm fascinated to see all of that. But my expectations, it's like, let me get these in check. Because they still have to get used to a lot of newness.
That's exactly what I said.
In preseason.
Yep.
You get used to it in September and October. And that's what they're going to have to do.
That's exactly what I thought. And the other thing, Michael, that Tommy and I were talking about is as great as Ben Johnson potentially could be, it still is going to come down to the execution of the quarterback. And I think it's huge. As great it is, if the seamlessly that they are going to transition a new staff, an entirely new offensive line, a new offense that is going to bring out the best in all the skill position players, it is still going to be how well can Caleb Williams execute and improve this year.
And that line, all of it together.
Yep.
It's a team. And this goes back to the Jalen Hurts point. Yes, Peggy, yes, amen to all of that. And we don't know how soon that clicks. And if we just look at, you just look at teams even that become successful. It didn't happen overnight. It didn't happen with Andy Reid in Kansas City overnight. So, and as great as Andy Reid was, it never happened in Philly. Not fully. Got close. But, man, there's so many things that can happen. And the Bears had relative health last season. Let's hope they have that again.
Were you okay with
that's critical?
Were you okay, Mike, with the contract extension that was announced for Ryan Poles on Friday?
Yes. I think the last 2 off seasons have been, incredibly fruitful and productive. Have they been magical? No. Magic comes if you get, if all that off season productivity leads to something in January and now beyond in February. But I'm more than fine with it. I think that's in order.
Were you okay with Noah Asenge, the Bulls draft pick, and the way he defended the tomahawk dunk?
Yes, he wanted to go in there and defend. And so I know that, somehow the NBA has become a league now where it's more important to not be embarrassed than it is to try and, go and block a shot, which ought to be embarrassing for the league and all the people who ooh and ah. I'm looking at the Bulls season. It's interesting. There's quite a few people who are former season ticket holders and were involved with the Bulls on some level through all the glory years and now the lean years. And we're texting each other and just wondering. So Asenge had 21 and 15 in that game, which I choose to remember more than some stupid dunk. And the oohing and eyeing over a summer league dunk, which is, the hype train around every single thing in the NBA is just annoying as hell to me. The 21 and 15 matter to me in this way, not because the numbers themselves matter. It's like, okay, can this kid play? Like, if I have Asenge and Buzelis, 2 long, athletic dudes at 6'9" and 6'10", which is what the NBA is about right now. If I got the 2 of them and Kobe White and Josh Giddey, do I have a foursome that I can get excited about? I'm not going to try to answer the question. I want to see it evolve. in summer league, in training camp, in late October, in November. Can these 4 dudes be something? Senga's not going to be anything yet because he's going to gain like 15, 18 pounds of muscle. But he seems to have some talent. And Buzelis, who I mentioned this to you guys last week, and I've had people who know I'm a Bulls fanatic for my life. I've had current and Hall of Fame NBA players say to me, hey, this Buzelis kid has got something.
Yeah,
now, everybody wants to see what the something is. Yeah. What is it? Like, what is it? Do we pick up on what he did to Luka in back-to-back games in the spring? Do we pick up on that, and does he take that and go to the next phase? I don't know. I'm not trying to provide an answer. They've got to provide the answer. But there's 4 guys that I just named that I'm interested in seeing whether they can play and whether or not, I'm not pessimistic about whether or not they can play. I'm not going to make any stupid declarations, but I'm interested enough to keep watching.
I think Buzelis had 28 yesterday in their game against the
Buzelis looks like he's about to bust out.
Boy, would that be nice. Did you catch any of the Cooper Flag 2-game experience?
Yes, I did.
And your thoughts?
Well, I can't. Cooper Flag is certainly worth watching as the number 1 pick, and a guy we're going to be, made to watch him, virtually every night of the NBA season for the next 10 years, at least. He can do a lot of stuff, and even if he's even if he's not a transcendent player, let's say he's not a generational player, and I don't know that he's going to be that, but let's just say he's an all-star, and he's 6'9", and he's rugged, and he's unafraid. He'll stick his nose in there. And you put him on the court, he can hit a shot. And you put him on the court if you get Anthony Davis out there for 68 to 72 games, and you get Kyrie out there, you got P.J. Washington, and you got Klay Thompson, and you got all that stuff for the next 2 years. And in that second season, with Jason Kidd, who knows what the hell he's doing, coaching, if you put Flag out there, and he just gives you that, he gives you a 16 and 8, a steal and a half, a block. He sticks his nose. He ain't afraid to get dunked off for some poster. And you put him out there and let him be a jack of all trades, not a great player, not a transcendent player, but a player who can do a lot of stuff. And you put him out there with the people I named, I'll take that over the Lakers roster right now.
Did you give in to the urge to go to Vegas and watch a couple of the Summer League games? I know that you talked about it.
Luckily, I can't travel right now, Tommy. I'm on lockdown for a couple of weeks. I would have gone because I want to see a Senga, and part of it is, I can see him anyway. But I want to see him and Buzelis, and I like the fact that those guys are 6'9", at least, and can offer some resistance. But what's going to happen, by the way, to Vooch? I named the 4 players I like. What's going to happen with Vooch, and why do we need to keep him?
Yeah, I can't imagine he'll be on this roster next year.
I'm sorry, do we have any interest in Kuminga? There's stuff, to me, there are ways to get better, and maybe the draft is the number 1 way you've got to get better. And 3 of the 4 people I named, the Bulls drafted.
Yeah.
And so maybe we're looking at something really promising there. So I'm watching. I got to admit to you, I'm watching Summer League in a way that I did not necessarily anticipate watching. So I knew I was going to watch Cooper Flag. I didn't know I was going to get seduced by, some young dudes wearing red. So let's see where that goes. As we could, look, they're gonna shut down pretty soon, and then we're going to have to wait until September. So we're going to have basically half July, 2 weeks in July, and all of August to just wonder.
Yeah.
And then we'll start to see whether or not these guys are any good.
The Open starts Thursday morning. Will you be locked in?
Every swing.
Yeah?
Yeah. I love major championship golf. I love
Where does the Open rank in the majors for you?
I'd have to third, and nobody wants to hear that.
I feel the same way.
And all the pomposity that is the Open Championship, the British Open. Sorry,
I go Masters, U.S. Open, British Open, PGA Championship.
I go Masters, U.S. Open, British Open.
Yeah.
I do too, and I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not poo-pooing it. I love it. You know, it comes on at a time in which I can. My God, I'm out in Arizona. It's going to be on at like 1 a.m. I'm going to go to bed watching people on the first tee. And I will not miss a swing. Well, I may have to fall asleep at some point at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
I love good morning, major golf. I really do.
Yeah, I do too. Same with tennis. I watched, I consumed a crazy amount of Wimbledon, and I did the Scottish Open, and I'm going to do that, starting Thursday. And I don't know. It's weird for me now. I don't have a rooting interest other than sort of the natural rooting interest of Matt Fitzpatrick, who's a Northwestern kid, Colin Montgomery, Colin Morikawa, because I worked with him on a project and love him as a person. And so, you get people that you root for based on whether or not they're personal relationships. And so those are two of them for me. I'm probably leaving out somebody. I apologize, whoever I'm leaving out. But those two jump off. And Max Homa, who is a huge sports fan. You can run into him at Dodger Stadium and a Laker game, which I have. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? And he's a guy who can win a major. He's a guy who can also just come and geek out and be in a Kobe Bryant jersey. And I like that about him. And so there are people I will root for, this week. But I'm just interested in Rory, the whole Rory thing. I had a conversation at length with. I thought that winning the Masters was going to unlock Rory, and I thought that was going to take the pressure off him. He was really going to go for it. And I'm told at a dinner I attended the other night with professional golfers, no, Rory is good. He's good. And he doesn't necessarily burn to do this. Everybody's not made of the stuff that Tiger and Kobe and Michael and Jack, everybody's not made of that.
It's interesting you said that, Mike, because what I wanted to ask you, and you would know this better than anyone else I know, do you know if I think golf misses Tiger. Golf is great, even now. I love it. But Tiger's kind of been one of the most compelling sports figures for me over the course of the last 25, 30 years.
No doubt.
Does he have, do you know, any interest in continuing, whether it would be on the senior tour, the champion tour, or competing,
I'm sure he has interest in competing on the PGA tour.
Right, I know, but
I'm
physically...
sure of the interest, but he can't do that. And by the way, he may not even know that yet. I mean, the great ones, we talked about this, the Scotty Scheffler soundbite that's out there where he says he's indicated he's not consumed. It doesn't fulfill.
We talked about that. It was a good article.
And I'm like, that ain't Tiger.
Right.
That ain't Michael. That ain't Jack. That ain't Kobe. I'm trying to think of who is out there. It's more like LeBron. It's more civilized. It's, by the way, he seems like just a nice guy. But that, do I expect him to challenge Tiger and Jack with that? If that is his state of mind, no, I don't. Peggy and Tommy, all three of us have been around this in different capacities. Tommy, you were around it in a locker room, and you know what people are like who are killers. And I say this with great admiration. Peggy, you and I have covered people, one notably who wore 23, who was a killer. He was a killer.
Yeah.
And so winning became Scotty Scheffler said he wanted to know what was for dinner.
Right.
Like Kobe and Michael didn't care about dinner. They wanted to eat you for dinner. And I know this because I remember relatively late in his career when Kobe was having some physical, challenges, and he was already, in his career and the resume weren't going to be enhanced any. But I was doing a thing with Kobe where we needed to talk, and he said, "Hey, meet me at 4 o'clock in the afternoon in the Wizards, private gym." I'm like, okay, I'm going to meet him wherever he tells me, because on the moon I'm going to meet him there. But I don't know what this is about. And so I meet him, and Kobe is in a full lather, and he's in there with a trainer and 2 young players, and he's simulating a game. Okay? He's 35 years old. He's won everything you can win. He's to me, one of the 5 or 6 greatest players of all time. And he is in there in a lather at 4 o'clock when he has to play a game at 7 o'clock. And I feel fortunate. I got to know Kobe Bryant fairly well. And I'm like, dude, what is this? And he says, I can't approximate the player I have been if I don't do this first. And I'm like, so you're going to play a game at 35 years old in a private gym and then go out and play against, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. And that's when you realize that guys like him, like Kobe, like Michael, like Tiger, like Jack Nicklaus, who we know less about because we didn't have the same media access. But that, believe me, if you talk to people, they'll tell you that Jack was that kind of killer. You go, okay. Now, Scottie Scheffler, like, can he approach Jack and Tiger thinking he wants to go home for dinner? I don't think so. And I'm not a tea leaf reader. I don't do that. I don't like maybe he just doesn't want to reveal himself. Maybe he is a killer and it's just beneath the surface. All I'm saying is, if you ask me to bet on somebody who cares about dinner and going home, I ain't betting for that dude against Tiger.
Yeah.
In his prime. So Tommy, I hear what you're saying. I feel the same way. I admired those guys. I know it's twisted. I know it's sick. I know that there are people in their lives who thought, damn, can you imagine their children in some cases? Mm. But I think later on they look at it differently. But I look at it as somebody who chronicles these people for a living. Peggy, I don't know how you feel about it. I looked at all these guys, and then, Martina Navratilova and Serena must have been this way. Chris Everett has revealed that she was that way. This is,
it's hard to get to the top without taking that kind of approach.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. And so I admire it, and I apologize. I know sometimes, people in my own family that I live with look at me and shake their heads, and they go, why do you admire this? It's because I've been around it. I've had a front row seat to it, and I've had access to see where it results.
Yeah, interesting. Great stuff, Mike. We appreciate the time as always. Have yourself a great rest of your week.
All right, you guys, be good. Talk to you soon.
See you, Mike.
Michael Wilbon, as always, brought to you by our great friends at hawkauto.com. How about this, Peg? This will make you feel, maybe it won't. It makes me feel old. Tiger Woods is 49 years of age. He turns 50 at the end of December.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. By the way, we were hoping to talk to PCA today. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to make that conversation happen, but I do believe he's going to join us on Thursday to recap his All-Star appearance here on the Waddle and Sylvie Show on ESPN 1000. When we come back, I want to know what kind of fan everybody is. And I'll bring to the table the question or the comment that Danny Zetterman, our director of content, had, or the story he relayed to us about a friend and how you go about being a fan and how it relates to Jaden Daniels and to Caleb Williams. We'll do that when we come back on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Picture it. Ice cold Yuengling in hand, warm breeze coming in off the lake, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Yurko Summer Friday, presented by Yuengling. Join us live from Reggie's on the Beach. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yuengling presents Summer Friday, live from the shores of Lake Michigan at Reggie's on the Beach. A live Carmen and Yurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Just 3 games to settle the entire Live Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook August 8th through the 10th. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more up close, personal, and locked in with special guest Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Get your tickets now at livegolf.com. That's livegolf.com.
Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is making it easier than ever to give your home a stylish, functional, and comfortable makeover with new local pickup points around the Chicago area. Just order online at IKEA.com and select the local pickup point near you, including Loyola University, University of Chicago, University of Illinois Chicago, and now Gurney Mills. Get fast, free local pickup available as soon as the next day. So whether you're looking to create your dream bedroom escape or making that perfect space to relax after work, shop IKEA.com and let IKEA bring it to you.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye mill. You know what? You don't need to hear this now. I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me? No, Whiskey U. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Still got a lot of show left. Aki's A-List with Jack. Jack, are you captaining that ship? Would it be Jack's J-List, or what would we call it?
Jack's List.
Jackass.
McGrath's List.
Jack's.
It's hard to say.
It is. Whatever it is, it's going to be at 5:30. And then Bleck Abdalla, 6:30 to 7, and then we will carry the All-Star game right here on ESPN 1000. Again, Jesse's covering the All-Star game in Atlanta. He tried to get PCA to join us today. I believe he was being pulled in way too many directions, wasn't able to make it, but we are being told he will join us on Thursday to recap his All-Star experience, which is, I love the kid. I'm not a Cub fan. I love what he's done on the field, but how he treats people and the stories you hear, like the reverence he has for for the experience. And while he is one of the most successful young players in the league right now, the most popular young players in the league right now, he kind of feels like, and I've never met him, feels like he's got kind of an old soul and a very respectful approach to, all of the success he's had and what he's being, exposed to right now.
You wonder when we look at this generation coming up that NIL, kids, young athletes that are making a lot of money, they enter the NFL making a lot of money already. You wonder with him, because that was before, that came after he was younger, playing through that age. You wonder, is it too stereotypical to say, his parents were both actors, and that's why he's handling the success so well?
The notoriety and the press.
And the notoriety. They
know.
weren't stars. It's not like they were star athletes. It's not like they were these, mega,
It wasn't Brad and Angelina.
movie stars.
Yeah.
So you just wonder exactly where does that come from with him?
I mean, it's some of it's probably innate. Some of it is, just good parenting and an appreciation for stuff. He's handled himself, 23 years of age, as well as a kid that is being showered with all the attention, all of it deserved, but he's handled it quite well. So we hopefully will talk with him on Thursday to recap what was, I'm assuming, been a dream come true for him. Danny Zetterman came into the office today and relayed a story to us. And it was related to the article from ESPN, as ESPN has gone through all of the positions and giving and they've given a 1 through 10 ranking, top 10 ranking on each position. Like today, they did off-ball linebackers, just for example. And I believe Tremaine Edmonds found himself at 6, right, guys?
That's correct.
And I also believe that TJ Edwards found himself in the honorable mention category.
I'm actually surprised by that.
I was as well. I was a bit surprised because I don't believe the production has been there.
Absolutely.
He came in at 6. It says voters are mixed on Edmonds, whose production doesn't always match his physical skills. He's 6'5", 250 with long arms and can move. Scouts tend to lean his way because of his scheme transcendent traits. Quote, he has the prototypical physique, athletic ability, and speed that you covet in the inside linebacker in today's game. He can diagnose play downhill in the box. He can play sideline to sideline, has the coverage ability to match up in zone or man coverage. Gets to the bottom, and the last thing that an NFL coordinator says is very smart, but not as instinctive as you'd hope. If you put his ability with teammate TJ Edwards' instincts, you'd have an all-pro.
Yep.
I was a little surprised to see that both of them made this top 10. Well, Tremaine made number 6, so he was in the top 10. And the TJ was mentioned in the also receiving votes.
And how many were on the list? 25?
There's a lot.
50?
Yeah, most of them. Not 50, but there's a lot of, off-ball linebackers.
Yeah, I think I got to tell you, I think that TJ Edwards, I would put him above Tremaine Edmonds.
I would too.
I just don't think that Tremaine Edmonds.
The production has been there for TJ Edwards. The potential is there.
Absolutely.
For Tremaine Edmonds. And remember, these were the two guys. And TJ Edwards got a contract extension, I believe.
Yes, he did.
Late last year. These were guys that, especially Tremaine Edmonds, that Matt Eberflus was focused on.
Oh, Matt Eberflus.
So I don't know how.
Just loved Tremaine. He was one of the first signings, I believe.
Yeah, I wonder how. I don't know that I've seen any quotes from what Dennis Allen feels about Tremaine Edmonds.
I don't think we've seen much from what Dennis Allen thinks of a lot of the players on the staff. And it'll be interesting to see.
I think the one kid we heard him talk about was Kyler Gordon.
And well, he likes. I think you're going to see a lot more of the defensive secondary putting pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah.
I think that's what he likes. I think you're going to see your linebackers doing a lot more. I think he likes that speed. He likes the who's not going to fit into his defense.
Don't know.
Obviously, Jack Sanborn didn't because
he's not
they
here.
let him go right away.
Going to be interesting. You know, a lot of things. That's why I said this is going to be one of the more interesting camps that we've been a part of over the course of the last several years. Anyway, so this list has come out at every position, and it kind of led to the story that Danny told us today. One of his good friends came in and I guess it was at Little League Baseball or something, and he said, did you see the list of top 10 quarterbacks? Can you believe that Jaden Daniels was there? And now I'm paraphrasing Danny, but Danny's friend was like, I am praying so hard that he absolutely sucks. Not only regresses, but just becomes a bust from this point forward. Now, I'm an advocate of you fan however you want to fan. But that sounded kind of weird to me. And I'm not suggesting my way is better than that way. It's just different. Like, I liked watching Jaden Daniels play. I was a little jealous at times because he was so efficient and so good. But I thought he handled himself like a true pro. His poise was beyond his age and his experience. His deep ball accuracy was fantastic. I was impressed and enjoyed watching him play. I don't hope that he regresses and becomes a football bum. I just hope my guy, under the guidance of a new head coach who's competent, is going to play like that. That's where my fan kind of emotions lie. Not that, hey, that guy that was picked just behind Caleb but played better than Caleb, I hope he crashes and burns on the field. Do you think I'm like,
No, I wanted to say that there was like a little part of me, the competitive part of me that was like, yeah, I hope he peters out a little bit this year so that, you know, it gives the window for Caleb Williams a little bit wider, you know.
I think if he resided in the NFC North, I could muster up some more negative feelings. He's in the East.
Tommy, I'm reading all this stuff about what
he's an
the
impressive
Commanders
young man.
did. Yeah. Well, first of all, the number of players and coaches who felt he was special after training camp last year. You remember, they put him in a competition for the starting job. They didn't just hand it to him.
Who was he competing with? It wasn't Sam Howell, was it? Was Sam Howell still there? Forget who it was. But he wiped the floor with that cat, whoever it was.
Yeah. They were so impressed with him.
Marcus Mariota.
That's it, Marcus Mariota. That's it. They were so impressed with him. So many little things about him. They said he was a quick study. Dan Quinn said he's a quick study. You could see it on film. He was always peppering veterans with questions. You always hear first guy in, last guy out, but he truly craved working hard and getting answers to everything, and he could make the adjustments immediately. That's something we have not seen here in Chicago.
No, it's not. And look,
to make the adjustment immediately.
I've said a number of times, you fan however you want, but it seems a bit petty to me that, like, your response to Jaden Daniels being really good is, gosh, I hope he's just a disaster going forward. Instead of, you know what, I'm really impressed with what that young kid did, but I'm still riding with Caleb, and I'm hoping in a more stable environment with a better coach around him and somebody that knows what they're doing, that Caleb will not only play as well as Jaden Daniels did last year, but ultimately down the line 5 years from now, we're going to be saying to ourselves, boy, you know what? It may have been a slow start, but Ryan Poles got this right because Caleb Williams is the better quarterback.
Yep. And look what Commanders did to a lot of the things the Bears said they were going to do to help Caleb Williams. The first thing he did was rebuild their offensive line, sign a premium left tackle, trading for Laramie Tunsil, shifted Brandon Coleman, who was at left tackle as a rookie, to the right side, trying him first at tackle. I mean, there's so many.
They signed a center, I believe.
Yeah, there's just they surrounded him with everything he would need to succeed, and then basically put it on him to do it.
And he was mature enough and talented enough to make it happen.
Yep.
Like, if you're going to sit around and wait for Jaden Daniels as a Bears fan to crash and burn, good luck. Like, I think there will be some regression this year a little bit. I'm not going to buy in that he's the 5th best quarterback in the National Football League at this point. I reserve the right to change my opinion after another season. But all of my focus as a fan would be locked in on my guy, not their guy.
I think it's a little bit of jealousy, and I think it's also
it ain't a little bit of jealousy. It's a lot of jealousy.
I also think it's that Bears fans don't want to feel like they were fooled again. Because even if Caleb Williams progresses and is good, if he's not as good as Jaden Daniels was, Bears fans have bought into Caleb Williams, told that Caleb Williams is this generational guy, and Jaden Daniels isn't that. For the most part, it was Williams versus May at the top 2 picks. So Bears fans just don't want to feel like, oh, we picked the wrong guy again, just like we have every other year. We picked the wrong guy again. They want to feel like they finally got it right, and they don't feel that way. Even if Jaden Daniels continues to progress the way he has, they'll never feel that way, because I don't think the way he's going, Caleb will be able to pass that.
How well does Caleb Williams have to play for you as a Bears fan to be okay with the potential outcome that the kid in Washington is just a better player? Like, can you live with that if, in fact, Caleb comes out and plays really well, but you just find out that Jaden Daniels is like the next... Let's just say Caleb's not Mitch, but he's also not Patrick Mahomes. But Jaden Daniels becomes Patrick Mahomes. Who does Caleb have to be before you say to yourself, I can't do this anymore? Well, do you know what I mean? Can you live with an environment where Caleb Williams' career is not as impressive as Jaden Daniels?
That's a question for Ryan Poles. Can you live with that? Can you live with that if you got that wrong?
If Caleb Williams is Justin Herbert and Jaden Daniels is as good as Joe Burrow, are you okay with that? Because those guys were in the same draft class.
Yes, because it's an imperfect process.
That's a good comp. That's a really good comp. Yes, that I would be. But it bothers me when you stop and think about the Bears were so positive that Caleb was their guy.
They didn't even talk to
any other quarterbacks. Like, that's shocking. That's shocking.
Well, I don't want to kind of rehash the entire Ryan Poles got his contract extension, but on that front, that at the end of the day could be the biggest miss potentially.
Right. And we talked about this with Ryan Poles. This has to be the year in which your hits start to really shine and rise above the misses, because right now they're all at the equator.
There must be an enormous level of confidence that Caleb is, and I do have confidence that, I don't know where the ceiling is for him. I think he's infinitely talented. I need to see him play in a system where there is some structure and some stability. I think even going back to college, he was doing too much, trying to do too much.
Well, that's what Lincoln Riley's offense was based on.
Yeah.
Off-platform plays, freelance. It allowed the quarterback to freelance. So.
But I think if you compare how Caleb played, and again, he had less protection than Jaden Daniels did. Jaden Daniels played with more poise, more maturity, and more on time. That's the type of performance you need to see from Caleb going forward. Someone that plays, because Jaden Daniels it didn't prohibit him from getting out on the edge and doing things on the run and being creative. I don't know. His totals, his rushing totals were fantastic.
Yes. I think. Oh no, that was a big part of his game. He really showed. He
led the team in rushing with 891 yards.
He really showed a very well-rounded quarterback. He really did.
So if you're a fan, are you like I'm not even focusing. Like I'm not hoping for bad things to happen.
I'm regretfully looking at the guy I broke up with and see that he ends up going and having a great life and has this super successful career. And like, what was wrong with me? What did I not see in him? That's how that feeling is.
Yeah, but my feeling is like, listen, I'm gonna make a great life for myself. Okay, that worked out for them. Fantastic. But I can't focus on them. I got to focus on me.
I'm not focusing on them, but that you're just looking over your shoulder and just kind of shrugging and looking. No, not that. You're just looking and being like, God, what was wrong with me? Why didn't I see that then?
Pat's in Plainfield. He uses the term meatball, and I love that term for fans, so I want to hear what he has to say. What's up, Pat?
What's up, Tommy? I love you guys.
Oh, we love you back.
It is. It's meatball to want someone else to fail. I totally agree. But, sometimes that's the only way Bears fans can express their hope that Caleb's going to succeed. I think if they really thought about it, they would be like, I hope Jaden does fine, but I just want Caleb to be better.
Yeah, I don't find myself rooting against. Thanks for the call, Pat. Do you find yourself, Potsy, rooting against Jaden Daniels? You could be a spiteful young man at times.
Yeah, no, I do. It's just what it is. It's because Caleb's not living up to his expectation that he was supposed to.
It's early, man. It's really early.
It is early, but for me, I'm trying to sit back here and think if there's ever going to be a time where I'm not going to think that about Daniels. I just think I'm always going to dislike him, I guess, now. It's nothing against him.
I think that is like...
It's not like I want him to go out there.
I don't know how to describe
horrible.
it, but I think that is such a weird way to fan.
I just need Caleb to be better. It just needs to happen.
Well,
man.
that should be your focus, not the other guy's got to crash and burn.
It hurts.
That's fine.
The Commanders went from a 4-win team to making the playoffs, looking like they got the quarterback of the future, and we're sitting here in the same spot we were last year. It hurts.
I know it hurts, but I'm surprised that I wonder how many people feel that way. That you're focused equally on Jaden Daniels as much as you are on Caleb Williams. And you'd be just as fine as long as Jaden Daniels, kind of falls back to earth. I'm going to be better with this.
I also just think the hype has gone way too far.
Also,
at this point.
listen, I listen to you.
It's ridiculous. You're putting him, 4 or 5 spots against the quarterback that just won the Super Bowl and's been there a couple times now. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Where would you, on the Potsy Power list, where would Jaden Daniels have found himself?
I'm fine with putting him where Hurts was. I think Hurts was maybe 9, maybe 8, something like that. I would be fine if he's down there.
Back half of the top 10.
Dude, putting him after the big 3 is just ridiculous. It's recency bias, and I don't know. I don't see it.
It hurts. Does it hurt more? Would you feel differently if Caleb Williams wasn't the quarterback of your favorite team?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, at least you're honest.
Yeah.
You're an honest meatball. You're not a dishonest meatball. Jay's in Oswego. Jay, what is your thought?
Yeah, I've been actually posing this ever since the Bears drafted Caleb Williams. It's a lot of great potential there, great background from college. Would you be fine if the end result of Caleb Williams is Trevor Lawrence in 4 or 5 years? The example being that they surrounded Trevor Lawrence with Doug Peterson, a Super Bowl winning coach with a great offensive mind, and he ran him out of town. I'm just afraid that Caleb might have some things within his personality and his play that we could have a great offensive mind and Ben Johnson kind of fizzle out. I've been posing that for a while.
You know what, Jay? I would say that if you got the 2022 version of Trevor Lawrence in year 2, you could live with that. Go back in time. Trevor Lawrence's second year in the league, he completed 66.3% of his passes. He threw for 4,113 yards, 25 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. He had the 95 quarterback rating and a 56 QBR. If that's year 2 for Caleb Williams, I don't know what the Jags were in 2022. I don't know what their record was.
Playoffs, right? That was the year
Did they go?
That was the year that they won. I think they
first round upsetted and yeah.
So, if that's year 2, fine. The problem has been you haven't seen any progress from him after that. How much of that has been injuries? I don't know, but he's played 16 games in 2023 and 10 2024. I admit he's not the player I thought he would be in the NFL. I don't think there's many can't misses, but I did not think that he would be a mediocre quarterback at this point. I would think he would have been easily a top 10 guy in the league.
Yeah, 21 when they went from a 3-14 season in 22 to 9-8 in winning the division, Jaguars.
So there was progress.
Yes.
So that version of
and
Trevor
then they
Lawrence
stayed 9-8, and then last year.
So If you tell me that Caleb Williams is going to complete 66% of his passes, throw for 4,100 yards, and have a touchdown-interception ratio of 3-1, and have a quarterback rating of 95, I would say that's going to be progress. Like, those are comparable numbers to what you saw from Jaden Daniels this year, minus the yardage. I don't think Jaden Daniels threw for that many yards, but I believe he was kind of 25-9, 25-10, something like that in touchdown-interception ratio.
25-9.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think it's an interesting way to come into the 2025 season. Like, are you actively rooting for Jaden Daniels to take a step back because it makes you feel better about how the Bears went about drafting Caleb Williams? Or are you fully focused on Caleb Williams being the player that you thought he could be?
You are such a good person.
That is not true. That's not what I'm trying to project. I just think it's a waste of your energy.
I that's fine, and that's true, but it doesn't mean that some people don't feel that way.
I know, but I don't have enough energy to worry about the Commanders. I have to focus all of my attention on the Bears.
It's like, why do you hate the Yankees? Oh my God, because they get so much attention. They always get everything. It's and you're like, well, why even focus any attention on them? Just focus on your baseball team.
I can't control what the Yankees are doing. I can't control what the Commanders are doing.
It doesn't just kind of bother you sometimes when everyone's always talking about the Yankees.
Yeah, but it's because of jealousy. I want my team to be that. See, that's the point.
I totally understand.
I think you let your foot off the neck of your favorite team by focusing all of your attention on the other guy because he's better than you.
You're not focusing all your attention. You just feel like I don't like when they're successful.
I guess you can follow my own advice. You can do both.
Yes, you can do both. That's exactly it.
Okay. All right. That's good. All right. We'll take your phone calls as well, but also we've got Aki's A-list. Do we can figure out what it's going to be called with Jack? Jack Attack? Figure out something.
McGrath's Musings?
Okay, we'll go with that until we find something better. But McGrath's Musings is coming up next.
All right.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
He's Chris Bleck.
And he's Adam Abdalla.
Together, we're the Bleck and Abdalla Show.
Weeknights, 6:30 to 8 on ESPN Chicago.
Or get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app.
Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days, plus save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
One. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's Cap. Chicago baseball season is heating up. But if your sinuses, allergies, or snoring are throwing you off your game, do what I did. Call in the pros at Sinus and Snoring MD. These folks aren't part of some giant hospital system. They're a local, family-run clinic with over 25 years of ENT expertise. They'll treat you like family, and they'll help you breathe and sleep like a champ. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
News just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
That's right. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose.
That's amazing.
That's for sure. With Bet365, you can bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it, Illinois. Download the Bet365 app and get your $150 in bonus bets today.
And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. TVs apply and app only.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines, the home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. A stunning 9-hole par 3 course illuminated under the night sky, offering you the perfect opportunity to unwind and sharpen your skills after a long day. With their state-of-the-art practice facilities and expertly designed course, every swing is a chance to elevate your game. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, Golf Center Des Plaines is your one-stop shop for all your golf needs, day and night. 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$9 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Waddle and Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I think with the we've got some callers. We'll get to them in the segment we're calling now Jackassery. We'll get to that.
I knew you'd change it to something.
I did.
That was
stupid. Is that a Waddleism?
Yeah.
McGrath's musings or Jackassery? What do you think?
Jackassery. It's much better. Much better. But it does not reflect our right. Jack.
Correct. It would fit Potsy more than it fits
exactly.
Jack. Yeah. I don't, and I with no disrespect, man. Potsy.
I agree with you.
Your girlfriend never called back and yelled at you?
No.
Good.
No. She's wondering. She's wondering what time I'm going to be home, though.
Really?
She's got the movie picked out.
What movie you
dinner,
guys watching?
TBT on the dinner, but we'll figure out.
What about the movie?
Or movie, I meant. We don't know about the movie. Dinner, I think we're doing steak.
Are you?
Oh, is she
steak and
cooking?
mashed potatoes. I do the meats. So I grill.
Can you please isolate that?
Bring yourself back, will you? Bring yourself back.
I mean, that was perfect.
Why not?
That was perfect.
That's why the cart lady was interested in him. She had her eyes on him.
Because I do the meats?
That's right.
So are you grilling or are you doing it inside?
Yeah, we're going to grill.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-hmm. Now, how long have you guys been together?
Sophomore year of college, so 5 years.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. She's awesome. She's the best.
Someone needs a raise. Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to go on a little bit too long.
All right, let's get to these calls, and then we'll get to the Jackassery a little bit later. Dell's in Beverly, and he's got he feels that Peggy's spot on.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. Hey, Peg. I mean, I think this lies at the feet of our general manager. We all know that selecting quarterbacks is not an exact science. So I don't understand why Poles did not look at May, Jaden, everything on the table, given this plethora of top quarterbacks. You got to look at them all. He put all his chips on one number, and I think that was his his fatal flaw.
Now, you say that, Dell, I mean, do you still hold out hope that over the course of time, one season – look, it's a long season, but in the grand scheme of things, it's a small sample size. Do you allow yourself to think that over the course of the next 2 or 3 years, it may be proven out with good coaching and a stable environment and talent inside the huddle that Caleb Williams ultimately defines himself as the better quarterback?
Well, without question, because I go back to my days of growing up in Pittsburgh and looking at Terry Bradshaw. The whole world wanted Terry Henry, and in the long run, Bradshaw turned out to be the quarterback for the Steelers. So without question, I hold out hope. However, it's up to the general manager to do the proper due diligence.
Yes. No, and I think Peg brought up, and thanks for the call, Del. We appreciate the participation.
Thank you, Del.
You brought up a great point as well, and I mean it's widely known that they were locked in on Caleb, and I don't believe there was any conversations with Jane Daniels.
No, there was not. He said we knew who we wanted, and we focused in on him.
And I would always do the interviews. This is the team that did 11, 13 interviews for their head coach last year. Yeah.
Before knowing you always wanted Ben Johnson from the get-go. But when it comes to your quarterback,
even though you knew
you did one.
Yeah, I think it's a great point. You knew that Ben was your guy, but you still interviewed a lot of people.
Yes.
If you felt that way about Caleb, you should have still interviewed the other people.
Yes.
And listen, and if you have that kind of conviction that keeps you from casting a wider net, you better be right. And I'm in the camp of not only do I think it's too early to come to the conclusion that one guy's better than the other. I'm not at the redraft. If I could go back and redraft, I would. I wouldn't. I would still draft Caleb. I've said I may be wrong and I may change my mind at the end of this season, but I need to see this young man play with somebody that knows what the F they're doing, putting a game plan together.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And putting people around him.
I'm excited about that. I really am, because we will have answers.
I'm not, by the way, I am not absolving him of the 64 sacks or however many it was, 68 sacks.
Yeah.
And the low completion percentage.
But you know what that just, how many times do we hear a coach say, we interviewed him. I remember, even Ben Johnson said it. Roma Dunze, I remember when we interviewed him, I loved that guy. I mean, you go back, when they're in free agency looking for a quarterback in 5, 6, 7 years, and you're not this class of quarterbacks that everybody's talking about, and you didn't interview any of them except one.
Yeah.
What does that say about you? Even if Ryan Poles is gone from here in 4 years, and after that, he's going to say, I don't know. I don't know this group of quarterbacks. I never interviewed them. Like, that just blows my mind.
No, you're 100% right, because let's say that Caleb's a good player, but unfortunately, hypothetically, something happens and you have to move on. Like, it would have been nice to have done that due diligence so you had a little bit better feel for who everyone else was.
Yeah.
I think it's a good point. Jimmy Mack is in Tinley Park. Jimmy Mack, what's up?
What's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. And Waddle, you got to understand, what does this all sound like to you? It's year 2, and in the offseason, we're talking about, a guy they zeroed in on, and there's another guy in the class now who is significantly better than your guy. Did we take the right guy? Listen,
we're always going to be, we're going to have the Mitch Trubisky syndrome. All of us are.
Yes, it's Mitch, and now it's Bears fans. Did we do it again? And not only did we do it again, because every fan and every analyst and everybody, every radio show had themselves talking to the fact that if you just get moving on from Justin Fields, it's going to be like that. We're going to see the change immediately, and just get a guy that can complete a forward pass in there, and this team's going, the right direction. And that not only did you didn't score as many points as the 2023 team, you didn't win as many games. So not only did you not necessarily take the right guy in the class, or maybe you missed out on him, but the team is going backwards at this point, and it's all too familiar, right? The Bears always find a way. They always find a way to do this.
No doubt. But wouldn't you say, Jimmy Mack, that there was more dysfunction and less stability in this environment? And I looked at Mitch play as a rookie, and I looked at Caleb play as a rookie, and I see a much higher ceiling for Caleb Williams. So, I knew pretty quickly.
You hope so.
Yeah.
You hope so. But some of the things that Caleb, Caleb had a lot of the same issues, and I don't think it's a coincidence that they both quarterbacks had the same processing issues under Matt Eberflus. I do think it was a philosophy and a strategy that he employed about letting the defense win the day. And I'm a little worried that maybe they coached some of the things that we were so excited about out of Caleb and tried to make him a little more cautious and a little more conservative than he probably, would have been. And I think you saw that battle in between, the playmaker at USC versus what my coach now wants me to be. And he didn't have any of the pieces around him, like you said. But some of the problems that he had are those we never saw Justin Fields overcome the processing issues.
Yep.
And Caleb's deep ball was like, it was historically bad.
It was.
Like, 2-3 decades the quarterback had not been. So
you're depressing me, Jimmy. You're depressing me. Yeah, you're depressing me. I because a lot of I get what you're saying. I'm just, and maybe this is stupid of me. I think with the right guidance and the right direction and the right coaching, I think that Caleb has a really good chance of putting it all together. Look what Kevin O'Connell was able to help Sam Darnold do. And ultimately, it's Sam Darnold the one making the throws.
Right.
But
it is the one position that a coach truly can have a great effect on.
I mean, look, Brock Purdy is an excellent football player.
Yeah.
He has the benefit of being in a Kyle Shanahan offense that caters to his strengths, and Kyle knows what to do with him and what he can't do with him.
Right.
Same thing with Ben Johnson and Jared Goff. Nobody to this day even still thinks that Jared Goff's very good. I do.
They still look at him and they're like,
it was all Ben Johnson.
Right.
Well, now
let's
Ben
wait.
Johnson's our guy.
So let's wait and see. Yeah, so if they think that, right, why are the Bears not getting more love?
Yeah. Brendan's in Western Springs. Brendan, this is kind of a thought I have as well at times.
Yeah, kind of along the same lines as the last caller is I think Bears fans are just worried about getting hurt again. And then if Caleb lives up to what we all hope and think that he can live up to, then I don't think it's a problem. But if he does and he falls short and Jaden continues on this career path, I think it's just a constant reminder that you made another wrong decision in the draft, just like with Mitch and Mahomes. And it ultimately falls on the front office, is why I'm still banging my head against the wall trying to figure out why they extended polls right now. But yeah, I think it's just more they're just scared and don't want to get hurt again and have that constant reminder that they picked the wrong guy.
I think it's fair, and thanks for the call, Brendan. Look, at the end of the day, you may find out that Jaden Daniels is, a touch better or a little bit better than Caleb Williams. But what if we go through the course of the next 5 years, but the Bears are a better football team than the Commanders? And the Bears, just maybe do it a little bit different. Maybe statistically you come to the conclusion Jaden Daniels is a better quarterback. But you know what?
But
we're winning
Caleb
with Caleb.
Might be in the better system.
Yeah.
Yeah, that very well could happen.
That's why I think it's really hard to come to these conclusions.
That's the reverse
so
of the Dan Marino,
Yeah.
Great quarterback, couldn't win it all,
But it wasn't his fault.
No. Still a great quarterback. Yeah.
Interesting. Michael's in Orland Park. We'll wrap this conversation up here. What's up?
Hey, guys. I've been listening to a lot of what everyone's saying, and I'm feeling the same way about everything. You see a guy like Jaden Daniels, you see any other quarterback that was taken in our classic season, and I just think it's funny how we see Caleb's performances this year, and you see his stats and his numbers, and he's looked at in a negative light versus I see a lot of these other guys like Jaden Daniels, which had a historic season, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it is rare that happens. Nowadays we're so expected that these quarterbacks are instantly good, and if they're not, then they're a bust. And I think that if Caleb was in any other market or team, it would be like he would be praised for it,
Michael, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, too. I think what we're seeing with so many of these quarterbacks, when we looked at the rankings, Baker Mayfield is a perfect example.
He was first overall.
And he was considered a bust very early. And now, look what he's doing now.
I believe in that draft. Wasn't it Baker Mayfield was 1 and Josh Allen was like 8?
Oh, boy. See? Yeah. But
the point is
that we're too quick to label them.
Correct.
And so you got to give them time.
I'll give you another example. Andrew Luck was drafted first, I believe.
Robert Griffin III.
Robert Griffin III was drafted third. RG3 won the Rookie of the Year. Ultimately, injuries got the best of him, but at the end of the day, Andrew Luck became an outstanding quarterback and ended up having the better career.
Yeah.
It's just too short a sample size, but we live our lives in these
immediate gratification.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, thanks for the call, Michael. When we come back, we will get to the jackassery that we promised you a bit earlier.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Everyone loves a fresh haircut for summer, but with the weather warming up, the kids out of school, this season's the time for making memories, not appointments. And that's why you should go to Great Clips. You can use convenient online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut whenever you have the time. They even send you a ready next text when it's time to come into the salon. Skilled salon stylists at Great Clips save your haircut details and clip notes so you can get the same great cut the next time you're in, no matter who you see. And the best part, Great Clips haircut prices are so affordable, you can look and feel great while still having money left over for all of those fun summer adventures. So what are you waiting for? Stop wasting time and money on appointments at overpriced salons. Get in, get out, and get back to enjoying the season with cool summer haircuts at Great Clips. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire LIV Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in, with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIVgolf.com.
Save big on everything for your painting projects when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's premier is an interior paint and primer in one that provides excellent all-around performance with a durable finish that's easy to clean. Visit Menards in-store or online today and save big on your next interior painting project with Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Whiskey University is back in session, and this time we're headed east for a taste of tradition. Join us for a lesson in Sagamore Rye Whiskey. Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Sagamore is 100% Maryland-made, blending high rye and low rye milk.
You know what? You don't need to hear this now.
I can explain it all at Whiskey U. And best of all, you can taste what I'm talking about. Whiskey me?
No, Whiskey you.
Tomorrow night at 6:30 at Anyways Pub in Bloomingdale. Study hard, sip responsibly.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Evan Cohen here. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount for 2025. If you're one of these employers, add ZipRecruiter's latest feature, Zip Intro, to your hiring plan. It does most of the work for you, so you save time. Just pick a time, and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. You can even meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Sylvie are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler's on vacation, so this is Jack's job. So
this is going to reflect Jack. This is really
Should
going to have a whole different
job?
flavor.
Or we call it jackassery. I like jackassery.
Do you think this is going to be more jackassery, Jack?
I mean, I think it's going to be a little bit of everything. I can throw some in there.
I think this is going to reflect Jack's true personality.
Okay.
This is his opportunity to... This is your bit.
And by the way, we're not going to rush you. So you can deliver what you want to deliver, whether it's jackassery or it's McGrath's musings.
Make it your own.
Between now at the top of the hour. And when we come back from the top of the hour, because we don't want to rush you, you can delve into a different version of Jack.
2 segments?
Yes, you're going to get 2 segments for this.
Are there two faces
Do you have enough
of
to
Jack?
fill 2 segments?
Are there 2 faces of Jack?
I can fill 2 segments.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I know you can.
Do you have a dark side, Jack?
I don't think so.
I don't think you do.
Do not have a dark side?
No, Jack is...
You have to ask me if I have a dark
Do you
side.
have a bright side?
Oh, see, that's the jackassery I was advertising.
Wow. No, my point being is that you get to show the 2 faces of Jack McGrath, but I think
That's right.
I think you have one face. I don't think you have a dark side.
I think he's going to have to
Are we
morph
putting the
into a
pressure on?
character he's
I don't
not
know.
to be Jack, the deliverer of jackassery. Because I don't think that's naturally who he is. He's too
I don't
kind.
think so either.
He's too kind to soul. So you go ahead, Jack. It's your turn.
All right. Well, we had some news earlier today. Sauce Gardner signed the richest contract extension for a cornerback in NFL history. 4 years, $120 million.
Ooh.
Which, if you look at Jalen Johnson's contract extension,
Yep.
it looks pretty good because he's being paid just over $90 million in total on his deal. And then we talked about yesterday, Garrett Wilson signed a very rich extension, and DJ Moore's contract looks to have aged better. In terms of these contract extensions, do you give credit to Ryan Poles for what he's done retaining some of his talent?
I think that's easy, yes. I think he has retained for the most part. Giving the contracts that he has have been pretty good. The guys that he has re-signed. Jalen Johnson wasn't one of his guys, and he re-signed him. Cole Kmet, he re-signed him.
That contract looks very, 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 middle of the pack.
Absolutely. I think
Gordon signed an extension.
Excellent. I do. What we're waiting to see is if the Montez Sweat deal is going to live up to, that was a great deal. So, yes, I will, of all this that we have done, ripping down Ryan Poles, I will definitely give him credit for doing that.
I think absolutely. I think and I think we all said it at the time. I think the Jalen Johnson contract is a team-friendly contract at this point, the way that things have. Go back and look at Stingley's contract. Go back and look at, some of the top corners who have signed recently, including Sauce Gardner. And I think everyone's a little disappointed in what we saw from DJ Moore last year on the field, including DJ. But I believe that he'll get back to being a difference-making player. And I said it at the time. I think that contract will age well. What is it, 25, 26 million a year? Compare that with what guys are getting paid now. I think
4 years, 120. So, yeah.
That was what DJ got?
No, you're talking about DJ. I'm sorry.
And by the way, DJ's contract, I think, was an additional. I think if you go back and look at it, it was on top of what he had left on his deal. So I think the deal was very team friendly.
23 a year for DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, for a guy who I think can be a top 15 receiver in the league, if used correctly, I think that that's a reasonable price. So my answer to your question, Jack, is yes. I think that he does deserve credit for some of those contracts. And the Gordon contract, I think the world of him as a player, and I think he will quickly be supplanted or surpassed as the highest paid nickel corner in the league. I think he already has.
An interesting side note to the Sauce Gardner deal. He's one of those players that does not have a standard agent.
Okay. So he has like somebody that works hourly?
His brother.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
So I think the league is showing now that they are giving the money. And they used to go up, this is exactly what Ryan Poles went up against, here in Chicago very early on with Roquan Smith. But now you see this. I think that's a really good sign. I think everyone's playing fair.
All right. What else you got? You
Well,
got something quick before we take a break?
You have some musings or you have some jackassery?
Then we come back with jackassery?
This question warrants a longer response, so I'll tease it a little bit.
Okay.
In our meeting today, Danny Zetterman brought a question to the table, and there was an answer given in regards to who is the face of the NFL that I thought was an absolutely ridiculous answer.
Good call.
Yeah.
And I'll ask you guys who you think is the face of the NFL coming up, because what was said in the meeting blew me away.
Yes. More jackassery after the top of the hour. That's coming up.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Sylvie. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Major League Baseball's All-Star Game. Tonight at 8 after Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago.
Chicagoland, are you ready? That's right. Steinhoffel's newest furniture and mattress superstore is coming to the Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. It was established back in 1934. Steinhoffel's is 100% employee-owned, fourth-generation family-run, and the first choice for quality selection and service, especially by my family. We love Steinhoffel's. We have a ton of furniture from them, and you're going to love them as well. Steinhoffel's is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. To find out more and shop, visit steinhoffels.com. Your new room is only a click away.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The 125th season of White Sox baseball. The 20-year anniversary of the 2005 World Series champs.
Sox winner and a world champion.
And a year of rebirth under new manager Will Venable. The fans will follow the Sox as they get back in the AL Central mix, and they will do it all on the White Sox radio network on ESPN Chicago. Tell your story to some of the most passionate fans in baseball. Consider advertising here. Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
A half hour left of the Waddle and Sylvie show with Peg in for Sylvie. I think Sylvie comes back Thursday, I believe. He's still in Italy. I believe Shay's in tomorrow. Peggy's had enough of me. So
I have golf tomorrow.
I would definitely rather play golf than do a radio show with me.
Sorry.
Well done.
And we have a great suggestion for a title for Jack's segment here.
Oh, do we?
Yes, from on X, Dave Todd suggests that we call it Jacking Around.
I like it.
Right?
All right.
Waddle, you came up with that one months ago.
I did say that.
I like that. I think it's good.
Yeah, welcome to my world, Jack and Potsy, where I did say that about a month ago, but I'd forgotten I had said that. So I went with jackassery. But jacking around. I think we even, we did it on the show.
We did a whole thing about it on the show.
God, I'm stupid.
I didn't know if you didn't want to say it or you didn't like the name anymore, but
I'm talking about taking dumps and pants
here we
off,
go
and
again.
all of a sudden now I don't want to say jacking around.
I don't know.
Yep.
I thought maybe Peggy got reprimanded yesterday. I didn't want to get reprimanded.
I don't think you got reprimanded.
But management got called in, so I don't want to.
I think I just caught their attention.
Yeah.
I think what really happened, Jack, to be honest with you, I'm a broadcasting veteran of many decades, and yet I did not realize that inside the station, I thought when you hear the radio shows, it is what is broadcast over the air. I did not realize it is the feed before it goes over the air. So it is the undumped feed. So everyone in the station heard
Big
what I
dumpa.
said. So that's where I think, that's
fair.
They all came in. They all gravitated towards us then. Anyways, I digress. Let's get back to jacking around.
All right, jacking around. Jack, it's your turn,
All
buddy.
right, so Danny came into the meeting today. He posed us
Late.
a question.
He came in late, by the way.
Well, yeah, I wasn't going to call him out on that. But yeah, he came in. And he asked us the question about Jane Daniels, and the other question he asked us was, who do we think the face of the NFL is? And immediately I said, it's Patrick Mahomes or Travis Kelce, and I don't think there are any other answers.
I said Patrick Mahomes.
He said that he was talking, and he thinks it might be Jerry Jones. I think that's ludicrous. Who do you think the face of the NFL is?
I don't think it's Jerry Jones.
I have a different take of someone that I think is still considered the face of the NFL. I would say Tom Brady. I don't think that that's a terrible answer because when you're talking about the face of the NFL, it's like, who are people tuning in to see? Who do people turn around and watch, no matter what the medium?
You think it's still Tom Brady?
Yes, I do. I think that people who don't necessarily pay attention to the NFL every day will turn around and pay attention if he's on TV, if he's in a commercial. That's basically kind of what you're saying. I would say Patrick Mahomes if this was 2 years ago, but I think that they're going to be in a transition of searching for the new face of the NFL.
2 years ago, Tom Brady was still playing, wasn't he?
Well, then it would have been Tom Brady for
At
sure.
that time.
I think there's nothing wrong with it being someone that's not playing. And I think Tom Brady, that's kind of who I looked at.
And he stayed in the spotlight. He's broadcasting games. He did the roast on Netflix.
He's a part owner.
Could you say at its height, like when... No, I don't think you could. I'm trying to think kind of in a similar fashion. He wasn't a player, but John Madden at when he was at his height of announcing.
Absolutely, you could say that.
He was on the video game. He had everything going for him.
Yep.
I'd still go with a quarterback at most important position in all of professional sports and one that has been historically good in a short period of time. I would go with Patrick Mahomes.
Let's go with
Potsy, who do you say? You awake?
I said Mahomes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You thinking about that steak dinner you're going to cook? I didn't even see you. You look like you were sleeping on the ground.
I had the feet kicked up there.
I know you did. It's all good.
Back to our quarterback, though, and then how about the guy batting ninth for the NL in the All-Star game today? Which player, P. Crow Armstrong or Caleb Williams, has a better chance to be the face of their league in the future?
Of their league?
Yes.
Oh, has a better chance? Well, PCA, he's halfway there. He's, in a league with Ohtani. Oh, wait. So he would have to.
Yeah, and Aaron Judge.
You're right. He would have to beat them out.
Now,
well,
if you look at Williams.
If we're looking at the fact that the NFL is actually in search of who is going to be the new face of the NFL, there's this kind of transition time right now, and there's all these young quarterbacks. Maybe Caleb does have a better chance.
I would probably say Caleb. I would. PCA is in his third year in the league. Caleb will be in his second. Obviously, at this point, PCA has done more. But even after PCA's first full year in the league, I won't say many. I'll just hold my hand up. I had no thought that he was going to be the player that we've seen in the first 90-plus games this year.
Who did, right?
I can't imagine anybody. I heard Jed say, we never thought he was going to have this kind of power. But I would still say quarter. And it's an interesting question, Jack, because there are so many good quarterbacks at this point, or guys that, whether it's Lamar Jackson, it is Josh Allen, it's Joe Burrow, it's Patrick Mahomes. He's got a lot of guys to pass. But I would say the same hurdles exist in baseball with PCA. It's a fun. He's does a lot of great things. He's an up and comer. Everyone, Paul Skeens is doing stuff that is just as impressive. He's just a pitcher. Would you not say?
No, I would say. In terms of flashiness, there's a lot of players in the NFL who have big personalities and are willing to speak to the media and things like that. In terms of flashiness, PCA might be the flashiest player in Major League Baseball right now, I would think. And because of that, once Ohtani ages out and once Judge starts to get a little bit older, and I don't know if that power's ever going to go away, I don't know if there are many other guys in Major League Baseball who have the same star power that PCA brings.
I just think it's going to be an awful long time before you're edging out those two guys.
Yeah, and I got to see, again, I'm a blasphemy from me over here. I know Ohtani can do it over the course of a long stretch of time. I know Aaron Judge can do it over the course of a long stretch of time. I think PCA's got to do this for a longer stretch of time before he joins that crew. There's no chance if he continues this arc, he'll be there. But this is a new phenomenon, Jack. Jacking around. How many home runs did he have last year? 10?
Something like that. Not a lot.
Yeah. So, it's a great story. He looks to be one of the best young players in the league. Don't you even feel, despite being a PCA sycophant, no offense meant, that there still needs to be a little more on the resume before you go full pants off?
No, I'm with you on that because there's a little part of me, and I think it's probably in every Cubs fan, that you still don't know how much of this is believable, because the power's going to be there, but I hope it's not just a flash in the pan, and I don't think it will be. I think the power's going to be there to some degree, but on a 48 home run pace, I just don't know if that's sustainable for an entire
career. And I'm shocked, too. I mean, I give him all the credit in the world on a number of fronts. The glove's never going to leave him. The speed's never going to leave him. His desire, so many intangibles. His size, he's 6 foot tall and 184 pounds. That's one of the things that shocks me most. Even with Altuve is stockier than he is. He's shorter than he is. You know what I mean? There are some guys that may be shorter, but they are kind of stockier. He looks more like a lean guy that's going to hit triples and doubles and not bombs. But he's a dong factory. Home run, that is.
Oh, my God.
I just wanted to clarify that.
Oh, thank you. Did you say, by the way, who they had said was the face of the NFL that got you?
Jerry Jones.
Yeah. I didn't hear you say it. Yeah.
No, Jerry Jones is not the face of the National Football League.
Which face? The one from now or the one from 5 or 6 years ago?
Let me tell you something. That facelift went away really quick.
Yeah.
Did not last very long.
He's not jacking around.
Did not last
long. Do you guys think there's any chance that Jerry Jones is the face of the NFL?
No, not in the slightest.
No.
I give him credit for, building the most valuable franchise or taking a franchise that was already popular and valuable and help make it the most valuable sports franchise in the United States. But I don't think I don't believe that I believe the average football fan can pick out Patrick Mahomes. I don't think that if you just showed a picture of Jerry Jones, that a ton of casual fans would know who it is.
I would agree with you on that one. Moving to another face of the league, let's talk about LeBron James. Have you guys been monitoring this at all? There's been rumors flying around for LeBron James, and now his next team odds to start the 2025 season have been moving significantly.
Let me guess.
All right, go ahead.
Cleveland's the favorite.
So the Lakers are in there too. And I'll give you the Lakers are the favorite, but they're only at minus 500 now, where before they were minus 10,000 odds to be his next team. They're at minus 500 right now to be LeBron's next team. Cleveland is in third place. Lakers 1, blank at 2, Cleveland's at 3.
New York.
New York? No, they come in at 5.
Wow.
Got to think the big markets. Where is he going to garner a lot of attention? Where would he want to live?
San Antonio.
San Antonio does not make the list.
It's not the Clippers.
The Clippers are at 6.
Ooh.
The Heat.
Wow.
The Heat do not make the list.
Wow. Hang on here.
The Golden State Warriors.
The Golden State Warriors are at 4.
The Phoenix Suns.
No. The number 2 will surprise you. I'll say that. And it's a team.
The Orlando Magic.
No, let's just say it's a team that's traded with the Lakers a lot recently.
Dallas.
The Dallas Mavericks are number 2 right now to potentially land. Their odds are just plus 300 to land LeBron James next season.
Wow.
A core potentially a Cooper Flagg, Kyrie Irving, AD, and LeBron on that team.
Wow.
Hypothetically. Are you buying into this at all, or is this all smoke?
Smoke.
Yeah, I think, look, what he has built in L.A. in terms of all that he's doing on the court and off the court is pretty damn impressive, and I think that the L.A. base kind of is where it all works best. But I don't follow LeBron closely, so I don't really know. So,
if you're the Chicago Bulls and are you making a call?
No. I'm not. For what?
The East is open.
First of all, Jack, what am I having to give up?
You're probably going to have to give up maybe Josh Giddey or Kobe White. Hopefully you can keep one of them. A lot of draft picks and throw in Vooch, too, so they can have a center.
What does a 40-year-old LeBron James do for us? We had this argument a while ago. I said I didn't think LeBron was still a top 10 player in the NBA. And everyone laughed at me.
They don't have to worry about marketing and people bringing people back to games because they're still selling out. They don't have to worry about no one's talking about them like the Blackhawks, unfortunately, because everyone still talks Bulls basketball. I mean, you would sign him really as a marketing push at that point, and they don't need that. They don't need that.
What else you got? Anything else quickly for us before we take a break and then wrap this thing up?
Any predictions for the All-Star game tonight?
I believe the National League will win because I think you've got more of your, top-level players there, right? Aren't there a lot of replacements playing for the AL?
I think Gleyber Torres is leading off for the American League. Think about that. You traded Gleyber Torres years ago to the Yankees for Aroldis
Are you allowed
Chapman.
to steal bases in the All-Star game?
Yes, of
I'm
course
going to
you
say
can.
PCA gets a base hit and steals a base.
I said PCA gets 2+ stolen bases tonight. Love that.
Okay. Everyone thinks he's also going to have a diving catch tonight at some point. Is this another example of, hey, don't go all out. We need you for the second half. Or is it...
I don't think you can ask that.
You can't harness him?
No. That's his thing. He goes all out all the time.
Yeah.
Well, until he gets injured. And then it's going to be, you got to stop going all out.
Why are you putting this evil into the world?
I'm just saying.
He's never going to get injured. He's PCA.
Oh, my God.
Better knock on wood
There's
right
jackassery
Now there's
just
the
developed.
jackassery. Now he just showed us that side.
Jacking around in there.
One more. Lou Malnati's and Portillo's are getting together for a hot dog pizza. Are you going to eat it?
Hell no.
No, not interested.
No.
Nope.
I don't eat hot dogs.
Yeah, I'll eat it. It's hot dogs and pizza. I like hot dogs. I like pizza.
No, I don't eat hot dogs.
Jack thinks he can eat a hot dog an hour, or what'd you say, 24 hot
Could
dogs
you
in a
beat the
day?
woman's record?
What's the woman's record?
Oh, we had
but
that
he
on
said
the-
he could-
I don't think I could speed eat, but if you gave me 24 hours, I would be able to eat 24 hot dogs in
He
that
says
day.
he could eat 24 hot dogs in a single day.
Where was
I think he'd puke your guts out. All right, we need to take a timeout,
Then
right?
I put more hot dogs in. We needed to take a timeout 10 minutes ago.
Well, we're going to take it now, Jack. When we come back, we'll wrap this monstrosity up. That's next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Adam Abdalla from the Bleck Abdalla Show. We're here weeknights 6:30 to 8, or you can catch up with our podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app. We are proudly supported by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Yuengling is legendary, and now they are here in Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here to tell you about the best banking team in all of Chicago, our friends and partners at Wintrust. And just like a perfectly designed play, Wintrust creates a game plan to help you reach all your financial goals, like a checking account for your family, a first savings account for the kids, maybe some financial planning for your retirement or a loan for your local business. Whatever you need, Wintrust has the right game plan for you. And Wintrust Total Access Checking offers unlimited ATMs nationwide. There are no minimum balances to keep, no monthly fees, and it only takes $100 to open. The account comes with mobile and online banking, bill pay, mobile check deposit, debit card controls and alerts, and more. Visit wintrust.com/TAC or visit them at any of their nearby locations. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Cap and J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
This is it. The legendary live band, Fish, returns to the road this summer. Fish. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, United Center. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Peg, will you be in front of your television watching tonight's All-Star game?
It will be on. It will be on, but I will not be sitting down glued to it and watching everything.
By the way, I don't think we've spent much time acknowledging that the White Sox also have a representative in Shane Smith.
We've actually spent no time.
Yeah. I feel bad about that. I'm not going to lie. Maybe you don't know how I feel. I think the rule that every team needs to be represented is asinine.
Yeah, I do too, actually.
I mean, if you're not All-Star worthy, you shouldn't be there.
Right.
You know, and I know Shane had a very nice start to the season, but his last 4, 5, 6 starts were not all-star caliber.
Do you know what his ERA is right now?
Is it 5?
4.26.
Okay, so
3 and 7
5,
with a 4.26 ERA.
Was he the right guy to represent the Sox?
He
or would
was
you have chosen
at the time when they were chosen 2 weeks ago. His numbers looked a lot better. He had a sub-3 ERA for most of the season, but right at the end here, his past 4 starts have been pretty terrible, and he hasn't been able to put anything together.
Before the All-Star game starts, let's do the evil part of this. Which All-Star is least worthy of actually being part of the game tonight? Is that a mean-spirited approach?
Pretty much, but go ahead. Why would you hold back? Because that's so unlike you. Because you would rather
be the guy that you are.
Why don't you just cheer on the guys that are there instead of looking at the ones that aren't?
I just want everybody to do good and have fun.
That is not an apples to apples comparison.
I didn't say it was. I was
just a cheap shot. It was. I mean, like it did. Like
I wasn't sure you were paying attention.
Of course, I pay attention to everything. My head is always on a swivel. Who would you say, Jack?
It's hard. I don't have the numbers right in front of me, so it's hard without the numbers. Shane Smith deserved it a couple of weeks ago. Now, after his past few starts, I mean, I'm looking at his game log right now. Over his past 4 starts, he's given up
at least 5 runs a game, right?
21. He's given up 23 runs over his last 5 starts, and he's only pitched like 20 total innings there. So it's not been pretty for Shane Smith recently. I don't know that he's the least deserving, but
come on, call somebody out, Jack.
Who's
the least deserving player?
Freddie Freeman. Who said that?
That was Potsy. I mean, Freddie Freeman. Michael Bush's numbers are significantly better than Freddie Freeman.
It's Mizorowski from Milwaukee. If we're looking at truly the least deserving, it's him or Clayton Kershaw. And
That's
Clayton
true.
Kershaw's in as a legacy pick.
Yeah, Clayton Kershaw, outside of the legacy pick is... I don't like that either, Peg. You're either an all-star or you're not an all-star. I don't get it. I don't think the game becomes more marketable because Hall of Famer Clayton Kershaw is going to participate. He's still going to pitch the next several years, isn't he? This isn't his last season.
No, I'd imagine he's going to continue to pitch.
What about who's the guy from Colorado? Who's the all-star?
Who's the representative from Colorado?
Hunter Goodman.
Any relation to John?
There's a guy, should he be there?
My guess is no, but I haven't.
Yeah, that's their catcher. That's who it is. Yeah. Is he one of the best 32 players in the National League?
My guess is that Jack's friend Carson Kelly is probably more deserving of that spot, isn't he?
Goodman's not bad. He's got a .277 batting average with 17 home runs.
Okay,
for a catcher, that's okay.
He's got more home runs than Kelly, and he's got an .842 OPS. So I don't have a problem with Hunter Goodman.
All right,
he also. But wait a second, let me check his splits here. He gets a chance to play. How many home runs do you think he's hit at home?
12.
Wow, this is going to shock you. 5. He's hit 12 away from the bandbox.
Well, good for him.
Or the high altitude. So I'm not sure who gets the title of the least. Listen, you get asked, you go.
Well, here's the other thing, though. Let's not forget what Jesse said yesterday. They did ask plenty of other pitchers who turned it down.
I don't feel bad. I mean, had they not asked other pitchers that were more deserving, then I think that a lot of the Phillies players and others have a beef. But when they went to talk to guys and guys were like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to, I got other plans or I want to get the time off because I'm nursing an injury, then I don't think anybody can have a beef. So, who knows? Peg, this has been very enjoyable over the last couple of years.
It has been fun, yes, and we
Did I
kept
say
it
years?
clean.
Last couple of years?
Yes,
I meant the last couple of days.
It's but I was that's because I was here last week too. So is Sylvie? Is he done? Is it true that he's not coming back to the show?
I believe he's coming back on Thursday. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe he's coming back on Thursday.
I heard that this was an audition for me.
You are so accomplished, you don't need any auditions.
I thought that's what I was told. So
that is not the case. But I've loved the football conversation.
And everything else.
I'm getting so worked up about the start of the season that it's nice now. I love baseball, but I think football fever is here. I can smell the pigskin in the air, as I like to say. And the rookies report on Saturday, right?
Yes, they do.
That's outstanding. Bleck and Abdalla are coming up at the bottom of the hour, and they will be followed by the All-Star Game. You'll hear that right here on ESPN 1000. Again, Peg, been great to work with you the last couple of days. For Peggy, I'm your good friend Tom Waddle. This is ESPN 1000. Enjoy Bleck and Abdalla and then the All-Star Game.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited. That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfort.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No high from you?
What?
No high from you?
I'll give him more buys than highs.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank you to all, and to all a good night.
I just want to say thank you all, and as always, everybody else. I love y'all.
Hey, it's Cap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to create and name your own burger. This month's winner will receive the opportunity to work with the White Sox head chef to create and name your own hamburger that will be sold in the ballpark. Also included is 25 tickets to the CIBC Fan Box to host family and friends. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
The legends of sports are celebrated daily on ESPN Chicago.
The legends of rock and roll.
They come to life once again at Paramount Aurora's new immersive Stolt Island Theater. Make plans now to see $1 Million Quartet. A step into their theater is a step back in
time to Memphis' Sun Studios in 1956. Sit back and experience like Johnny, Elvis, Carl, and Jerry Lee.
Shook up the world of music. $1 Million Quartet at Paramount Aurora's Stolt Theater.
Now extended through January 2026.
Visit ParamountAurora.com and look up events.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
$9 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Picture it. Ice cold Yuengling in hand, warm breeze coming in off the lake, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yuengling. Join us live from Reggie's on the Beach. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yuengling presents Summer Friday, live from the shores of Lake Michigan at Reggie's on the Beach. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly. Bleck and Abdalla are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome into Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Hanging out with you. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling. And Abdalla, as we get started here tonight before we head to the Major League Baseball All-Star Game live from Atlanta, we got to talk some football. Big day today in the NFL. Did you see the story from Adam Schefter earlier today? Pro Bowl guard Trey Smith and the Kansas City Chiefs have reached an agreement just ahead of the franchise tag deadline today on a 4-year, $94 million deal that includes $70 million guaranteed. And this is a player, Trey Smith, that a lot of Bears fans going into the offseason thought the Bears could have a chance to go after, and then the Chiefs franchise tagged him. and the tag isn't needed because they come to a contract extension today.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money for a guard. He's the highest paid guard ever. And, you know, obviously the Bears were interested, like you mentioned. They went out, they traded for Tooney. He signs an extension here. You know, they add Jonah Jackson. They add a new center. They like the Drew Dahlman. Like, they added a lot. They also spent a lot in free agency by adding Dahlman, adding a Dengbo. Like, all these guys weren't cheap, you know? And so, look, did the Bears... I'm not going to say dodge a bullet. Trey Smith is an insanely good guard, and the Bears would have been wise to pay him if he had become available. But he didn't become available. Like, Trey Smith was basically a foregone conclusion that he was going to sign with the Bears. Every expert that was, like, predicting offseason moves, the Bears and Trey Smith. The connection, obviously, Ryan Poles, that he is very familiar. He comes from the Chiefs organization, very familiar with Trey Smith. And then it was kind of a surprise that they franchised him, and it was a surprise to the Bears that Joe Tooney was available.
Right.
So, listen, I'm not going to say who would you rather have. I'm not going to do all that. The Bears got an all-pro Hall of Fame guard. They signed him to an extension. Joe Tooney is a great, great guard. Trey Smith, obviously younger, has way more years ahead of him than Joe Tooney does. You can argue the case for both, right? Like, Joe Tooney, to me, is a guy that's going to come in, and not only is he going to be great for you for how many ever years he's left in the NFL, but also he's going to show your younger offensive linemen how to play. Like, he's also going to be a de facto coach in a way and say, hey, here's what you're looking for. Here's how to line up. Here's where to put your hands. Here's suggestions, all that kind of stuff. Whereas, like, Trey Smith just comes in, and he's going to kind of be your, like, a very productive guard, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. Now Trey Smith is the highest paid guaranteed guard in football, $70 million to Trey Smith. He beats out Robert Hunt, who has $63 million guaranteed. That's not the only NFL news from earlier today. Adam Schefter also reporting that the Jets and corner Sauce Gardner reached an agreement on a 4-year deal that gives him, he's under contract now for the next 6 seasons until 2030. And the deal includes $60 million guaranteed for one of the best corners in football, Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, I thought he kind of had a down year last year, but, you know, I mean, overall, he's one of the best players in the NFL, the best corners in the NFL. So, look, the cap keeps going up. There's more and more money handed out to players, all this guaranteed money. It's not surprising that the best guys keep setting records, right? Like, this isn't surprising, you know? Like, Trey Smith is arguably the best guard that was available, so he gets the most money, you know? Sauce Gardner, up for extension, one of the best corners that's up for an extension, gets an extension, and it's paid the most money, you know? The Bears have locked up their guys. They locked up DJ Moore with a deal that kind of looks team-friendly now. They locked up Jalen Johnson with a deal that looks team-friendly now. Like, they kind of got ahead of this and signed these guys where now, like, if you look at what Sauce Gardner got, and you look at what Jalen Johnson's getting, you're like, all right, Jalen Johnson's kind of playing at a discount right now.
Yeah, and that's the case if the guy lives up to what.
Yeah, Jalen Johnson has, I think.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah,
he has, so it looks really good.
Yeah,
has DJ Moore.
I think we'll see in the new system.
Well, because
obviously
DJ Moore, the contract for DJ Moore seems like a steal.
Yeah,
but he also then has to play like a top 12 receiver. If he doesn't play like a top 12 receiver, then is it really a steal? Are you now overpaying for a guy who maybe isn't quite that? Jalen Johnson, you're paying below what Jalen Johnson probably could get on the open market right now. So I think that is a benefit to the Bears situation that they got him locked up last season.
Yeah, I mean, he's a 4-year, $76 million contract, $54 million guaranteed, as opposed to $120 million, and I guess, you know, Sauce got what, $60 million guaranteed?
Yeah.
They got comparable guaranteed money, but obviously Gardner got $100. It could be $120 million, right? Like, you normally only look at guarantees, but it could be $120 million. So yeah, I think Jalen, you're looking at, you know, you're getting kind of a deal on him right now.
And we're days away from training camp starting up. The rookies will report on the 19th, so that's Saturday, and we're off and running. The NFL season is right around the corner. We're about to get to 50 days before the start of the season. Bears training camp will start next week. There are teams already in camp because of the Hall of Fame game. So, the summer seems to last forever until it doesn't. And we're now sitting at one of those marquee weeks of the summer with the All-Star break where you kind of start to take in inventory on how much summer we really have left in the next 2 days, because we have the All-Star game tonight. Mm-hmm. There's tomorrow is like the day where there's no sports actively taking place.
Yeah.
And then it's like everyone gears up. Baseball is back for the weekend, and then training camp hits, and we're off and running. I do have one thought on the Major League Baseball Home Run Derby from last night. The All-Star game coming up at 7 right here on ESPN 1000. Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling. Last night, the Home Run Derby was entertaining. I don't get why there's a clock on the contestants. I do understand, like, they try and make everything as if it's a video game now. Mm-hmm. The crazy graphics, the split screen, all this stuff. I don't get it. And I know that multiple others here on the radio station have voiced the same opinion today throughout the day. In the morning, it was Shea Norling. In the midday, it was Carmen DeFalco. You and I both agree. I don't get why you are rushing these boppers, these big hitters through. This is not an endurance test. This is the whole point of the Home Run Derby is to see how far these guys could launch baseballs.
Yeah.
And like the majestic flight of the baseball getting launched into the sky is the key.
Yeah.
It's not let's get up as many shots as possible like it's Pop-A-Shot. That's not what we're doing here. I don't understand why there's a clock on it, and I feel like it is cumbersome to the entertainment value of what takes place for the Home Run Derby.
Yeah, like, look, you're going to have less stingers, but I think the way you do it, I also think that and people could argue this, baseball nerds can argue this if you want to, and I know the guys refuse to do it, but that doesn't mean you need to have more guys, right? 8's a lot. It was 8 guys that initially went into it, correct?
Yeah.
And so, to me, do 30 pitches, untimed, 6 guys. That's it. That's all you need. Because, look, I don't need Jazz Chisholm in the Home Run Derby. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need, like, you got Cal Raleigh in there, great. You got a couple other dudes in there. The star power, to me, was lacking, and I get it. Ohtani's not going to do it. He said no. Judge said no. Schwarber said no. Like, all these dudes, PCA said no. Like, all these guys said no. So you have to go with, but that doesn't mean you have to put 8 guys in there. Like, you want to cut down on the time, I get it, because the kids don't have the attention span and all that kind of stuff.
No. Disagree.
I'm telling you what they say.
It's summer. It's summer break.
Okay,
you're allowed to stay up late during summer break.
You don't have to convince me. I'm telling you the way Major League Baseball.
What the hell's wrong with people? It's summer. Let
them
enjoy the summer.
No, ask Rob Manfred.
Why do we need to rush through this? Who cares if it goes into the 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time hour?
Kids got to wake up, man.
They're not working.
Kids got to go to bed.
No.
Yep.
You're a kid. You stay up.
Kids got to go to bed.
It's lunacy.
I'm just telling you what Major League Baseball says.
Well, it's dumb.
Okay. You tell Rob Manfred that.
I would.
Then cut it down and only do 30 pitches untimed or 25 pitches untimed.
I don't think it needs to be the amount of pitches. Just do the outs. Give me 10 outs.
Well, they did pitches yesterday.
Put them up. Yeah, I know, but then the outs take place after the pitches.
Yeah.
Instead, just like old school, just give us the outs. Mm-hmm. Give us the best hitters in the game, those who we want to see hit home runs. Let them perform. Give me the outs and just do it that way. Like, why do you make it so complicated? Everything has to be so complicated now in sports because we're worried there's iPhones. Are people going to watch this? They're looking at their screens. Who cares if they're doing that? Provide an entertaining product and people will watch and participate.
Yeah, I agree. I also think you got to have, like I said, baseball people probably know, but you need bigger names or cut the amount of names.
Well, of course, you want the best players to play.
But if they say no, that doesn't mean you need 8 guys. Whittle it down to 6. That's fine.
We have the All-Star game coming up at 7 right here on ESPN 1000. Danny Zerman sent us this story earlier today, and we need Adam to respond to this headline. Here's the headline from Variety. Stevie Wonder hits back at the prolonged rumor that he's not really blind. Quote, you know the truth. Now, if it's the first time you're listening to Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the backstory is this. Adam Abdalla has long suggested that Stevie Wonder is not really blind, and he will point to numerous different situations where Stevie Wonder does things that a blind person theoretically could not pull off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that has happened time and time again. And Adam has been very vocal. He's been on the forefront of pointing out that Stevie Wonder is not blind. So now I will release the floor and the time to Adam Abdalla to respond to Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, this is exactly what I would expect from Stevie Wonder. Not surprised here. He's ready with an answer, of course. To say that, we always knew he wasn't always blind. He could see for a while as a child and then became blind. So he understands what seeing is. Like, it's not like he's always been blind,
He hasn't always been in the darkness.
Yeah, exactly. But I will say this. If that's what you want to do, you want to keep, the spotlight off of you, if you will, for this rumor, that's fine. I come at you with fact. Lionel Richie, multiple stories. In fact, one from when they were recording We Are the World. Two blind men. Literally, the blind leading the blind. Ray Charles was in the studio with Stevie Wonder during the We Are the World recording. Ray Charles said, I need to use the bathroom. Stevie said, follow me.
Okay, but he could know the path because he's been there before.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal in an elevator. Doors open up. Stevie Wonder. He goes, hey, Shaq. How do you know that?
Maybe Shaq has a smell.
Shaq's got a scent that Stevie just knows?
Yeah, or there's just you can I can't say that.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Maybe there's an aura that enters the room when Shaq enters the room, and one who's been around Shaq can understand the weight of the situation enter the room.
And the most egregious and the one that proves my point the most. Stevie Wonder, the credits are rolling on a special. This is a TV special on PBS. Okay?
Yeah.
Someone walks in front of Stevie Wonder as the entire everybody's singing. Stevie's up on stage. He's doing the whole thing where he's clapping, he's singing, all that good stuff. Someone knocks. It's Paul McCartney. Sir Paul McCartney knocks over the mic stand.
Sure.
Stevie Wonder catches it.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, dude, watch it. Google it.
Maybe he could hear the mic rattling
while they're playing music.
And he took a wild stab in the dark.
You
and caught
Google it. You Google it. I'll sit here and I'll wait for you to Google that Stevie Wonder. Just Stevie Wonder catches microphone and just watch the GIF. It's right there. He catches. Paul McCartney walks past the microphone. He catches it.
I'm pulling it up right now.
I'm just telling you. Multiple. I'm not just coming here with, we didn't really land on the moon the first time, even though I don't believe that too. We got there eventually.
You know what they say about people who believe in conspiracy theories, right?
I only have the two, though. These are my two. There aren't any others. I don't go down those rabbit holes, Chris.
Okay, but the video of him catching the mic stand, he doesn't clearly catch it.
He bends over and he sees it fall. He bends to get it.
No, but his hand misses it. He hits it, but he doesn't grab it. Like, if he could see, he would grab it.
He bent. He saw it before it was falling as Paul McCartney trips over it, as it starts to fall, and he leans down to catch it.
But he pushes it. He doesn't grab it.
Chris, the fact that he knew it was falling is evidence enough.
Yeah, but if he could see, he would have grabbed it. He would have held it and grabbed it.
He's on TV. He's got to keep projecting the voice.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that he knows to try to catch it is enough evidence. I'm not saying he's not all the way. He can see. He's got 20/20. I'm just saying there's enough there. I'm not saying he should drive. Even though Lionel Richie has a story about him, how he said to him, hey, I got these new songs. Do you want to go listen to it? And Lionel Richie says, okay, cool. And he goes, let's go to the car. And he turns the car on and he goes to shift in gear. And he goes, gotcha, Richie. And
that's funny.
I get it. That's funny.
Great.
But my point is that why does he have cars?
Hold on. Why does he have cars?
He needs one car.
The hell's wrong with you?
Why
can't he have cars?
Why does he an array of
He's
cars?
He's a rich person.
You can't be a
Why does he have cars?
You can't, because you don't know what cars look like. Do you think he knows what the newest Corvette looks like? Do you think he has any idea?
Someone could tell him.
Do you think he has any idea what a Cybertruck looks like?
He might.
No. How would he know?
Someone told him.
How would he know?
All right, so that's your official response to CB Wonder, is that he's full of it?
My official response is that's exactly what they would tell you.
Okay.
That's exactly what he wants you to think.
Yes. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app, brought to you by Yuengling. We will join the pregame of the All-Star Game live from Atlanta in moments right here on ESPN 1000. One more story for you, Abdalla. I saw this earlier today. Jack McGrath sent this to us. And it's something that I think guys in the city of Chicago, you need to be aware of. This is an Instagram post, and it's quoted people in New York, right? Here's what the post says. New York City girls are stealing Finance Bros lunches in hopes to return them to the bros and get a first date. So they're responding. So they're going to restaurants in the financial districts near Wall Street, here in Chicago, that would be, near the Loop area.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they're going into restaurants and like Sweet Green and different restaurants and taking the orders and then texting the number on the order slip, where you pick up your order from the restaurant. You walk in, you pick it up.
Yeah.
And it has the little receipt.
Yeah.
Girls are taking the lunches. So if they see a name like Brad,
mm-hmm.
and in the financial area of the city of New York City.
Okay.
And they're texting that number saying, hey, I have your lunch, in hopes that when they return the lunch to that guy, he is cute and a financial bro, and that they can secure a first date.
Okay. My question is this. Why can't you just be like, hey, you want to go on a date? Like, I feel like as a guy, the hardest thing is to get the date. Like, to get the initial date, like to go through all of the apps and do all the talking and do all the messaging. Yeah. If just ask the guy if you want. Like, the guy's the one that you have to, like, you don't have to convince.
This is how they're trying to meet people.
No, I understand that, but you could just walk up to a dude and be like, hey, you want to go to dinner tonight?
Well,
and they'd be like, okay.
Have you seen the video of the girl? There's like a viral video of a girl who's like, I'm over the dating apps.
Yeah.
So girls, let's just go walk around the financial district of the Loop.
Yeah.
And it's like she's just walking around the Loop looking at guys on their lunch breaks,
mm-hmm.
and then rating the guys walking on their lunch. She's like turning the online apps into real life by just walking around filming these guys trying to walk to Jersey Mike's.
Just
and
go up
into
to them and ask them if they want to go on a date. Just be like, hey, you want to go out tonight?
Everyone needs a gimmick now.
It's so stupid.
Could you imagine stealing someone's lunch, their sack lunch, to try and get a date?
I'd be so pissed because 1, you're getting a free lunch. 2, you have my number now, and 3, you've